Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Out of Mind, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If life's more sound and fury than you can stand, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, a dark, inexplicable thing is happening in the lives of my two sisters. The mind of a man is driving them to inevitable tragedy. He came to their house as a guest and lingered on like a poisonous growth. It's a weird situation in which I find myself helpless. You may have the answer. Will you call my office so we can arrange to meet and take the suburban special to Fenton? Yours truly, Roger Winslow.
No matter how tricky it might seem, Winslow, there's always an answer to that sort of mental gymnastics.
I tell you, Valentine, this man really can read your mind.
Oh, does he wear a turban and call off the serial numbers on the bills in your wallet?
Nothing like that, Miss Brooks. He's very much the continental gallant, with just that touch of the roue women can't seem to resist.
Louvain, the mentalist. Yeah, I've heard of him. But how did he get entrenched in your sister's house?
Well, that brings us to Birdie. She's the older one. 38, unmarried, frustrated, and a pushover for every cult and fad that comes her way.
Uh-huh.
She saw Louvain perform in the Fenton Civic Auditorium about a month ago, and she asked him to spend a weekend at the house. He's been there ever since.
Well, this is just a random observation, Mr. Winslow, but you seem well able to bounce Monsieur Louvain right out on his psychic phenomena.
I tried that last weekend, but my sisters were all over me like a couple of wailing banshees. Besides, Clearview isn't my house.
But I thought you...
No, before my father died, we both decided that the house and whatever money he had should go to the girls. I'm well able to take care of myself.
Well, from what I gather, Winslow, Louvain doesn't just go around reading minds. He seems to have some kind of a hold over Sybil, too. Now, what's she like, your younger sister?
I'm afraid you're going to begin to think our family is a roster of improbable characters. Sybil has been starved for beauty ever since she got out of college. She thinks Louvain is the only man who's ever understood her frail, sensitive soul.
Oh, I know what you mean. I passed through that poetic phase, too. I thought I was another Elizabeth Barrett Browning, and
Except that you had the constitution of a horse.
Well, you could have at least said Philly.
Go on, Winslow.
Well, Sybil is still young and beautiful enough for me to hope she'll desert the muse for marriage and kids before she's 30.
Mm-hmm. You said something about the inevitable tragedy. If you're talking about two jealous women fighting over a man, I don't see that I have any place in this picture, Winslow.
Well, maybe I'm over-dramatizing it, Valentine, but I'm afraid Louvain is uncovering something in my sisters that they themselves don't know exists. Something hateful and ugly, perhaps.
Have you got any reason to think that?
My father, he was a very successful doctor, tried to make Clearview a happy place, apart from the world. He built it high on the side of a mountain, sort of symbol of the way he felt.
What do you mean?
He wanted his children to be above all the petty meannesses of the world. And now, in the person of Louvain, everything that Dad despised has come right into the house. Sybil and Birdie aren't used to being exposed to anything like that.
The poisonous growth you mentioned in your letter?
Yes. I get the feeling that Louvain just stands and listens somewhere. Every time Birdie and Sybil fly at each other over the smallest, most trivial things.
I won't let you go through with it, Sybil. I won't.
Don't shout at me. The tower room is on my side of the house.
You know Father would never stand to see anything altered.
Father is dead, Birdie.
Please, Miss Birdie, Miss Sybil.
Oh, please be quiet, Mr. Gumble.
Yes, ladies.
I have to live my own life. Do you want me to grow into something like you? An hysterical old maid? Oh! Why don't you slap me again, Birdie? Won't make any difference. I'll still be here to remind you of all the emotions you let shrivel up because you're afraid to live.
About that balcony again, ladies. Two men working on it, you know. Time and a half after 5.
I insist that things remain the way Father left them.
Isn't it enough that we made shrines out of his consulting room and a dispensary? They're in your half of the house. I don't care. But in my house...
Father wanted the wall of the tower room to blend right in with the side of the mountain. He would have hated a balcony, an eyesore, like something out of Romeo and Juliet.
Already made French doors in the tower room for the balcony. Gotta make up your minds now.
Finish it, Mr. Gimple.
Yes, ma'am.
You stay where you are.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not fooling me, Sybil. All this sentimental posturing, your solitary walks in the moonlight, a balcony so you can feel you're all alone between heaven and earth. All to impress Levane, isn't it? You're in love with him, admit it.
Here's my answer. Mr. Gimple,
No?
go and finish the job.
Yes, Miss Sybil. Don't know what I can do tonight, but it'll get done.
You'll never have Levane, Sybil, no matter what I have to do about it.
Well, Valentine, now that you've had dinner, what do you think?
Well, I think we'd be stupid if we imagined we were fooling Levane. He doesn't believe we're just a couple of friends you brought to your sister's house for the weekend.
And my feminine intuition tells me that this war of nerves between Bertie and Sybil is going to turn into a scorcher any day now.
You know, frankly, Winslow, what this situation calls for is a combination human relations counselor and a psychiatrist. There's nothing particularly sinister about this setup. It's only too human.
I know, but as I
I'm
said...
afraid I'd be like the man who tries to stop a husband from beating his wife. It ends with both jumping all over him. No, thanks. I think Miss Brooks and I will be taking the first train back in the morning.
I do hope I am not intruding.
Not at all. Come in, Louvain.
Thank you. You know, it is always interesting to be present when one is being discussed. Go on, please.
How do you know you're going to like what we might say about you?
The human ego is easily satisfied. The mere sound of one's name is rewarding in itself. Incidentally, Mr. Valentine, there's an 8:10 out of Fenton in the morning.
Well, now, that's just fine. Is there someone on it you want me to wave to when it leaves?
No. But you are thinking of going back to town, aren't you?
I take it this is the mentalist at work.
Or an ear at the keyhole.
You know, Miss Brooks, at first Roger here also doubted my ability to read the human mind. Nothing gives me greater pleasure than to make converts out of cynics. Suppose I tell you what you're thinking about.
Okay. But you'd better censor it as you go along.
In so many words, it is something like this. This Louvain, he is a handsome, charming rascal at that. I wonder if that is a real wave in his hair, or is he wearing a toupee?
Yes, that's part of it, but how...
Delightfully feminine. Rest assured, Sherry, this is the hair I was born with.
All right, Louvain. We don't need any more of your demonstrations.
Now, you, Mr. Valentine...
Oh, I ought to be a pushover. I've only got one thought, and it's not very feminine.
I know. You're saying to yourself, in these very words, what I would not give to sock Buster here, right in the kiss her?
Huh?
My feminine intuition.
You heard that, didn't you, Louvain?
How could it be helped?
Two foolish, susceptible women, each with a small fortune. You play one off against the other. Well, have you decided which one you're going to hurt?
You forget I'm in this house by invitation.
Which one would be easier to handle? I'm not going to give you a chance to decide. I'm going to...
Hey, cut it out, Winslow. Now, sit down.
I'm through sparring with him.
Don't make a martyr out of him. Use your head.
Well, have you people been trying to outdo Bertie and me?
Oh, it was nothing, Sybil. Roger was merely trying to illustrate his brotherly concern.
Oh. Well, let's clear the atmosphere right now. Roger, I'll repeat what I just told Bertie. Louvain and I love each other. We're going to get married.
Well, what do you want me to say?
Not a word. We can dispense with all the deception now. You can pay off Mr. Valentine so we can step out of our affairs.
Oh, yes, that's 8:10 in the morning, Valentine.
I got news for you, Buster. I'm staying on. I'm also a guest in this house.
You forget this is my house.
Only half of it, Sybil. And I promise we'll stay on Bertie's side.
Well, a beautiful Saturday morning in the country, George, and nobody enjoying it except the birds and that character stretched out there on the lawn. You know, he looks beautiful in shorts.
Yeah. Levain's supposed to be replenishing his cosmic cells or something.
Look at him sipping hot milk on a day like this.
Oh, why, that's to relax his nerves, Angel. And, brother, he can afford to relax. He knows Roger isn't getting anywhere arguing with Sybil. And he's just as sure Bertie's tears aren't going to change his plans.
Do you think he can really read minds, George?
Well, that isn't important one way or the other now.
Don't mean to interrupt nothing, but anybody see Miss Sybil?
What's that?
Mark Gumpel's the name. Contractor.
That's nice.
Just taking my men off the job for the day. Wanted to make sure Miss Sybil ain't going to change her mind about that balcony.
Well, I'm afraid she's pretty tied up at the moment.
Did what you told me this morning. Just checking.
Levain!
George, look.
Yes, see.
Good grief. What's going on?
Hurry, please.
What is it, Bertie?
What's the matter with you?
Look at me, Levain. What's the matter?
I don't know. My stomach.
Levain! Oh, darling.
Now what? Is this another one of his acts?
I came out on the lawn to talk to him, and I found him just.
Somebody
like
better
that.
call a doctor. Looks like he's been poisoned.
I don't understand it, Valentine. Don't understand it at all.
What don't you understand, Dr.
Well,
Adams?
there's no doubt about it. Levain was poisoned. Agraphene. According to every tenant in the pharmacopoeia, he should have died almost instantly.
And he's been hanging on for hours. In other words, he's not only a mental marvel, but a medical freak.
Well, I've done everything I can for him. We'll just have to wait.
Dr. Adams, as an old friend of Dr. Winslow and his family, this will probably come as a rude shock to you, but...
I know what you're going to say. Someone in this house is guilty of attempted murder. One of John's children. It's incredible.
A man like Levain makes incredible things happen.
Yes, I could see something like this coming. Of course, I should call the police. But perhaps if we wait and the man pulls through...
Then we could call it ptomaine. The lobster Levain had for dinner last night?
I don't know. In a situation like this, it's hard to be sure when you're doing right.
Doctor, there's a row of match bottles in the dispensary.
John's pride and joy, that dispensary. Everything so neatly in its place.
The bottle of agraphene isn't there. Whoever took it still has it.
What?
Roger, Bertie, Sybil, they were all in and out of the kitchen when the cook was warming up the milk for Levain.
Valentine, they're all nice people. I can't believe any one of them would do a thing like this, no matter what the provocation.
Oh, George, Oh, pardon me.
That's all right, Brooksy. We don't have to keep anything from the doctor.
Well, you were right, George. Someone did come back to put that bottle with the others.
Yeah, who?
Bertie.
Good heavens.
I'm afraid she knows I saw her.
If it had to be one of the three, I guess it would be Bertie. Poor, unhappy Bertie.
Well, we might be able to say that puzzle was cleared up. Except for one thing.
What's that?
Well, didn't you notice, Brooksy? There's another bottle missing in that row.
What was it, Valentine?
The label on the shelf right under the empty space says ferulic acid.
Why, that's even more deadly than agraphene.
Which leaves us with a question we'd better answer real fast. Who's walking around with that bottle?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Have you read about it? Heard about it? It's that new, improved Chevron Supreme gasoline. Through constant laboratory research and road testing, Standard of California has perfected Chevron Supreme to give modern cars peak performance. For today's high-compression engines, you can't buy a better gasoline. It's specially blended to assure faster starts, faster warm-ups, extra pep in traffic, and ping-free power on hills. And it's a premium quality gasoline that's climate-tailored. No matter which temperature or altitude zone of the West you're driving in, you may be sure new Chevron Supreme gets the best out of your car. Try a tankful tomorrow. Ask for new Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Two sisters jealously squabbling over a man. The man in question, a most unsavory character. But after all, you're not writing a paper on why women prefer heels. But before you can bow out, the man, Levain, is poisoned. And what's more, while he lingers on, you learn there's still another bottle of deadly poison circulating through the house. If, like George Valentine, you believe in direct action, you don't pull any punches when you talk to the brother of the two ladies involved.
Yes, Winslow, it was Bertie who thought Levain's milk should be fortified with a liberal shot of...
What makes you so sure?
I'm afraid I saw her going in and out of your father's dispensary, Roger. I'm sorry.
I see. Well, Louvain isn't dead yet. No one need ever know if he
Now,
doesn't...
look, I got to talk to Bertie. You know where she is?
Yes, I spoke to her a few minutes ago. I needn't tell you what state of mind she's in. And now, to upset her even more...
Never mind that. Where did she go?
Strange, she said she was going upstairs to the tower room.
What?
Catch a breath of fresh air on the new balcony.
And that is strange. After they've been rowing over it so much. George, where are you going?
The tower room.
Get away from me. You have no right to stop
Hey,
me.
come away from those doors, Bertie. Now, don't open them. You heard me.
No, you take your hands off me.
George, you can't find the light.
Never mind that. Just help me with her.
Okay.
Get hold of her arms, will you?
If you don't leave me alone, I'll...
Scratch my eyes out. Now, look, Bertie. Cut it out.
Bertie! What's the matter? You've gone crazy.
Oh, Roger.
It's all right. Now it's all over.
It's never going to be over. Not now. Levain's going to die. I killed him.
You didn't. You couldn't have.
Look, Bertie, it's better if you didn't say anything. At least for the time being.
There isn't anything to say that you don't already know. Miss Brooks saw me putting the poison back on the shelf in the dispensary. I was just going to confess. In my own way. But you had to stop me.
Hasn't there been enough grief and trouble in this house without you jumping off balconies? Go on, Brooksy. Take her to her room.
Okay.
Ask Dr. Adams to give her something to quiet her down.
Yeah, come along, Bertie.
Oh, Roger.
I won't let anything happen to you, Bertie. Now go on.
Yes, Roger.
I think you'd better turn in too, Winslow, and get some rest.
You know I couldn't sleep. You just want to get rid of me. What's on your mind, Valentine?
Louvain. When a guy gets a lethal dose of poison, he ought to drop dead.
Deadly Poisons, Their Effects and Properties by Sebastian Kinsler, M.D. You going to finish that tonight, George?
I'm almost finished now, Angel. Hand me that pad, will you?
Yeah. Shouldn't every doctor's dispensary have a couch? Now, here's a book I'd like to curl up with. The Human Foot, Its Anatomy and Pathology. Darling, what are you doing? What are you scribbling?
Brooksy, I have just verified a universal truth.
Oh, goody.
Every cause, and by the same token, vice versa.
You know, you got something there, mister? Whatever it is. But if you don't break it down so that I can
Oh, Roger. I was wondering when you were going to show up.
I couldn't let Bertie take the blame for something I did, could I?
Hey, what's going on here?
You'd better put that bottle of ferulic acid back on the shelf before anybody finds out who took it.
You don't seem surprised. I said I poisoned Louvain. I put this stuff in his milk this morning.
Here you are, Brooksy. You put this bottle back where it belongs.
Yes, but... Oh, okay.
Bertie tried to take the blame because she thought I did it. Even tried to kill herself. I'm not going to risk that happening again.
But she did poison Louvain, just as you did.
What?
Both Bertie and Roger?
Mm-hmm. She used agraphene. And you, Winslow, you let him have ferulic acid. Dr. Adams diagnosed agraphene poisoning because it was the stronger dose.
Well, that's insane, Valentine. He couldn't possibly have lived through that.
Yeah. He should have dropped dead twice. So let's go upstairs and see if he's making any concessions to what's expected from ordinary human beings.
Can't you see that I'm ill? Call Dr. Adams.
George, I hope you know what you're doing.
Come on, Buster, sit up.
Maybe Adam should be in on this, Valentine.
Louvain, you'll never improve on the death scene from Camille. The act is over.
Please, go away.
Now, look, I've had just about enough out of you. You're nothing but a two-bit exhibitionist, but you're dangerous. While you wallow around up here in bed, things are happening to people's lives.
Really?
Bertie tried to do away with herself. Sybil's outside somewhere, walking up and down, worrying about you. Dr. Adams is neglecting his practice, waiting for you to decide between life and death. And all the time, you've been no sicker than if you'd swallowed a bad oyster.
Don't tell me he's been faking all this time.
Why, I ought to drag you out of
You
that
are
bed.
not going to do anything, Roger. No one is going to do anything. I'm sorry. I underestimated you, Valentine.
Don't let it worry you, friend.
But tell me, how did you discover that the two poisons, agraphene and ferulic acid, cancel each other?
I looked it up, just as you did.
I happened to see Roger leaving the dispensary. Since hardly anyone ever goes in there, I thought I'd have a look. I noticed that there were two bottles missing, so out of curiosity, I checked up on their properties. You see, I was sure they were going to be used to make my departure from Clearview quite a permanent one.
I suppose you found that out by reading mine.
In this case, that was not necessary, Miss Brooks. After everything that happened, I suspected that my morning glass of milk would provide Bertie and Roger with the opportunity they wanted. When I saw each of them go in and out of the kitchen, well, there was no doubt about it.
It was 1,000 to 1 chance that they should have picked those two particular poisons, one an antidote to the other. But if they had killed you, Louvain, it would have been something you brought on yourself. You know, you've asked for something like this ever since you came into this house.
But now you're going to get out, Louvain. If you don't, I will kill you. But this time I won't use anything but my hands.
I'll amplify what I said before, Roger. You're not going to do anything except what I tell you. Roger, get Bertie and meet me in the tower room.
Why?
I would like to have a little family conference before Sybil gets back. I would rather not have her know how unscrupulous I can really be.
Before you call for the spotlight, Louvain, maybe I ought to remind you of something.
What is that, Valentine?
There isn't a person in this house who wouldn't be willing to swear you weren't poisoned and the dispensary door had never been opened.
Now you are underestimating me. I poured off a little of the milk before I drank it. I have it to be analyzed whenever the occasion calls for it.
Why did I bring you into this house? You're not human.
None of that, Bertie. Please.
Well, here is what I am going to do. My self-esteem would suffer badly if I did not take advantage of my improved position after 2 attempts on my life.
George, can't you make him get to the point?
You'd better, Louvain. Sybil will be back any minute. And she'll be up here in the tower room looking for us.
I shall, of course, marry Sybil. Sorry, Bertie. But then we'll always find room somewhere in the house for you. I shall expect you not to tell my future wife anything about our conversation here tonight. Now, about the financial arrangements.
I was wondering when you were going to get to that.
Naturally, I shall have Sybil's half of the estate. But I know that you and Bertie will be very happy to add to that, generously. Because I've spared you all scandal and unpleasantness. Roger, you are the spokesman for the family. What do you say to my terms?
Valentine, what can I do?
Tell him you're not buying any of it.
People have lived through worse things than what happened here today, Roger. Let him shoot his mouth off.
You know the holiday the papers would have with this story? We'd never live it down.
And Sybil, still in love with him. He'd make her hate us for what we did. She'd never believe anything about blackmail.
All right, Louvain. I know when I don't have an out. So...
Where is everybody? Dr. Adams said that... Oh, Louvain, darling. You're all better.
Yes, of course, Sybil.
Thank heaven. I was so frantic.
Oh, all that talk about poison, so much nonsense. It was nothing more glamorous than ptomaine.
And all is sweetness and light once again.
Yes, I was wondering about this conclave in the middle of the night.
Oh, just to congratulate us, my dear. Even Bertie wishes us the best now. Don't you? Don't answer, my dear. Let me read your mind.
Oh, another performance yet.
Oh, Bertie, how can you be thinking of Sybil's new balcony at a time like this?
At least let my thoughts be my own.
Oh, Bertie, I meant to tell you...
Life's just beginning for me in this lovely place. I owe myself a view of what shall be mine for years to come.
Louvain!
When I need to step out...
George! Oh, dear Lord!
There is no balcony. Nothing out there.
He said he was reading my mind. I thought the balcony was there. I honestly did.
I was trying to explain. This morning I ordered Mr. Gumple to tear it down.
Oh, jeepers, George, I'll be glad to get back to town.
Yeah?
I don't think I'll ever forget that sight. Louvain stepping out into space like that.
Well, fake or genius, he certainly read Bertie's mind. You couldn't have expected him to prove it more conclusively.
Darling, I'd feel a lot better right now if you could read my mind.
Well, let's see now. I got it.
Exactly what I was thinking of. How'd you ever do it?
Guesswork, Brooksy, guesswork. When you closed your eyes like that, it could have been that you were just, sleepy.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Come and Get Me, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If life's got you in a spin and you need someone to pull you out of it, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, are you an imbecile? I trust not, yet fear you will betray that trust. To look for intelligence in this morass of idiocy known as contemporary civilization is to embark on a search much less likely to succeed than the one pursued by Diogenes. However, let me state my difficulty. I have committed a perfect crime. Alas, too perfect, because I now find it necessary
to confess my guilt, but no one will believe me. If you do happen to have enough sense to comprehend the possibility of my being a murderer, I should like to engage you to help me prove it to the proper authorities. Awaiting an early reply, I am Winslow Barker.
Huh?
Well, George, don't be so smug. Didn't you hear me? The man wants you to prove he's a murderer.
Well, no accounting for taste, Angel.
Oh, he must be crazy.
Maybe.
Well, no sane person would write a letter like that.
Still, he raised an interesting question. He wants to know if I'm an imbecile. What do you think, Brooksy?
Are you going to take this letter seriously?
Huh?
Then the answer to his question is yes.
Good of you to come, Valentine. And you, Miss Brooks.
Thank you.
Not at all, Mr. Barker. This we had to hear.
Well, here we are. Refreshment before we get down to business, eh? See how you like that. Little concoction of my own.
Oh, thanks, Barker. Long life. Even though you don't happen to subscribe to that old-fashioned notion.
Oh, this is delicious.
Yeah?
Fools.
What's that?
You will notice I lifted my glass to my lips, but I did not drink. Yet you both went right ahead. How do you feel?
How should we feel?
Oh, never occurred to you that I'd poison you, did it?
George.
Hey, wait a minute, Buster.
With pleasure.
Why should you poison us?
Who knows? But this fact you do know. I am a confessed murderer. Yet you take not the simplest precaution.
Brooksy, remind me to buy a portable stomach pump.
Not a joking matter, Mr. Valentine. You know, I may be quite mad.
Don't try to tell me you really have poisoned us.
Very well. Wait and see.
Or have you?
Yes, wait and see.
The lady said, have you?
No, Mr. Valentine. As a matter of fact, I haven't poisoned you. You're perfectly all right.
Perfectly. You just took 10 years off my life.
Oh, no, I haven't poisoned you, but I have tested you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, how'd I do, Professor?
Your complete lack of caution indicates but two possibilities. One, you're like all the rest. You don't take me seriously. You don't believe I am a murderer. Or two, you're fantastically stupid. In either case, you're of little use to me. Now, good day.
Not so fast, Barker. Let's ride with possibility number one for a minute.
Oh, you don't believe that I am a murderer, is that it?
A man's presumed to be innocent, Barker, until...
Even if he presumes himself to be guilty?
Well, I'm willing to be shown. Who'd you kill?
Donald Anderson. And I want you to prove it, so the police will come and get me.
Why did you kill him?
Anderson was ugly. Ugly in mind and in spirit. So I removed him.
Just like that, huh?
Yes, just like that. And no one knew.
But now you want them to know.
Yes. You think I'm mad?
No.
You don't? You must be crazy. All sane people think I'm a crackpot.
Just why do you want the world to know you're a murderer?
Well, you see, Anderson's wife, Teresa, has been arrested for the murder. Now, I didn't anticipate that the police would be so gullible. Oh, I don't want anyone else to have to pay for my deed.
I see.
I've confessed. The police laugh at me. They have their suspect. They don't want to admit they're wrong. Oh, but they are devilishly wrong. And it's up to us to prove it. Well, Valentine, will you take the case?
Well, what have I got to lose except my time and your money? And I have lots of time.
And I have lots of money. Yes, perhaps you are worthy of the assignment after all.
Thanks. Now, is there anything at all to prove that you killed Anderson?
No, not a thing. That's the trouble. I was too brilliant, too disgustingly brilliant. There's not a shred of evidence.
Oh, great.
But don't you worry, Valentine. With your brawn and my brains, we'll find something.
Valentine, you can save your energy on this Anderson case. We have it all sewed up.
Maybe you dropped a couple of stitches, Lieutenant. It could have come apart at the seams.
Oh, please, pal, go away, will you? I'm busy.
Okay. If you want to besmirch your sterling record by helping to convict the wrong man. Or, in this case, it's a woman, isn't it, Riley?
You know darn well it's a woman. Oh, okay. What's your angle, Valentine?
Winslow Parker.
Huh? Oh, no, not that slap-happy lunatic.
Yeah, that slap-happy lunatic. What makes you so sure he didn't do the job?
Because we happen to know Anderson's wife did it.
Well, how about briefing me on the reasons?
Well, okay. Motive? Mrs. Anderson was in love with somebody else, Jonathan Gaines. But her husband wouldn't give her a divorce.
I see.
Now, opportunity, she was in the house when it happened.
Anything else?
Plenty. A couple of days before the murder, she buys a gun.
Oh.
Right after the murder, she gives the gun to her boyfriend, Mr. Gaines. And when we tried to get it from him, he says he lost it. We're supposed to swallow that. He lost the gun.
Why'd she say she gave him the gun? To hang it on his slave bracelet?
She says she was afraid her husband was going to try to kill Gaines, and she wanted him to be able to protect himself. Claims she didn't know at the time her husband was already dead.
Riley, maybe she's telling the truth.
Oh, come off it, pal, will you? It's an open and shut case. All we need is the gun to clinch it, and I think we can hang it on her even without it. Especially with Farnsworth's testimony.
Hey, now, wait a minute. Who's Farnsworth, an added starter?
Anderson's valet. He overheard Mrs. Anderson giving the gun to Gaines and practically admitting she did the job. Well, satisfied yet?
Not quite.
What more do you want?
Conversation, Riley, conversation. With a valet. I dearly love the sound of those bells, but come on, somebody. Come on, answer the door.
Come to think of it, George, will Farnsworth be here? His master is dead, and the master's wife is in jail.
I understand the house is going to be sold, Brooks. His servants are staying on to do the packing. And then...
George!
Yeah, that's a high C with a kick in it. Come on, open up in there.
Hear anyone coming?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes?
Say, what plays here?
Nothing, sir.
We heard screams, she remarked brightly.
Oh, that, miss. That was only Jessie.
Only Jessie? Who's Jessie?
The upstairs maid.
Well, what happened to her?
Nothing.
Oh, just trying out for the Metropolitan auditions.
Well, if you must know, sir, she's a sinner, and I don't like sin.
Oh, great. Well, what did you do to Jessie?
She'll be all right, sir.
That's not what he asked you.
Very well. I struck her.
Well, who are you to go around punishing sinners?
Somebody must see that right prevails.
Okay, Buster, okay. Where's Jessie now?
In the kitchen,
Hey,
sir,
Brooksy,
but...
go in and look after the girl while I have a talk with this avenging angel.
All right, George.
Now, Farnsworth, you are Farnsworth, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm coming in and ask you a few questions. You can close the door.
Very well, sir. What do you wish to ask about?
Mr. Anderson's murder.
Ah, yes, the murder. Unfortunate occurrence. But then, one must expect such things, mustn't one?
Must one?
But after all, that's life, isn't it? First thing you know, you're dead. Ah, yes, that's life.
Oh, brother, Charlie Chan with the wrong accent. Now, look, I understand you overheard Mrs. Anderson giving a gun to Mr. Gaines and asking him to get rid of it.
Correct. However, I should like you to understand, sir, I'm not in the habit of eavesdropping. But when there has been a murder, one feels it one's duty, as it were.
Yeah, Farnsworth. You and your duty.
I simply press the point because, as a gentleman's gentleman, I know how my fellow gentleman's gentleman would feel if it were thought that one of their fellow gentlemen's gentlemen was no gentleman. Do you follow?
I think I lost you about 2 gentlemen back. But now, look, what I want to know, Farnsworth, you're absolutely sure you heard Mrs. Anderson tell Mr. Gaines to get rid of that gun?
Quite so, sir. She said, and I quote, "I've done something terrible, Jonathan. I've killed Donald. Here, take this gun and get rid of it for me before the police get here."
Unquote. You're sure she said that?
Absolutely, sir. However, since you repeat the question, am I to take it that you doubt my memory or my veracity?
Well, frankly, Farnsworth, you're a doubtful character, name and all. You belong in a book. Oh, Brooksy, how's the sinner?
Oh, she's busy consigning Farnsworth to the place he thinks she's going.
Well, in that case, I guess there's nothing more for us to do around here. Come on, let's go.
Where?
Police headquarters, Brooksy. Oh, want to join us, Farnsworth?
I? Why, no, sir. Don't you know it's old hat to suspect the butler or the valet?
Now, will you please look, Lieutenant? You refuse to take my client seriously because you've got a hotter suspect. But suppose I can toss a bucket of ice water on your hot suspect.
All right, Valentine. Toss.
Okay, the valet, Farnsworth, is one of your chief witnesses, right?
So?
So? Did you know he's a religious fanatic, a one-man vice squad?
Again, so?
All right, now. Mrs. Anderson has been, shall we say, wandering a bit. Now, that's your big motive. And believe me, the way this Farnsworth is whacked up, it's just the sort of thing that would make him decide it's his duty to punish her.
Oh, you think Farnsworth is framing her for the murder as punishment for waltzing in two time?
Oh, it's amazing how clear I make myself sometimes.
But we know part of his story is true. The Anderson woman admits giving Gaines the gun, and he admits getting it from her.
Yeah, but she doesn't admit the murder.
Now, look, it's no use, Valentine. Mrs. Anderson gave Gaines that gun for him to get rid of.
Okay.
Well, why should she, unless she committed the murder?
Riley, I've been checking. Anderson didn't have any cash when he died. House was mortgaged to the hilt. Everything he had was tied up in a heavy insurance policy he bought a year and a half before he died.
All right.
All right, well, don't you see? Barker could have killed Anderson with Mrs. Anderson's gun and left the gun by the corpse. Mrs. Anderson finds it, thinks her husband has committed suicide.
So she takes the gun away and tells Gaines to get rid of it so she'll be convicted of murder. Ah, for the
She
love
wanted it to look like murder instead of suicide. But she didn't count on Farnsworth pinning the murder on her.
But why would she want to... Oh, the insurance policy.
Oh, you're a dazzling sight, Riley, when you light up. Yeah, the insurance. The company wouldn't pay off on a suicide since the policy was less than 2 years old. Well?
Well, stop gloating, Valentine. You could still be wrong.
Stop griping, Lieutenant. I still could be right.
Okay. I suppose I'd better look into it.
Yeah, force yourself. I think I'll go report to my client. He'll be delighted to know I've practically got him at the door of the gas chamber.
Well, I wonder what the little man who isn't all there will pull this time. My stomach is still doing nip-ups from that poison prank.
We'll soon see, Brooksy. Hey, wait a minute. Stand back, Angel. Somebody just came out of Barker's apartment.
Oh, it's too late. He already saw it.
Yeah, and he covered his face to make sure we can't see him. Hey, you, just a minute.
Stay back. I said stay back.
George! Oh, George, are you all right?
Yeah, you okay, Angel?
Oh, I'm fine, yeah.
He didn't want to hit us. He aimed at the floor to make us stop. He took the back stairs.
Oh, golly, did you see who it was?
No, he kept one hand in front of his face. Well, let's get into Barker's and see what this is all about.
Okay.
Yeah, but aren't you being optimistic, darling? Expecting Barker to make any sense?
I'm just an old Pollyanna. Come on, Barker, come on.
Oh, hello, Valentine. And Miss Brooks.
Mr. Barker? Well, what happened
You
to
look like you've gone 15 rounds with a gorilla.
Well,
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. To get the best out of your car and to get economy through longer mileage, rely on Chevron Supreme gasoline. This premium quality gasoline is specially blended to give your car all these advantages. Faster starts every time you press the starter. Speedier warm-ups, alert getaway in heavy traffic driving, and ping-free power that lifts your car over the hill. What's more, Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored to the season of the year and to different temperature and altitude zones in the West. So wherever you drive and the year round, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engine. Just try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Get it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A man hires you to prove he is guilty of murder. After dutifully questioning his sanity, you succeed in turning police suspicion from their pet suspect to your client. In the due course of events, a furtive character takes a few shots at you. And a moment later, your client himself comes to the door of his apartment and drops at your feet. Being like George Valentine, you don't rock all the way back on your heels, because all along you've sniffed the proverbial rodent.
He's coming too, George.
Yeah, Brooksy. Hey, Parker. Parker, can you hear me?
Oh, yes.
What happened?
Nothing.
Nothing. If your eyes weren't swollen shut by whoever worked you over, I'd tell you to go look in the mirror. Now, if that's your idea of nothing...
I mean nothing to do with the murder.
No?
No. It was just a burglar.
You don't say. What did he take? Hey, Parker.
Oh, he's passed out again, George.
Yeah, Angel, get on the phone and call a doctor.
Yes, right.
Hey, would you look at this?
What, George?
Some boards in the floor have been pried up.
Oh. Barker must have had something hidden under there.
Huh? Oh, something was stolen after all. Come on, hurry up with that phone, Brooksy. I want to talk to Lieutenant Riley.
Well, I got here as fast as I could, Valentine. Now what goes?
Maybe you can tell me, Lieutenant.
All right, George. The doctor says it's all right to question Barker now.
Oh, good. Thanks, Brooksy. Come on, Riley. Right with you. Well, one thing's obvious, Lieutenant. He's lying about this being just an ordinary robbery. Whatever was under that floor was tied in with a murder somehow.
Well, maybe you're right. And whoever took it knew that Barker had it and beat him into telling where it was hidden.
That's the way it stacks up for me. Oh, hiya, Barker. How you feeling now?
Oh, a little better, thanks. Hello, Lieutenant.
I'm here under protest.
I have some good news for you, my friend.
Oh, what?
Well, I've convinced the good lieutenant that there's something to your story after all. And if we stick together and work hard enough, we can make sure you die of an overdose of the gas chamber.
That's right, Barker. You want me to believe you killed Anderson? Well, I'm willing to go along. So, suppose you give me the details, and then we can go into what happened here.
I had you sized up right, Valentine. You did a thorough job. Therefore, I'd like to engage you for still another little task. I trust you'll be as successful.
What now?
Now, I want you to prove that I did not kill Anderson.
What? What did he say? Listen, you, I'll have you committed. I'll have you hung.
Don't shout, Lieutenant. I have a spitting headache.
Oh, I give up.
Very well, Lieutenant. You give up. How about you, Valentine? Are you as easily confounded?
I'm confounded, all right.
Oh, you won't take the case?
Oh, I didn't say that.
Now, look, Valentine, look. You just got through trying to prove this, well, whatever he is guilty. Now, do you mean to tell me that you're going to turn right around?
What can I do, Lieutenant? After all, the customer's always right.
Yeah. Homicide.
Hello, Riley.
Oh, it's you, huh? Look, sign off, will you, pal? I'm a busy man. I haven't got time to talk to lunatics.
But, Riley,
You're as wacky as that client of yours.
Then humor me so I don't get violent.
What do you want?
The ballistics report on the bullets we dug out of the floor at Parker's place.
Okay, Valentine, I got the report right here. Those bullets came from the same gun that killed Anderson.
Wow. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah. We're always getting somewhere. I'd like to stay put for a change.
Tell me something about that fella Gaines, Lieutenant. You're not holding him, are you?
No, we haven't been able to tie him to the actual murder. We booked him for his shenanigans with the gun, but he's out on bail. Why?
Oh, I think I'll have a talk with him.
Now, where is that going to get you?
There's no telling, Riley. If I'm real lucky, maybe somebody will try to kill me. We won't take up much of your time, Mr. Gaines.
All right. What do you want, Valentine?
Some facts. Make a few notes for the books.
Yes, George.
But look, Valentine, I've told the police everything I know.
I'm not the police.
But you could have asked them.
Oh, they think I'm crazy.
Well, who am I to argue with the law?
You mean you won't talk?
Depends on what you ask.
Well, first of all, how well do you know Winslow Parker?
I don't. Never heard of him.
Well, then...
Just a second while I answer that.
Yeah, sure.
George.
Hmm?
He's not going to be much help.
Want to bet?
But I can tell the way he's acting. He's not going to talk.
He doesn't have to talk.
But you
Just
said...
a stall, Brooksy. All I wanted was to get a good look at him. I have.
Meaning?
He's the impulsive lad who was at Barker's, the one who was bouncing bullets off the floor.
Are you sure?
Positive. He tried to hide his face when he was there, but I saw enough. And I recognize his voice, too.
Then he's lying. He does know our erratic client.
And now that I know it was Gaines who made that hasty exit, it all fits.
Oh, don't keep it a secret.
Well, look, Barker hired me to prove he killed Anderson.
Yes.
Then all of a sudden he wants me to prove he didn't kill Anderson.
I know. I was there, remember?
Okay, then. Why the switch?
Well, don't ask me. This is your party.
Well, look, consider when Barker made the switch. Right after something was stolen from him. So isn't it reasonable to assume that the thing that was stolen, whatever it was, had a definite bearing on the case and on his changing his mind?
All right, but what was this thing, as you so descriptively call it?
Look, Angel, the person who did the stealing fired at me. And the police have proved he fired from the murder gun. He had the gun, so couldn't that be what he stole?
Maybe.
Okay, let's go back to the murder.
You never left it very far behind.
Now, look, I built up a theory around Anderson's insurance policy.
You mean that the company wouldn't pay off in case of suicide?
Yeah, but there's another situation in which they wouldn't pay off. And that seems to be the real cause of everything that's happened.
What?
The insurance company wouldn't pay if the beneficiary killed in order to collect.
Oh, now I see what you're driving.
Yeah, Mrs. Anderson kills her husband, gives the gun to Gaines to get rid of it. But Barker happens to see Gaines throw away the gun. He gets it and tries to blackmail Gaines and Mrs. Anderson with it.
Very neat. The gun is registered in Mrs. Anderson's name so that if it's found and proven to be the murder weapon, it would clinch the case against her.
The trial would be just a civilized formality, Brooksy. But she can't pay blackmail because she has no money and can't collect the insurance as long as she's suspected of the murder.
So Barker agrees to confess so that Mrs. Anderson can collect and pay him off.
That's it, Brooksy. He plays it wacky, hoping to get off with an insanity plea. But he has an ace up his sleeve in case anything goes wrong. The gun. If he is convicted of first-degree murder, he can always throw the guilt back on Mrs. Anderson by producing the murder weapon.
That is, he could until Gaines stole it.
Exactly. Gaines let Barker stick his neck out, then stole the gun from him, hoping to pin the murder on Barker. Gaines and Mrs. Anderson walk hand in hand into the sunset. Fini.
Nicely put, Valentine.
Ah, my. What big ears you have.
Don't move, either of you.
Why should we? We're just as relaxed as a weightlifter in a barbell ad.
This is the gun you were talking so much about, Valentine. Looks like it still has one more job to do.
You're so right. It has. Riley.
Stop it, Gaines. What's got
You
it,
heard
Sergeant?
the lieutenant.
Careful, George.
Let it drop or you'll be carrying this arm around in a paper bag.
Well, you know, sometime you'll have to show me how you do that, Valentine.
Yeah, just call me Gorgeous George. Gaines, you were right about this gun having one more job to do. It's going to sew up the case against you and Mrs. Anderson. This time for good.
I've got to hand it to you, Valentine. How do you do it?
Oh, clean thoughts, fasting, daily showers.
Sending in box tops.
First you prove Barker guilty, then you prove him innocent.
Well, I ain't pleased.
Then you trick Gaines into producing the murder gun.
Oh, getting him off to the phone for a fake call was my idea.
You risk your own life. Brooksy's here, and not that it matters, mine. And where do we wind up? Where?
Well, Lieutenant...
I'll tell you. Just where we started. I already had Mrs. Anderson booked for murder, remember?
Yeah, but before your whole case rested on the testimony of a feather-headed valet. Even though he was telling the truth, a good lawyer would have tied him in knots. True?
I see you're standing on your constitutional rights and admitting nothing.
Well, Riley, now the gun is your clincher, and with Barker involved, you have him as a witness, too. He'll talk, so you'll go easy with that blackmail rap.
Okay, Valentine, okay. You know, you've got everything. Courage, brains, ingenuity, bulldog perseverance, everything.
Why, Lieutenant, you forgot his most important asset.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so obvious.
What?
Come on, Angel. Come on.
What, didn't you ever notice? When he smiles, there's almost a dimple in his left cheek.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Stranger Than Fiction, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If life's twisting you like a tornado and you want out, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, writing this letter is a hideous necessity. But a rival has come into my life, or I should say, this woman has come back into my life, and in such a way as to cause me the kind of humiliation I will not tolerate. You may have read my husband's best-selling novel, The Awakening. Everyone else seemed to have. Well, I must know whether this particular woman is or is not the heroine of this tale of passion.
This should be an easy enough assignment for you. Please call me at my home so we can arrange an immediate appointment at your office. Sincerely, Victoria Beasley.
Now, Brooksy, that's what I call a world-shaking problem.
Well, you wouldn't make so light of it, my lad, if you'd read Samuel Beasley's book. It was banned in Boston.
Oh.
One critic called it an emotional hotfoot, 700 pages long.
Well, I must get to this cultural milestone as soon as I've finished the Rover Boys in the Indian country. Right now, I'm going to call Mrs. Beasley. Okay, Mrs. Beasley, I'll just sit here and wait until you stop prancing up and down.
Mr. Valentine, you don't seem to appreciate the position my husband's placed me in with this book.
Here, Mrs. Beasley, have a chair.
Nobody's made you look ridiculous. Friends don't snicker and whisper behind their hands every time you pass.
Look, please,
So
lady.
you can sit there with that superior smirk on your face.
Well, if I'm smirking, it's because I'm trying not to laugh out loud.
I didn't come here to...
With someone like you, Mrs. B, I've got to say what I mean to make a dent. Oh, Brooksy, you read the society columns.
Oh, sure. A girl's got to be improving her savoir-faire, you know.
All right. Now, how is Victoria Beasley usually described, this time without the routine?
Really now, Mr. Valentine.
Well, without the routine. Victoria Beasley, glacial beauty, wondrous wit, soul of poise.
Please.
Evoked an almost audible gasp of admiration when she arrived at the Duchess's party, late as usual.
I'm leaving.
Now, wait a minute. Won't you admit this does call for a laugh? A woman with all those assets getting green-eyed over a fictional gal her husband dreamt up in a novel?
Sam is a broker, not a writer.
Oh, say that about Samuel Beasley on a quiz program, and the man will come up with, too bad, better luck next time.
I cured him of all his literary pretensions 10 years ago when he married me. Lord knows where he found time to write this book. He did it out of sheer malice.
You mean you thought you had a colorless milquetoast character for a spouse, and now he's the pop of a bestseller, stealing all the limelight from you?
No. That's not it at all.
Then what is it?
The Diana in Sam's book actually exists. Everything that happened between her and the hero actually happened. Almost every critic said it has the ring of truth.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean that...
The whole situation. A community like our own, Deer Lake Park. The description of Diana. The cold, distant wife who didn't know what was going on.
The glacial beauty, huh? You sound as though you knew the heroine.
I think I do. And that's where I need your help, Mr. Valentine.
Well, look, haven't I tried to explain
So many
that-
things are so very clear now. For instance, every Thursday for the last year, Sam's received a telephone call at 5:30. He's always made a point of answering it himself.
Well, does it have to be another woman? It could have been his bookie. They're very punctual, too.
Once I reached the phone before he did. The party hung up. I'm sure it was a woman. The woman.
You recognize the perfume, no doubt.
Let me finish. Every Thursday night, he's made an excuse to go into town and never once mentioned what he did.
Well, of course, you keep Sam informed of all your movements.
That's aside from the point. Your commentary doesn't interest me. I just want you to find out if Diana in Sam's book is or isn't Peggy Wilkinson.
And who's that lady?
Her family has the estate next to ours at Deer Lake Park. She's always loved Sam. Probably would have married him if I hadn't come along.
You mean except for the last year, Peggy's been content to forget, if not forgive.
Peggy's the kind of girl who's willing to wait things out. She makes a career being naive, wholesome, and athletic.
And you think she's the Diana in The Awakening?
You may have seen Miss Wilkinson in the Sunday supplements. She's always carrying not one, but 6 tennis rackets.
Say, tell me, Mrs. Beasley, what's it going to do for your pride to find out if all this is true? Or is it a little feminine mayhem you have in mind?
What I have in mind is none of your business. Question is, are you interested in a flat fee?
Oh, excuse me, will you? Valentine. Oh, yeah, Riley. Well, what's on your mind, Lieutenant? What? Hey, look, start from the beginning, will you? And this time, stop for the red lights. Huh? Oh, now, wait, I can't answer that. Looks like I'm going to take the case, so I might be violating the confidence of my client. Okay, stop yelling, will you? We'll be right out there. Mrs. Beasley?
Yes?
Do you know a man named Michael Waldron?
I do.
And you left my telephone number in case he wanted to get in touch with you?
That's right. We were supposed to have lunch in town together today. How do you know? Who was that on the phone?
Lieutenant Riley. Homicide.
What's the tie-up, George?
Well, what did he say?
Enough to take this out of the class of a family brawl. Mrs. Beasley, somebody tried to kill your husband.
Well, while we're waiting for Miss Brooks to get here with Miss Wilkinson, what about some drinks? Oh, Sally.
Yes, ma'am. Right away, ma'am.
Just a minute here.
Yes, Lieutenant?
Mrs. Beasley, suppose we forget about the social graces until we get rid of the business at hand, huh?
The business being to prove I took a pot shot at Beasley here.
Take it easy, Waldron. Hey, Lieutenant, Mr. Beasley's been strangely quiet. Would you mind him telling us what happened?
Oh, that's going to be just dandy. He'd like nothing better than to pin it on me.
Michael, please.
Let's face it, Vicky, he resented every moment we've been together.
Why should I, Waldron? You're 5 years younger than my wife. Our friends applaud her choice for a companion when I'm occupied. You're handsome, very charming.
Okay. You guys can knife each other some other time.
Are you sure nobody wants anything?
What, are you still here? I told you that... No, Sally. Nobody wants anything.
I was talking to Mr. Beasley.
You can go now, Sally.
Just as you say, Mr. Beasley.
Mr. Valentine, a moment ago you asked me for my version of what happened here in my study.
Yeah, it seems to have been lost in the shuffle.
I can be very brief about it. I was sitting there at my desk, typing, doing some work on a new story. Suddenly there was a shot through those French doors. I didn't see anybody, and I assure you I didn't stop to investigate.
I get it.
I made a beeline for the drawing room. And strangely enough, a minute later, in walked Waldron.
Here we go.
Let me ask you something, Beasley.
I'll ask the questions if you don't mind, Valentine. And when I'm through, I've got something to ask you. Why you're mixed up in this at all, Mrs. Beasley.
I don't think I can be of much help, Lieutenant. When I left for Mr. Valentine's office, Sam was here in the study. I decided I wouldn't bother him.
Didn't you even tiptoe up and peek in to say goodbye?
I told you. He was working. I could hear him at the typewriter.
As far as I'm concerned, I was merely dropping by to pick Vicky up for lunch. I didn't even hear a shot.
Of course, it might have been one of my readers expressing a critical opinion.
Please, Mr. Beasley, don't try to be funny. You know, you people rank pretty high socially in our fair city. That's why I'm here. Ordinarily, you'd have to be a corpse before I arrive.
Just 1 minute, Mrs. Beasley. I'll take that.
What do you mean?
Whatever it is you're trying to slip into your pocketbook, I'd like to see it.
You haven't anything to hide, have you, Mrs. Beasley?
Why, no. This is just a...
A gold cigarette lighter.
Yes. I must have dropped it over there by the doors.
Very interesting. Initials M.W.
Lieutenant, you needn't look at me like that. It's not mine.
Well, we'll see about that, M.W. And you weren't supposed to have been here in the study.
Michael.
That's all right, Vicky. They can think whatever they want, but they'll never prove anything.
I'm sure that's a world of consolation to my wife. Isn't it, my dear?
Well, suppose we go back downtown together, Waldron. While we check on this lighter, you and I have a few things to talk about.
Why not?
Oh, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
I admit this lighter might point very definitely to Waldron, but it doesn't stop there.
What do you mean? All right. Where does it stop?
I'll be able to tell you better when Brooksy gets here. Now, Miss Wilkinson, as I told you, there's no reason to be nervous. The lieutenant has to ask these questions.
But I don't understand. I knew nothing of what happened to Sam until Miss Brooks told me.
Oh, but I didn't tell you, Miss Wilkinson. I made it a point not to.
Well, I couldn't help guessing something was wrong.
Lieutenant, must we drag Peggy into this? You've got Waldron in the other room to take down to headquarters. Why this inquisition?
Valentine and your wife dragged this young woman into this mess, not me.
Surely, Sam, you can't object to us doing everything we can to find out who tried to kill you.
Your concern for me is very touching, Victoria.
Mr. Beasley, whether you know it or not, your wife has a theory that the heroine of your book is modeled after Miss Wilkinson.
Mr. Valentine, that was supposed to be a matter of confidence between us.
Attempted murder changes all that.
Victoria, you really believe that? Me, the Diana in The Awakening, that irresistible creature who unleashed such raging passion in a man?
Sam was so carried away, he couldn't help dropping some unmistakable clues. How long has this been going on? Just the last year? Or the whole time we've been married?
Now, Victoria.
How many people have known it all along, laughing at me?
Oh, this is ridiculous. Peggy is the last person anybody would picture as the femme fatale. She's the outdoor type. Much too wholesome for that sort of thing. Just to look at her, anybody can tell that.
Why stop there, Sam? You with your marvelous knack with words. Why don't you say I'm just about as glamorous as a dish of cottage cheese? I use Lifebuoy in my tub instead of perfume bath salts. The direct opposite of the striking and glamorous Victoria.
Just where were you all morning, Miss Wilkinson?
I have no airtight alibi, if that's what you mean. I was out horseback riding, all by myself.
Ah, look, let's stop sparring, huh? Now, look, Valentine, you said you were going to pull some kind of rabbit out of the hat. Well, come on, let's have it.
Okay. Do you happen to own a cigarette lighter, Margaret?
Well, yes. I didn't know there was any law against that.
Could this be it? The initials M.W. could stand for Margaret Wilkinson, as well as Michael Waldron. Now, while you were out horseback riding, you might have taken a slight detour. And you might have wanted to kill Beasley because he wouldn't get a divorce and marry you.
Well, Miss Wilkinson?
Very well. Why shouldn't I admit it? It's all true about this morning. And the book.
Well, you know what you're saying, Peggy.
Yes, and I don't care. Oh, this'll really cause a sensation. The wholesome, colorless Peggy Wilkinson turns out to be the fabulous and much-discussed Diana. Oh, and I'll love it.
You heard her, all of you. This tweedy little frump has been making a fool of me. Me.
Well, Miss Wilkinson, I guess we'd better get into town.
I'm afraid not, Lieutenant Riley.
Huh?
Because I'm not going to press charges.
What?
George, did you hear the man?
Yeah.
I came here to make an arrest, and that's what I'm going to do.
I refuse to prosecute. As far as I'm concerned, Peggy was out hunting squirrels, and her marksmanship was incredibly bad.
I think you're right, Sam.
But I don't. I want the world to know that you couldn't hold a man, Victoria. And of all things, you lost him to me.
I think that washes everything up, Lieutenant. Thank you very much for your trouble.
If you were anybody else, Beasley, I'd better get out of here before I lose my temper.
Peggy, I'd better take you home.
Oh, yes, Sam.
Victoria, you'd better go and reassure Waldron that he's a free man.
I'll do that, Sam. I'll be right back, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah.
Well, where does that leave us, George? I don't see any point in hanging around now.
Oh, a very important point, Brooksy. A particularly fat and juicy bill.
Oh.
Doubt what she wanted to know. So, sit down at the great author's typewriter and make it out.
Okay. What amount shall I make it, George?
Oh, I beg your pardon. I was looking for Mrs. Beasley. This is my day off. I was just leaving.
Mm. Well, so long, Sally.
I was in the next room before. I couldn't help overhearing Mrs. Beasley say Mr. Beasley was using the typewriter when she left this morning.
So?
The reason the typewriter man was here was to bring this new machine. Goodbye, Mr. Valentine.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy. This is a noiseless machine.
Then she couldn't have heard it. With the doors of the study closed.
Now, why did she lie?
You mean Victoria took a shot at her husband and then came to us? Oh, but why would Peggy...
I don't know, Angel, I don't know. But unless I have the proud Victoria sized up all wrong, the lady is still out to do murder.
We'll return to tonight's adventure, George Valentine, in just a moment. You like your car. Probably everybody in your family and most of your friends like it. But there's someone who doesn't like your car, and his name is Old Man Rust. He's most destructive when your car is standing idle for long hours. He sneaks in with condensed moisture and starts nibbling at internal engine parts the moment you cut the ignition. But if you've got RPM motor oil in your car, don't you worry. So when you cut the engine, RPM doesn't drain off vertical parts. It stays on the job and prevents rust from ever getting started. Other compounds in RPM, motor oil, prevent gummy carbon and lacquer formations, put a stop to corrosion and oxidation. It adds up to complete protection, another reason why RPM is first choice in the West. Ask for RPM at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A marble cold society beauty, Victoria Beasley by name, who'd rather die than be humiliated, hires you to prove that the heroine in her broker husband's sensational first book is a former sweetheart of his, Peggy Wilkinson. You don't want any part of a divorce-bound shuffle like this, but then an attempt is made on Sam Beasley's life. Said Peggy takes the blame, and the wife trips herself up with a stupid, needless contradiction, which seems to give the lie to Peggy's confession. All of which sends you, George Valentine, into frantic action to prevent another try at murder.
George, what are you going to do?
Find Victoria. Okay, Walden, where is she?
That's what I'd like to know, Valentine. What did you say to Victoria? She just brushed past me, told me to stay here until she got something cleared up once and for all.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Well, wasn't Mrs. Beasley more specific? Where was she going? What was she going to do?
That's all she said. But you've got to stop hounding her, Valentine.
Me? Hounding her?
You're a little mixed up, Mr. Waldron. Victoria came to us.
Well, there's no time to go into detail.
Why don't you admit it? Her husband hired you to spy on us. You can't do that to the kind of person Victoria is. She's easily upset. And I'm not going to let you.
Now, look, Buster, I got places to go in a hurry.
You're not going anywhere. You're going to leave Victoria alone.
You're a big, well-built lad, Waldron, but don't try to maul me.
You're staying right here, even if I have to.
Sorry, but you forced me into this corner, pal. I told you I got places to go.
Don't keep looking around like that for help, Peggy. I waited till Sam left so I could be alone with you. I'm here to kill you in your own house.
Victoria, put that gun away. You don't know what you're doing.
Oh, yes, I do. In the presence of others, you admitted that you came between me and my husband. It was you who were phoning every Thursday at 5:30. The other details are all there for the whole world to read in Sam's book.
No, Victoria, no.
No jury will convict me for trying to protect the sanctity of the American home.
Now, listen to me, Victoria.
Instead of being a laughingstock, I'll be a heroine, a noble figure. That's something I never could stand for, being laughed at. I'm willing to do anything to put an end to that.
But you've got to believe me. I lied to that lieutenant. I didn't try to kill Sam, and I'm not the Diana in his book.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Well, I said it only because I'm human. I'm tired of being the dowdy thing that I am. Can't you understand what it would mean if people thought that I had all the glamour that you have and more? I haven't been waiting around for 10 years to get Sam.
Sorry, Peggy. I'm all through talking.
I'm sorry about this.
How did you...
She was going to kill me.
It's all right now, Peggy.
Your wrist will hurt for a couple of days, Mrs. Beasley, but you're lucky to get away this easy.
Well, I get on my knees and thank you most humbly.
No, and you better not bother picking up that gun either. I'll just take that. Where did you get it anyway?
It's Sam's. I took it from a drawer in his ship robe.
I see. Okay, come on, Mrs. Beasley. You too, Miss Wilkinson.
Where are we going?
Right back where we started. Who knows? If I'm lucky, I may come up with another rabbit out of the hat. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't like hogging the floor, but the time has come when you're going to have to do the listening.
Well, get it over with, Mr. Valentine. I'm sick of this whole thing.
I'm sure the ladies, too, are anxious to hear what you have to say.
Well, you should be more than anxious, Mrs. Beasley. You should be shaking with fear over what you might have done today.
You mean committing murder? I had every intention to.
Victoria, you can't go on feeling that way about me. I told you you're all wrong.
Stop sniveling, Peggy. You're safe. I doubt if I could work myself up to the same fever pitch again.
Oh, now you're just being an old softy, Mrs. Beasley.
What I meant to say is that if Miss Wilkinson is right, you would have killed the wrong woman and paid for it with your life.
I'm just as sure as ever that she's the Diana Sam wrote about.
And about that attempt on your life, Mr. Beasley.
Oh, yes, we mustn't forget that.
If Miss Wilkinson has recanted her confession and Waldron here is staunch in his denials...
I certainly am.
That leaves only you, Mrs. Beasley.
Oh, you placed much too much importance on my hearing Sam's typewriter. I only said that to make my story sound more convincing. I didn't want to be implicated in something I had nothing to do with.
Well, it seems we're right back where we started from, with a full-blown mystery on our hands. Maybe it would be best just to forget it.
I don't know about that. Stay where you are, Victoria. No, I'll answer that, Mr. B.
Oh, yes, but
5:30. Thursday. Same call, same time, every week.
Yeah, the other woman. Hello?
Is that you, Sam?
No. No, but I've got a question for you, lady.
Oh.
Dear Lord, what I almost did.
Yes, Mrs. Beasley. There is a real-life Diana, and that was she on the phone. Okay, who is she, Beasley?
if a writer learns nothing else, he learns the value of confounding and bewildering the reader. That's the way I choose to leave it now.
Oh, Peggy, I couldn't help believing what I did. And if Mr. Valentine hadn't
Brooksy,
stopped
come
me,
here
I
a
would...
minute.
Yes, George.
Get on the phone and tell Riley to get back here.
Oh, he's going to just love that.
Well, it's only right that he should be in on the payoff.
Same rabbit in the same hat?
Nope. You've heard about how those long-eared critters increase and multiply. Well, at this point, there's a whole slew of the little beasties.
Huh?
In other words, Angel, now we've got all the answers.
All right, Valentine. I get the picture of what happened between Mrs. Beasley and Miss
But
Wilkinson.
I told you, Lieutenant, I'm not going to do anything about it. Awakening. Certainly under the circumstances, I'm not going to do anything about it.
Oh, most certainly. There have been 2 murder attempts, and we're supposed to just laugh it off, huh?
Lieutenant, do I still have to hang around here?
As far as I'm concerned, you can drop...
Surely, Waldron, you don't want to miss the exciting explanation Valentine's promised us.
Yes, why don't you say something, Mr. Valentine? What have you got on your mind?
I don't think you can stall much longer, darling.
Okay, I admit I have been stalling. But for a very good reason. Still, if the time has come. Beasley. You staged this whole business. Nobody tried to kill you.
What?
You fired that shot through the French doors.
You're going to have trouble proving an obvious absurdity like that.
Okay, if someone really wanted to kill you, some person in this room who knew you, he would have walked right up to you and let you have it, not resort to any hit-or-miss tactics.
That makes sense, Valentine. Go on.
The gun your wife wanted to use on Miss Wilkinson, your gun, has 1 bullet missing from it. And that's the bullet embedded in the wall over your desk.
Are you sure of that?
Quite sure, Lieutenant.
Mr. Beasley was so convinced that suspicion would never fall on him, he was, well, let's say, careless enough to put the gun back in his room where his wife found it.
Why would Sam do such a thing?
I'll tell you why. He'd make the headlines, more publicity for that book of his.
Yes, dear, that thought did occur to me.
The sensation the awakening caused was beginning to die down. Something like this would have started people talking all over again. Make me seem even more ridiculous.
It was fit payment for the 10 years you lorded it over me, making me a laughingstock among our friends.
And I was to be the patsy in the deal. I've been waiting for this, Beasley, and now is a
Well
good...
put, Buster.
And the lighter, Sam? Were you going to purposely implicate me?
No, Peggy. I never thought of you as Margaret when I planted that lighter with the initials M.W. I wanted it to point to Waldron, but I never intended to press charges.
Oh, there must be something in the books that applies to a case like this. There's got to be. And I'm going to find it. Look, Beasley, I don't care how big a man you are.
Lieutenant,
Huh?
you haven't heard the whole story.
I don't think I can take any more.
Oh, you don't know about rabbits, Lieutenant, and how they increase and multiply.
Miss Brooks, there's an awful lot of things I don't know, but I'm going to find out right now.
Oh, Mrs. Beasley, I didn't know you had company. What, Sally? I just wanted to tell you I was back in case you needed me. But, Sally, this is your night off.
I'm sure she'll give you a detailed report some other time, but now...
Lieutenant Riley, you should be ashamed of yourself.
What's that?
That's no way to talk about the almost legendary Diana.
You know what you're talking about.
You must be out of your mind.
I was trying to stall till Sally got here.
But how did he find out, Mr. Beasley?
I'm sure he's coming to that right now, Sally.
You mean my own maid in my own house?
Yes, Mrs. Beasley. Those mysterious phone calls every Thursday. Thursday. The traditional maid's day off. Sam couldn't keep his appointment tonight.
I can't help myself, Victoria, but it is funny.
But not to me, Michael. You can get out and stay out.
Victoria, I'm truly very sorry.
Of course. You began tying things up, George, when Sally made those pointed remarks about the new typewriter.
Frankly, I'm glad it's all out in the open.
Yeah, me too.
Victoria, although this must necessarily add to your humiliation, after our divorce, Sally and I are going to be married.
Oh, but that's impossible.
What?
What do you mean, impossible, Sally?
Well, I'm already married. But Joe's been in San Quentin for the last 2 years.
Oh, this is wonderful.
And this time, Michael, I can laugh with you.
Sam, I'm very sorry. You look so hurt.
Sally, you might have told me instead of making such a fool of me.
But, Mr. Beasley, we just went to the movies and dinner every Thursday night.
Oh, brother.
And after all, it isn't every girl who has such a beautiful book written about her.
Oh, I don't know, Riley. I think the whole thing's pretty understandable.
Oh, don't you even talk to me about the Beasleys.
As the depressed middle-aged man turns an innocent little affair into a literary heat wave. The book Victoria kept him from writing for 10 years.
Yeah. This seems to be the night for laughing jacks. What goes with you, pal?
Well, Sam's book should have an aftermath. The awakening is complete.
How come?
Well, I'm betting Victoria is going to feel sorry for her spouse now. And after 10 years, they're really going to get together.
Yeah. Who cares?
Well, that's the beautiful part about marriage, Riley. It really can take a beating and still survive.
Oh, you're so right, darling. More people ought to try it. Or am I being too subtle again?
Oh. Well, well, what I really meant, Angel, was that, well, you see...
Go on. Squirm, pal, squirm. For the first time today, I found something to laugh at.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. A Matter of Doubt, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you're in a tight squeeze and crying uncle won't get you out, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, recently my young son Stephen has been hurt twice, and what he insists were just accidents. It's true they were the kind of things that might have happened to any active youngster, but I refuse to accept that explanation. And I believe all this goes back to the time Stephen told a fantastic story to the police about an altogether different matter.
It's this very story that keeps them from believing what I suspect now, that something terrible is happening to my son. I'm sure if you'll let me talk to you, you'll realize I'm not just imagining things. And it's signed Eleanor Rollins.
Uh-huh. Regis Park. That new development for XGIs out in the new lots section.
That's right, George.
I wonder why Mrs. Rollins wasn't more specific about...
About the clash Stephen had with the police?
Yeah, frankly, Angel, I think this whole thing is nothing more than the overstimulated fear that every mother has for her young ones.
Oh, maybe you're right. Why don't you do the easiest and obvious thing?
Huh?
Call Lieutenant Riley and find out what trouble Stephen's had with the police. Go ahead.
And that's the last thing in the world you want me to do, isn't it, Brooksy?
Oh, I didn't say anything.
No, but the way you didn't say it.
I simply
Well,
meant...
since we've gone this far, let me go on reading your mind. You, being a woman, can tell the mother isn't just clucking like a hen.
After all, I am a potential mother myself.
And if I do decide to look into this hazy hassle, I should get all the dope firsthand from Mrs. Rollins herself.
I don't want you to feel I'm talking you into this, George.
No, nothing like that. Come on, grab that undernourished garden you call a hat, and let's get going, potential mother.
Mr. Valentine, that's the story exactly the way Stephen told it to the police. Isn't it, Stephen?
I haven't anything else to say, Mom.
What am I going to do with him, Mr. Valentine? Make him explain why he told a story like that.
Well, you're certainly not going to do it by raising your voice, Mrs. Rollins.
That's right. And come on, sit down.
Yes, I guess I better. The fact remains, Stephen said he was on his way home from school. Cutting across the fields, he saw a man who'd been shot. He told me he made a bandage to stop the bleeding. Then ran a couple of blocks to a service station to call the police.
Mm-hmm. And
when they came, he reversed himself and told them he made it all up.
Well, I know my boy better than that. He doesn't lie. He doesn't make things up. Not to me. Mother and the son couldn't be closer than we are. There's just the two of us. Stephen's not just another boy. He thinks like a man.
Maybe you've had me pegged wrong, Mom. Like the cops say I read too many comic books. I just want a little excitement.
But, Steve, when the squad car came, you were caught running away. You put yourself right on the spot by saying you made it all up. Now, why? You look like you're a smarter boy than that.
That's how it is. You just can't get anything out of him.
Well, all right, kid, you've got us all on the run. Now, I'm not asking you to tell us in so many words what's behind this, but you can at least shake your head yes or no. You can do that for a fella, can't you? Well, did something happen to you that day that made you so scared you can't talk? Didn't those accidents you told your mother about have something to do with what happened to you that day?
You lied when you said Chuck Foster beat you up.
Tried to horn in on my paper route.
But your mother checked, and Chuck said he had nothing to do with it.
And just another boy couldn't have worked you over like that, Steve.
And you didn't break your wrist slipping down into that ravine. Why, you've been coming home that way for the last 2 years. You couldn't be that careless.
Well, that's the way it happened.
Oh, it's no use. It's no use.
Look, ladies, would you mind leaving me alone with Steve? Just for a few minutes, Claire.
Oh, yes, George. Mrs. Rollins, I think you and I can do with a good cup of coffee. Let's go in the kitchen. You fellas join us when you're ready, huh?
Well, Steve, that was pretty quick thinking, being able to fix up a man's wound when you found him bleeding like that.
I keep telling you that never happened.
Well, but if it did happen, you could have done a good job. After all, you're a Boy Scout, and you won your first aid badge. Your mother told me all about it, how proud you were of it.
That doesn't prove anything.
Oh, maybe not. Say, how about this newspaper route you got? Business good?
Good enough.
Good enough to bring a little something into the house each week to help your mother?
Well, I don't know what you're driving at.
Well, I'm driving at this, Steve. You're not the kind of kid who lies and gets himself into a mess like this with the cops. That I'm sold on. Look, now that we got rid of the gals, we can talk sort of man to man. Steve, tell me, just what's going on in your mind? Come on, now, open up. What are you thinking about?
You did the best you could, Sonny. You can't patch me up. Just remember, San Diego, Mercantile Trust, Red Kenzie. He got me. Remember.
Didn't you hear me, Steve?
What?
Why were you running away when the cops picked you up? Why were you putting on an act?
Didn't think I'd still be alive when you come back, kid? You did a better job than you thought. Now listen. Forget everything I said before. If you say a word to anybody, I'll get your mother. Get your mother. Remember.
Come on, shake out of it, Steve. Don't stare at me like that when I'm talking to you.
I'm not telling you anything. Get that straight.
Look, don't you see? You've got to get it off your chest, son. Your mother believes in you. You've got to do it for her sake if you're in any kind of trouble.
Yeah, for her sake.
This man you helped, did he give you that beating you blamed on Chuck? Why did he do it?
There was no man.
Okay. How about accident number 2? Who gave you the assist that sent you to the bottom of that ravine so that you needed a doctor to take care of you? Now think about that a minute before you answer.
Come on, pick yourself up, kid. You're gonna get worse than this if you don't talk. I'm the guy who messed up the job killing that rat you found. Me, Red Kenzie. Why'd you lie to the cops? Where's he hiding out? Better come clean. Now you got both of us on your tail.
Okay, Steve, okay. I see you'd rather die than say anything. And maybe you think you got your own good reason.
Yeah.
Get your mother. Get your mother.
Well, Steve, you're going to find out that I can be a pretty stubborn character, too.
Valentine, you can't say I'm not cooperative. You asked for information on the capers of that kid, Steve Rollins, and I got it for you. Here.
Thanks, Lieutenant Riley. Well, not much I didn't know before.
Nothing we didn't know before. Just that he called and faked a story about finding a man shot in the neck on New Lots Road.
My good friends, I'm sorry I can't enlarge on the kid's antics just to please you. He got off light as it was, playing games like that with the police.
Okay, Riley, okay. Take it easy, will you? This wasn't meant to be an invitation to apoplexy.
Yeah.
How about those accidents?
You just answered your own question, Miss Brooks. They were just accidents. Accidents and a jittery mother who's imagining a lot of boogeymen out to harm her little chick.
Lieutenant, did it ever occur to you that mothers have a certain instinct about such things?
And did it ever occur to you that I ought to know something about mothers, having had one myself?
From the way you act, you'd think Mrs. Rollins was just put on Earth to keep your colleagues from enjoying their pinochle in their various precinct stations.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you that I...
Whoa, now, let's break this up.
Huh. Oh, yeah? Huh. Say, what's going on here anyway, Valentine? Why had your girlfriend suddenly decide to swarm all over me?
Look, Riley, you touched a sore point with Brooksy, implying even the slightest fault in a mother.
Who? Who, me?
Well, there are only the three of us here, and I've learned by experience to keep my mouth shut on the subject.
Why, I'm the staunchest defender motherhood ever had. Why, when I hear Mammy sung on the radio, I'm no good for days.
Your sarcasm has all the grace of an elephant with a sprained ankle.
Hey, look, kids, time out. Lest we forget one Stephen Rollins.
Yeah, I wish I was allowed to forget him.
Riley, I know a scared kid when I see one. I'm convinced there was a man that day, and Steve was handed a load of dynamite he's too young to know how to handle.
Well, if that's what you think, there's nothing I can do about it.
Granted. But if I can find something that seems to confirm what I believe, will you hop on the wagon with me?
Well, you know better than that. Of course I will.
Good. Okay, come on, Brooksy. We got to get back to Regis Park.
Surely now the police will believe you, Mr. Valentine. The car deliberately tried to run Stephen down.
When did this happen, Mrs. Rollins?
Just about an hour ago when he was coming home from school.
Would you recognize the car if you saw it again, Stephen?
No, Miss Brooks. I wasn't looking where I was going. It was just an accident. I was just imagining things.
Mr. Crawford, the druggist, happened to be looking out of his window. He says the automobile kept coming right at you. You had all you could do to get out of the way.
It's nothing to worry about. I only got a scraped knee out of it.
These accidents keep happening to you, Steve, and even faster now. Still, you're holding back.
I'm just telling you what happened, Mr. Valentine.
I'm so afraid. I'm so afraid.
Come on, don't.
Hey, Steve, look. The reason I dropped by was to see if you'd take a walk with me over to New Lots Road, where the whole thing started.
Do you think you're up to it?
You don't need me. The police told you where they found me.
Son, please, be honest with Mr. Valentine. Do as he says. He's trying to help
You
us.
were running away when the squad car picked you up. Now, I want to know the exact spot where you found that man.
What man?
Well, Steve, I guess you win this round, too. We'll just have to see how far we can get without you. Well, Brooksy, if the man was so seriously wounded, it stands to reason there had to be some sign of violence on the scene. Lucky we didn't have any rain the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, but George, we're a good block away from New Lots Road and Downey Boulevard where they picked up Steve.
I know, Angel, I know. The man probably was lying in all this tall grass and couldn't be seen from the road. But Steve would be cutting across these fields on his way home from school.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Just a kid on his way home from school. Like any other day, minding his own business. And walking into something like this, whatever it is.
Huh? Just like we've walked into something.
Hey, that looks like a part of a man's shirt.
The collar of a man's shirt, blood on it.
Of course, he was shot in the neck. Stephen must have torn the collar off so he could get to the wound.
Well, this didn't come from any $1.98 job either. It's part of a silk $20 creation. Our Mr. X is somebody in the chips.
Oh, too bad we don't have the rest of the shirt. One like that usually sports a monogram over the left-hand pocket.
Well, anyway, it sports a label. Jonathan's. That's the shop where they look down their noses if your bill runs under $200.
No question about how fast we have to work now.
No, Brooksy. Every minute we don't find the answer to all this is another minute Steve's life is worth under 2 cents.
return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. In an average day's driving, how many times do you think you cut the ignition, park for a while, and then start out again? If you say 10 times, then let me tell you how to be sure of 10 fast starts. Just switch to that great Chevron Supreme gasoline. It's specially blended to give faster starts and faster warm-ups. So you're off to a good start every time you press the starter. Chevron Supreme gives your car new alertness in traffic, too. Gives ping-free power that lifts you over the hills. In fact, for today's high-compression engines, you can't buy a better gasoline. Another thing, premium quality Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored to the season and to the West's different temperature and altitude zones. So wherever you drive, go on Chevron Supreme, and you'll agree it gets the best out of your car. Ask for it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Young Steve Rollins saves a man's life and hears a few disjointed words gasped out in pain, something about a San Diego bank robbery and a name, Red Kenzie. But if he reveals any of this, he knows what will happen.
You tell anything you heard, kid, and I'll get your mother. Get your mother. Remember...
But then the aforesaid Red Kenzie also puts his sentence of death over the boy if he doesn't repeat every word he heard. This is the squeeze you don't know a thing about as you try to find the reason for the series of strange accidents that have been happening to the youngster. In fact, all you do have is a single clue, the blood-stained collar of a man's shirt. And like George Valentine, you try to make the most of it.
Hotchkiss?
Yes, indeed.
I happen to be interested in shirts.
Well, you've certainly come to the right person. I wouldn't be the head of this department here at Jonathan's if I didn't know the importance of the shirt to the man.
Oh, Mr. Valentine agrees with you so completely. He wouldn't think of going out in the morning without putting one on.
Exactly, but I see.
The fact is, I'm very anxious to locate a friend who bought a shirt here some time ago. Maybe you can help me.
Always glad to cooperate. That's our motto here at Jonathan's, you know. Caveat emptor. That's Latin. The customer is always right. I do hope that when your friend mentioned our shirts, he had nothing but praise for them.
Yes, except for one small item.
What did you say? A flaw in one of our shirts? A Jonathan shirt?
Well, Mr. Hotchkiss, it seems they pick up stains so easily, especially around the collar. Hey, I'll take a look.
Oh, please don't faint, Mr. Hotchkiss. It's only blood.
Hold on to the counter, friend. Just think of it as red ink, and you'll pull through this like a hero right out of Rudyard Kipling.
Yes, you're so right, sir. I'll try to be strong. Now, just how can I help you?
Okay, any chance of you remembering the man you sold this shirt to?
Just from this collar?
Well, I know it'd be a small miracle if you had an answer, but still, that's what I gotta know. A boy's life depends on it.
I'm sorry, but we sell dozens of shirts with a collar like this every week.
Well, look at it carefully. Something may occur to you. Something to make you remember who bought it.
No, miss. I'm afraid there's nothing I can tell you.
Okay. Well, Brooksy, that's a gold star for effort anyway.
Thanks just the same, Mr. Hotchkiss.
Right you are. One moment.
Huh?
Yeah?
Jonathan's never puts the size of the shirt on the collar. Too plebeian, you know. But I can tell at a glance this is the smallest size we sell, size 14 neck.
Well, what about it?
Well, the man who wears this size would have to be of a very small stature indeed.
Yeah, but can you remember such a man?
Of course, there were several 14s in the last month or two, but one man does seem to stand out from the other.
Yeah.
Oh, give, Mr. Hotchkiss, give. Is there a sales check on record? His name or address?
No, young lady. He merely pointed to the shirts he wanted and paid for them in cash. I thought it was a bit odd.
Well, could you recognize him if you saw him again?
He was a small, dark-eyed, ferrety gentleman. Not at all like our usual clientele here at Jonathan's. Breeding, you know. Still, I doubt if I could be sure about the identification. Does that help at all?
Buster, we're fighting against time. Anything might help.
That's most gratifying indeed.
Brooksy, remind me to send this gentleman a shirt for Christmas. Hey, Angel, go over to the window and let us know when Steve turns into the block.
Okay. Lieutenant Riley, are you sure nothing can happen to my boy while he's out to the store?
Not unless I have a very dumb flatfoot shadowing him, and I haven't, Mrs. Rollins. When Valentine told me about finding that collar, I made up my mind. If it's the last thing I do, nothing else is going to happen to Steve.
Besides, we had to get him out of the house to the bakery for a while so we could set up this plan of mine.
Yes. Now, are you sure you still want Valentine to go through with it?
Do you think there can be any question? For weeks I've been frantic about whether Steve would come home alive. This has got to stop now. He can't go around with a bodyguard the rest of his life. No matter what Mr. Valentine has to do to trick Stephen into telling us who's threatening him, it has to be done.
Well, I realize it's a drastic step we're taking, Lieutenant, but, well, I'd like to avoid it. But do you think there's any chance of us going through the files and finding someone like this small, dark-eyed, ferrety individual?
No, not a chance. Any harness bull can name you a dozen bookies and pool-room sharks that would fit that description.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, nothing to do but wait now.
No sign of him yet. The squad car's here.
All right, now look. As soon as the boy gets in sight, the empty ambulance will streak back to town, and I'll go out and hop in the squad car with the boys.
Oh, it's so hard to understand, Mr. Valentine. Why my own son wouldn't confide in me no matter what trouble he was in.
Look, I tried to tell you, Mrs. Rollins. If Steve refused to talk, it was not because he was afraid for himself, but for the only other person in the world who he cares a thing about. You, his mother.
Oh, Steve.
And that's the way I figured it. That's the way I'm playing it now, with Lieutenant Riley making it possible.
George, come here, quick.
Yeah, what is it, Brooksy? Steve?
No. That car just going around the corner.
Well?
I thought it was funny the way it was parked there, and the man at the wheel staring at this house.
What about Miss Brooks?
Well, he didn't stick around a second after the squad car showed
The
up.
driver. Anything like the description Hotchkiss gave us?
No, just the opposite, George. Almost took up the whole front seat.
Oh, great. That's all we need. Another interested party pops into the picture.
Wait a minute, Lieutenant. Here comes Stephen now.
Okay, Riley, give the ambulance a nod.
Yeah, sure.
Now, look, Brooksy, make sure Mrs. Rollins stays away from the window.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Now, I'll beat it out the side door, and the rest is up to you, Valentine.
Yeah, and that makes me feel just swell. Oh, Steve, just a minute. I want to talk to you.
What is it, Mr. Valentine? What happened? What's the matter?
Oh, look, don't fly off the handle, kid.
Why are you talking to me this way? Tell me.
You're not giving me a chance.
I'm not blind. I just saw that ambulance drive away.
I know, Steve. I know.
And the police car in front of our house. What's it doing there?
Well, I was coming to that.
You don't have to bother. Something happened to my mother, and they just took her away. That's it, isn't it?
If you'll just hold it a minute, son.
I did everything that man told me to. Kept my mouth shut. But that wasn't enough for him. He hurt my mother anyway. Is my mother...
No, she'll be all right. But who is this person you're talking about, Steve? Now, you got to tell me. We have to work fast.
No, I'm not going to tell you anything. I've got some place to go.
Look, Steve, you've got to tell me.
I'm tired of being a good boy with marbles. Now I'm going to be a bad boy with a knife.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here. You're crazy.
You're not going to stop me. Nobody is.
What is it, George? What happened?
Oh, the kid threw me a curve a mile wide. Instead of telling me the name of the guy with a punctured neck, he's on his way to take care of things himself.
We've got to stop him.
Come on, hurry, Brooksy. Get in the car. You take the wheel.
Yeah, but...
Take it slow and make sure you keep Steve in sight. Obviously, he knows where our man lives.
Okay.
Hey, Valentine, what's up?
No time to explain, Riley. Just follow us.
This must be the street, George. Steve's slowing up.
Yeah. Hibiscus Drive. Fine name for a street line with nothing but run-down rooming houses.
One looked the same as another. Number 21. 23.
Okay.
George!
Just want to be ready, Angel. The moment he picks out the house, I got to be right on top of him so I can take it from there.
Number 31.
Slower, Brooks. Slower. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where Steve got the beating. That's why he knows where he's going.
George, look, this is it.
Yeah. That's all for you, Steve.
What? I told
Now
you...
go over there and stay with Miss Brooks. Down, Steve.
Let go of me, Mr. Valentine.
Here we are. Now, what's the guy's name so I can go in there and get him?
I don't know. I just call him the Weezer, because the way he talks. Hey, that man running into the house.
Yes, Steve?
That's the man, Red Kenzie. He tried to make me tell about the Weezer.
Okay, let him get in the house. This looks like more fireworks. It is Riley now.
George, that man who just went in, he was the one in the car in front of Mrs. Rollins' house.
Brooks, you should have stayed where you were. The guy inside wants to shoot it out.
Mr. George Valentine?
Yeah, Rollins. Yeah, Riley.
Sergeant, keep the people off the street and take care of these two.
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, Riley, let's go. Will you make it snappy, lady? What room's this guy bedded down in?
Now, how can I tell you, mister, if you don't even know the name of the tenant you're looking for?
What's the answer to that one?
Well, he's got to be a small, skinny runt, dark eyes. Probably looks like the really rat he is.
Oh, yeah, I know who you mean, the man in room 6.
Hey, Riley, somebody got his.
Oh, one less to worry about. You can drop that arsenal now, brother.
Can I argue about it, Kenzie?
No, hero stuff for me against a raft of cops.
That's smart. Even if it isn't going to change your destination.
Well, this guy here's cold turkey.
That's the way it should have been a couple of weeks ago when I plugged him. I left him in that field out there in Regis Park.
What kind of game were you kids playing anyway? What were you trying to get out of him?
About $200,000 we got from a San Diego bank. They're supposed to meet me later. But he double-crossed me. He's got all of it stashed somewhere.
Sure, the San Diego job. We've had you on the pickup list for that deal. And that must be Mitchell.
I would have let that punk live. He'd have told me where he hid the dough. He just stood there flapping his mouth with no words coming out.
You know, Kenzie, you're going to get the business because of a dirty trick you played on yourself.
What are you bleating about?
It's just this. Your friend here was trying to tell you, but he couldn't make with the words. You forget. You shot him through the neck.
Yes, Mr. Valentine. It was Kenzie who pushed me down the Selvins Gulch. And I recognized the Weeze when he tried to run me down today.
They really had you between and betwixt, didn't they, Steve?
Yeah, and I don't know what I'd have done if it weren't for you and Miss Brooks. But I just couldn't let anything happen to Mom.
Well, looking back on it now, Steve, don't you think you should have confided in your mother? She would have found an answer. That's what mothers are for. Corny as it sometimes sounds, mothers do know best.
Sure.
I think I'd better warn you, Buster. You're going to be on the losing end of this argument. You're tangling with an authority on that particular subject.
Huh?
Don't listen to him, Steve. Mr. Valentine is just trying to be funny.
Oh.
Yeah, don't you listen to her. She's just trying to blacken my character.
Oh.
Steve, all you ever need to know about mothers, you'll learn from that lady up there on the porch. Go on, scram, kid. Don't keep your mom waiting.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Death in Blue Jeans, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you feel as though you've just read your own name in the obituary columns, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
My dear Mr. Valentine, as the librarian in a small mother-lode town like Benson Flats, I don't see much of the world, but right here in my own books, I can see murder. And the horrible part of it is the man who will die won't believe it. Mr. Valentine, he's the man I've chosen to marry. Please come, please hurry. But don't on any account let anyone know why you're coming, or all of us will be in terrible danger. You can find me alone at the library in the evening. Yours truly, Miss Emily Wintrick.
It's cold.
Fresh air, Brooksy, fresh air. You're in the mountains. Oop.
Well, you don't have to drive over every one of them, do you?
Sorry, Angel. They must have built this road back in the gold rush. Hey, you hear that? Sounded like...
Hey, George. Where are they coming from?
I don't know. It's so dark and all these trees.
Well, maybe someone's out hunting.
Hey, hang on, Brooksy. Get down, get down.
Oh, golly, could you see anybody?
Flashes by the side of the road. They were aimed at us, all right.
But how could they find out about Miss Wintrick riding to us and... Hey, George, what's that?
That's a roadblock. Somebody's stopping all the cars.
Yeah, there's a man with a lantern talking to them.
Yeah. Well, he looks official. Maybe now we get the answer.
All right. Drive on.
Well, good evening.
Well, hello, folks. Welcome to Benson Flats.
Well, does everybody coming to town get shot at? Or were we just lucky?
That happen to you, stranger?
Don't tell me you didn't hear. It was just around the last curve.
Is that so? Excuse my lantern. Got to check. That's all.
Well, you don't have to hold that gun so close I can count the notches.
We don't aim to hurt nobody, so just step out of the car quiet-like. Come on now.
You better, George.
Okay, Jesse James. Now, do you mind telling me what this is all about?
Don't be so all-fired touchy, stranger.
You need me, Pete?
Yeah, Dusty. Suppose you drive the girl into town.
Oh, no, you don't, Frank.
Stranger, cut it out. Look out, Pete. I got him. Don't worry.
Oh, now, look, little Abner,
For
if
the
you...
last time, stranger. Nobody's going to get hurt unless you want it that way.
What do you characters think you're doing?
Just taking your boyfriend to a nice, safe place, lady.
Huh?
The jail.
Hey, come on. Jailer. Anybody.
All right. Simmer down. I don't feel so good. I don't like all that noise.
Well, that's tough, Buster. What's this all about?
Just call me saddlebags, partner. Everybody else does.
Why? Because you wear them under your eyes?
Oh, hey, that's pretty good. No, I'll tell you. I come to see you because I'm the judge.
Judge? You look about as legitimate as this jail does.
Well, it used to be the jail back in the old mining days. I remember back in...
Forget it, will you? Now, what do you want? What did they do with the girl, Miss Brooks?
Ain't interested in history, huh? Okay, partner. If that's the way you feel. Come on, but only mind you, no tricks now.
Don't worry. I'll wait till we're using my deck.
Maybe it's ulcers you got makes you act like... Oh, I know. All you care about's the girl. All right, partner, take a look.
What?
Hello, George.
Hey, Brooksy, what on earth is this?
Order in the court, everybody! Order in the court!
Oh, George, you look so funny.
He sure does, miss. And it's going to cost him $20.
What? Would you...
You don't have a beard.
$20 or back to jail. If you shave while you're in town, $20 more.
You... A beard? Oh, brother, now I've heard everything.
Welcome to the Benson's Flat Centennial Week, partner. Everything like it used to be 100 years ago. Don't hand the foot. Don't worry. Blank cottages won't hurt you now. Come on, boys. Let's get another stranger without a beard.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I'm so glad you finally got here.
It took him a little time to count out $20, Miss Wintrick.
Shh, not so loud, please.
Does one always whisper in the library, even when there's nobody around?
Oh, but there is someone over there behind the magazines. Now, if you'll follow me, we'll go in here where we can talk. But take a good look at me as you go by.
Yeah, all right, Miss Wintrick.
There. That's why I asked you to come in this evening. Did you see him?
Yeah, tall, graying, dignified, but dressed in homemade clothes.
He looked like he was just staring at those comic books.
He comes in here every night. He just sits there. He's trying to be casual, that's all. But then he takes his real books out.
Miss Wintrick, suppose you start at the beginning.
Yes, what does all this have to do with the murder you said you were afraid of? He's certainly not the one you
chosen. Well, I hope to goodness not. But you see, the man out there, is Henry Benson.
Benson, like in Benson Flats?
Yes, it's an old-time mining family. Only Henry's never been in town until the last 2 weeks. He's always lived in the hills alone, ever since he was a boy. Most people don't even remember there was such a person.
I see.
He came to visit his brother unexpectedly. His brother, who's considerably more well-to-do than he.
In mining?
Oh, there's very little mining here these days. But his brother is the owner of the big family house and so on.
And it's the brother you're going to marry, is it?
Yes. Yes, saddlebags, Benson.
Saddlebags? You mean you and...
Yes, indeed, Mr. Valentine. Of course, it's still a secret to everyone else, but I assure you we've already asked each other.
Well, how nice. But frankly, I'm a little surprised myself, Miss Wintrick. Saddlebags didn't impress me as being, well, exactly your type.
Then you've met him.
Yes, we could hardly avoid it.
Oh, I know he's rough and full of good spirits, but that's what I love about him. He's so... Well...
Miss Wintrick, what makes you think that just...
Oh, Mr. Ben...
Excuse me.
Why, not at all.
You're busy. I'll wait.
Oh, no. Miss Wintrick's just showing us around. You see, we're magazine reporters covering the centennial.
You'll find most of that outside, mister.
Did you want me to check some more books out, Mr. Benson?
I can wait, thanks.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. We still have lots of questions we want to ask Miss Wintrick.
Oh, yes, of course. I'll take care of you right now.
That's quite a stack of books you have there, friend. You must do a lot of reading. And you must like science, Mr. Benson.
Huh? Why? Just give me back the book, please.
Yeah, sure.
Night, Miss Winfrey.
Good night, Mr. Benson.
Hey, strange, isn't he?
So he's reading an introduction to basic chemistry and Beacon's Guide to...
Oh, I've made a list of the others he's taken. Here it is. Every book we have in the library on poison.
Uh-huh. And it's your idea from that he's going to poison his brother, Saddlebags?
Oh, I know it sounds far-fetched, but Henry's penniless. And they're the only two left in the family, so he's everything to gain.
Oh, but really, Miss Wintrick?
Listen, please. Saddlebags has always been as healthy as an old horse. Even the doctor told him so the last time he was in the city. But 3 times in the last week, 3 times, mind you, he's had attacks. Spells.
Oh, George, he didn't look too well tonight.
Yeah, I remember. Well, what's his explanation, Miss Wintrick?
Oh, he just laughs and says I'm being silly. But, Mr. Valentine, you're not going to say that, are you? You will stay. You will help me, won't you?
All right, Miss Wintrick, all right. We'll check in at the hotel and see you in the morning.
Oh, thank you.
And don't let it worry you if I'm wearing a beard.
Good night.
Good night, Miss Wintrick.
Oh, brother, will you listen to that? Really whooping it up, aren't they?
Yeah, and the little spinster sits there in her library scared to death of something else. You know, George, now I'm the one who's beginning to wonder.
Uh-huh. I know what you're thinking, Brooksy. If there is anything to her idea, poison's a funny weapon for any man up here to pick, isn't it?
Poison. A woman's weapon. Oh, no, she couldn't. George!
I'm sorry, Angel. I didn't mean to shove so hard. But I think we'll make a complaint to the local sheriff in the morning.
What's the matter?
There's too much shooting going on here. Look at my coat.
Oh, George.
Yeah, that hole didn't come from a blank cartridge or from a spinster's imagination.
Yeah, square dancing in the street, 10 o'clock in the morning. Oh, boy.
Yeah, sounds like fun, Sheriff, but I wish you'd...
Yeah, sure is. But being shot at's a little different, eh, Mr. Valentine? Yes, I know. My assistant out there, Stevens, told me you complained about it.
Well, I'm just touchy about things like that.
Last night, eh? And you're magazine people, he said. Not very good public relations for Benson Flats.
You don't seem to take this very seriously, Sheriff.
Oh, but you must realize it was just an accident, Miss Brooks. You do, now, don't you, Mr. Valentine?
Maybe.
Mr. Valentine, you don't impress me as a man who'd be complaining about a near miss.
Well, Sheriff, maybe I just want to do a little horse trading.
Huh? What do you mean?
We forget to advertise the bullet, and in return, you give us some good stories. You know, good local color.
Oh, Oh, well, now you're talking my language.
What do you know about the Benson family, Sheriff?
Huh? Benson's? Why?
Well, it's Benson Flats. That'd make a good article.
Yeah, I can see how you'd feel that way.
Saddlebags is certainly a colorful character.
No soap. Saddlebags is pretty busy right now. Centennial Committee and all. I'm not sure he'd want to be bothered.
I'm asking you, Sheriff.
Sorry. Can't help you, Mr. Valentine.
Well, what about his brother, the big silent mountain man? There's such a contrast.
I don't know much about Henry either, miss.
Now, look, we thought there might be something in why he came to town for the first time in years, that's all.
Did you? Oh, say now. No. You're off on the wrong tack, folks. What you want is some real color, like the hang tree or...
Then there's nothing you want to tell us about the Bensons, eh, Sheriff?
But if there's any other way I can help, any other
Hey,
way...
what's the matter? Hey, Sheriff.
Oh, it's nothing.
George!
I've got him.
Mr. Stevens! Anybody get a doctor, quick!
It won't do much good, Brooksy.
What?
That poison Miss Wintrick worried so much about. The sheriff seems to be full of it.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When Mother wants to use the family car for some hurry-up shopping, when Brother wants the car for a very special date, or when it's Dad's club night, there had just better be Chevron Supreme gasoline in the tank. For there are no slow starts with premium quality Chevron Supreme. The moment you press the starter, you're off to a good start, a fast start. Chevron Supreme's special blending gives your car faster warm-up, too, and ping-free power on hills. Count on it to get the best out of your car wherever you drive and whatever the reason. You see, Chevron Supreme's climate-tailored, specially blended according to the time of year and to each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. For today's high-compression engines, you can't buy a better gasoline. Try Tankful tomorrow. Get Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. You drive to an isolated little town in the Mother Lode, only to find that they've rolled back the sidewalks for a centennial celebration. Before you know it, you're not only charged $20 for not sporting a beard, but you're shot at. You go to see your client, a timorous spinster who fears that the man she's chosen to marry will be murdered by his brother. But it's the cagey local sheriff who dies instead. Well, when the doctor confirms that the weapon was poison, you turn the crime over to the proper authorities. But then at least if you study the primer as well as George Valentine does, you waste no time in cherching la femme.
Oh, dear. But what did you tell them about me?
Oh, not much, Miss Wintrick.
But what?
Well, the man who's handling it, Mr. Stevens, seems both efficient and trustworthy. But I didn't tell him much. Because I don't think you told me much.
Well, I explained to you last night.
Yeah, I know, Miss Wintrick. You showed us Henry Benson, who's been taking out books on poison. But you gave us no reason why you were so sure he was thinking of murder.
But I told you.
Come to think of it, why all this secrecy in the first place?
Yes, everything's secret. Even your engagement to Saddlebags.
Oh, stop it. Stop it, both of you.
Now, look, Miss Wintrick. I'm afraid you'll have to trust us a little more.
Oh, I'm so confused. The poor sheriff dying and oh, dear.
Please, we just want to help you.
Did you ever see what happens in a gold rush?
Gold?
You mean somebody's actually...
I did, Mr. Valentine. Right here in my own library, I found gold.
Go on.
Well, I was doing the research for the Centennial, old papers and letters and so on, and I came across a description of a lost mine, one of the old Benson mines.
And so you went to Saddlebags with the news?
I didn't know what else to do. I knew I could trust him, and anyway, it really belonged to him. Besides, I'd always... Well, if he found out about the mine from me...
I think I understand, Miss Wintrick.
Oh, it's been the most thrilling thing in my life, having a secret with him. With a man.
Yeah.
Of course, you understand, I wasn't asking for a share of the mine or anything like that, but Now, Willie, he does like me. There's no reason we can't be happy together.
Yes, I'm sure he loves you for yourself.
Well, thank you. He might someday. Anyway, there was so much to be done at first. The legal things and the property and arranging the claims without letting anyone guess.
What about his brother, Henry?
Well, I told you he came to town unexpectedly, and of course, Saddlebags intended to save him his proper share, but Henry was always so unpredictable, so unreliable. So Saddlebags just told him a little bit about some good luck and begged him to be patient.
Uh-huh. And just about then, Henry started coming here to the library to take out books on poison.
Emily! Emily!
Saddlebags.
Where in tarnation are you? Emily! Oh.
Now, come on now, Saddlebags. The doctor said you should keep drinking this. Come on.
Don't taste good, Miss Brooks.
Yeah, I know.
Why can't I have some whiskey?
You'll have no such thing, Saddlebags.
Oh, blast your skinny soul, Emily. Okay.
That's better. Come
on. Where am I, anyway?
You're all right, Saddlebags. Doctor will take you home in a few minutes.
Oh, hello, Stevens. And partner.
Uh-huh.
Going whiskers now, I see. Good.
Yeah, that's right. I wanted to be in the spirit of things. For the gold rush.
What?
Well, I told them. I had to tell them. Oh, Saddlebags, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right, Emily. It's all right. Everything's been taken care of anyway. Legal stuff all finished.
Okay, then maybe you'll answer some fast questions.
Maybe.
We talked to the sheriff earlier, but he didn't want to talk about you.
That's natural.
Why?
Well, he's in on it with me, that's why. Helping with the legal end. He's sort of a small partner.
You mean was. The sheriff's dead.
Dead? But he stopped by the house just after breakfast for a little...
The sheriff was poisoned.
And he ate breakfast in the drugstore. We checked.
Who's we?
Him and me and...
And Henry?
Told him all about the mine this morning. Figured it was time to.
Then he poured the drinks. I know he did. He must have.
Oh, shut up, Emily. No, he didn't. Only, come to think of it, he didn't take one either. He said he'd wait till later.
You know where he is now?
No, darn it, I don't. Look, Stevens, he's a Benson, and I don't care what Emily thinks.
Hey, Saddlebags. The doctor said you had more poison in you than the sheriff. Now, come on. You've got a pretty good idea where he is, don't you? Why don't you spill it?
All right. Heading for the mine, of course. A little while after the sheriff left the house, I went into my desk to look up the papers.
Yeah?
Only when I opened the desk, I saw the old original letter telling about the location of the mine was missing. Yelled for Henry. He wasn't anywhere in the house. Well, I thought maybe Emily had it. I was on the way to the library to ask her when the pains got me.
Okay, Saddlebags. Thanks. All set, Valentine? You ready?
Look, Stevens, do you mind telling me what you're going to do with the rest of those people out there? You don't need that many deputies to go beating the brush for Henry.
We can handle the crowd, all right.
How'd they find out so fast anyway?
In a little town, you'd be surprised how well folks add two and two, Miss Brooks. Here's a gun for you, Valentine.
Hey, wait a second.
Vigilante!
Hey, listen to that.
Yeah, Vigilante. He's just like in the good old days.
Are you sure?
I said don't worry. The minute that crowd finds out it's Gold Henry's up there for, they'll forget all about him. Then we'll have the whole state of California on our necks.
Okay, Stevens, but we're not going with you.
But I thought...
No, we're out of it. You got your crimes and you know who you're looking for. Come on, Brooksy.
Okay, see you later.
George, what on
They
earth?
just don't know where to look, Brooksy, that's all.
Huh?
Come on, Angel, out the back way. We're going to get Henry Benson first.
Say, this must have been quite a place in the old days when it was kept up.
Yeah. Take it easy, Angel. I don't know exactly what we're going to find, but I think we'd better go in without knocking.
California hospitality.
Well, here goes nothing. Mr. Benson?
Mr. Benson.
Well, George, it's only a hunch Henry's here anyway. It's only...
Listen. That's upstairs. Come on. Not in here.
This room, George.
Yeah, there he is, all right.
Oh, not again.
Yeah, afraid so, Brooksy. More poison.
Look, George, he's still holding a bottle.
Come on, get his collar loose. Must have just taken it a few minutes ago.
George, the bottle's even marked. Penciled on the whiskey label. Special bottle.
I guess that's it, all right. Exhibit A. Now, look, Brooksy, there's got to be a phone. Or if there isn't, take the car.
Yeah, I know, George.
Hey, how about that? Right in your pocket, huh? The old mine letter.
Saddlebags! Doctor!
Uh-huh.
Doctor, hurry!
Hey, hurry up here, will you? Come on, get up here.
Yes, I'm coming. What is it?
Got another customer, Doc.
Well, looks like he paid his own bill, don't it?
Henry! Partner, what happened?
All right, clear out of here, all of you. Go on, out of here. Get out.
Can he do anything? Can he save him?
I don't know, Saddlebags.
Henry must have seen all the excitement in town. He knew everybody was out to find him, so instead of going to the mine, he came back here.
Yeah, it looks that way.
And then because he knew the jig was up, he drank his own whiskey.
I won't believe it.
Well, it's what the evidence says. The bottle was in his hand. This was in his pocket.
The mine letter from my desk. Description of where the mine is.
Uh-huh. And nobody could have planted this stuff on him after the poison hit, because that only happened a few minutes ago. Anyway, he was the one who took those books on poisoning out of the library in the first place.
I know, but doggone it.
Buck up, Saddlebags. Buck up. You're taking this too hard.
George is gone.
Partner.
Sidearms, Brooksy. Only now I've got it. How do you like that, tenderfoot? Little trick I learned from seeing westerns. And I'll bet this isn't loaded with blanks either. And the bullet that just missed me last night came from this gun.
Partner, what's the matter with you?
Your brother didn't leave this house since breakfast, did he? He didn't even know there was a mine to go look at.
Well, what are you talking about?
You, Saddlebags. A guy who's so greedy for gold, he's got to rub out everyone who owns a share and blame it on his brother. What are you going to do with Emily? Just not marry her?
You're out of your mind.
You've been working on it for a couple of weeks. You even gave yourself small doses of poison to build up a resistance, so you wouldn't die when you drank it this morning with the sheriff.
George.
Well, you just been seeing the evidence is the letter.
That's easy, friend, like the bottle. Just suppose after the sheriff left, you gave the bottle to Henry knowing he'd drink from it sooner or later.
What?
And the letter. Suppose you gave him the letter and told him to keep it. Only he never knew what was in it. Just like he never knew what was in those books you sent him down to the library to get.
You're not making sense, partner. Henry, he ain't blind.
No, but he's a better patsy than if he were. Because you've been keeping a secret for your bashful backwood hillbilly brother, haven't you?
George, what are you driving at?
That everything that happened does make sense. If you just suppose for a minute that Henry can't read.
Yes, Henry took the books out by number, index number. I understand, but...
Oh, well, Miss Wintrick, we have to be going. It's a long drive.
But how did Saddlebags persuade Henry to run his errands for him? And why was Henry so bashful about not being able to read?
Do we have to draw you a diagram? Ask him. He's all better. Henry liked to come to the library. He liked to sit there pretending he was reading the comic books.
What's that?
You see, Emily, he really wanted to look at the library.
Oh, but you don't. Oh, Henry Benson? Do you really think so?
Goodbye, Miss Wintrick.
Good luck.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Oh, George, do we have to go so soon? We haven't even seen the centennial.
We have much time, Angel. Hey, what are you doing?
Promoting a square that I was part of. Oh, darling.
Maybe it's not such a bad idea.
Ooh, your beard, George. I forgot. Well, so long, Benson Flat. See you when you have a shave.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Serenade to the Southern Star, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If life is a whirlpool and you're smack in the middle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
My good Mr. Valentine, there was once a man named Bluebeard who could not endure the thought of leaving his lady friends alive. But it is much more horrifying when you suspect that a woman has developed this same complex regarding her men. We are musicians, and she took an interest in our little group. When we all arrived in your city a few days ago, we were a quartet. Now we are a trio. And unless you help us immediately, there is every reason to believe we may become a duet. If you think this is facetious, may we add that the lady's two husbands have also disappeared. Sincerely, the Parnassus Trio, Steamship Southern Star, Pier 42. Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, my name is Paul. I am the conductor of our little symphony.
Oh, how do you do?
Paul?
And this young man is Stuart, my drummer.
Hello.
About as musical as a pelican, but he so politely said he wanted experience for his college education.
Don't worry, I'm getting it, too.
Stuart, are you the one that this female Bluebeard has her eye fixed on?
Oh, gosh, no.
No, her tastes are a little more sophisticated. It is our third member, Fabio. He is in there in the next room asleep.
Yeah, he always sleeps.
Sleepiest piano I ever had. So amiable, though. He is Latin, that is all. Well, so my letter intrigued you, huh?
Oh, how could it help it? Who is this femme fatale?
Her name, Mrs. Devereaux. Her age, who cares? She would not admit it anyway, but her wealth is enormous.
Uh-huh. Where'd you meet her?
She traveled with us on the last trip. Now we find she is going to repeat the voyage, leaving tonight for the sake of Fabio.
Now, wait a second. You mentioned another musician.
Yeah, you see, he was a fellow
I will tell the story. It was Jose, the cello. First, Mrs. Devereaux liked him. They left the ship together 2 days ago, but yesterday at the company office I ran into her, and she claimed she had not even seen him. We checked, we called. He is nowhere.
Did you try missing persons?
Of course, that is all taken care of.
Well, surely he'll show up sometime before you sail.
I hope so, but I'm afraid not. Anyway, what we need you for is poor Fabio.
Why, Paul? What makes you positive Mrs. Devereaux so deadly?
Yes, how do you know anything has really happened to this Jose or to the two husbands you mentioned?
As I told you, Miss Brooks, there's nothing we can prove, but the woman is...
She's simpatico. She's charming. She is beautiful. Like you are, Miss Brooks.
Oh, Fabio, please.
But I'm not wealthy.
Oh, well, life is full of tragedy. How do you do, Mr. Valentine?
So you're Fabio, huh?
Well, don't say it like that. I'm a nice guy, just a lazy egotist, that's all.
I gather you weren't in on writing the letter.
Oh, well, I knew about it, but... Well, if there's thinking to be done, I leave it up to Paul and Stu.
And the same goes for action.
You guessed it. Well, I am on my way topside now. I sleep better in the lounge, but she is a lovely woman, Mrs. Devereaux. Hasta la vista.
Mr. Valentine, you have the expression, to be around. Well, I have been around. No matter what Fabio says, there is danger, I know.
But if you just don't want him to be near this Mrs. Devereaux, why don't you leave him behind? Take a different pianist this time, then have her investigate.
But we were threatened.
What's
we
that?
were told we all had to make this trip just the same as usual. No change.
Oh, wait a minute. Now you said something, friend.
I wish we could say more. It was a note, typewritten, left in our cabin. I wish we could say who sent it.
Uh-huh, that's where I fit in. Well, to start with...
Mr. Valentine, there is no time for more explanation. Every second counts. You are coming with us.
What's that?
This is a nice cabin, no? And all the ship's employees are living nice. There's even a swimming pool. Everyone is a king.
Oh, I get it. So that's it. What kind of a crown have you picked for me to wear?
The athletic instructor said you will take his place.
Athletic and... Tarzan with sneakers.
Yeah, well, what about Miss Brooks?
There is always room for an extra manicurist in the ship's barber shop. I have angles. I can arrange it.
Oh, George, I don't mind. I'd do anything. I'd
Hey,
love
easy, Brooksy. 12 days is a long time for us.
Mr. Valentine, you must believe me. We are not crazy. We were threatened.
Okay, skip it. Well, Brooksy, if we're going to pack up the scissors and boxing gloves, we'd better get going.
Good old gangplank's still here.
May I have your stateroom numbers, please?
Where's ship's personnel?
Oh, give me your names. I'll check them off.
Claire Brooks, manicurist.
Up you go.
George, my red bag.
Yeah, I got it. Don't worry. Valentine.
Valentine.
George Valentine, athletic director. Hey, come on, hurry up, will you?
Oh, here it is. Hey, mister, you're already on board.
Huh?
There's your name crossed off already.
Well, you're nuts. I'm Valentine.
Yeah, I know. It's an old trick, mister.
Look, let me on board, Buster. I'll get the purser. He'll tell you.
Better luck next time.
Look, fun is fun, Rollo, but... Hey, wait, I'll show you some identification.
No, all I know is the orders are getting your names checked off. But if you got a real beef, there's a company man down at the pier there, guy in the gray suit, bald. See him?
But you don't...
Nothing else I can do, mister.
Okay, Bureau. Sorry, excuse me, will you? Let me through, will you, please? Excuse me. Hey, you! Hey!
On voyage, Matilda!
Oh, brother. I don't care how much it costs. You run a water taxi, don't you? I don't care if you have to chase that ship all the way to San Miguel. Get going.
Well, Valentine, the captain was certainly not impressed with your little demonstration of climbing ladder.
But, Mr.
He
Kelly,
said, Purser, I want you to speak harshly with this man. Very harshly. He held up the boat 5 minutes, 5 full minutes.
Yes, sir, I know.
He said some other things, too, which I won't repeat.
But look, Mr. Kelly, I told you the guy at the gangplank had crossed my name off.
Nonsense. Bonded employee of the docks. Been there for years. Never makes mistakes.
Well, then somebody else used my name. I don't know.
Well, we've just completed our usual inspection. There's no one extra on board. Excuses won't get you anywhere, Valentine.
Okay, I'm very sorry.
That's better. Now, there's work to be done before morning. Sort out the shuffleboard equipment. Deck tennis net needs repairing.
Yes, I'll get on it, Mr.
Oh, yes, and you might vulcanize that rubber horse for the swimming pool. I think it has a slow leak.
Yes, I'm sure it does.
Oh, George.
Oh, hi, Angel.
Gosh, are you going to miss the boat on our honeymoon?
Be forewarned, I'm a man with gangplank fever.
All right, we'll take a train. George, I've spotted that Mrs. Devereaux already.
Yeah?
She has cabin 3A. She's probably out on deck someplace now. She's not exactly what I expected.
Oh, excuse me. Good evening.
Oh, hello.
My name is George Valentine. I'm the new athletic director.
Oh, athletics.
You don't like them?
They always make me think of Jim Bloomers. I'm Mrs. Devereaux.
Oh, how do you do?
I had a husband once who was an athlete. He played polo until the horses simply loathed him.
Oh, I see.
That's how he died, you know. One of the horses hit him back, right there in the fourth chukker.
I didn't know. I'm sorry.
Why? Nobody else was.
Well, I mean, I didn't realize Mr. Devereaux was...
Oh, no, you're all confused. Mr. Devereaux ate himself to death. It was frightful. The doctor told him 300 pounds was too much, and it was.
Oh.
The one with horses was Mr. Phipps, my first. Now, do you understand?
Oh, perfectly.
Oh, music stopped, hasn't it? It's such a shame making them play the first night just because it's a cruise ship, don't you think?
Yes, it is.
I have to be going now. I'm meeting someone. Mr. Valentine, was there anything in particular you wanted to say to me?
Oh, well, no, I just understood you'd been on this trip before, and you see, I'm new, so... Well, I thought you might be able to give me some suggestions on organizing games and so on.
Oh, you certainly came barking up the wrong tree, didn't you? I may as well tell you this.
Everyone else aboard gossips about it, I suppose. I'm only here for one reason. There's a musician named Fabio.
The sleepy one.
Yes. Yes, he's lazy and charming and probably a liar. But he flatters me, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, I can see that. Mrs. Devereaux, didn't the orchestra used to be a quartet? Wasn't there another musician? A Jose or something like that?
What? Gracious, now you're getting confused again, aren't you? Then I suppose it's because of all that exercise you do. Well, they've always been a trio. Bye-bye, Mr. Valentine.
Always a trio, huh? Okay, Buster, whoever you are, come on out of there. I said out. Now, I'm allergic to being... Oh, blackjack, huh? Drop that. Go on. Drop it. Well, Stewart, crew haircut and all. Come on, now, let's hear some talking, brushhead.
I can explain, Mr. Valentine. Don't hit me.
Never mind. You're going to round up the rest of the trio, drummer boy, and you're going to round them up fast.
Yeah,
We're having a little orchestra practice. Right now.
You young fool, Stuart.
But I told you I was only going to use the blackjack on myself. I mean, just lie there and make Mr. Valentine think I'd been knocked out.
I romantic you. Please, I have business to attend.
Okay, all of you. You're going no place.
And neither are we. That was the idea, wasn't it, gentlemen? To get us aboard the ship by telling us a phony story?
Yeah, I mean, no, it's not phony.
There was no musician named Jose who disappeared. And you neither know nor care about Mrs. Devereaux's ex-husband. Does that check?
I told you she's a lovely woman. I would not lie.
Very well, Mr. Valentine, you're right. Mrs. Bluebeard was a figment of the imagination, and we did want to lure you aboard.
Sure, I wanted to make the story look better by having you find me like that, but we did get a note. That part of it is true. We were threatened. Well, we were.
Okay, why? And this time I want the truth.
Here, Mr. Valentine. We were going to tell you in due time. Look here in this drawer.
Oh, look at all the cigarette cases.
Uh-huh. Lighters, camera, a wristwatch.
And please understand, they are gifts. Gifts, not stolen.
Oh, they're worth only a couple of $100 altogether. Nothing big.
Where'd they come from?
Well, you see, a ship's musician is not overpaid, but when you have been around a while, there are tricks to help.
Go on.
You see, in the days of Prohibition, I was on European boats. And when we got to New York Harbor, I would invite a few friends aboard for, well, shall we say, parties.
You mean you smuggle liquor?
No. Parties, that is all. Sell a few drinks to my friends.
Uh-huh. And now what do you sell?
To Mexico and back? For the ladies, naturally perfume.
But we don't even sell it. A few lovely friends come aboard. We exchange gifts, that is all. Tiny bottles, nothing the officials would object to.
Yeah, but duty-free just the same.
Oh, you are splitting hairs. At least you will admit it is nothing important enough for someone to threaten our lives over.
Yet the note told us we had to make this next trip as usual. We had to. No change or else.
Well, it could make sense if someone is using you for real smuggling.
Exactly what we thought.
Something they put in the gift bottles of perfume, I suppose.
Now, where'd you get them?
There's a man in San Miguel who gives us cash for these presents. He also sells us the perfume.
I see. And you got me along to hold hands with you the next time you go ashore to meet him.
But don't you see, our only hope is to catch the real smugglers. Now, if we just came out and told anybody about all this, well, golly, the steamship company would fire us. The union would take away our cars.
You guys ought to have your heads knocked together. And I should have mine examined.
Please. In the meantime, you will enjoy the voyage.
Look, friends, somebody's already tried to scratch me off.
His name on the gangplank list. And the only one who could possibly have touched that list are the ones who came up the gang.
Yeah. Whoever runs this deal, whoever threatens people, is right here on this ship. Oh, bon voyage.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. If you've ever oiled a door hinge, you've seen the oil run down the hinge and collect at the bottom. Now, how about oil on parts inside your car's engine? How can you keep the oil from dripping off cylinder walls and pistons so these mirror-smooth surfaces are safe from corrosive rust. Believe me, no ordinary motor oil will stay on these vital parts for long. But RPM motor oil is compounded to keep a film of oil on every inch of internal metal at all times. Whether your car is running hot or standing cold, RPM won't drip off. It stays put, protecting parts left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. RPM also stops sludgy carbon and lacquer deposits, keeps the whole engine system cleaner. No wonder motorists say RPM gives extra protection, and no wonder it's first choice in the West. Get it at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're aboard the palatial luxury cruiser Southern Star under false pretenses, and the three musicians who hired you were so nervous they played false notes on the truth. However, the voyage is well underway now, and it's no secret that there's somebody aboard who doesn't want you around, somebody who's already tried to get you off the ship, somebody who has something to do with a dangerous bit of smuggling. Still, if you're as much a philosopher as George Valentine is, you resign yourself grimly to the hardships of a pleasure cruise to San Miguel.
Any luck, George?
No, you, Angel?
Well, down in the beauty shop, they think I'm crazy. You know, eager beaver kind of crazy. I've managed to give a manicure to every woman on this ship, plus half the men.
Oh, you've learned about a hangnail.
Yeah, just about. George, I'm scared.
Oh, now take it easy.
Well, they're not going to just let you go ashore with Paul at San Miguel.
I know it.
What do you suppose is in those bottles of perfume? Narcotics?
Oh, I don't know. The way I see it, Brooksy, our job is to run a switch, change the whole routine.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Mrs. Devereaux.
Well, I see you've met somebody, haven't you? Isn't it wonderful aboard ship how everybody manages to meet somebody?
Yes, we were just talking about
talking about the dance tonight, of course. You are coming, aren't you? Everyone's invited, you know.
The dance. Oh, yes, I'll be there.
But you'll dance with me, won't you, Mr. Valentine? I mean, it's frightful if you like to dance and like a musician at the same time. I mean, never the twain shall meet. I mean, well, don't you think so?
Mr. Kelling, what time do we go ashore tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know. Anchor around 8. Officials come aboard. We send a lighter in with the baggage. Around 11, perhaps.
I see.
Anyway, as I was saying...
Hello?
Well, you look very lovely, Miss Brooks. Perhaps you'd care to...
Mr. Valentine.
Well, look, Mr. Kelling, all day that woman's been hounding me. She's afraid you won't ask her to dance.
What?
Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, she thinks you're the best dancer on the ship.
Why, if it isn't Mrs. Devereaux, shall we,
Mr. Valentine.
I was just saying you look lovely tonight. Lovely.
Oh, very neat. Uh-oh, what's the matter, darling?
Brooksy, listen. Meet me on the boat deck in 5 minutes.
What is it?
I'm going to take up the profession of smuggling myself, that's all. Boat deck in 5 minutes.
George.
I'll see you later.
Ah, hello, my friend.
Okay, I want to talk, Paul.
So?
This is a good place back here.
Strange, no? There is something I wish to say, too. I have been thinking and discussing with Fabio.
Yeah, what about?
The reason we were threatened in the first place. The reason the smugglers did not just let things take their natural course.
Okay, go on.
When we arrived in the States the last time, we did not make the usual telephone calls to invite our perfume friends aboard.
No?
No. Instead, there was a little delay while we debated. You see, Fabio thought it would be a good idea to just give all our perfume to this woman he wishes to impress, Mrs. Devereaux.
Only you and Stu voted him down.
Yes, but it must have been the delay that scared someone, no?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it makes sense.
I think it is very interesting. And tomorrow, perhaps...
Paul, you're staying aboard ship tomorrow.
What?
I want you to give me all those cigarette cases and junk you sell to the man in San Miguel. I got a plan.
George. George. George!
It's me.
Oh.
What's the matter? You disappointed?
No, Oh, of course not, Stuart.
Well, it's so hard to ever find you alone to talk to.
Oh, we're all so busy. This is the boat deck, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Best place to be alone on the whole ship.
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Gee, you're beautiful. You've got eyes like the stars.
Why, Stuart?
A fella gets a lot of experience traveling, you know, but I've never had anything happen like this.
You mean smuggling?
Oh, that. Only, yeah. Maybe that's it in a way. Gosh, tomorrow we may all be thrown in jail or die or something.
Stuart, what time is it?
I don't care, though. None of it's important. Time or space
Oh, Stuart, for heaven's sake.
Huh? Oh. Somebody's overboard.
No, the pool.
Look, it's a man. I think I can reach him.
George! Take it easy, darling. You've been asleep, that's all.
Yeah, sure, and a hammer works.
The doctor gave you a sedative.
Hey, was I awake before?
Just for a few minutes last night.
Last what? Hey, and Brooksy, the ship's not moving. Where's my watch?
It's 10 o'clock in the morning.
Huh?
George, who was it? Who did it?
I don't know. I was hurrying along the deck and the Empire State Building fell on me. 10 o'clock. Almost shore time. Hey, Brooksy, hand me my coat.
I will not.
Come on. Give me a boost.
George, I don't care about that smuggling. Those crazy musicians can take their medicine. I don't
Somebody
care.
tried to kill me, Brooksy.
That's what I mean. They'll do it again.
Angel, and what's left of my head, I remember there's something to find out.
The cigarette cases and...
last night I picked up this stuff. Then after Paul left, I dumped it in this locker for safekeeping. I was planning to sneak it ashore on the first lighter as a baggage boy, try to trade it for perfume. But I guess it takes a knock on the head to give you perspective.
What do you mean?
I mean, everybody figures a smuggle only works one way, into the United States. But remember that threatening note the boys got?
Yeah?
Well, that threat would make a lot more sense, wouldn't it, if the sender of the note knew the stuff was already in their hands, packaged for delivery?
And ready to be smuggled into Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, golly. Well, there's nothing in this one.
Oh, wait a minute, Angel. This camera.
Oh, George, it's a bracelet.
Yeah. Little bauble that's too hot to be peddled in the States, I guess. And there are some millionaires in South America, too.
Well, hello.
Oh, Fabio.
The boats are here. Our music is over. I'm on my way for a little nap. Oh, what are you doing?
Mr. Valentine, you should not be up.
I'm all right.
Oh, but your head, gee.
Yes, you should sit down. You look pale.
First boat for shore, everyone. First boat for shore. Hurry, please, everyone going ashore.
Mr. Kelling.
Hurry, please.
Mr. Kelling, come here.
What? Why, Mr. Valentine, you shouldn't...
No, I'm all right. I just realized I like a lot of people around, that's all. I need them.
Oh, please, I am so sleepy.
Then wake up, Fabio. Brooksy, show it to him.
See?
Huh?
Well,
Yeah. Sure, it's pretty, isn't it? Maybe there's even some more on this trip. I don't know yet.
What in heaven's name are you talking about?
Okay, Mr. Kelling, I'll make it fast. Somebody in the United States wants to send this stuff to somebody in Mexico. Somebody like the perfume man. They get a smuggler to supervise the deal, and the smuggler picks a patsy.
No. 3 patsies, Mr. Valentine.
Only this time the smuggler knew I was aboard, and he made a slip of the pencil.
I do not understand.
Well, I'll tell you. It's been bothering me for a long time, and now I think I've got it. My name was crossed off the gangplank list, remember?
Yes, someone did it while coming aboard to stop you from being here.
You keep saying that, Fabio, and you'll realize how silly it sounds.
What?
Now, how could anyone walking up a gangplank draw a line on a piece of paper in somebody else's hand?
Well, gee, maybe he...
It just didn't happen, that's all.
Oh, now, really, the line was there.
Correct, Paul. But the line must have already been there before the gangplank guard ever got the list. Okay, Mr. Kelling, you're the purser. Maybe you can tell me what on a ship or who on a ship would be responsible for marking up such a list. Can you tell me, Mr. Kelling? And who'd have access to everyone's cabin? To smuggle things in and out. And leave typewriting notes.
I got him.
Look out. He's tougher than you think.
I sure used a gun on your last night, Valentine.
Oh, no, Buster. Here's your chance for round 2. Well, Angel, that's it. And like Fabio, I'm very sleepy.
Yes, Mr. Valentine, I promise. Never again will I organize little parties for my friends when the ship reaches.
Look at Fabi over there by the rail with Mrs. Devereaux. He has the right idea.
No. I'm too old, much too old. But I've been thinking, stamps. People collect stamps. And I travel many places. Perhaps if I could organize...
Paul, if you don't mind, we'd like to be alone.
Huh? Oh, excuse me.
Well, this is something new, darling.
Well, I just like to look at the moon, that's all. All right, I won't look at the moon.
George, it's still several days until we get back home. And the captain does seem to be an obliging sort of man. There's even an orchestra right here. I mean, well, doesn't it give you any ideas?
Oh, sure, Angel, sure. How about organizing a game of shuffleboard tomorrow?
Oh.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The next to the last guest, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you're so touchy you can't stand to have the finger put on you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
My dear Valentine, in 70-some-odd years of varied experience, I have found that it is often harder to do a good thing than a bad one. The world seldom appreciates an unusual gesture of kindness, but I am a stubborn old man, and I intend to make one such gesture. It concerns the distribution of my modest fortune. In other words, the provisions of my will. I need the help of a good and honest
man to carry on after my death. I have checked on you well, Valentine, but my time is running out. Please visit me immediately in Suite 14A, Hotel McKinley Arms. And it's signed, Todd Sturman.
Let me see that. Yeah, McKinley Arms. Angel, I think that's the place.
Oh, George, of course. The one with the gargoyles along the roof and the old ironwork up over the door.
Yeah, on 4th Street, sure. They're tearing it down to make room for a super drugstore. Well, what are we waiting for, Angel? Let's go visit the past. Before, as Mr. Sturman puts it, time runs up.
Oh, I thought at least the elevators would still be working.
Chin up, Angel. 14A should be right down here.
Well, exercise is for youngsters. Only how do you suppose an old man like Mr. Sturman...
Maybe he doesn't, Brooksy. Maybe he just hibernates up here.
Uncle!
Get out!
Uncle, you don't have to throw things. I only said...
Get out of here. You and your visit.
It's my duty, Uncle.
Like a ghoul or a vulture, come to see if the carrion's started rotting yet. Well, I'm still fit. You see that, don't you? Still fit.
I'm glad you're so healthy, Uncle. But you do have to move somewhere. And I only suggested there's room in my house for you.
Francis, you're about as subtle as a stick of dynamite. But I'm not going to oblige you by getting angry again and bursting a blood vessel.
Here he comes. This is it, Angel.
Yeah.
Mr. Sturman?
Bet you got an earful, didn't you, Valentine?
Well, yeah.
Oh!
Don't look so shocked, Francis. I'd fire anyone who wouldn't admit he liked to eavesdrop. That infernal racket. I hate noise. Come in, Miss Brooke.
Yeah, thank you.
I want you both to meet my nearest living relative, Miss Frances O'Neill.
How do you do?
Hello, Miss O'Neill.
Oh.
Do you work for Uncle?
Do you?
I should have said my most curious and tenacious relative, shouldn't I? It's none of your affair, Francis.
What do you do, Mr. Valentine? What's your business?
Francis, please.
Oh, I'm so sorry. It is dreadful of me to be upset by just a material thing. But the hotel is being torn literally from under his feet, you know. Oh, but there, enough of that. You and I, my dear, can have a nice little gossip, can't we? While the two men talk about their business. We won't interfere at all. Will we, my dear? Will we?
Francis.
Yes, Uncle. Goodbye, everyone.
Tragic. They call her poor Francis. She fell in love once, 20 years ago, and the man turned out to be no good. She's lived on sympathy she gets ever since. Her position, social standing, everything depends on it. Poor dead memories. Poor Francis.
Oh, Mr. Sturman, when we were out in the hallway, you didn't sound quite so friendly to her.
I'm just a cranky old man, that's all. It's this blasted hammering gets me, I suppose. You know, I was the first guest to take a suite in this hotel 42 years ago. I just made my first 10,000. I bought a Chalmers, and the stable boy kept the lamps polished for me out back.
Well, from the looks of things, you'll be about the last one to leave, too.
Yeah, I have until this afternoon. 42 years. But the management's been very kind, very kind.
And then where are you going?
It's none of your business either, Valentine.
Okay, Mr. Sturman. You hired me to handle something about your will, so let's hear it.
You're right. Enough of sentiment. Here, I'll show you.
Uh-huh. Stocks?
Securities, some bonds, a few foreign things. About $750,000.
Oh, you've done all right.
Yeah, I just set it up here checking it to make sure I divided it right.
Oh, that's a pretty big piece of pie. How are you cutting it up?
Mr. Valentine, I watch people the way I've watched you. It's about the only pleasure left to an old man.
Go on.
There's a little accountant, for instance. Never been anything but little, never anything but honest. He worked for me once years ago. Now I see he has heavy responsibilities, a large family, many debts. His name is Henry Freeholder.
And you're going to give him happiness.
Nonsense. The next is an ex-pug named Kid McClintock.
A pug?
A man, Miss Brooks. I saw his one big fight and I enjoyed it. Since then, I've watched him, too.
Yeah?
McClintock runs a little bar in the tough section, but he doesn't drink. Sort of a popular hero with even the delinquent kids of his neighborhood. He's ignorant, poor, but very proud.
Another worthy case.
Money should go where money is deserved. Anyway, yesterday I wrote letters to both men, but I want you to make sure they understand what I'm doing. And make sure they understand that whenever my will is probated, you will be there to scrap for them. With legal help, publicity, everything.
Well, just who do I scrap with? Who's got a chip on his shoulder?
The third equal-sized piece of pie. Francis.
Oh, but if you're giving her a share.
Only because of her little tragedy, I assure you.
Oh, but she wouldn't interfere.
Where money is concerned, everyone interferes. There's no one who's immune. Why do you think she's so curious? Why do you think she makes all these duty calls? I tell you, when people see money, their eyes shrink and turn black. Even wishy ones like Francis. And their souls creep into a dark place to offer themselves for sale.
Okay, Mr. Sturman, okay. We'll slap on the price control. So give me the addresses of those men and we'll get going.
Just remember, Valentine, be careful. Watch yourself. And, never underestimate the power of a woman.
Pretty busy, Jack, working on the books.
Bartender said we'd find you up here.
You are Mr. McClintock, aren't you?
Everybody knows the kid, lady, but it's the end of the month. I don't add so good.
Oh, I don't like to keep accounts either. My name's Valentine.
Yeah, real pleasure to make your acquaintance, Jack. Now beat it.
Okay, hang on to your red ink, Buster.
Why?
I come from Todd Sturman.
Is he dead yet?
No.
Step to one side, lady. Hit the road, Jack.
George! George, are you all right?
Yeah, sure. Like a test pilot in a punching bag.
Oh, gosh.
Kid's got a pretty good list, ain't he?
Well, why don't you shut up?
Bartender, give me a glass of water.
Here you are, miss. On the house.
Hey, what's the matter with that baboon up there?
Here, George, dearie. Drink this.
Forget this, will you? I'm going back up and take that.
You tell it, kid. The tourist here don't know his tonsils from his teeth.
Shut up, Frenchie.
Okay, Buster, I'm ready for another waltz.
Jack, please. I'm sorry. Don't be sore at the kid. Don't be sore I done that.
Oh, no, I love you for it.
You couldn't fight with me. I'm good, see? Look at the picture there. The one over the bar. That's Tiger Jensen himself, the champ. And I knock him out in 3 rounds, see? Everybody knows how tough I am.
That temper must have done you a lot of good in the ring.
I ain't got a temper. I'm a popular guy. Even the boys like me. They look up to the old kid. It's the money, that's all.
Yeah, what about the money?
Jack, did you ever need money and know you're going to get it some? Only you don't know when. You keep hoping, only you're a heel for hoping. You know what I mean?
Maybe.
Well, that's all it was, I swear to you. I'm upset, that's all, and now it's all over, see? And now, please, let the kid buy you a drink, huh? Come on, both of you. Hey, set him up, Louis.
Thanks. We got other business to attend to. Let's go.
There's a free drink anytime in the house, Jack.
Golly, George, what goes on? You come to talk to him about his getting $250,000.
Oh, I don't know, Angel. But I wonder what an accountant thinks about it. Hey, somebody's in a hurry.
Yeah, they've been parked here. George, it was a woman. It was Frances.
Yeah, Francis. Come on, Brooksy, we're in a hurry, too. Hey, what's that guy's name? Freeholder?
Yeah.
Hey, taxi! Mrs. Freeholder, you said your husband left only a moment ago. If you could just tell us when he'll be back.
He won't ever be back. Not to this house. Not if I can stop him.
Oh, well, we're sorry. We didn't understand.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. We've always been a respectable family. We've had our little troubles, but we've always managed somehow. We have our position in the community. Henry's treasurer of the church.
Well, look, what's happened, Mrs. Freeholder?
I can't tell you. None of my affair any longer. You'd have to see Henry.
You don't know where he is.
Said too much already. I'm leaving in a few moments for a little trip with the children, and there's lunch to prepare. Oh, you might try. Well, he was going someplace downtown to meet a woman, telephone.
A woman?
Somebody named Frances O'Neill, something like that.
Miss Freeholder, the reason for your upset has to do with money, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't.
It has to do with money and an old gentleman named Todd Sturm.
Get out of here! Both of you! Don't you ever mention that man's name here!
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Tomorrow's summer, according to the calendar, and if you'd like to get top setter, switch to that great Chevron Supreme gasoline, for it's tailored to the season of the year and to each different temperament tailored. When in the wet, means blended for faster start, getaway in traffic, count on it to get the best out of your car. All the power your car was designed with Supreme. You'll find you can't buy it to drive this summer. Go on Chevron compression engines. Just try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Get it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Under which heading dollars come, good or bad? She downstairs that weeps on your shoulder. Another beneficiary, a timid little woman, is either following you or preceding you everywhere you go, and not in a timid fashion. A third beneficiary you can't even find. Yes, it's beginning to look like money is the root of all evil. But if you're anything like George Valentine, you suspect that there may be other roots, too.
Now, look, it's not such a big job, Lieutenant. Just check on the histories of these people, that's all.
Look, Lieutenant, you've got the machinery. Your file boys can check their own stuff fast, and the records of the boxing commission are
Okay, stop bribing me. I'm interested. Here's something that just came in.
Huh?
1 o'clock from traffic, item 6. Dodge Coupe, Mason Street curve, 1245. Vehicle crashed through guardrail into concrete retaining wall. Estimated speed 50 miles per hour. Single occupant, Henry Freeholder, dead.
Suicide.
Yeah, that's it. Well, the motorcycle officer said he practically saw it. There was no other traffic, and nobody else could have been in the car.
Wait a minute. I think I got something. The stuff the doctor took off his body.
Well, that's a farewell note, I suppose.
No. A letter Todd Sturman wrote Henry Freeholder yesterday. Remember, Brooksy?
Yeah, what's it say?
Well, it's mostly about the securities, how much they probably would be worth. But here, there's a direct quote from his will. To Henry Freeholder, an exact 1/3 of the amount of my fortune. This bequest is made in full knowledge of Mr. Freeholder's past and of the single misstep he made as an accountant.
Well, so our suicide was an embezzler one.
Well, the records will give us the story.
Sure, but this gives us a clue to motive, don't you see? Sturman's will would be probated someday. That means it would be available for the newspapers. And if a family like Francis contested the will, there'd be even more publicity.
Mr. Freeholder would even become treasurer of his church.
Huh? The good, honest man wouldn't be so good anymore when this became known, would it?
Well, so what? He'd have $250,000, wouldn't he?
Riley, my hunch is that his wife didn't feel that way about it.
Yes, she must have wanted him to refuse the money. Anything to hide the secret and protect their little place in their community.
But dear old Henry just couldn't resist the glitter.
Yeah. And he's just so unhappy about fighting with his wife over it that he goes out and kills himself.
Maybe you're right, Riley. It's not enough. But maybe it will be enough when I find out what kind of correspondence a boxer gets.
Mean anything?
Francis O'Neill's address.
Yeah. Run out like he's seen the devil himself.
Hello, Miss O'Neill. Do you mind if we come in?
Yes.
Oh, thanks. I knew you'd mind.
Well, Mr. McClintock.
Jack and Jill.
Please, Mr. Valentine, there's no
Get out
cause
of here.
for you to...
Get out of here, both of you.
Look, he's wearing his chip
The
again.
lady don't want you here.
Relax, Buster.
Sure, like this.
Now, George.
It's different, isn't it? Sucker for a jail.
You
Stop.
can't lick me.
Stop! O'Neill! Miss O'Neill! Stop it!
Oh, I can't stand violence. I can't stand
Come on, Miss O'Neill. George, I'll take her in the next room.
Just cause I'm out of condition, overweight.
Maybe you never were such a great fighter. Maybe you never did knock out Tiger Jensen.
What are you picking on me for?
I'm not. I just want to know what kind of a paragraph you drew in old man Sturman's will.
Hey, give me 1/3 of it.
Okay, keep talking.
I can't. Miss Francis.
It's all right. It's all right. We must tell him. Please, Mr. McClintock.
It's about my big fight. It says I paid Tiger Jensen to take a dive.
Huh? Your one big claim to fame is a phony, isn't it?
George, there's something about Miss O'Neill, too.
Huh?
Yeah. She says she'll tell us if we promise not to repeat it.
What is it, Miss O'Neill?
20 years ago, there was a young man. I cared so much for him. We had all our plans made. I had thought he was so nice. And then at the last moment, well, I was simply forced to reject him. And people were so kind, so sympathetic. Only in Uncle's will.
Mm-hmm. Only in the will, it's just the other way around. You were the one who was jilted.
Yes. And that's the way it really was. Just like Mr. McClintock won his fight by crookedness, and Mr. Freeholder's embezzlement that everyone had forgotten.
And you're the 3 people that Sturman picked to leave his money to.
Yes. Now that you know, you won't tell anyone, will you? You will keep our secret. You will leave us alone.
I didn't promise.
You see, that's why we took you in our confidence. So you'd understand.
There's something you don't understand, Miss O'Neill. A slight case of suicide on the part of one Henry Freeholder.
Oh, no.
But now I think I'll wait till later to find out why you were the last person to see him alive.
Sure, as fast as I get off of this phone, but what did she say about Freeholder, and what was the ex-punk doing in her house?
Never mind, Riley. Just meet me there. Lobby of the Hotel McKinley. As soon as you can make it.
There he is, George. Lieutenant Riley.
Oh, lobby, he says. The place hasn't even got a lobby anymore, just a pile of junk.
Okay. The stairs are through here.
Wait a second, Valentine. Listen to me, listen. Before we go looking for eccentric millionaires, the file boys have finished their checkup.
Yeah?
And there's not one single whisper of embezzlement on the whole dull story of Henry Freeholder.
What?
Yeah, that's right. I know.
What? You know it?
Sure. And the boxer never fought a dirty fight in his life. Not even with Tiger Jensen. And as for Francis...
But George, they just got through confessing to.
Angel, Santa Claus told us the truth a long time ago. He gave us the answer to everything. Now, come on, let's get upstairs. We got a date to pull off his beard.
I've lived in this room 42 years. I was the first guest in this hotel. I'd made $10,000 and I bought a charm.
You told us that before, Mr. Sturman. You better save your breath. The lieutenant's gone to get a doctor.
Those flights of stairs were too much for me, I guess. My heart. But I couldn't live by myself after this hotel is gone.
I don't see how you ever could have lived with yourself.
What's that?
I'm talking about that fancy deal with the will. Why did you hire me in the first place?
I told you to see the will would go through all right.
You mean to make sure they understood their secrets would be publicized?
Oh, I knew even if your sympathies were with the other people, Valentine, it wouldn't make any difference. You have your price, too.
You think every man has his price, don't you?
The idea isn't original with me, Miss Brooks.
Listen to me, Sturman. You hate the world so much you made up those secrets, made up lies about people and put them in your will. If you want the money, you must accept the scandal. Your idea of a dying gesture was to play God.
No, not God. But I did play devil, Valentine. That silly little accountant you say killed himself, Freeholder. Willing to sell a lifelong reputation for honesty. And the kid, the boxer, willing to sell his pride and strength, pride in the one big thing he ever did. Francis, she lives on sympathy, doesn't she? Poor Francis. But she would have made a joke of herself for money. All for money. Every one of them.
Haven't you ever met anyone who did anything just out of kindness?
No. If you had your eyes open, you'd see the same thing. It's always money. Look at these people. They've already told you the lies as though they were true. They already pretended for the sake of money.
I just wish there was a law that'd make it legal to hang you.
There isn't. Anyway, I'll die soon now. Very soon. My securities will be sealed in a box. My will, it'll be probated. Then the publicity. And someone else will know what it feels like to sell your soul for silver. Someone beside me.
Uncle?
Miss O'Neill.
Uncle, is he all right?
No, he's not.
The last duty call. I really should increase your legacy, my dear.
Stop it, Uncle. Mr. Valentine, I had to come. There's something I must tell you. I can't keep it a secret any longer.
Francis.
Oh, Uncle, I know. Of course I know. How could I avoid it when I've tried to help you with handling your things?
Francis, you don't know.
Better lie down, Mr. Stern.
Get out of my way. Francis, you want money, that's all. That's all anybody wants, isn't it? Isn't it?
Please, Uncle, please. I've only tried to humor you, tried to protect you. I didn't know you were involving anyone else in that will but me.
Francis. But then you do like me. For myself.
Oh,
and my whole life, I wanted somebody did care.
Oh. Maybe it's just as well.
George, he...
Yes, Brooksy. Well, he wasn't the last guest. The next to the last guest. Well, Miss O'Neill, I guess I owe you an apology.
What?
It wasn't until 1 second ago that I realized why you've always been so curious. Why you'd followed us. Why you rushed around to see Freeholder and had the kid over at your house.
Yes. I had to see them. I had to tell them. Uncle used to be wealthy, you know. But now those securities of his aren't worth a single penny. He thought...
What's that?
Yeah, Brooksy. The last joke of the man who played devil. Okay, Brooksy. Motive for suicide, frustrated greed. Freeholder had already made his choice and separated from his wife when Miss O'Neill caught up with him to tell him there wasn't any tow.
Oh. Well, I guess I got everything. Only what about Kid McKinley?
He was all upset over taking the money. And when Frances told him there really wasn't any, he stood by her, helped to pretend those lies in the will were true, helped to protect the old man.
Protect him from what?
The booby hatch. The old man deliberately made his worldly fortunes a nice round zero. The bonds were all defaulted, the houses mortgaged. All for one last thumb-to-the-nose joke.
Oh. What do you suppose makes a man be like Mr. Stern?
Oh, I don't know, Angel, I don't know. Blindness, I guess. Not being able to see the nice people who were there all the time. People like Francis.
Maybe. But I bet if he weren't alone, if he were happily married...
Oh, you aren't trying to play God, are you, Miss Brooks?
No, Mr. Valentine, I'm just playing Cupid. And I'll succeed.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. One Chance at the World, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If life is a continual dance with someone else calling the tunes, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, it's a great homecoming after you've been away several years to find your wife waiting for you, dead. But that's what happened to me. She died a week before I got to town. The chaplain said maybe I was crazy to even come back here. But now that I did, I'm glad. Because my wife was murdered, Mr. Valentine. And what do I find? The guy who killed her still sits at home eating squab and drinking champagne.
Well, that's what you said in your letter, Mr. Evans. Murdered.
It's what I meant, and the name's Nard. I'm not used to being called Mr.
Okay, Nard. Your wife's name was Verna.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, the newspapers indicated Verna Evans was hit by an automobile when she was walking across an intersection out by the edge of town.
Yeah, a week ago Saturday night.
And it said the driver was exonerated.
Sure. Dismissed with a couple of words, like she was. About the size of a death notice way back on page 7. But did the article say who he was?
But
no.
you...
Probably knows the editor, that's why. It was Mr. Farrell Paulson. Now, what do you think?
Look, Nard, I know that Mr. Paulson's important. He's a big man. And the kind that doesn't like to have his name in the paper, but...
I'll say he doesn't. Not unless he's kissing a baby or
But
something.
I also know that the police in this town don't play favorites. And I know they must have looked into this case thoroughly.
I was afraid that that's what you'd say. I went to the police. They said the whole story was in the papers. So I went to Mr. Paulson himself. You'd think he'd at least feel sorry about killing a woman, but he wouldn't even see me, Mr. Valentine. Not even see me.
Oh, he wouldn't, huh? Hey, look, now, tell me a little more about yourself, will you? In the letter you mentioned chaplain. Where have you been, the Army?
Prison.
Oh, I see.
You're pretty young, aren't you?
23.
How long were you there?
Good behavior. Only 2.5 years.
What for?
Assault with a deadly weapon.
Want to tell me about it?
No, why should I? It's over with. I paid for it.
Okay, Nard. Being bitter never helps, you know.
I try not to be, Mr. Valentine. I know I shouldn't be. I know Verna wouldn't want me to be.
But it's not so easy when things like this happen.
We were always so close. Married when we were just kids. We started our own little business, laundry and cleaning. I even worked out some new machines, fast presses. No, we had big plans. But I haven't even got that anymore.
What do you mean?
She had to sell out while I was away. I told her not to, but I guess she had to eat somehow. Groffe Laundry's got everything I own. I don't know why I'm telling you all this, except, well, I haven't got a penny to pay you with.
Who says I'm going to do anything I need pay for?
You mean you won't help me? You mean I get the brush from you, too? Sorry, jailbird, it's just tough, that's
look,
all.
Why don't you, kid, will you hammer something into that head of yours? The world is not against you. I know maybe it looks that way to you, but it's not.
Yeah, sure. That's what the chaplain kept saying, and I believed him, too.
All I'm trying to tell you is I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to prove it to you.
I'm not trying to evade my responsibilities, if that's what you're thinking, Mr. Valentine. Or my conscience.
All right, Mr. Paulson. All right, I believe you.
It's just that
Maybe it's just that you want time to plan what you're going to say to him a little more carefully.
I beg your pardon.
You were driving your car last Saturday night. Were you alone?
Yes.
Speeding?
No.
Drinking?
No.
Then what happened?
The police have this case. They have every bit of information. There's no sense in
Okay, Mr. Paulson.
Your client, the young man, the husband, he's not trying to cause any further trouble, is he?
Oh, no, Mr. Paulson. He's happy
I know I shouldn't have said it that way. I didn't mean it that way. The accident wasn't my fault. I slammed on my brakes, but she was running across the street, and... I bet he'd like to kill me. I don't like myself very much either.
It wasn't your fault, and yet you don't just feel upset. You feel guilty, too, don't you? Why?
See here, I have to get back inside.
It wouldn't be you've held something back, would it, even from the police?
No, of course not. But what's your name again?
Valentine.
Yes. Perhaps we'll meet again, Mr. Valentine.
Lieutenant Riley, what's homicide got to do with Verna Evans' death? And how did you know what we're here for anyway?
Paulson called me.
Oh.
But as regards your first, homicide has nothing to do with it. Just Riley, the sucker. Good old Riley, everybody's friend.
Just what are you talking about?
Oh, never mind. Wait a second. Hewitt, this is Miss Brooks and Mr. Valentine.
Well, how do you do, Hewitt?
I'm Nard's cousin, miss. Sure pleased to meet you.
Oh,
Hewitt. What brings you down?
Nard's staying with me, you see. I guess he doesn't like to go back to their old apartment. We don't mind having him. It's the least we can do. Now, remember what I said, Hewitt. And remember, it's got nothing to do with you blaming yourself. Well, how can I help it? I mean, at least we could have had her over once a week, regular. But Saturday night was the gin rummy club, and... Well, the wife did her best getting her for meals. And I saw Verna several times helping her sell that cleaner stuff to Johnny Groffe. I said don't blame yourself. Now, just try and think about what I've been telling you so you can help. No, all you've been saying is a lot of police department stuff. Huh? I know how you work. I'm not actually saying this guy Paulson did any fixing or anything, but I am saying I know what Verna was like. You guys better make up something better than that for Nard. That's all I'm saying. So long, Lieutenant. Yeah. Police department stuff. What's the matter with people? What do they think we do? Sit down here plotting against everybody?
Oh, remember your blood pressure, Lieutenant.
Well, that's what you're here for, too, isn't it? To say, Riley, what's the big idea of brushing the poor kid off? Big, hard-hearted police department. Oh, don't mind me. I've had a bad morning, that's all.
Start at the beginning, will you, Riley?
Yeah, sure. Traffic referred the case to me because I was the one who sent Nard Evans up 3 years ago. I was a sergeant then.
Oh, the assault with a deadly weapon.
Oh, it sounds worse than it was. Nard was just a kid, went after a couple of sailors with a tire iron because he thought they insulted his wife. Well, he deserved to be punished, all right. A man can't let his temper fly any time he wants,
But he was really just a hot-headed boy who loved his wife too much.
Oh, he idolized her. She was cute, too. Blonde. Not too bright, but very nice. And that's why traffic referred this case to me.
Hey, clear up that one, will you?
Well, point A, Farrell Poulsen's not at all to blame for the accident.
You sure?
Not according to my evidence. Point B, Verna Evans was.
What?
Huh?
Oh, yeah. The hard-hearted police department thought it might be better if Nard didn't know the truth. That's why we gave the kid the stall this morning. That's why we had his cousin in, hoping he might be able to ease the blow.
The blow? What do you mean, Lieutenant?
The accident happened last Saturday night out by the edge of town. Crowded highways, crowded roadhouses.
Go on, Lieutenant, go on.
Well, we don't know whether she was with anybody or not, but we do know she had been other nights the same week. About a dozen witnesses in a joint called Springer's Shack remember seeing her. Then some guy took her arm and she went outside. Tried to walk across the highway when Poulsen and a lot of other cars were coming, and, well, Poulsen couldn't help himself.
What else, Riley?
Well, the kid's beautiful, wonderful wife could hardly stand up straight.
Well, hello, Nard. I thought you'd gone home over to your cousin's.
No, Well, I had to know what was going on. I came back up. Your office was locked, but...
Yeah, well, let's go inside, kid. We can talk.
No. Tell me right now. What did you find out?
Well, Nard, Mr. Paulson isn't guilty of anything. And the police didn't mean to give you a brush off. They just didn't seem to think you'd understand. I think they were wrong.
What do you mean?
Well, Miss Brooks means... I understand that you're being in prison. Well, it was pretty hard on your wife, too.
Verna? What are you trying to tell me?
Nard, the other night that accident was just unavoidable. Verna had been out. She'd been having a good time. She'd had a few.
You're lying to me. Verna never drank in her life.
We looked over the evidence ourselves, Nard. Statements from people who saw her. There's no question about it.
You're lying to me. You're trying to hide something.
You take it easy, kid. Now, come on inside.
No, let go of me. You're the one who was going to help.
Nard, please.
Oh, you're all like the rest of them. A guy's a jailbird. Give him a kick.
Hey, Nard, easy.
I'll show you what it feels like. Here's your payment for doing nothing.
Hey, now, easy.
Wait a minute, Nard.
No, let him go, Angel.
Oh, George.
Maybe that sock got some of it out of his system.
Oh, golly. Your cheek's bleeding.
Oh, that's okay.
Here, give me the key.
Hey, wait a minute, Brooksy. He said the office was locked. But I don't remember locking it.
Huh?
Not the outer room. No, you see, it's not. What in the name of... Yeah. Farrell Paulson.
Oh, golly.
Yeah, here's the gun. With a silencer. And Brooksy, I guess he's about as dead as 6 bullets will make a man.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Good evening, car owner. Did you know that the most severe wear in your car's engine starts the moment you cut the ignition off? It's caused by condensation of acid-laden moisture on vital parts. The result is corrosive rust, which is responsible for 80% of engine wear. But there's a sure way to stop this high-cost corrosion. Use premium quality RPM motor oil. RPM contains special compounds that prevent rust. One compound in RPM is an adhering agent which keeps a moisture-proof film on the cylinder walls of your engine. And RPM stays on the job, preventing rust, even though your car stands idle for days or weeks. No wonder RPM is first choice in the West. It's the oil that stops 80% of engine wear. Ask for RPM at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You meet a boy just out of prison whose wife was killed a week before. Yes, Verna Evans was struck by an automobile driven by a Mr. Farrell Paulson. The police tell you that Mr. Paulson was not to blame, that the only reason for the accident was the difficulty Mrs. Evans was having with her own navigation. The boy, Nard, quite understandably, refuses to believe such a thing about his wife and socks you when you try to tell him about it. So, like George Valentine, you have a pretty sore jaw. And it's not helped any but the fact that you've now found Mr. Paulson dead in your office.
Well, stop looking at me, Valentine. I didn't say Evans killed him, did I? People always point at the cop and say, there he goes, accusing somebody.
My, aren't we touchy today?
Oh, well, it's just that I can't help kicking myself for being so gooey-hearted this morning. Gooey-hearted. Maybe if I told Nard the facts straight out, but no. I had to protect his dream about his wife.
Hey, look, Riley, I had the feeling Paulson hadn't told his whole story yet. Something bothered him. Subconscious, maybe.
Yeah? Well, try this on your subconscious. My boys ran the gun down.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was bought this morning from a hock shop on 3rd Street. Purchaser signed his name John Smith. But he had brown eyes, 5'10", about 160 pounds, complexion a little pale.
Nard Evans.
Yeah, to a T. Well, I've got to put out an all points for him.
Okay, Riley. But while your cops are looking for the boy, I'm going to go out and find him. Come on, Brooksy. Excuse the gate crashing, mister. We're in a hurry. You own the Grove Fay Laundry, don't you?
Yes.
Well, I'm looking for Nard Evans. Have you seen him?
Who?
Yes, you have seen him, haven't you? And you're scared to death.
Why would I have seen anyone named Nard Evans?
Huh? Oh, I played you for just a long shot, but I guess you're not. Nard's a boy who thinks the world's against him. I thought he might have been here to file a complaint. You bought some machines or patents or something from his wife, a fast presser.
Oh, yes, I remember now, but there certainly would be no reason to complain.
Yeah, for a long shot, you sound more and more like a sure thing. Now, come on. When was he here? There's a murder involved.
It was 15 minutes ago.
George, after the murder.
Uh-huh. Keep talking.
Well, he was talking wildly, made a lot of threats. He had the ridiculous idea that his wife had been put upon.
I guess she was. I guess that's why you're so scared.
Are you implying that I swindled the girl? Now, you see here, you know she came to me alone. She did. Absolutely alone. It was her idea to sell. She needed money, she said, and...
And you were glad to oblige, huh?
Mr. Grofay, did Verna Evans impress you as the kind of girl who'd spend a good deal on parties or maybe liquor?
Oh, well, I don't know. Perhaps. Perhaps, yes, now that you mention it. Why?
That's a good question, Mr. Grofay. Why a lot of things? Like, why believe everything we hear?
Sure, that's us, mister. Springer's Shack. Been here for 25 years, me and Pa.
Well, I guess it's your husband we want to see, Mrs. Springer. He was one of the main witnesses in that Evans accident. You know, the girl who was hit by the car when she walked out of here last Saturday night?
Oh, yes, I know. Poor little thing.
Well, tell me, is your husband... I said, is your husband
You don't have to yell, mister. I'm so used to trucks backfiring, I can hear myself think by 'em. Well, Pa'll be here any second. Been taking a nap in the house out back.
Mrs. Springer, do you remember Verna Evans?
Well, not much. See, I'm busy on the cash register and cooking, too. We're mostly a restaurant, you know.
Yeah, but it gets a little noisy around here on Saturday nights.
Well, we got 2 jukeboxes. Sure it does, mister. No, Pa was the one told the police about, well, you know, about the condition she was in.
What sort of condition was she in?
Well, Pa's pretty strict. He wouldn't serve her more than the 1 drink, and she didn't touch that. She couldn't.
Why not?
I guess other places aren't so particular. She'd been filled up, lady, before she ever got here.
Huh?
Oh, Lordy. I don't know. Some folks thought so, some folks didn't, but Saturday nights, mister, well, you better just ask Pa.
Oh, what's that?
I said you better...
Hey, that wasn't a bad...
Oh, sure.
Come on.
Around this way. Look out for the puppies. Springer Spaniels, but they're really Airedales. Pa, where are you? Pa, what are you...
Hey.
Oh, no. No! Oh, Pa!
Brooksy, take care of her. It was a shotgun. Mr. Springer. Mr. Springer, can you hear me? Hey, Mr. Springer. Who did it? Can you hear me? Who did it?
That Evans fella.
Mr. Springer! You were out there, Lieutenant. You saw Mrs. Springer. She doesn't lie.
And we told you what she said about just one drink.
A traffic can't come up with any other bars where Verna Evans was seen drinking. Just a lot of corroborating stuff on her weaving around in that one place.
Yeah. The doctors will let us know in a couple of minutes. They're already re-examining the body. You know how many orders it takes to get an exhumation? Oh, never mind. What I keep thinking about is poor old man Springer was the girl's big accuser. He threw the first rock. From Nard's standpoint, he called his wife names in public. Motive.
Lieutenant Riley.
Oh, there we are now.
Yeah, excuse me. Yeah.
Sergeant Johnson, a couple of patrol cars located that Evans boy.
What?
Got him cornered upstairs of a garage on 73rd Street. He's daring them to come on up after him. They say a homicide has a hold on it, waiting for instructions. The Evans boy is armed with a shotgun.
Okay, Johnson, tell him...
Riley, get in there and ask the doctors to hurry, will you? And tell those guys to keep the kids surrounded until we get there.
He's up here, Lieutenant. His room over the garage. Stairs are inside.
Yeah, okay, Sergeant. Oh, hello, Hewitt.
That's my shotgun he's got, Mr. Valentine. I came home from work and found he'd been there and it was missing. I live over in the next block.
Yeah, anybody try to go in yet?
He says he'll shoot if we stick our heads in. Says make him an offer and let Hewitt here deliver it. Guess Hewitt's the only one he'll trust.
Gosh, I feel like a heel. I'd like to help, but I've got a family to think about. I know what he's like when he's like this, when he loses his temper.
Did you ever let go with the tear gas, Lieutenant?
No, just stand back from the door. I'm going to have a talk with him first.
George,
relax,
no.
Angel, relax.
Okay, Valentine. All clear.
Is that you, Hewitt?
Not, it's me. Valentine.
You got 2 seconds to get out before I blow your head off.
Tough, aren't you? The jailbird. The guy who used a tire iron on 2 sailors. Keep your buttons on. I haven't got a gun.
Keep your buttons on. I can shoot yours off. You bet I can't.
Yeah, you really have got the world against you now, haven't you? Everybody hates you, Nard. The police, me, Johnny Grofay, the whole world.
I'm not kidding, Mr. Valentine. Get out of here. Hewitt's the only one I'll talk to.
Nard, did you ever hear of a man named Springer?
Who's he?
Now listen, kid, I got news for you. I asked the police to exhume the body of your wife, Verna.
What? Why, you...
Listen to me, will you?
Don't you?
The doctors can't tell about alcohol after a day or so. But they could tell about something else that was in her stomach. A drug, a dope.
What?
Drugs, dope. When Paulson's car hit her, when all those people saw her in Springer's shack, she acted like she'd had a few too many. Now, she could have been made to act that way by a drug.
I guess so. So what?
Listen to me, Nard. A couple of years ago, you went to prison. You told your wife not to sell that fast pressing machine thing of yours. But she needed money.
Yeah, I know all that.
Verna was young. She could have been persuaded to sell. Only when she found out later she'd been taken, that Grofet was really making hay out of his purchase, she got frantic. For last week, she tore around, seeing people maybe, seeing men maybe.
There's always wise guys to put on the wrong interpretation.
Sure. But who was in a position to persuade Verna?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Who was in a position to collect a rake off from Grofet? Who told me he'd seen Grofet with her when Grofet was so careful to say she'd been alone? Who would have gotten scared to death because he knew how rough you could be?
Cut it out, will you? Get out of here, I'll pull this trigger.
Who could have gotten panicky and drugged her and shoved her out on the highway and been scared to death Paulson saw something funny? Scared to death of Paulson and Springer, too, because he might remember his face from being at Springer's.
Mr. Valentine, stop it. I'm warning you.
Only Springer remembered a name. That Evans fella, he said. But he never met you. He could have meant Hewitt Evans.
No, you're nuts. Get out of here.
And the reason I know I'm right is because you want me to get out of here and Hewitt to come in. So you, jailbird, can kill him.
I didn't know about Springer. I went to your office and found Paulson dead. I tore out after Grofet. I tore all over town and everywhere there was cops. And Hewitt hid me. Later on, he brought me over here. I never got wise until I saw that here there was a shotgun and it had been fired so you could smell it. He stole the gun I bought in the pawn shop. He picked me for a patsy. There were extra shells. He wanted me to shoot it out and get killed by the police. Well, I'm going to blast a hole in him. Get out of here, Valentine. I'm going to... You know, I told you a long time ago that my wife didn't drink.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, you did. I guess I figured if you had that much faith in her, maybe somebody ought to have some faith in you. Now, you still want to kill him?
Here's the gun, Mr. Valentine.
George, why do you suppose Mr. Paulson came up here to the office? What do you suppose he was going to tell us?
Oh, I don't think he'd actually been hiding anything he'd seen at the time of the accident, Brooksy. He didn't actually see Hewitt push her. Just a suspicion, tinge of doubt. And, well, all of us feel it's so much easier not to get mixed up in things.
I know. Like it's so much easier to make a flat-footed accusing statement. Like Mr. Springer must have about Verna Evans.
Yeah.
Well, people are so careless and selfish when they tell things they see. When they tell things they've been told. They forget that somebody might suffer. Somebody might be robbed of his chance at the world.
Well, Nod Evans has a pretty good chance now, Brooksy. You see, I think that...
George, I love you.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Problem of Joe Martin, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If life for you is like trying to walk a tightrope in a high wind, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, Esquire, who is Joe Martin? Most people in the United States of America I find to be friendly, particularly if they see you have money. But Joe Martin, I find, but he is not at all friendly. In my native South America, I am an important man. I have 3 telephones on my desk. I am not accustomed when a man refuses to answer long distance, when the politeness of my letters come back unanswered. What is the matter with this Joe Martin? All I wish from him is his hand so that I may fill it with money. Please see me to offer a suggestion. Respectfully and cordially, Bolivar Estroso. Tell me, where could it happen with the United States? A South American eating a Spanish Mexican dish in an Italian restaurant to North American music. Yeah, I ask you.
Yeah, sure. It's a small world, Mr. Stosso, but we don't have to just keep running around in circles, do we?
Mm-hmm.
Who is Joe Martin?
Joe Martin. Joe Martin came to my country, to the Andes. He was what you would call a foolhardy one. He wished to charter a plane to fly alone over the mountains, just to see if he could.
Well, did he succeed?
Well, yes and no. Or rather, no and yes. His plane disappeared. There was a search, of course, but no trace of him. Hope was given up. A wire was sent to the United States that he was dead.
Only then he came back from the Andes, eh?
2 months later, to the coast. He was a rag of bones, a hank of hair. Or is that a woman?
If you don't mind, what happened to Joe Martin?
Well, it was hard to tell exactly. There had been a crash, of course, and a fire. He was burned. A physical skeleton, a nervous wreck. But he was given the best of treatment and sent back as soon as possible to his home, to his wife.
Uh-huh. And now you're trying to contact him to give him some money. Why?
Why? International relationships, my friend. Mr. Valentine, I am representing many companies on this trip. One of them is the company which rented to Joe Martin the aeroplane. There was a government investigation. The company was at fault.
You mean something had been wrong with the plane?
Oh, improper servicing, that is all. And it's a thing which would not happen again. But naturally, the company wishes to make restitution.
You mean it's afraid it'll be sued and wants to make a settlement first?
No. We want to make payment. We want to maintain our reputation. But Joe Martin... Ugh.
Well, maybe the reason he doesn't answer your letters is because he doesn't want the money. Maybe he's wealthy or something.
Pooh. What if he is? I have contacted his bank. Wealthy, yes, but money troubles too of late, like everyone else. And there is no one so well off he will refuse $10,000.
Yeah, all right you are. No, I guess you've got the wrong address. He's moved or he's still in a hospital somewhere.
There has been plenty of time to recover his health. And I know where is this Joe Martin. A place in the country, a house on the coast. You see, there was once on the telephone, I was able to reach the home. It was a bad connection, and then after long minutes of waiting, all I could hear was crying. A man crying.
Uh-huh. Well, Brooksy, it looks like we're in for a little trip. Joe Martin, huh? The man who wanted to conquer the Andes.
Well, let's see now. Martin Place is right next to mine, but we like lots of elbow room around here. Take the second turn down the road, about 5 miles.
Okay, thanks. Anybody home there now, do you think?
Guess so, all 3 of them. They never seem to go out.
3 of them?
Well, him and the wife and that fellow lives there. Came back with Martin.
You mean back from South America?
Guess so, I don't know.
Well, look, I'm not really prying. Well, maybe I am. But, do you know much about Joe Martin? Do you see him often?
No, but my little boy saw him the other day. They have some late cherries, Royal Ands, I think, out back of their gardens. Boys like cherries, you know.
But sometimes they get caught, huh?
Well, Joe Martin didn't say anything. Just threw a rock at the little boy.
Oh.
You'd better ask somebody else about Joe Martin.
My husband, Mr. Valentine. What about?
Well, it's about his airplane wreck in South America, Mrs. Martin.
Just a minute. There. The Funny life out here, isn't it? When the fog comes in, there's nothing to do but sit in front of the fireplace and play phonograph records and read books and... Joe's out right now.
Out? You mean he's gone to town?
No, he just walks. He likes to walk. At least that's where he is, walking. Lord knows there's plenty of places to walk around here. No, I'm sure he's not in the house. But he'll be back.
Senor Estosa said he'd written to your husband a couple of times.
My husband never looks at mail. And I don't know anything about business. Oh, I do remember the letters. Yes, of course. Lawrence Kegley's the one you should see.
Lawrence Kegley, your house guest?
Oh, no. That's somebody else. Lawrence handles the money. He's in town, but he'll be out this evening. You know, business advisor. Like a lawyer, only with a shave instead of a shingle.
Yes. Well, Mrs. Martin, we'd like very much to...
Lord, I'm not being much of a hostess, am I? I'm sure you're hungry or thirsty.
Oh, don't worry about us, Mrs. Martin. We just came out to see...
Oh, it's just a car.
Yeah, maybe that's Lawrence Kegley now, huh?
Perhaps. I'll get it. Oh, it's you.
Hello. Well, don't bite my head off.
Did you see Joe?
Joe? Why, no. Should I?
I thought you might have. Driving in, he's out there somewhere, walking.
Oh, running loose. Communing with the
Rick,
great...
please. This is Rick Winters, Miss Brooks, Mr. Valentine.
Oh,
how do you do?
Oh, well, come to admire the fog, eh? Creeps in on little cat feet. Can you imagine anything worse than a wet cat walking across your face?
I don't know cats that well.
I do.
Mr. Winters, I guess you came back from South America with Mr. Martin, didn't you?
What's this?
She's just making conversation because you called me a cat.
Now, Estelle, don't be so sensitive.
Well, I'll clear it up for you, Miss Brooks. The person who lives here, the house guest, is Mr. Douglas Dewar.
But he didn't come from South America.
I'm telling it. Mr. Dewar's from the city. He's just a friend of my husband's.
How well you tell it.
Yes, and Rick is just... Well, anyway.
There are no adjectives sufficient. How about a drink, anybody? Or some music, maybe?
Skip it, Buster.
Now, don't resent me, Mr. Valentine. I'm a nice guy. That's a nice tune. It certainly dates me, though, doesn't it?
I guess so.
Stop it! Turn that thing off!
Estelle, what's the matter?
What are you doing here?
I was here earlier. Why shouldn't I come back? If you don't feel like talking, I can always chat with Joe.
Yes, you can, can't you?
But I'm sure we're shocking your guests.
No, don't be ridiculous. Would you like us to leave, Mrs. Martin?
Oh, I don't know. Yes, please.
Oh, there's Kegley. Got a new car, hasn't he?
No, it's the same old
Lawrence
one.
Kegley, huh? Okay, Mrs. Martin. Suppose Miss Brooks and I step outside and meet him. And if your husband still hasn't shown up...
You wouldn't want to see Joe anyway.
Why not?
Well, I don't know what your business is, but Joe Martin would be sure to think it was something else and start yelling at you like a banshee. No, Mr. Valentine. You don't want to see Joe Martin.
Now, look, Mr. Kegley, it's simple. Mr. Estoso represents a South American company which wants to pay Joe Martin.
I know. And I'm sorry we didn't get the letters answered. But it's only been a week or so. Of course we want the $10,000. Naturally. Tell Estoso I said so.
Oh, that's fine, but when can Mr. Martin come to town? There are some papers for both of them to sign, you know.
What? Impossible. I don't know how it could be arranged. No. I'll write to Estoso. We'll forget the whole thing for the time being.
Why? Why can't Joe Martin come to town now?
Oh, how should I know? How should I be expected to make any sense? Joe Martin won't even talk to me anymore. Ask Douglas Dewar.
Ask Doug? Hey, what kind of a runaround is this? His wife says see you, and you say see somebody else. What are you talking...
George!
Yeah, come on.
Douglas Dewar.
I found him lying there. I was coming out the back way to ask if you wouldn't have some supper before you went back to town. He's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead, all right. Head's been bashed in with a stick or maybe a rock.
Estelle, I looked all over for Joe. I can't find him. He hasn't come back to the house.
What? Isn't Joe in his room?
No, Lawrence, I haven't seen either one of them for more than an hour.
Uh-huh. And I'd guess Douglas Stewart has been dead for almost that long.
Joe is out somewhere? Why wasn't there a lock on that room? He should have been locked up.
But with Douglas
Hey, hold
here...
it, both of you. Yeah, I think I'm beginning to catch on. Just who was Douglas Stewart?
The doctor sent him out from the city. It was only a precaution. He was a male nurse. My husband's keeper.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. If your vacation trip means you're going to be motoring through a lot of Western territory, take a tip from independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. Use Chevron Supreme gasoline. It's climate-tailored to give your car peak performance wherever you drive, in cool mountain country, in hot deserts, and along the coast. When you get premium quality Chevron Supreme, you can be sure of ping-free power. That's because it's specially blended to give faster starts, quicker pickup, and extra power on hills with never an engine knock. A pinging engine is a strained and laboring engine that's wasting both power and fuel, you know. So rely on Chevron Supreme for thrift and for more pleasant motoring, whether you're on vacation or just driving around town. Remember, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Get Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Who is Joe Martin? A man so careless of his own life he would fly over the Andes by himself just for the fun of it. A man who would throw rocks at a boy stealing cherries. A man who is trustful of no one. A man so alone in his own mind that he required a keeper. But now the keeper is dead. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you just got into this because of a small matter of South America business, but now that you're here, you seem to find yourself the only center pole in a badly sagging tent. Because, as everybody knows, outside somewhere, outside in the fog, still out there, is Joe Martin.
A creature like that on the loose. He should have been locked up. We should never have let him...
Mr. Kegley, will you please shut up? I got your husband's doctor on the telephone, Mrs. Martin.
Thank you.
I called the sheriff, too, Mr. Kegley.
The sheriff?
Yes, I had to.
It'll take him at least 20 minutes to drive out here. Joe Martin, he must have found out who Douglas Dewar really was.
What?
Well, Douglas always pretended he was just here as a friend, a physical instructor to help build Joe up again after his experience in South America.
But Joe must have found out, don't you see? Found out he was really a nurse, a guard, someone Joe would think of as against him. That's why he lashed out, killed him. That's how these things work.
No, Mr. Kegley, stop chittering, will you?
Mr. Valentine, Joe thinks I'm against him.
Oh? Why? You a bad business advisor?
Well, there were reversals even before his disappearance in South America.
We did think he was dead, Mr. Valentine.
Certain adjustments were made, naturally. Reinvestments and... Well, it's always been difficult to convince Joe he's not any wealthier than he really is.
Oh, it's not your fault, Lawrence. It's not.
Mrs. Martin, why wasn't your husband put in a sanitarium?
Oh, but he's never been that sick. I'd never have dreamed that he... Well, he was always unstable, I suppose. And after that horrible experience in the Andes, he was a wreck, of course. Complete collapse. But I thought it was mostly a matter of rest and... care at home, building up his strength.
Look, Mrs. Martin, if you knew...
Oh, Joe's been perfectly rational. I don't know, it's conceivable they had a fight or something. Oh, Mr. Valentine, I still can't believe my husband would be violent. Would want to kill.
Uh-huh. What did Douglas Dewar think about him?
Why, same, I imagine. He did send a wire to the doctor this evening, but I don't know what he said. Just heard him phoning to Western Union, and then I heard the doors close. That was when both of them left the house, I guess.
And that's exactly what I'm going to do right now. Leave.
Lawrence.
It's only a few minutes since you called. I'm going to drive in and get that sheriff myself. There's nothing cowardly about being a little more skeptical than you are about wanting to preserve my own hide.
Oh, but Mr. Valentine.
Mrs. Martin, I wonder if you'd excuse me, too. Yeah, I just thought of something. Look, Western Union, all I want is the text of the wire to the doctor, not the charges. Yes, I know the sheriff's office told you it was okay. I just want the... Well, okay, hurry it up, will you? Yeah, call me back.
George, where are you?
Hey, Brooksy.
George, I saw him. I did. I saw Joe Martin. It was out here, George. I'd been in the living room with Rick Winters, and then I stepped out on the porch for a minute. And there, right there through the fog, there's a fence over there.
You sure it was Martin?
Yes, he was tall, like they said. He was crossing the fence on a stile. I could hear his feet on the boards.
Come on, let's take a look.
George, he was holding his arms close as though he were carrying something. I called out I couldn't help it. And then he ran away.
Oh, the poor guy.
George, don't you think we should... Well, I mean, you're not strong enough to handle him alone.
Hey. Angel, didn't Kegley leave the house?
Kegley? Well, sure, a few minutes ago, I think. George!
Yeah. His car's still here. Brooksy, look out!
Oh no.
Looks like Lawrence Kegley walked right into it, doesn't it?
Oh. Didn't even reach his car to get away.
He's dead, all right, Brooksy. Just like Dewar.
Do you have to, Rick? Do you have to keep playing it?
Okay, Estelle. I was only trying to keep our minds away from the morgue, the fog, and the crackling twigs outside. There, you see, you jumped a foot just then. The tick of the clock that doesn't bring help fast enough. Buster, I think we can do without that treatment. All right. I'll stick to music. Do you like music, Miss Brooks?
Mr. Winters, I think you're just hurting yourself. I think you're both being pretty foolish about something. I think it's pretty obvious what it is.
Observant, aren't you?
I told you to go away. I told you I didn't want to see you again.
Yes. Yes, late this afternoon, she stood out there in the sunken garden with the sunset in her hair. And I kissed her goodbye. How could I help but come back?
Oh, I hate you.
But I think I'm here to stay now, don't you?
Oh, can't you ever think of poor Joe?
That's a laugh.
Get out of here.
Mrs. Martin, you never worried about Joe before. You're pretty much of a heel, aren't you, Buster?
I've never hurt Joe. I've never...
Ah, both of you. No, I'll get it. Yeah, hello? Oh, yeah, what is it? Yeah. Yes, I've got it. Okay, thanks.
Who was it? What did they want?
Well, it was the sheriff's office, that's all. Yeah, he left some time ago. Be here pretty soon.
Yes. Yes, the sheriff will be here. And they'll bring men. And the men will have guns because people are afraid of people who kill other people. But Joe doesn't know what he's doing. He's out there all alone, thinking everyone's plotting against him.
Don't get carried away now.
And I plotted myself, at least in my mind. I did love Rick once when I thought my husband was dead. Well, I'm not going to let them kill him now. I'm going to find him myself.
Estelle.
If you were half a man, you'd feel the same way.
Mrs. Martin, stop.
Get your hands off me. I'm going alone. Joe won't hurt me if I'm alone. He trusts me. He doesn't know about Rick. Joe loves me. It's the least I can do.
George.
Yeah, now don't worry, Angel. We'll be right behind her.
Here, take a look at this fast.
Huh?
That wasn't the sheriff's office on the phone. It was Western Union.
Oh, the telegram Douglas sent to the doctor.
Yeah, I scribbled it down here.
Joe Martin took sudden turn for worse late this afternoon.
Yeah.
Violent for first time. Taking precautions and we'll bring him into hospital first thing in the morning. But George, what...
Hey, come on. There she goes.
Joe, can you hear me?
I guess her idea's right, George. She can bring him in without frightening him. He wouldn't hurt her, but in this fog... And if his own male nurse said he was violent...
Brooksy, we didn't have to be told Joe Martin was violent.
No.
Hey, which room in the house did her husband have?
What? Well, I don't know. The one up front, I think.
Uh-huh. And this is the sunken garden right here. Late this afternoon.
Late? George, you could see this garden from Joe's room.
Yeah. You could see Rick Winters kissing your wife.
And the telegram said the same time. Joe violent. Oh, George, he must have seen them. Something must have snapped inside of him. Only, then it's Rick Winters who's likely to be...
Hey, shh. Back door.
What? But who's...
Joe! Hey, Joe!
Winters, the crazy... He took a dare to be a man, didn't he?
Hey, Joe! Joe!
But he's the one who's in danger,
I know.
George.
Come on, around this way.
Oh, this fog, you can't see...
Oh, Joe!
He's still alive, George.
Yeah, good. Scared away. Heard us coming. Didn't get a full swing.
Where are you? Rick!
Yeah, a rock was lifted up and swung against his head, just like the other two. We keep asking for it, don't we?
Rick,
It's okay. I've got it, Mrs. Martin. Now, let's get him back to the house.
George! Look! Joe!
By the fence. Steps. On the stile. He's coming back.
Joe, he wouldn't hurt me. I could call out and I could... No!
Hey, quick, stay with her, Brooksy.
Yeah,
She's headed for the house. I'll be with you as soon as I can make it.
The back door is locked. Rick forgot the catch when he came out. Oh, and he left that same thing on going round and round, over and over.
Martin, stop it. Get hold of yourself.
Over and over and over.
Stop it. We're all right if we just... George? Oh.
That's me. I think Rick here is going to be okay if we get him to a hospital fast enough.
George, the door's locked.
Okay, I'll go around in front.
No!
Mrs. Martin, your husband won't hurt you. Now I know he won't.
I haven't been a good wife. I haven't helped him as I should. I haven't cared for him as I should. I haven't understood his illness.
Yeah. He's a pretty sick man, all right. The telegram said he was violent. But Douglas also told the doctor he'd taken precautions. And Joe looks very calm now.
What are you talking about?
It's just too bad you didn't know what those precautions were, Mrs. Martin.
Oh.
You could have saved yourself so much acting.
Wait. Listen. It's Joe. It's Joe.
I said, don't be afraid of him, Mrs. Martin. He's quite calm. And he holds his arms close as though he were carrying something, just like Brooksy said. He can't pick up any rocks to swing at people.
No.
Like you can.
No.
Yes, Mrs. Martin. Joe has been wearing a straitjacket.
But, Mr. Valentine, consider the Andes. Terrible things happen to men in the Andes.
Hey, look, will you please not interrupt if you want the whole story? Okay? Okay. Now, Mrs. Martin did it. She did all of it. Why? Well, she didn't plan it that way, I guess. But when it all happened, it would have been so easy to blame her killings on a man who was out of his mind, not responsible.
That is what I say. The Andes.
Oh, you mean Joe Martin was that way because of his plane crash? He'd always been a little unstable.
But Estelle didn't help him much.
She'd already talked Lawrence Kegley into playing around with his dough for her benefit. She had Rick Winters in her pocket, even though he knew what she was up to.
And after the crash, his mind sought escape.
See, that is what happens.
Yeah. But most people don't have wives who push their minds in that direction. Because that's why she didn't want him in a sanitarium. He would have been cured. He will be.
I do not understand North American women.
Why not?
In my country, on the slopes of the Andes, a woman would use a machete.
Huh?
What?
I recall in a little village nestled in a valley, a woman with 4
Yeah, look, senor, you don't mind if Miss Brooks and I dance, do you?
No, not at all. The woman was also burdened with too much money.
Hey, waiter, bring that man an order of chili con carne. Come on, Angel. This is where we came in.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Empress of Fish Falls, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If life's crowding into a corner and you can't find your way out, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I am a man who hears voices. No matter where I am, I always hear things. But it's always voices. Yesterday, my fortune teller told me... Oh, no.
File it, Brooksy. Overboard.
Yes, but George, there are some more letters, and there's a lot of important mail here, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure, too. Everybody's sure.
Huh?
Quiet. Oh, boy, did you see that fish? 3.5 pounds if he was an ounce.
Hey, come on, give the oars a pull, Riley.
Yeah.
Come on, never mind the rest, Brooksy. Throw him overboard.
Why don't you throw Miss Brooks overboard? It's bad luck, women in boats.
Oh, it is it? Well, why don't you try putting a worm on that hook, Lieutenant?
Look, we're doing the fishing, Angel. This is our vacation, not yours.
Well, that's what makes me so mad. Sitting back there in the hot city. But I knew you'd want to see your mail, George. I knew it was too important to wait, and I thought...
Oh, yeah, sure. You travel 500 miles for a man with 3 wives.
Oh, but listen to this one, George. Listen to this. Dear Mr. Valentine, your name has been given to us as a likely prospect for the Fruit of the Month Club...
Oh, no.
Oh, brother.
Well, at least now that I'm here... Well, you wouldn't mind if I fished with you just for one day, would you?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. I got something. I'll swing it around. The lines are tangled. Yeah.
What you got, George?
Yeah, I got something.
Huh?
But it's no fish. Come on, pull the boat a little closer.
Oh, no. Oh, it's the body of a little boy.
Yeah. Only it's the first little boy I ever saw with gray hair.
Riley, that's the body of a midget.
Well, he hadn't been in the water very long. 12 to 24 hours, maybe.
And it's pretty clear how he got there, isn't it?
Yeah. Been shot through the back 3 times. How do you like that? On my vacation! Murder.
Well, what's a midget doing in a place like this?
Oh, he's getting on in years. Maybe he likes to fish, too.
Well, it wasn't robbery, I'll tell you that.
Huh?
Nah, he didn't have a wallet or anything, but he's still got his watch. A beauty, too.
Oh, let me see it, George.
There you are. It's a gold one.
Hey, that's the kind that opens up on both ends. Let me see it. There we are.
What? His name was Merle Bender.
Read what else it says.
Well, it says, to the greatest general manager who ever lived, Merle Bender. A little bundle of 3-ring showmanship. Gratefully, Colonel Gerald P. Fargo.
Fargo?
Fargo Circuses.
Yeah.
Hey, I know that guy.
Looks like our little man here was a big shot, doesn't it?
I should hope to tell you. If Bender was general manager of Fargo's... Say, Valentine, we better get in touch with his boss, Fargo, right now. Yes, sir, and we'll need a crew out here and a fingerprint man, and then...
Yeah. This is your vacation, remember?
Well, I only meant we'd get him started, that's all. We're just going up there to be good citizens. Oh, these small towns. There's a deputy sheriff lives here, but do you think I could find him? No. He's gone all the way to the ocean today to fish.
Lieutenant, what did you do with the body?
I gave it to the local sawbones. Calls himself coroner, too. I guess he's okay, except he was more worried about the Empress's cold than he was about murder.
The who's what?
How should I know? It's that kind of town. I took a look at the bullet, though. It's out of a .32 automatic as sure as I'm born.
And, Lieutenant, what are you going to do with that bit of information?
I'm going to find me a telephone and dump it on the sheriff at the county seat. Now, here, let's try in here. Huh?
Hello, strangers. What'll it be? Soda, cone, sundae?
No, I just want some change, that's all.
For the phone?
Yeah.
Haven't you got anything smaller than 4 bits?
Well, yeah. Here's quarter.
Quarter? Well, that makes it better. Half a dime's a nickel, plus 15 is 50.
Well, I'm only calling the county seat.
Why don't you say so? Give me back the nickel. It's only 10 cents.
Oh, yeah, here,
10
sorry.
10 is 20 is 5. Now, you got your change, Mac. You're happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, well, wait a second. 5, 10... Oh, yeah, I got it all. Thanks, sorry.
Hey, you didn't learn that passing the walnut job in any country school, brother.
Yeah, you mean I've been on the hop, player Jay? Me? No. I'll tell you a secret about me. Step a little closer, miss. Plenty of room for one and all.
Huh?
Now, watch my nose.
What?
Just keep your eye on the nose. A little freckle. Easy, does it?
Oh, George, he's swallowing it.
Well, don't worry, lady. There's no danger. There you are, back again. Now the years. You just time together like this. You
Oh, no.
Hey, slow down, Buster.
Okay. Pull myself together. No money in it anyway. Here, have a Coke on the house.
Oh, thanks.
My name's Rubberface, just in case you didn't guess.
Hey, look, what kind of a town is Fish Falls? Everybody from the circus?
No, only 20 or 30 of us. There wasn't any 2 years ago.
What happened? Bad times?
Bad? This? Oh, I've got a drugstore, miss. You ought to see me get the kids here. No, we're all sort of retired. At least too old for the one-day stands.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, no, you don't. We're sideshow people.
What's that?
Sideshow people. Weirdies. It's not so easy to find a nice place to retire if you're a lady and got hair on your chin. Or you're a man with the Battle of Bunker Hill painted all over you.
Only here in Fish Falls you're accepted, huh?
Don't kid yourself. People point at other people any place you go. This town was like all the rest, until the Empress came along.
The Empress. Now, there it is again. Who in the name is the...
Greatest little old lady since Cleopatra bit the snakes. That's who I mean. And don't let anybody tell you different. Name's Merle Bender. And
what?
Don't interrupt, lady. She's got more money and she's got more class. Say, did you see the big castle down the river? Well,
Hey,
that's
wait
where...
a minute, hold it. Isn't Merle Bender the name of a midget?
Midget?
Yeah. A man about 50. Gray hair, heavy shoulders.
No. Merle Bender's the Empress. Empress of Fish Falls. A little bundle of 3-ring showmanship. That's who she is.
What was it you desired to discuss with the Empress? That is, what did you want to see her about?
About a gold watch.
Well, I don't think the Empress would be interested in buying
Yeah, now look,
anything.
Buster, there's something she should know. I just want to see that...
Who are these people, Elephant?
What are you doing downstairs? Get back up there.
I wanted to come downstairs, Elephant.
Go on.
No. I think I'll stay downstairs for a while.
Will you do what I... Oh, dear. Excuse me, Mr. Valentine. It's difficult enough being a butler when you're so fat you can't even hold a tea service, but...
The inhuman sausage, they used to call him.
Yes. But she expects me to work with a footman like this.
Footman? Well, I should hope to. Golly, what size are they? 17?
Triple A. I'm almost 8 feet tall, too.
My name is Elephant, so she calls him Castle.
She does? Well, I'm very happy to meet you both. But look, I'm in a hurry, and I
Does
want...
this man have a contribution for the hospital, Elephant?
What? Oh, no, we just came here
Then
to...
I think they better go, don't you? I think I'd
George.
like you better with them gone.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Lighthouse. Take it easy.
I believe he's right for once, Mr. Valentine.
Look, both of you, quit pushing, will you?
Go
You're asking for
away.
it, Dean. Stop.
Stop it! Stop it, all of you! Stop it! All right. Come in, young man. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Ah, thanks. Thanks, Empress.
My name is Mrs. Bender.
Yes, ma'am.
My husband was a lion tamer. God bless him. Sit down. Sit down.
You know, you're certainly hard to see, Mrs. Bender.
Don't be insulting. I'm easy to look at.
Oh.
Or at least I was once. You're attractive, my dear. If you'd use just a little darker lipstick.
Well, thank you. But you see,
Yes, I know. Your name is Claire Brooks, and you're George Valentine.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Well, look, we came to tell you...
Tell me about a midget, yes.
Yeah.
Shorty McDonald. I knew him years ago in Carnival. He came here just last night. His little car's still out there in the garage. He said he was looking for a place to settle down, wanted me to help him.
Did you?
Well, I'm very busy just now collecting money for a hospital drive. But, of course, I told him to wait, to stay here. We'd find something in a few days.
Well, then what happened?
That's all. Last evening, he said he was going to take a little walk down by the river.
Uh-huh. Well, we pulled him out of the river this morning with 3 bullets in him. But I suppose you know that, too.
Naturally.
Okay, do you know about the watch?
Perhaps.
Your watch. The one the midget was carrying when he was killed. The one Colonel Fargo must have given you when you were manager of his circuses.
Oh, yes. Those were the days.
Well, how did the midget get the watch? Did he steal it?
Aren't you forgetting you're on your vacation?
Huh?
And that man with the gorgeous temper who's with you. I suppose he has questions to ask, too.
Mrs. Bender,
Oh,
how did you...
I've seen you out there on the river through my opera glasses, wasting your time using spinners.
Look, Mrs. Bender, there's been a murder.
You think I'm not aware of it? Shorty was a lovely little man. I gave him my watch to take into town for repairs, that's all. The police of this county will manage quite well without interference.
Look, Mrs. Bender, we only wanted
We
to
know.
help.
And we appreciate what you've done most sincerely. But your 2 minutes are up now, Mr. Valentine. I hope you catch lots of fish. Goodbye.
I know. I got the same treatment. I got the bounce, too.
From the sheriff?
He says he's got his orders, and now he's got the case. Thank you, and good night.
Well, the old lady seems to run this county just like she must have run Fargo's circuses, with a tiger whip.
That's what she thinks. I got a wire in answer to the one we sent Fargo. Here, look.
Says, Lieutenant Riley, Fish Falls, California. I have never heard of anyone in show business by the name of Merle Bender.
What?
Who is taking you for a sucker this time? Signed Colonel Gerald P. Fargo.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in a moment. Maybe you think your car gets its rest at night, same as you do. But your car's engine is subject to its worst beating when your car is idle. As soon as you cut the ignition, acid-laden moisture condenses, starts to attack internal engine parts. The result is corrosive rust, which causes 80% of engine wear. But if you're using RPM motor oil, relax. RPM, a premium quality oil, is compounded to keep a moisture-proof film on all internal engine parts. Even if your car stood idle for days or weeks, RPM's adhering agent would keep this protective film on vital parts. Without this special ingredient, oil couldn't do this wear-saving job. The oil would quickly drain off internal engine parts. So depend on RPM motor oil, the oil that stops 80% of engine wear. Ask for RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations, where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You go on your vacation to catch fish, only instead you pull from the river the body of a midget. You meet a woman who calls herself the Empress of Fish Falls, a woman who pretends to have been a great lady of the circus, a woman who tells you to peddle your papers. But if you're anything like George Valentine, when a real authority in the circus world wires that he's never heard of anyone by her name, you begin to wonder and check around.
And so all you've met is the minority group? The so-called freaks, eh?
Well, that's why we came to you, Mr. Grote. You're the town banker, and we thought you would
You know, we didn't cotton to them much when they first started coming here. It's a small community, conservative and so on.
Rubberface suggested that the Empress helped change that attitude.
Oh, not directly, but of course she knew them, accepted them. And what would be more acceptable than a woman like her?
You mean because she's so wealthy?
Well, since the Empress has been here, this county has improved itself more than in the last 10 years rolled together. Oh, roads, mobile, libraries, and now the hospital.
You mean she contributes all the money?
Oh, she works her time on every committee, a regular dynamo. And I assure you she's offered to do a bit of underwriting anytime the county fails in its quota.
I suppose she banks with you?
Well, now, see here, if she was rude to you, I'm sure it was just that she's so busy. This time she heads the committee, you understand, the position of trust.
Yeah. But what we're interested in
It's
is...
her job to visit the farms or to be at home to accept the money. Now, it's her job to see that... well, what's the matter?
You mean Mrs. Bender is collecting money from people in the county herself?
Well, that's the way it's done. It's a rural area. This is the big weekend.
Much money?
Oh, yes, indeed. Just, after all, it's a hospital.
Well, Mr. Grote, how do you know Mrs. Bender is what she seems to be?
Get out of here.
Huh?
All of you! You're insulting a noble woman. And you're insulting my judgment of character. I won't be bothered by a bunch of outsiders. Good day.
Why, sure, miss. There's nothing I haven't done in my time as a finker. I've been a barker, a lumber jim. I was even a rider in the manager.
Well, Rubberface, I suppose you knew most of the other circus people in those days. Gosh, you make a good soda.
A rubber face special for you, miss. Always snap back for more.
Well, I mean the people who live here in the town now. You knew them in those days, didn't you?
Some of them. The others came from foreign shows, some from Connie. Like that midgie got killed, Shorty McDonald. He was a Connie.
Oh?
So he switched to vaudeville in a double act.
Uh-huh. But, well, I mean, I suppose you knew the Empress in those days, didn't you?
Did I? The Empress? What? Drink up the soda, miss.
Yeah, that's right. You got it. And the address is just Billboard Magazine, New York City. Yeah, I'll wait.
Hello, Mr. Valentine.
Well, hello, Elephant.
I couldn't help hearing. That is, noticing. Friends on Billboard get you good publicity in show business. I never
What have you been doing? Following me?
Of course, maybe you don't have friends. Maybe you're just asking Billboard for information about people.
It's a free country.
I really doubt if you do have many friends prying like that.
Why don't you cut the double talk?
I never got good publicity, even if I was one of the heaviest in the push-on class. Look at those hands, Mr. Valentine, like loaves of bread.
Yeah, you look at them.
It's a funny thing about fat men, though. They move fast.
Wait a minute. Take your hands away from me. Let me go.
Too close to hit, Mr. Valentine. You won't pry anymore, will you?
Hey, my stomach. Stop squeezing. Cut it out, Chrissy Bear. Cut it out.
You'll be all right, Mr. Valentine. They'll find you here in the alley. You'll be all right, but you won't pry, will you? There's a hospital drive going on. You'll leave us all alone. Yes, Mr. Valentine. Of course you will.
Well, I guess now you'll buy something's wrong in Denmark, won't you? Even from an outsider?
But I don't know, but the fat man might have killed him.
Try to drink this water, George.
No, I'm okay. I'm all right.
Yeah, sure. Like bologna in a meat press.
He just squeezed me around the stomach till I passed out. Yeah, I'll take that water.
Yes, well, I've known her for some time, Lieutenant. I've trusted her.
Well, you can ask to see the hospital money, can't you?
No one else would know she has it there at the house. I suppose they think it's in my bank already. The early contributions are. I always felt there was no danger. Her 2 men there.
Mr. Grote, you wouldn't look well holding a sack.
Oh, the sheriff will be back here soon, but... Yes, I'll go with you.
Well, that's more like it. Valentine, you able to travel?
Yeah, Riley, I'm miles ahead of you. Let's go.
Well, what do you think this is? Grand Central Station?
I tried to keep them out, Mrs. Bender. I tried
Oh, be quiet, Castle. Just what is the meaning?
We're sorry to come barging in on you like this, Mrs. Bender, but
Yes, but there's a little matter of money involved. Well, speak your piece, banker.
Why, Mr. Grote, I didn't know you associated with outsiders these days.
It pains me, Mrs. Bender. No, it really does. But, well, it was in regard to the hospital fund collection.
Oh, but of course. I should have guessed. You'll be pleased to know that I have nearly all of it. I'm within $72 of reaching the quota.
Oh, but that's fine.
Yes, people have been coming up here all day bringing money, haven't they? Where do you collect it? Your desk there?
Get out of here. Get out of here right now.
Mrs. Bender, now, please. It's just that we thought it would be best. I mean, now the money is almost in, and in the light of the murder and all that. But if I moved it to a safer place, I can open my bank at night.
How dare you? How dare any of you come up here suggesting
Excuse me, grandmother. But you're a fake. You're a fraud.
I'm a what?
You're supposed to be big in the circus world, but nobody big in the circus ever heard of you.
Why?
You're supposed to be a wealthy woman, but the financial world never heard of you.
Mr. Grote.
There was a gold presentation watch with your name on it handy for showing to the yokels to impress them with your importance.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm afraid it's the oldest confidence game in the world, sister. To move out to the sticks and set yourself up as the grande dame until you and your boys could collect on the big charity hall. But the party's over now, sister. It's time to...
Party? I didn't get an invitation.
Fanso, so you're back again.
But I'd be glad to show them my tricks. Don't worry, Empress. I'll take care of it.
I'll do it too, Empress.
Boy, don't.
Stand still, all of you. Yeah, nobody's bigger than a gun. Now, for the last time, I'm sorry, Mrs. Bender, but I'm going through your desk.
No, please.
I'm sorry.
The cupboard was bare, huh, Lieutenant?
Yes, it's gone. Cash, checks.
What do you mean?
It's been stolen. I just found out. I've been sitting here wondering what to do.
Stolen, huh?
Everything you've said about me is true, except one thing, Lieutenant. I wasn't planning to swindle. It was to help people.
Yes, that's true, Mr. Valentine.
Mr. Grote is known, of course. He's the only one except for the circus people. You see, I was a thinker of a sort. For 35 years, I was a wardrobe mistress. Since then, well, I've just been using the things I learned in life, that's all. I've been what I never was able to be in the circus, an empress, even if it's only in Fish Falls.
Oh, Mrs. Bender, why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well,
skip it. I know you thought the sheriff could figure out Shorty's killing without anybody getting wise to your game. But don't you see? Whoever took the money knows it. Knows what a nice patsy you make.
You see, even Mr. Grote here began to doubt.
And whoever took the money knew about where to find it, too. And that cuts us down to size. About the size of this room.
What? Oh, but the boys are from the circus. My kind of people.
There are bad apples in any barrel, Mrs. Bender. I remember your midget friend moved into your house last night. Well, he also moved into the killer's setup. That wouldn't have made much difference if the midget hadn't recognized him as a bad apple.
Oh, but no one knew Shorty here but me.
No, indeed. I'd never met him.
Me neither.
No? Well, it doesn't make much sense unless one of you is lying.
Shorty McDonald had been in a carnival, and he did a double act in vaudeville.
And the only double act in vaudeville for a midget that I ever heard of is...
Low and high.
Yeah. The midget and the giant.
Now, wait a minute, Empress. There's no reason for everybody to look up at me. The elephant here, he's just as likely as I am. He was the one trying to squeeze the man to death, wasn't he?
Yeah. The big boy put me out, all right. But maybe he was just being a little overzealous and trying to protect the Empress's secret.
He's always like that. He's too strong here.
Why don't you shut up, Beanpole? Shorty McDonald wasn't squeezed, he was shot. And can you imagine the elephant here sticking one of those sausage fingers of his into the trigger guard of a pistol? It wouldn't work. He couldn't do it. He couldn't fire a gun.
Sure, there's lots of things he can't do that I can do. Things nobody can do that I can do. See, I could fire a gun, couldn't I?
How easy?
No! You could shoot yours and I could shoot mine and lots of people would be killed.
I said put it down. The sheriff will be here and you'll be...
I don't want to kill lots of people, do I? I'm going to run away, Empress, but I'll take good care of your money. Don't worry.
Crazy.
Goodbye, Lieutenant. I'll go out the back way.
There's a car in the garage. If the sheriff comes to the front, he can get out the back road. Get away.
He won't get away.
Let him go.
What?
Let him go. Now, don't worry. Getting away is one thing he can't do. Remember, Empress? The only car in the garage belonged to the midget. And it's a midget car. Come on, Riley, let's take him.
Well, here you are, Empress. The giant's all tucked away, and here's your hospital money. All but that $72, of course.
$72, oh, yes. Just one moment, Lieutenant Riley. Is it customary for a police officer on vacation to carry a gun?
Huh? Oh, well, I just happen to have it with me, that's all.
Oh, yes, of course. You brought it along for snakes, huh? Lieutenant, I do appreciate your promising to keep my secret. But I'm sure you'll understand me when I say that I still need $72. The hospital fund?
Oh, you mean just because I'm in civilian clothes and carrying my gun? Empress, what kind of a blackmailing scheme is
I
this?
said you had a gorgeous temper the first time I saw you.
Oh.
Here's my fountain pen, sucker.
George? Why is it that murders always happen to detectives everywhere they go?
Oh, I don't know. Because life is like the movies, I guess.
Yeah, but George, what I mean is, would you hold this pole? The line seems to be stuck in some...
Hey, give me that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right, Brooksy. Yeah. We've hooked onto a fish.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. End of Summer. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If you're all at sea and someone keeps rocking your boat, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I hope that you won't think I have any ulterior motives in writing to you. May I just say that what I'm asking you to do is very important to me, more important than I can tell. And the most important thing of all is speed. You see, Mr. Valentine, I am alone, and it is difficult for me to find out certain things by myself.
Who is Rosea writing to? George Valentine. Who is George Valentine? Oh, if she would only move her shoulders so I could see the words. Could she possibly suspect? Oh, no, of course not. Only she'd move so I could see. Oh, I must go easy. I must... Oh, what lovely shoulders in the morning light. Round, sloping, and warm. Warm as the end of summer. Now I'll be able to see what she's writing to Mr. Valentine.
Oh, I didn't see you. I didn't know you were in the room.
Oh? Didn't you? On my way outside for a cigarette and a breath of air, that's all. Will you join me?
Were you looking over my shoulder?
Mm-hmm. That's quite a bill you have on your charge account, isn't it?
You were looking.
I'll tell you a secret. Of course I was. But all I could see was you, Rosaire.
I don't think I care for a smoke just now. I'll finish sending my bills and things. You go ahead.
Oh, it's all right, Rosaire. I'll see you later on.
Miss Burlick, this is a permanent house, isn't it? I mean, well, most of the places up here seem to be cabins.
Oh, yes, but I'm not. Not permanent, that is. It's my sister and her husband's house.
Uh-huh.
They live here the year round. I've just been here a short time, my first visit.
I see.
I haven't seen my sister, Marcia, this morning, but perhaps you'd like to meet her husband. He's Frederick Jindal, the artist.
Oh, yes, I think I've heard his name.
He specializes in murals, you know. Busy right now with some panels for a new library. Has to meet a deadline. Oh, Frederick. Frederick, would you... Well, I guess it doesn't make any difference. He didn't hear me, I guess.
Oh, we're not insulted. What good's an artist without a temperament?
Well, he's not like that. But he's working awfully hard, terribly hard. I've been modeling for one of his panels. Well, I don't understand him very well. My shoulders...
You and your sister seem to go for different types.
What? Yes. Yes, Marcia's much smarter than I am. More positive, more beautiful, more everything.
I think what Miss Brooks meant was the man you asked us to check into is a little easier to understand, that's all.
Oh, no, I'm not a very complex person.
You know, Miss Burlick, I don't normally like to investigate someone without knowing why. But I think in your case, it stood out all over your letter. And now it's written all over your face.
Oh, really?
So here goes. Dr. Nicholas Wills, age 37, single, residence 347 Maple Drive, City. Graduate, Stanford Medical School and Children's Hospital and private practice in pediatrics. Belongs to a lot of clubs, got a list here. Plays good golf, and as for his financial standing...
Please, I don't care about that.
I didn't think you did. Dr. Wills is now vacationing in a cabin about a half a mile from here, as I'm sure you already know. And as for the women in his life, there seemed to be none, at least until he came up here.
That was what you really wanted to know, wasn't it?
I've only met him a few times. Marcia introduced me one day when we were swimming. Mr. Valentine, I've had my fingers burned in the past, that's all. You learn to be cautious when you're not as young as you should be.
You? Miss Burlick, you underestimate yourself. From the minute I walked into this room, all I've been able to see is you.
I know you'll have a little lunch before you go back. Perhaps you'd like to take a walk while I see if I can find Marcia.
Just a second. What else is bothering you, Miss Burlick?
What?
Well, you're thinking about two things at once. And you haven't sounded as eager and as urgent as you did in the letter. Has something happened since then? About Dr. Wills?
No. No, of course not. Just that I'm embarrassed, I guess. I told you that I wasn't a very complex person.
So that's all it was. Hiring a man to find out things that aren't worth knowing anyway. Oh, you're a fool, Rosaire. A dear, warm-blooded fool. That's what's so nice about you. But I can relax now, can't I? I should relax. Because now your Mr. Valentine will never guess what I did, will he? No one will ever guess.
But, George, what are you going to say to the doctor?
Oh, I don't know, Brooksy. I'll think of something. How do you like the weather, Doc? Or something like that there.
George.
Not hard to drop in on people up in a place like this.
Yeah, but...
Dr. Wills. Come on, Brooksy.
But, George, you
He
can't
won't
just...
mind. Everybody leaves their cabins open around here. Besides, we know about him. He's a normal, amiable sort of guy.
Well, he's not out playing golf. There's his clubs.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Look through there. You can see out back.
Huh?
Canvas to park a car under, only no car.
Oh, yeah.
You know something else? I don't see any medical instruments either.
But Georgie's on a vacation.
What difference does that make? Doctors and instruments are like St. Bernards and brandy.
Well, not exactly.
Okay, but take a look. Dresser drawer, still open. No razor any place around. No toothbrush, no suitcase.
I'd say we're not going to be able to ask any questions of the good doctor.
Check. Whatever it is that's in the air, we'll just have to fly through alone.
May.
Huh?
Wonder who she is.
What are you talking about?
Well, the name May doodled here by the telephone. And on the pad there's a number.
Yeah. 673R3. Well, Brooksy, we're not here to snoop.
Oh, no.
So let's go back to lunch and do just a little prying.
How does one entertain one's guests? Would you like some more iced tea, Miss Brooks? Marcia always did that for me. Such a stream of conversation you can hardly hear yourself think. No, it's better this way. There's no voice to interrupt your work. And there'll be no more torment in my mind like there was last night. I need to redo the gray in the face of famine. It's my best panel. Yes, I must do it before.
Did you look out in the gardens by the orchard? I said, Frederick, did you look for Marcia out in the garden?
Yes. She's probably just dropped by the club for lunch, Rosaire. It's better this way.
What's that, Mr. General?
Would you like some more iced tea, Miss Brooks?
Oh, no, thanks.
Say, I just happened to think of something. What does R mean in a telephone number?
Why, it means ring, Mr. Valentine. You live in the country, and people listen in.
Oh, I get it. Like 673R3 means ring 3, huh?
That's our telephone number. How did you happen to know?
Oh, well, I just noticed it, that's all. Miss Burlick, do you happen to know anyone by the name of May?
May. In May, things come pushing out of the ground, waving their colors at you, shouting at you, telling you where to look.
What are you talking?
It's my wife's name, Mr. Valentine.
Marcia?
Well, she calls herself May sometimes.
Where did you see that name, Mr. Valentine? Where did you see the telephone number?
Well, I just happened to notice.
Where did you go on your walk before lunch? No, never mind. I know where you went. I followed you a little way. I knew you'd be suspicious. That's why you came up instead of writing. You went to Dr. Will.
Please, Rosaire. Can't we just finish our meal?
Frederick, you haven't looked for her. You've been thinking of your work. You didn't look in her room. You haven't seen her all morning, since last night. I heard you quarreling, but you haven't seen her since then. I didn't look in her room. Excuse me.
Rosaire!
There. You see? Her bed hasn't even been slept in.
Oh, Miss Burlick, please. We knew you were upset about something.
He's gone too, isn't he? I walked by Dr. Will's this morning and I saw his car was gone.
But you don't have to add 2 and 2 quite so fast, do you?
Ever since we were children, she's always been more attractive than I. She and Frederick haven't been getting along lately. I don't know what it's all about, but I guess when I saw the way she looked at Dr. Wells yesterday...
Well, isn't there anyone we can call to at least find out where the doctor went?
I could tell the way she looked at him. There was something between them. They're together somewhere. I know they are.
Do be quiet, Rosaire. Good heavens, there's no point in advertising that my wife's run away from me. Oh, yes, that's what happened. We fought last night about it. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be outraged. You would be, Mr. Valentine, but then you're younger than I am. There comes a time when you can't endure the spring anymore, when it's almost a relief to look forward to the quiet end of summer.
George, I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it.
Yeah, I know, Brooksy, you're right.
Well, did you get a chance to use the telephone?
I called the doctor's office in the city. He's down there, all right. But I couldn't talk to him because he's making his regular Monday visit to hospital patients.
Oh.
He goes down every week of his vacation. There's nothing unusual about it.
And so, of course, he took his things. But, George, there's nothing missing from Marcia's room. And a woman who's running away from her husband would at least take the jacket of her suit.
Brooksy, it's all in the air. I don't know what it is, but I'd bet my bottom dollar they didn't run away together.
But I had to say something. Marcia isn't here. I had to explain somehow. They must believe. Rosaire will help them believe with her silly feminine suspicions. Oh, yes, it'll be a day or so before that doctor comes back and people will realize he's been alone. I'll think of something by then. Mr. Valentine won't be here to realize Marcia was never with the doctor. And I can always take care of Rosaire all right.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gentle.
Oh, yes, quite all right. You're leaving?
No, not exactly. In fact, I just wanted to tell you we're sticking around for a while.
You're what? You're what?
You are Mr. Valentine?
Yes, if you don't mind. If it's all right with you.
Staying. What can I say?
Well,
I shouldn't have told the story, but I can't tell the truth.
It's likely to be a bore for you. I'm under tremendous pressure, you know. Some work to be done.
Break down. I mustn't lose control like I did last night.
My wife thinks I'm headed for a nervous breakdown.
Of course, Mr. Gentle. Miss Brooks and I understand.
He's guessed. He's guessed. He's guessed.
We understand perfectly.
I should have taken precautions. A murderer takes precautions.
Yes. You understand, I'm sure.
A murderer. A murderer. They know. They
Yes,
know.
Mr. Valentine, of course.
That I killed my wife. That I killed her.
Yes.
I killed her.
Whatever you
her.
say.
I killed her. I killed her. I killed her.
What was it you said, Mr. Valentine?
Nothing. Just that I'm sure we won't be here long. But I'll have to get help from a garage. You see, my car has a flat tire, that's all.
Oh, that's all. But that's a good deal, isn't it? Well, what a shame.
Yes, Mr. Gentle, it is. Isn't it?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. If your car's engine knocks, take a tip. Just try ping-free Chevron Supreme gasoline. It's scientifically blended to burn evenly to assure smooth power under every driving condition. And that's important when you realize a knocking engine is a strained and laboring engine, wasting both power and fuel. With premium quality Chevron Supreme, you'll find your car delivers smoother cruising on the straightaway, faster pickup in heavy city traffic, and extra power on hills. Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored, too. That means ping-free power no matter which temperature or altitude zone of the West you drive in. In fact, for today's high-compression engines, you can't buy a better gasoline. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. There is a time of year when the warmth of the sun lies quietly on the land, when the clamor and confusion of growth and early blossom is past, when ahead is the peace and retirement of autumn. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you can only wonder what it is that's in the air. But if your name is Frederick Gentle, and you're an artist, and you know what it is you want, the end of summer.
Ah, there, that's it. Yes, I have the line of your shoulder much better now, Rosaire. No, don't move.
I'm sorry, Frederick.
You don't mind if I watch, do you? Your painting?
Why? No, naturally not.
Thank you. It's very interesting. I confess I'm a little confused by it. There's so much intensity.
Yes, but that's the point, don't you see? Over here, it resolves itself into the emotional, the unthinking.
You mean the figure of the woman?
Yes.
I wish I could see it. He won't let me see what he's done with me.
It looks to me, Miss Burlick, like he's sort of idealized you as an escape from problems or something.
Mr. Valentine, there's no reason for you...
No, forgive me. I don't mean anything. I'm just talking, that's all. Your wife must have been an intense sort of person.
My wife? She seemed to go out of her way to misunderstand me. She could never realize that a man has his work to do. Work that must be done. You must give yourself to your work, but she kept interfering. She tried to make me slow down.
Frederick, she only wanted to help.
Sit still, Rosaire. Interfering and advising, and I cannot stand interference.
She only seemed worried about you.
Sit still, Rosaire.
I'm sorry. Am I still all right?
Now, there is a woman, Mr. Valentine. All woman, and that's all.
Oh, Frederick, I wish I knew what you meant sometimes. It's stupid not to be intelligent, isn't it, Mr. Valentine? He says things like that, and he says other things. And I think sometimes what he means is he loves me.
Now, Rosaire, you're tired and upset. You shouldn't...
No. Let her talk, Mr. Jindal.
I thought it was so wrong. I've hated to think of it. My own sister's husband. But maybe it's different now. Maybe I shouldn't be so old-fashioned. Yes, she's got the man I wanted. Maybe I should take hers. Turnabout's fair play, isn't it? Maybe I could get so I would understand you, Frederick. I don't know. What do people want out of each other anyway, except to be with each other?
Rosaire, my dear, you don't need to talk now. I've kept you posing too long.
Perhaps I'm attracted to you too, Frederick. Perhaps all I want is to love and to be loved.
Rosaire.
Don't touch me.
What?
No. No, I can't stand you. What made me say those things?
But, Rosaire, I did it just for you.
Oh, I'm a fool. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frederick. I can't stand you.
What did you mean?
What?
You said you did it for her. Did what? What did you mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where is your wife, Mr. Jindal?
I don't know what you're talking about. Flat tire. Weren't you going to get your car fixed or something, Mr. Valentine? So you could leave?
Brooksy?
George.
What'd you find out?
Well, I looked all over, like you said. I didn't find anything. Nothing that would indicate... Well, of course, I don't know exactly what I expected to find.
Oh, yes, you do, Brooksy.
Yes, I know. George, what do you suppose he did with her?
Oh, I don't know. He looks like the trunk or hatbox type.
What? But I looked at
I
him.
know. Oh, I'm just sore because there's nothing you can grab onto. It's a powder keg without any fuses.
Well, George, when I was outside, I talked to one of the neighbors for a minute. And I mentioned Dr. Wills.
Yeah?
And the man said Dr. Wills kept asking about one of the women over here.
What?
Yeah. The man thought it was amusing because the doctor seemed so smitten with Rosaire.
Well, that knocks the last leg out from under that elopement gag.
Well, we knew that anyway.
Oh, Brooksy, the trouble is our gags are wearing thin. That flat tire we cooked up is about worn down to the rim. We're going to have to get out of here, and what are we going to take with us? What are we going to tell anybody? What do we actually know?
George.
Come on. Miss Burlick. Miss Burlick, where... What's the matter?
Nothing.
Come on. What is it?
Well, I was dusting in the upstairs sitting room.
Dusting?
When you're upset, you're supposed to do something homely. Something you're used to. But I remember. There used to be a revolver there on the sideboard.
A revolver, huh? Miss Burlick, you can stop being upset about losing a boyfriend.
What?
You haven't lost him. Now, listen, we need your help. You said earlier you heard your sister and her husband last night quarreling.
Well, yes, but...
Where did you hear them? When did you hear them?
Well, I don't know. Sometime after I went to bed, around midnight, I guess.
What did they say?
I don't know. I tried to listen, naturally. She seemed to be pleading. He was shouting. But I couldn't tell. It was so far away.
Weren't they in the house?
No, outside.
Okay, then where's your room?
The center one there in back. The voices came from in back.
Huh?
Mr. Valentine, what did you mean when you said about the doctor?
Miss Brooks will tell you. Right now, I've got a date.
George?
Yeah. I've got to stop dripping water on the Rock Angel. I'm going to try a sledgehammer on it instead.
Marcia, is it true you only wanted to help? Is it true you were only thinking about me? You're out there, but you can't hear me, can you, Marcia? Or was I the one who could never hear you? It's too late to listen, isn't it? interfering, advising, suggesting? Or were you just begging me to think of something besides my work, warning me not to work so hard, warning me about a...
Oh, hello there, Mr. Jandal.
Oh, Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine.
It's all right, Mr. Jandal. I'm just looking for something, that's all.
Oh? Well, what did you lose?
Oh, it's around here someplace. I'll find it all right, if I have to comb every inch of the place.
But
It's
I...
all right. You don't need to help me.
You weren't out here in back, were you?
Someplace within a radius of that window up there. Rosaires' window.
What?
Yeah. Because you could hear voices from one to the other, or vice versa, I don't know. Anyway, big voices, excited, fighting voices. Yeah, I'll find something within that radius.
What do you mean?
I told you know what I mean, better than I do. What's that over there, a greenhouse? I said, what's that over there?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Yeah? Well, I'll try the hedge, maybe. I'll find something sooner or later.
Oh, Marcia, why didn't I listen to you? You said I should rest. Instead, look what I've started.
No, nothing by the hedge. Greenhouse, huh?
There's a line from the end of the hedge to the peach tree. An imaginary line, but has to stop somewhere. He can't go farther than that.
Wait a minute. How about the tool shed back there? No, I guess not. The peach tree. Guess I might as well circle around and take a look at the...
He's going to cross it. He's going to cross the line. Now I have to stop him. I have to, Marcia. I have to stop him.
Hey. Huh? Hey, what's the matter with you, Mr. Gentle?
I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Shakespeare.
Yes, it's what you're trying to do, isn't it? Trying to make me confess.
Thanks for being so obliging.
Make me confess that I shot her out here last
night.
You what? Of course I did it, of course. You guessed the minute you saw me. How can man hide the guilt of his mind? But I still have the gun that I used last night. Oh, God forgive me. Well, she warned me that I'd have a breakdown, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, you've got to kill him.
What else
You've got to kill him.
Murder is not a matter of
Kill
choice.
him! Kill him!
Oh, George.
It's all right now, Angel.
Oh, golly. I called you before, but then I looked out and I saw... Didn't you hear the car come up the drive?
The car?
Yes. The car with Mrs. Jendal. Marcia. Your wife.
Marcia.
No, Brooksy. He'll be okay.
Oh, but George, I thought she was dead, too.
I know. So did I, Brooksy. Until I began to realize he told me he'd killed her out here last night with a gun.
Huh?
Well, if Rosaire could hear voices, Rosaire could certainly hear a gun.
Oh, yeah. Well, George, Marcia is with Dr. Will.
What?
But another doctor came back with them.
Oh, yeah, I see. I guess there was something secret between Marcia and Wills. She must have run to him after the big fight last night. She knew she was right and her husband was wrong. He did need help. But what she didn't know was that the thing she was so worried about had already begun.
What thing?
She didn't know about his breakdown, Brooksy, that started last night. She didn't know that he'd commit murder in his mind.
George? What you thinking about?
Oh, I was just thinking. Brooksy, did I count too much on something? I mean, you did tell me that you looked all over the place and hadn't found anything, but still...
George, didn't you look in the greenhouse before we left?
Well, no, as a matter of fact, of course not. Marcia was back, and I knew
Well,
that...
I looked there, darling. It didn't have room for a pin, let alone a body. The greenhouse was crammed to the door with dry grass seed, bulbs for next year, flats of flowers.
Well, then I figured right, Angel. It's the end of summer.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Valley Sunset, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If you worry about your life, but worry even more about your death, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I mustn't let anyone know that I'm writing to you. But they're all busy repairing one of the winery trucks tonight, and I've sneaked off to the safety of my childhood dollhouse. They say that some people can feel death like dogs can or coyotes. Well, I know that my uncle will die sooner or later. But what if my own brother should kill him? Or if he should kill my brother? Mr. Valentine, it's like when the dust lies on the grapevine so thick you can't tell what's underneath, whether there's ripening fruit or a rattlesnake asleep in the hot shade.
But there is something horrible that I can't find out alone. Because after all, I am only a prisoner in this strange world. And it's signed Rachel Agaginik.
Uh-huh. Any address, Brooksy?
Yeah, well, let's see. It's on the back with a little map. The closest city is Fresno, I guess.
Uh-huh.
60 or 70 miles, care of Valley Sunset Wineries.
Because after all, I am only a prisoner in this strange world. Uh-huh. Valley Sunset.
Sunset? Valley Sunset? What do you expect out of Hades, my friend? Road signs?
Hades?
Sure. Whose hinges it is hotter than.
Yeah. Now, look, I'm sorry I flagged you down, but...
But why? Unhappy? I noticed you were carrying very valuable freight.
What's that?
Hello, goddess.
Oh, hello.
On a day like today, you look better than a cold beer.
Yes, well, get your foot off the brass rail.
What's the matter? Haven't I got time to say any more before your boyfriend hits me?
Okay, smart boy. Just cool off and tell us where we are, huh?
The world, United States, heaven, Valley Sunset.
What?
A Gajanik property. You've been on it for the last 5 miles.
Yeah, but we haven't seen the winery or the ranch house or...
You won't for another 5 miles straight ahead.
Oh, I see. A small-type farm.
Yes, indeed. The kingdom of limbo. Irrigated by the sweat of man. Dedicated to the sweat of the grape.
Do you ever make sense?
But of course not. I'm a poet. My name is Agaginik.
Well, Mr. Agaginik, huh?
It's a common name. Lots of us are on.
Mr. Agaginik, aren't there any, muses right here on your ranch?
Women? Yes. Exactly one, dear lady. The beautiful Rachel.
Rachel Agaginik?
Mm-hmm. The romantic type, too.
Your sister?
No, indeed. Niece. But I'll tell you a tragic secret, my friend. Rachel is only 14 years old.
My childhood has passed me, Mr. Valentine. I'm not like other girls. I had to make you think I was a woman to get you here. I had to make you realize my awful plight.
Yes, your awful plight. Now, look, Rachel, you said you were a prisoner, and what do we find? You live in a beautiful house. You've got one of the finest record collections I've ever seen.
But nobody comes to the
dress
house.
you have on is at least Saks Fifth Avenue.
But I don't like the color. I didn't pick it out. It isn't proper for a girl my age.
Who says so?
That's the way it was in his old country, I guess. He picks out everything for everybody.
He?
Joseph, the oldest, the head of the family.
Oh, the old-fashioned patriarch, huh?
My uncle, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, now don't tell me Joseph has black hair and is tall and has a crooked smile.
No, that's my Uncle Silvio Agaginik.
Silvio?
Wouldn't you know, the poet?
He is a poet. Or at least he had a poem published once. Uncle Joseph is awfully proud of it.
Yeah, well, Rachel, if...
Silvio does lots of things. He doesn't waste his time on the farm. And you know, He's the only one who ever pays any attention to me. He's a romantic kind of person. Sort of exciting, don't you think?
Yeah, now look, you said your uncle was going to kill your brother or vice versa.
Uncle Joseph and my brother Dimitro.
But you haven't
And
said...
Dimitro's different, too. He never talks. He just works. And he hates. And he went to agricultural college.
He what? Oh, never mind. Why? Why? What's happened that makes you think all this?
The way they've looked at each other the past few days. Dimitro and Joseph and poor Silvio. It's nothing definite, Mr. Valentine, but I feel it.
Wait, look,
And
Rachel.
it feels horrible. It does. I'm not inventing it. I'm not lying. I don't want it to be there. It's like my music, Mr. Valentine. That record was Debussy, and it's wonderful. I love it. But I don't want to now. Listen. This is the only record like this I've got. I want to go swimming in the irrigation ditches like the other kids around here do. I want to see a football game at the Union High School. I want to be like the other children.
Rachel!
Joseph, no, don't. Uncle Joseph, please don't.
It is not good music.
Oh, Uncle.
You know it yourself, Rachel. Now stop sounding like a circus organ in a rainstorm.
I can't say that I blame her, Mr.
Young
Jackson.
ladies are not talking to strangers.
Oh, for the love of heaven.
And
what-
strangers are not talking to young ladies. Now get out of here, Rachel. Get out.
All right, Uncle, yes.
That is a good pigeon.
So you're Joe Agaginik, huh?
Yeah.
The big boss.
The big fist. The biggest fist that ever threw a 10-gallon cask. Who are you? The name. You talk to the girl. Why?
Take it easy, Mighty Joe. Just relax. We're here asking questions because, well, I'm a writer.
You're a what?
Yeah, sure, that's it. I'm interested in wineries, that's all.
Joe Agaginik, a fool, no? A writer, huh? A real writer.
Well, I'm just a...
Valley Sunset has never been honored before. Mr.
Valentine. This is Miss Brooks.
Forgive my overalls. So much dirt in the hands is bad. Dirt in the eyes is worse. But a little dirt in the soul is good. Huh? Don't you think?
Come again?
Yeah, there is music, Mr. Valentine. Music inside of a man who lifts the dirt and tends the vines. This is something to write about.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I will show you the poem. I will show you the poem in the magazine of my boy, my own boy.
Your boy?
Silvio, my baby brother. Yes, my very baby brother. I raised from a baby. Yeah. These others, they were the name, but they are nothing. What's the matter? You think I am crazy, old farmer?
Oh, no, I don't, Joe.
Oh, then you stay. You will visit the Valley Sunset, huh?
You sure we wouldn't be in the way, Joe? You sure there's nothing else special going on?
What is important in life, Mr. Valentine? Death? No, no, no. Beauty. Yeah. Who cares about anything else? You will stay, huh?
Mr. Agaginik, you couldn't keep us away.
But the first one thing to show you. The poem here. My Silvio's poem. You can tell me. You are a writer.
Let me see it, George.
Yeah, he has had everything, Silvio. There must be someone to say these things that I feel, that the earth feels.
Nuts. I'll show you how the earth feels.
Hey, wait a minute.
Silvio, let me smell your breath.
Oh, dry up, grandmother. I just don't want them to know how bad it is, that's all.
Well, you don't have to.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Goddess, I do. It stinks. I'm smart enough to know that, but I'm also smart enough to be pretty good at cards and pretty good at women and pretty good...
No, please, Silvio. Excuse him, excuse me.
Excuse me? Why should anybody excuse me? Who excuses you? Do you know what this old woman did this morning, Mr. Valentine? He fixed it so I can't leave it.
Be quiet. Be quiet. Young people must be guarded from trouble.
Trouble? Trouble? That's the funny part, Mr. Valentine. It's he who's in trouble.
Silvio.
Sure. The little man is out there now, big brother. He's waiting in his car to see you.
Why did not you say so? Excuse me, please.
Look at the lion run. Look at him. And oh, for a man not 5 feet tall, without any hair and a pale, freckled face.
Suppose you clear that up, Buster. Who is the little man? What's going on here? What kind of trouble is Joe in?
How should I know, Ryder? I'm just baby brother. I don't know any little man who carries a gun.
Hey, look, your name is Dimitro, isn't it?
Yes, of course, Mr. Valentine, but I'm busy right now. My uncle goes to town on Mondays, and I've got to see him first.
Joseph? Well, I think he's talking to some man outside.
I don't care. I've got to see him first.
Well, it's just that Silvio suggested...
Silvio's a loafer. He doesn't know a wine vat from a pickle barrel. Only, why don't you two tell the truth? You're not interested in wineries. You're interested in us.
Look, all we want...
Sure, I know. You're friends of Rachel's. Okay. Well, I'm not afraid to tell you what's going on. Joe sold some property.
Oh? Well, what's that got
Family
to do...
property. It belongs to all of us. It's like selling a hand. Only a few days ago, Joe goes out on the QT to raise himself $20,000, and he...
Get back to the fields. Get back out to the fields where you belong.
Now, wait a minute, Uncle.
I am head of this family. You will do what Joe says.
But I wanted to ask you...
I do not have to explain to you anything. It is my family, mine.
One of the boys was cleaning your car up. There's dried blood on it. Hey, cut it out.
Oh, George, stop him. Oh, George, you'll kill him.
Both of you. Get off, you crazy fool. You'll kill him. Stop him. You're killing him.
Uncle Joseph.
Rachel, get out of here.
Uncle, he's gone. He's gone.
Get out of here, pigeon. This is no place.
Shut up, tough boy. What did you say, kid? What's the matter?
He's gone, Mr. Valentine. It's Silvio. He's run away.
No. No. Silvio can't go. He knows what will happen. It was fixed so he can't run away. No, he hasn't. Silvio! Silvio, where are you? Silvio!
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. If you spend a little more money than you'd planned on for your summer vacation, you may want to tighten up the family budget. So let me tell you how RPM motor oil helps you economize. It's as simple as this. Engineers have proved that 80% of internal engine wear starts when your car is standing idle. It's the result of acid-laden moisture forming on cylinder walls the moment you cut the ignition. But the cause of this 80% of wear, known as internal engine rust, never even gets started when you use RPM. This premium quality motor oil contains an adhering agent, one of several compounds added to RPM. Because it's compounded, RPM keeps a moisture-proof oil film on cylinder walls and other vital parts, puts a stop to that high-cost corrosive wear. No wonder RPM is so popular. In fact, it's first choice in the West. Depend on RPM, the oil that stops 80% of engine wear. Get RPM at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Valley Sunset, where the heat and dust of September stretch for miles and miles over the vineyards of Joe Agajanic. You call yourself a visiting curious writer, but you still have a hard time finding out about the strange old-fashioned family that lives there, the Agajanics, whose apparent love of the soil is only exceeded by their hatred of each other.
Well, Brooksy, the big boy's left for Fresno.
What?
Yeah, Joseph. Business at the bank or something. Goes every Monday. So we can look around his room all we want.
Well, George, how's Dimitro?
Oh, no bones broken or anything after that beating he took. But...
Well, what was the matter with Joseph? He was insane.
Oh, I don't know, Angel, but the big guy's so upset he doesn't know what he's doing.
Hey, George.
Huh?
What I found in the wastebasket.
What is it?
It says, Dear Joe.
Hey, let me see that.
George, it's a goodbye note from Sylvia.
Yeah. Dear Joe, so long, big brother. You'll never see me again. I've taken the $500 emergency payroll money you keep in your desk. You will never see it again either. Signed, Silvio.
Well, so he stole some money before he went. But it's only $500, and it doesn't tell us about...
No, Brooksy. Wait, look at that note again. The wording, the crude sentences, misspelling.
What? George.
Yeah, look on this other stuff. Old invoices. And the ledger's the same. It's all the same handwriting, Angel.
Joe's handwriting.
Yeah. He wrote that farewell note to himself.
But why?
Think about it, Brooksy. It's just possible that the light is finally rising on Valley Sunset. Mr. Simpson, you represent the law in this country, and dried blood on a fender could mean hit and run, couldn't it?
Mr. Valentine, a hired hand named Sudsy was wandering around on the highway. Didn't know what hit him.
Didn't you check around, Sheriff?
Would have, but up comes Joe Gadgenik. Says it must have been him. Remembered hitting something.
Okay. So Joe Gadgenik hit a guy named Sudsy.
That's all there was to it.
Wasn't there any trouble, any charges preferred?
Why should there be? Everybody knows Joe. Oh, maybe he paid the hospital bills and bought Sudsy a few cigars. We kept it quiet.
A few cigars. Would all that cost as much as $20,000?
$20,000?
All right, then try this one. Is Sudsy by any chance a little guy, not 5 feet tall, without any hair and a pale, freckled face? A little man who might carry a gun?
No.
Oh, Mr. Simpson, you're a well of information.
Take it easy. Who works for him, though?
Huh?
Ty Wendell's the little guy Sudsy works for.
Ty Wendell, huh?
Mm-hmm. But he's got a permit for the gun. Owns a little roadhouse out here to shake the yokels. Nice guy.
You don't like him?
Oh, I knock over his slot machines once a month. Best I've ever been able to do. Why? Got any ideas?
Slot machine. How's your luck? 3 lemons. Oh, well. Mr. Wendell. Hey, Mr. Wendell. Mr. Wendell, where? 3 lemons for you, too, huh?
But didn't you see anyone, George?
Oh, no, I didn't. But, Angel, the guy's pockets were inside out. His wallet was missing, only he still had on his watch and a diamond ring.
Well, George, Ty Wendell had lots of enemies who might have...
Sure, and I hope that's just the way it is. But I can't help remembering that lots of people wouldn't be knowing about a certain $20,000.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to talk to Simpson until I know where that dough is, what it was for. Because if things are what they seem to be, then the murderer was figuring on a perfect crime. And, Brooksy, there's only one way to break it.
Oh, George.
Yeah. It's to break a heart. Hello, Joe. I've been waiting for you.
Is he home, Mr. Valentine? Has he come home?
Silvio? No.
But this car here on the drive, is that Mr. Simpson?
Yeah. He just stopped by for a visit, that's all. You're pretty late getting back from Fresno.
I stop on the road and talk to a friend.
Uh-huh. I guess you're pretty used to seeing the sheriff's car around here, aren't you?
Why not? Valley Sunset is a small world.
I guess you're used to seeing lots of police cars.
Mr. Valentine, please, I am very tired.
I guess your brother is almost always in trouble, isn't
he? Please, no.
Now, listen to me, Joe. A week ago, a guy named Sudsy was smacked on the road. It was hit and run until you showed up to take the blame for it, to hush it up.
Get away from that door.
But you don't drink. You're not careless. You would have known what you hit. It was Silvio, wasn't it? He was the one who could have been nailed for drunken, reckless hit run, prison, everything else.
I'm going
I said,
in.
listen to me. I just want to know one thing, Joe. Did the guy Sudsy worked for figure it out, Ty Wendell? He's a crook anyway, Joe. Did he come around to you to ask for blackmail for $20,000?
Yeah, Mr. Valentine, I gave Ty Wendell his cash this morning.
Yeah, I was afraid it was that way.
It was the only way. But selling some vineyards to raise the money, like my arm, piece of my soul.
Yeah. That's why you finally got tough with the boy, isn't it? You said you fixed it so Silvio couldn't run away.
How else could I make something with such clay? The boy will come back, Mr. Valentine. You will see. Joe Agachinek will make a man of him. A poet of him. The things I cannot express, my baby.
Hold it, Joe. The way you fixed it. I read that letter you wrote to yourself in your wastebasket.
Of course. I must show Silvio the words that I wanted, the words for him to write.
Hey, wait a minute. You made him write a letter just like it?
He confessed to a crime he did not commit, to stealing money from my desk.
So any time he decided to leave, you could also bring him back by mailing his letter to yourself, showing it to the police so they'd be your bloodhounds.
He knew I would do it. Joe does not lie. He knew I would mail it from Fresno.
Yeah, but did you mail it?
I do not lie. The first thing this afternoon by special delivery.
First thing this afternoon. And a guy can't be in two places at once. So nobody'd ever suspect Silvio of...
Joe can raise funds. Joe will protect his baby.
Now, look, you got to understand something, Joe. You got to understand it before tomorrow morning when that mailman comes. There's a time when things happen you can't protect him from. You can't use that letter to...
You are a fool. The world is a fool. I got the letter.
What?
The man I talked to on the road, the special delivery. He has given me the letter. Already Joe worked fast. He takes care of his baby.
Hey, Joe, Uncle. Sheriff Simpson's inside asking questions. He wants to know where you were early this afternoon. He wants to know where Silvio was early this afternoon.
Huh? Why does he ask about Silvio?
Demetrio, don't tell him. He's out of his mind. Don't tell him yet.
What about early this afternoon?
Take it easy. He's just asking questions, that's all. Ty Wendell has been murdered.
Ty? This afternoon? No. No, not my Silvio. Not my baby. Silvio, Joe will take care of you. Joe will...
Bad Penny's home again, huh, Silvio?
Sure, Mr. Valentine. Hello, Goddess. They located me in San Francisco.
With the bad news.
Yeah. Too bad the stroke he had. Joe was pretty rough on people, though.
Mm-hmm. You talked to Mr. Simpson yet?
No, but I will. Ty Wendell got it, huh?
That's right. Early yesterday afternoon.
Yeah. Well, that's the way it goes.
I thought I'd better tell you something before you talk to Simpson. Your brother mentioned he'd given Wendell something like $20,000 in cash. You see, I found the body. The money wasn't on Wendell.
Oh, I get it. Motive robbery.
Well, we had a funny thought that probably nobody knew about that money except Joe. And maybe you.
Oh, did you?
Well, it's just a thought. A guy who wanted to leave Valley Sunset but could never squeeze enough dough out of his brother might have been tempted by $20,000.
Well, it just shows how funny thoughts can be, doesn't it? Well, I'll go down and talk to Simpson as soon as I do a little straightening up.
You mean looking around, don't you?
Like for a letter, maybe?
Maybe. I know there is one someplace, in Joe's coat, probably.
How do you know?
A mailman happened to mention it. He'd given it to Joe last night.
Happened to mention it. What did you do? Check with him on the phone before you flew back?
Worth doing, I guess. Make a perfect alibi, that letter.
Look, what's all this to you, writer?
That is, it would if you could find it.
What? You haven't got that letter, have you? You didn't take it off it, Joe.
Why do you think your brother had that stroke?
What? What do you mean? Where's that letter? I've got to have it. I've got to have it.
Just underestimated Joe, that's all. He's dead because he realized he failed you. He loved you, Silvio. And last night, even before I met him, he'd already torn that letter up.
No! I don't believe it. I don't believe that.
You have no alibi, baby. No alibi at all.
When the dust lies on the grapevine so thick, you can't tell what's underneath. Whether there's ripening fruit or a rattlesnake asleep in the hot shade.
Hey, Rachel, look, kid, snap out of it, will you? We gotta leave you now.
I'm all right, Mr. Valentine.
Of course you are, Rachel. Now you'll do all the things you want to. You'll swim in the irrigation ditches and go to the football game.
It's poetic, isn't it?
Huh?
What I mean is, maybe I could say some of those things Uncle Joseph thought should be said. The vines and the earth and...
Rachel, I think you can do it.
And Demetra will take care of the vines.
Poetry, beauty, and grapes. You know, Angel, I think Joe is going to have the kind of monument he'd like. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If you feel like the knife thrower's assistant in a high wind, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Man Under the Elm Trees, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Valentine, you may not remember, but you and I had a very interesting talk once in the smoking car of the Streamliner. At least as far as Mayville Junction we did. Anyway, that's why I feel I can call on you now as a friend. I live with my little sister, Mrs. Letitia Packler. She's got too much money, more than's good for any woman. She can't control it, I can't control her, and unless you help out, there's going to be a big, loud crash at the end of the line. Now, I've warned her that you might be
coming to visit. As a friend, of course.
Hey, wait a minute, hold it, Brookie. What's the guy's name?
Oh, Hannigan. Del Hannigan. Remember him?
People you meet on trains.
Well, anyway, it says, so Letitia or no one else will suspect the real reason you're here. You see, the big trouble is my sister likes to make friends, too. Only the wrong kind of friends. The kind that ought to be in prison. Sincerely, Del Hannigan.
Well, the name still means nothing. And as for Mayville Junction, I'm darned if I ever heard
Oh,
of it.
George, it's the college town. Just because their football teams weren't as good as the
All
one...
right, Angel, all right. Let's go boola boola, even if it is at Mayville College.
You must be Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks.
Yes, that's right.
Well, you're so much earlier than I expected. Look at me. I'm all over cake flour. There's going to be a picnic, you know, the faculty welcoming committee. Oh, but I'm so glad to meet you. I'm Tisha Packler.
You're Oh, how do you do?
And this is Skinny Adams. Skinny lives with us, you know.
Young man, I didn't see you salute the flag.
Huh? Well, I'm not in uniform.
I'm keeper of the flag.
What?
Flags at the college. I used to be on the grounds and flowers committee, but I'm not anymore. Doctor said I couldn't. But what I'm really interested in is chemistry. You look like a serious-minded young man. You realize that I actually saw Bratislav of nitrogen fame? He said to me, Adams...
Oh,
he said,
Skinny, please. They don't want to hear your stories now. Besides, if you're going to feel strong enough for the picnic, you better lie down, hadn't you? I'm sure Dell's put up the beach umbrella over your hammock.
Oh, all right, Tisha. I know what's good for me and what isn't.
See you later, Mr. Adams.
Who is he, Mrs. Packler?
Skinny? Well, about 12 years ago, he was an assistant or something in the chemistry department. He was ambitious, but not very successful. And then there was an explosion, and it affected him.
Oh?
Doctors say that he's borrowed more than his time by now. Can't stand any strain or undue shock or too much heat.
Well, why isn't he in the hospital?
What? Well, good heavens, the college gives him his pension, and he has his choice. And after all, they say I take better care of him here in the boarding house than they could. Now, you come right inside, and I'll fix you a lemonade while I finish baking my cookies.
Say, where is Delbert, Mrs. Packler?
Oh, he's down at the ice plant getting some salt for the ice cream freezer. He and the other roomer.
The other roomer?
Mr. Stevenson. He travels in jewelry, you know, but I've boarded him a week.
Mrs. Packler, your brother didn't tell us about your husband either.
Excuse me. Tom passed away, you know. It's been 6 months, but I still get a little shock.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. It's just silly of me. It's just, well, on a holiday, people can't help wishing for the things that are past, can they?
No, I guess not. But, holiday today, and you mentioned a picnic?
Hand me that cookie cutter. Oh, it's the welcoming, that's all, for the faculty. None of us are really connected with the college, but you see, next week's registration, and that's how all of us in this town make a living. Off the college folks. Oh, we parade, and turn out the town band, and have potato races.
I see.
I guess we just try to pretend that we're part of it. To pretend that there's some excitement in our lives. And that it isn't true that nothing ever really happens in Mayville.
Hot suspender weather, I call it, but now down to facts. Who's going to win the Coast Conference, USC, or is Washington going to end up...
what do you say we hold up the sports page, Mr. Hannigan? You wrote us a letter. And you said your little sister had more money than is good for any woman.
My friend, she's got 40,000 smackaroos. How do you like that?
Oh, where'd you get it?
Life insurance. That crazy, no-good husband of hers. Dumb, that's all he was. Got himself killed dragging his own shotgun backward through a fence. You see what I mean?
Uh-huh. I see you didn't think much of him.
Well, he paid the premiums. But a waster, that's all he was. Never turned a lick of work. Letting Tisha slave herself up to the elbow. She still does it. Boarding students who can't pay their bills. Nursing all the characters. Like that scientific earbender back there in the hammock by the meadow. A gal like my sister ought to get out more. She ought to travel like I do. See the world.
But she makes the wrong kind of friends, you said. The kind that ought to be in prison. The kind that leads to crashes at the end of the line. Now, just who is it you're so worried about? The other roomer?
My friend, you guessed it. Stevenson. Rick Stevenson, he calls himself. He's been here 1 week, and he's buttering her up already.
Buttering her up?
Sure. He knows his stuff all right. First, he goes to work getting next to that guy Adams. But he's really aiming at Tisha. Don't you kid yourself.
Okay. So the boarder's making passes at your sister. So what?
My friend, that man's a phony, a four-flusher, I tell you. Listen, chest hardware, he says he's...
What?
Jewelry, selling fraternity pins. If he knows the difference between a DU shield and a brass door knocker, I'll eat my hat. I've been around, I can tell. I'm a deek myself.
Well, Mr. Hannigan, supposing he is giving out a phony line. Your sister's old enough to watch out for herself, isn't she? What do you expect us to do about it?
Well, for gosh sakes, snoop around. Nail something on the nosy fortune hunter so we can run him out of town. He's after Tisha's money, I tell you.
Well, what of it? So are you, aren't you?
Huh?
Yeah, isn't that the real idea? Now, how do you think she should spend it? Close up the boarding house and the two of you go traveling, first class maybe, her paying the bills?
Well, at least I'm her brother. At least I'm thinking of her place. What's the matter, my friend? You sore because I got you down here on something that don't look so important?
No. I kind of like Mayville. Only when it comes to listening to stories, I think I'd just as soon hear them from little skinny Adams.
Listen to me, would you? I actually saw Chinsky, the biochemist, and Vladislav of nitrogen.
Hey, George.
And I saw
He's sound asleep.
But still trying to bend people's ears. Hey, you know, Angel, we're in the midst of a bunch of nuts.
George, look at his face. It's so red.
Yeah?
A man in his condition shouldn't be lying out here in the sun. George, of course. The umbrella's come down.
Yeah. Better wake him up.
Yeah, okay. Mr. Adams?
Oh, now see here. You haven't been standing there, have you?
Why, what do you mean?
I haven't been saying things, have I?
No, of course not. We just came out.
Don't you lie to me. I can always tell when a student is lying. I'll have you know that I've got every one of my senses. I was hurt in an explosion, I think, but I can see. Oh, the things I see. And I can hear better than you can.
Oh, you were just mumbling, Mr. Adams.
Say anything about the elm tree?
The elm tree?
Oh, come on. Something I've seen. A man under the elm tree.
No.
Oh, that's good. Hey, now, who did that?
What?
That umbrella was up when I went to sleep. I know it was.
Oh, now, take it easy, Skinny. The cat's probably just slipped down. Don't get your dander up.
Yes.
Hello, you two. I'm Rick Stevenson.
Yes, so I gather. Well, my name is Miss...
I know. I've heard all about you, Miss Brooks. Here for the holiday, huh?
Yeah, that's right. We sort of like a quiet college town.
Yeah, relief from the city, isn't it? Okay, come on, Skinny. It's 12 o'clock.
You sure, Rick? It's that late already?
We're just going to wait on the porch there for the town parade out on the side porch. Maybe you'd like to join us.
Well, thanks, Mr. Stevenson. We'll be with you in just a minute.
Whatever you say.
George.
Brooksy, about an hour in this sun might kill a man like Adams, mightn't it?
Well, it certainly would make him very sick.
Here. Slide up that beach umbrella, will you?
What?
Yeah, go on. Put it up again. Go ahead.
Oh, well, all right. I'll try. There. George!
Yes, Angel. It's all you can do to force that catch. It couldn't slip. Somebody pushed it down.
Well, George, they're all outside now.
Yeah, okay, thanks, Brooksy.
Look, what if Mr. Stevenson guesses that we've been in his room?
Oh, well, I'll worry about that later. Hey, try the closet, will you?
Yeah, okay.
Better smoke this fire, Angel. We've got to work fast on the few sparks that we know about.
Well, I agree. Somebody's trying to turn welcome faculty into Memorial Day. Oh, but it seems so impossible. That poor, harmless man.
Yeah?
I don't see why anybody would want...
What's the matter? What is it?
A letter. It was in the pocket of Rick's sport jacket.
Huh? Well, suspender weather has one benefit.
Federal States Life Insurance Company. It says... Well, it's just a note. It says, Stevenson, on February 14th, the company paid $40,000 to Mrs. Packler. Husband died in hunting accident. Suggest you look into it. Wait, Rick Stevenson must be an insurance investigator.
Here, let me see that.
Here.
Yeah. It is a clipping in the same envelope. It's an old one. Mayville Herald, March 21st. Our town was grieved to hear of the unfortunate death of Mr. Tom Packler. His shotgun was accidentally discharged as he was crossing a fence near his own back property line, just half a mile from his own house. Tom died in the meadow he loved so well under the familiar canopy of the... Brooksy.
What?
Under the elm trees.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. What do you think you'll be wearing when cool autumn days turn up? Maybe a tweed suit or a woolen one? And next winter, an overcoat? And a raincoat during the wet spring? Sure, you're climate tailored. But here's the surprising thing. Chevron Supreme gasoline is also climate tailored. It's scientifically blended according to the West's different altitude and temperature zones and according to the season. That's why with Chevron Supreme in the tank, you can be sure of peak performance wherever you drive the year round. Try it tomorrow, and right away you'll notice your car's quick response to this premium quality gasoline. Faster starts, faster pickup in traffic, and smoother ping-free power on hills. You'll find you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. So to give your car its best chance, give it climate-tailored Chevron Supreme. Ask for it at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You meet a frail, harmless little man whose only offense is boring people. Or is it? He's apparently so dangerous to someone that an attempt has been made on his life. In the other roomer in Mrs. Packler's boarding house, Rick Stevenson. First, he seemed to be only interested in Mrs. Packler's money, but now Rick seems to be an insurance investigator interested in her husband's death. Well, if you're anything like George Valentine, you know there's a lot more going on in little Mayfield than talk about ice cream and football.
Won't you have some more, Miss Brooks?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Peckler, really.
You know, last year I ate 6 dishes of ice cream and still went out to the picnic, kicked a football farther than the coach did and won the sack race, too. Remember, Tisha?
No sack race. Tom Packler carried you all the way. Oh, I remember that.
He did not. Just because he listened to you ramble on and on, trying to make yourself important, make people listen to nothing. All the famous scientists you saw that nobody ever heard of. Brolislav, Chinsky, de Frizzelli. You know, Valentine, Tisha's husband was the only man in town too lazy to stop this wreck of the Hesperus from...
Delbert, please, you've been drinking.
Well, gosh, what's the celebration for if you can't take a little...
Under the elm tree.
What's that? What's that, Skinny?
Come on, Professor. I think you and I better take a little stroll outside before it rains.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Stevenson. What on earth's the matter with everybody? Miss Brooks, there's still an hour before the picnic.
Mrs. Packler, I think we'd like to take a little walk ourselves, if you don't mind.
Well, of course.
Yes, I have a couple of things I want to pick up down at the drugstore.
Oh, okay, George. See you later.
At last, Angel. Too much thunder in the air for me.
Young man, you're going to fall in beside us. Better salute that flag.
Uh-oh.
Yes, sir. I'm still keeping the flags. The wreck of the Hesperus is still good for some jobs.
Why, of course you are, Mr. Adams.
Sure. First thing I noticed about the old house here was that flag hanging up there on the balcony of your room.
I used to be on the Grounds and Flowers Committee for a while. And before that, well, maybe I was only an assistant in the chemistry
Hey, but wait a minute. You know what I noticed about your flag? Well, go ahead, take a look at it. The blue field, Mr. Adams. It's in the wrong direction. Your flag up there is backwards.
Yes. Yes, sir. Well, excuse me.
I'll run up and fix it for you,
No.
Professor.
I'll do it. It's my job. I'll do it.
Poor guy. Well, at least we're alone again. Come on, Angel.
Okay. George, what do you want at the drugstore?
The telephone. One that's in a booth instead of a public hallway. I'm going to talk to the police.
About Tom Packler's death 6 months ago?
That's right. Lieutenant Riley in the city can run a fast check for me. The insurance company's angle, everything about it. Come on, we'll cut across the back of the house.
Okay. Well, if Rick Stevenson is their investigator, they certainly must suspect that it wasn't just a shotgun accident.
You are so right, Angel, or he wouldn't be here. Besides, the clipping said Packler died under those elm trees. And Skinny's got a secret about what he saw under the elm trees.
Murder, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, you can just see the trees from his hammock at the edge of the meadow. So, George, somebody's taking down that umbrella must have been an attempt to get rid of him before he tells what he knows to Stephen.
And it's not hard to get rid of him. Not any harder than getting rid of a helpless little child.
George, wait a minute.
What is it, Angel?
Well, wouldn't this be the Packler's woodshed?
Yeah, sure, I guess so.
Well, this piece of wood.
What do you mean?
It's the same color, the same shape, the same as those things on the front of the house, the balcony railing.
The posts that hold the railing up.
And to reach the flag, you'd have to lean against the railing. George!
Come on, Angel.
Oh, look. George, you can see it from here. Oh, why didn't we notice it before? The corner post is missing.
Stay out here, Brooksy.
Yes, George.
Watch for Skinny on the balcony. I gotta stop him.
Skinny!
Oh, I'm sorry, Skinny. Did I hurt you? Are you all right?
Hello, young man.
Look, I had to stop you. If you'd leaned against the railing, the corner support is off. It's loose, see? Now, Skinny, listen carefully. Someone was trying to make you fall, have an accident, kill you. Now, you know something, and you've got to tell me. You saw something out under the elm trees. What did you see?
Might rain today.
Oh, Lord.
George.
Brooksy, you're going to guard this guy with your life. I've got work to do. Okay, Angel, how is he?
He's asleep, George. Did you get Lieutenant Riley?
Yeah, from the drugstore. Riley has a man checking, local police, insurance company. The man will get in touch with me here.
Well, what about Rick Stevenson?
I don't know. I didn't see him. Out nursing his jaw and swearing at me, I guess.
George, this time we ought to be able to tell who did it. I mean, putting the flag backwards and fixing that rail.
Whoever's trying to get this guy is taking advantage of circumstances. Same as with the umbrella. So if we ask around, all we'll get is conflicting stories and denials from the guilty one. Wait a minute.
Hello?
Shh. It's Tish.
Hello? Yes? What's that? Who? Who did you... Oh, dear.
Tisha, what is that?
Well, I don't know. It's long distance. I don't know who they want to talk to. It's the police, I think, but it must be the wrong number.
George.
No, give me that.
Oh, no.
Give it to me. That
Well,
calls for me. It's nothing important, really. It's just... Yes? Hello? Oh, yes. Oh, this is he speaking. You did? Oh, I get it. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I guess that winds it up, doesn't it? Well, Tisha, where did you go? Tisha!
So Stevenson is in touch with the police, too, huh?
Angel, I think maybe now we can stop being suckers. That call was for me. Yes, that's right, operator. I was disconnected. Well, hurry it up, will you? Get my party back. Police in the city. Well, hurry it up. I'm sorry, Skinny. We'll have to lock you up. But you'll be all right.
Golly, George, what is it?
I'll tell you later, Angel. Where's Del Hannigan?
I don't know.
Oh. Hey, we're too late. That wasn't thunder. Around this way, Brooksy. The place Packler kept his guns.
Yeah. Well, the shot must have been here, in the woodshed.
Hold it.
Rick Stevenson.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's dead. Oh. Here comes the rain.
Well, George, whoever killed him must have left here just a second ago. Maybe even was back at the shed when we...
Hey, the screen door. And is back in the house now. Okay, come on, Angel. From here on, it's easy. There's only one person it can be. Hello, Mrs. Packler. Getting dry?
I was out for just a moment. The clothes on the line.
There aren't any clothes on the line.
Please get out of the kitchen. I have to take the cookies out and wrap them for the picnic. And please, they'll get cold if I don't. Let go of me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Packler, but let's call me a detective.
Oh.
Okay, you'd better sit down. Now, why did you do it?
He found out. Stevenson found out he was coming to get me.
Huh? After he talked on the phone. And he came looking in the woodshed, the place where your dead husband's guns were, where the shotgun that killed your husband was.
Stop it.
What's the matter? Were you afraid Mr. Stevenson would find that shotgun? Examine it for evidence or something?
Oh, I don't know. He was coming to get me, and I had to kill him.
Why, Mrs. Packler?
Well, I was putting his fresh linen away yesterday when I found an envelope. Insurance company. Note about me. Clipping about Tom's death.
Yes, we know.
I'd guessed before he was up to something. So many questions about me, and he wasn't a juryman like he said he was. He spent so much time getting close to poor little Skinny Adams, asking him questions.
Poor little Skinny Adams. That's a strange way for you to
Oh,
talk.
may the Lord forgive me, but Skinny hasn't much longer to live anyway. I couldn't have killed him but an accident.
Sure like the umbrella or the flag. Because you were afraid he knew something, weren't you?
He did. Under the elm trees. He kept saying it, and I knew sooner or later he'd tell Mr. Stevenson. He'd tell him he'd seen me shooting my husband. Oh, my husband was no good. He was a nag, loafer. He was no good. No good at all.
Mrs. Packler, I don't know what it was Skinny saw way out under the elms, but it couldn't have been much.
What? What's that?
He brags about retaining his senses. Well, if ever there's a man in this town who'd have learned how to hang the flag, he's the one. But when it was backwards, I had to tell him so. He couldn't see. Don't you understand, Mrs. Packler? He'd been out there dozens of times admiring it, but he couldn't see that far even.
What do you mean?
I mean, there was never any real evidence against you concerning your husband. You did commit a perfect crime. Perfect, except for a guilty conscience.
But Mr. Stevenson...
I know. The note that said, Stevenson, Mrs. Packler's got some money, husband dead, suggests you look into it. Well, Rick Stevenson just had a friend at the insurance company, that's all. A friend who tipped him off.
Oh, you're lying. You must be.
No. You didn't need to shoot Rick.
Oh.
Nobody's ever guessed you killed your husband.
George.
Rick Stevenson was exactly what your brother guessed he was. A confidence man, Mrs. Packler. Out after a widow's money.
George, you know, there's one thing I still don't understand.
Oh, what's that, Angel?
Well, I mean, Skinny did see something. The elm trees, he kept saying.
Brooksy, maybe I got that one figured out, too. All poor Skinny wants is for someone to like him, for people to listen. And all day he's been acting as though he had a secret, as though he'd cooked up a surprise. Well, my idea...
Surprise? Surprise? No, Mr. Valentine. I just finally learned something, that's all.
Oh?
You know, people don't like to listen to people unless people tell people what people want to listen to.
Oh, is that so?
Even if you have to make it up.
Oh, great.
Yes, indeed. Now, there was this man I saw once out under some elm trees.
Well, come on. I don't know that part of it.
Yes, but it's football season, isn't it?
Yes, but who? Who did you see?
Well, miss, that time I saw Newt Rockner standing under the elms.
Personal notice. Changes my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Double Death, another transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm writing for my employer, Mr. Douglas W. Groves, Groves, Gill, Dundee, and Fenwick, industrial advisors and accountants. It is Mr. Groves' desire that you report to him at your earliest convenience. Mr. Groves has sprained his ankle, so it will be necessary that you contact him at his new residence on Country Lake Road rather than in the city. Naturally, you will be reimbursed for the slight additional time and expense incurred. Yours very truly, for Mr. D.W.G. by R.H. Mr. Valentine, that's what he told me to write. Please don't tell him I added this note of my own. Mr. Groves has double-checked you. He double-checks everything. He's like that. But his personal life isn't quite so well organized. Please don't be offended by him. Please see him. Please help him. Sincerely, R.H. Rena Hilliard.
Mr. Valentine, my wife has disappeared.
Your wife is...
That's right. She's disappeared, and I want you to find her. And I don't want you to waste any time about it. Oh, this blasted leg.
Oh, Mr. Groves, you shouldn't have bothered coming outside to meet us.
Stay away from the office a couple of days. That's what the doctor said when he taped up my ankle this morning. Now, the reason I sent for you, Valentine...
It's a nice place you have out here, Mr. Groves. Just moved in, didn't you?
What? I said the reason I
Yes,
sent
you did
for you...
just move in. Why, some of the shutters are still up. Packing crates out there by the smokehouse. And so many weeds all over... Oh, but you've started cleaning up the roses, haven't you?
Young lady, I'll see that you get your Dick Tracy badge in the morning.
Oh, how sweet of you.
I guess we could do without the sarcasm, Mr.
All
Groves.
right. If I've been rude, please forgive me. Please sit down. The important thing is my wife's been missing from here since last night.
You know, this is exactly the kind of case you could hand right over to missing persons. Police.
What?
Well, they do a much better job, you know.
I won't have a lot of blue-coated loudmouths stamping around. Well, it's not easy to talk about my personal life.
Well, it isn't for anybody, Mr. Groves.
I took this place alone, yes. About a week ago. My wife and I have seldom lived together.
Divorced?
No. There's been no reason for that. We both have money. My wife has never asked for it. And I'm certainly too busy to ever have had time for any outside interests.
Like other women?
Me? Really? When my company moved its offices here from New York, my wife had been in Europe. I took this house because it's not far from a little cabin where we spent our honeymoon 17 years ago.
You mean you still love your wife?
It was an absurd bit of sentimentality, thinking we might get together again. She drove up a couple of nights ago in her latest Italian car and laughed at me.
Oh.
Anyway, last night there was a vulgar knockdown, drag-out fight, and she left.
Uh-huh. Only there's still an Italian car out in the driveway.
It's broken down. I phoned the garage yesterday. No, she was so anxious to get me out of her hair, she just picked up her handbag and stormed out.
Well, Mr. Groves, I don't understand why you want her back.
I'm a rather important man, Mr. Valentine. My wife is the kind of person who might enjoy embarrassing me by disappearing.
Clear that one up, will you?
Well, it's just that I've phoned and telephoned everywhere I could think of, to friends, airlines, her maid, whom she might have contacted, but no one's heard of her. No one's been informed that she's dropping in on them or returning to Europe or anything like that.
Just a second, Mr. Groves. I know I'm risking a remark about being a junior G man.
What's that?
Well, it's another observation. Your house again. Your wife isn't here, and apparently you haven't hired any servants yet. And still, this floor has been freshly scrubbed.
She threw a drink at me last night when we were fighting.
Oh. Yeah, liquor makes a nasty stain on hardwood, I guess.
Mr. Valentine, that's why I didn't call the police. All they do is stare at such things.
You mean wondering if it was liquor?
I'm afraid the police know me, at least in another city.
What?
Yes, and of course that's why my wife could embarrass me so by disappearing. She knows the police would check up and find out I was once in jail.
What?
You, Mr. Groves?
Well, not for long. It was hushed up. You see, more than a year ago, we'd had a run-in at a party, my wife and I, in Cincinnati. She made some remarks, and I made some, and the next thing I remember, I was being told by a policeman that they'd had to stop me from killing my wife. Now, Mr. Valentine, do you understand why I need someone to find her? Someone who won't waste time staring at stains on the floor?
Been up visiting that new Mr. Groves, eh?
Yeah, maybe. Why? Friend of yours?
No, not so as you notice. You don't know I'm alive, I guess, except maybe some dogs have barked at him out burning his incinerator. Neighbor, next door neighbor. Takes time to get acquainted.
Oh?
Jose Williams, my name. Pleased to meet you. Nice weather we're having.
Yeah, sure. See you again sometime.
Besides, he's not the type to be forward. Businessman, you know. Guess you're the first real visitors out here.
Well, wait a minute, George. What did you say?
Well, casual visitors, that's what I mean. Outside the real estate man renting him the place, that's Mr. Benson. Drives 37 Nash. Good condition, though. Then, of course, the wife.
You saw Mrs. Groves?
Most painted-up Italian car ever laid eyes on. Stayed inside, I guess. Short time she was here.
Uh-huh. You noticed a good deal, don't you, Mr. Williams?
Student of human nature. What's wrong with that?
Well, did you happen to notice Mrs. Groves leave?
No.
Well, then how did you know she was only here a short time?
That's called a conversational pitfall. You know that? That kind of question? Oh, but I overheard a bit of your talk up there on the porch just now.
You did?
Oh, just snatches, mind you. Yes, I was shaving. Didn't want to cut myself.
Oh, no. I suppose you heard that Mr. and Mrs. Groves didn't get along so well.
Not like Mr. Groves and that other one.
Oh, naturally not. Oh, no, not like the other one.
No.
Come on, let's have it.
Well, only saw her a couple of times. This, whoever she is, pretty as a picture. Only a good deal more third dimension. That is, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, we'll struggle with it.
Yeah. Once in the evening, Mr. Groves met her out there by the grape arbor. Secret-like. Yes, indeedy. Just like the movie.
Mushy.
Yeah, that's right. Just like a kid of 16. Never can tell about a businessman, you know. Then one day, saw them out on the highway together, away from the place. Then last night, too, inside the house, that time before they remembered the blinds being open.
Hey, wait a minute, hold it. You saw some other woman inside his house last night?
Man doesn't act like that with his wife, so I guess I ain't so dumb saying Mrs. Groves couldn't have been around here a very long time.
Oh. No, you're not so dumb, Jose. What else did you see? What else did you hear, snooping around the way you do?
A student of human nature, that's all. Nothing much. But he likes to garden, I guess.
He likes to what?
Yeah. Up at 6 this morning he was, hopping around, burning things in the incinerator out back. Leaves, I suppose, don't you?
Oh, excuse me.
No, I'm sorry. Didn't expect anybody to be coming out.
Oh, Mr. Groves is taking a nap now. He's resting. You must be Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks. I'm Rena Hilliard, his secretary.
Well, how do you do?
I'm just on my way back to the city. I've been getting a signature on some business papers and things.
Of course, Miss Hilliard. Only I've wanted to ask you, that note you tacked onto the letter to me.
What? Oh, yes.
Yeah, you sounded so worried about your boss. What did you think had happened?
Please let me go. There's no way I can help you.
You know, George, if Miss Hilliard took off her glasses, and she does have quite a third dimension.
Sure, Angel, she's not bad. Only right now I'm interested in another subject of gossip. The incinerator. Shirt, pair of trousers.
But, George, they're so badly burned.
Look here, Angel, pair of canvas shoes. I know you can't tell much from ashes, but these might...
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some kind of dark stain on them.
Well, George, there's still a shovel standing there by the roses. Hurry up, George. Can't you hurry?
Well, this is the only spot we've noticed that's been freshly dug, isn't it?
Yes, of course it is, and he's no gardener.
I know.
Mr. Valentine, what in the name of blue blazes do you think you're...
Take it easy, Mr. Groves. I'm doing you a favor, that's all.
Digging up the roses I spaded last night?
Oh, cut the comedy, Buster. I'm not the police. I work for you, remember?
Yes, so you do. But it's the stain on the living room floor all over again, isn't it?
It is. Unless you do some very fast explaining, Mr. Groves.
Or would you rather I did some more fast digging?
You may dig if you like.
Okay, Buster. There's not much more loose dirt to go.
Yes, you may dig if you like. You may be suspicious. You may listen to that old gossip Williams if you like. You may think whatever you wish, and I won't interfere, Mr. Valentine. Yes, you may dig. You may dig all you like, all you... Well, go on. What's the matter with you? Dig, Mr. Valentine. Go on.
Okay. Okay, you win, Buster. No more loose dirt. Only goes a foot down.
Yes. The proper depth for cultivating roses. Now get out of here, Mr. Valentine. Get out of here and never come back again. You're fired. Do you hear me? Fired.
All right. All right, I was going to quit anyway, Mr. Groves. You don't want a guy working for you who believes that you murdered your wife?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. If you're planning a trip up into the mountain country, you're no doubt going to make sure your clothes are right for the climate. But did you know that Chevron Supreme gasoline is also climate tailored? That's right. This premium quality gasoline is specially blended for each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. And it's further tailored according to the season. Try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Right away, you'll notice how much better your car responds. Faster starts, faster pickup in traffic, ping-free power on hills. Wherever you drive in the West, count on top performance in that area when you've got Chevron Supreme in the tank. In fact, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Ask for it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're hired by a man who never got along well with his wife, but who wants you to find her. She could have left his house afoot or by bus or by train, but she didn't. You try looking for Mrs. Groves in the place you finally decide she most probably is, the Rose Garden. Only you're wrong. Well, if you're anything like George Valentine, it doesn't bother you to be wrong, except when you've called in Lieutenant Riley and he keeps harping on it.
The trouble with you, Valentine, is you always jump at conclusions.
All right, Riley, all right.
Well, what would you have done, Lieutenant? What would you have thought?
That's not the point. The point
Look,
is...
never mind, will you? Never mind. What's missing person say about her?
They can't find her. Of course they can't find her.
Groves told us she might want to disappear to embarrass him.
Yeah, and if she wanted to disappear, the police will have a tough time.
Well, what about her car? That story you told us about her car being broken down.
It's true. The garage says so.
And they couldn't turn up anybody else who might have seen her, or might have seen her leave.
Well, she didn't leave by bus or train. We checked that.
Hot dog stand at the crossroads, local doctor.
Hey, wait a minute. What doctor?
Local doctor. Groves said he called him to come out and tape up his ankle.
No, George, that was after his wife had already gone this morning.
Sure, Valentine, sure. You're all mixed up. We talked to that doctor, and he said he'd never even met Groves, ever.
Oh. So the ankle's bumped two ways, huh? A phony, maybe.
That's what I mean. There's holes in Groves' stories.
George, Mrs. Groves wasn't seen by anybody out there. Well, suppose she never even arrived at that house.
That we have proved, Miss Brooks.
Huh?
She arrived at the house, all right, just the way he said she did a couple of nights ago.
And hasn't been seen since. Well, cherchez the other femme.
Huh?
Come on, Angel. Let's see what the nervous secretary has to say.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Hello, Riley speaking. What? Yeah? Oh, I might have thought so. Yeah, okay, sure. Oh, Valentine, why do you get in such cases?
Look, who was it?
Every time you do... You know, the trouble with you is...
Sure, that's where we came in. Only will you...
I said the trouble with you is you dig in the wrong place.
Huh?
What?
There's a smokehouse on Grove's property.
Yes, next to the garage.
Well, Sergeant Ritchie found a bloody handprint on the door of the smokehouse. Grove's handprint.
What?
Now, wait a minute. Inside the smokehouse, there's a dirt floor, and it's been freshly dug. Only I don't mean just 1 foot deep. How you coming there, Sergeant?
Won't take long, sir.
You know, Mr. Groves, we're running those blood samples down to the laboratory for tests.
I know, Lieutenant.
Hey, how about the tennis shoes and the clothes out of the incinerator?
Oh, pretty badly burned. But we got some fresher blood off some of the loose dirt there.
Well, Mr. Grove?
I have nothing to say, Mr. Valentine.
You seem to specialize in saying nothing, don't you?
Lieutenant!
Yes, Sergeant.
You're pretty pale, Mr. Groves.
Well, here we are, Valentine.
This is it, all right, Lieutenant. It's the grave, all right. Take it easy now, man. Take it.
Now, come on. Up with it. There we go.
The body of a dog.
Yes.
Dog. A dog. Wait a minute now.
That's all you'll find there, just the dog.
What kind of a runaround do you think you're pulling here?
Of course I haven't explained. Why should I incriminate myself? I killed the dog last night. He went for my leg, and I swung with a stick, and I hit him too hard. I started to bury him in the roses when it occurred to me that other dogs might... Well, anyway, I brought him in here. I even burned the clothing I'd been wearing. Dog's blood. Your own laboratory will tell you.
Incriminate yourself. You said you'd incriminate yourself.
I've committed a crime, don't you understand? That dog belongs to my neighbor, Hosea Williams. He has a pack of them. Now you've made me confess to something that lays me wide open to civil suit. I hope you're happy.
The phony bad ankle. Come on, let's hear you.
Well, I had to make up some excuse for not going to work, not facing everybody in town, not explaining to everyone that my wife had left me.
Oh, I see.
Now, gentlemen, perhaps you'll look for a live wife in places where she might be found. I'm sure it won't be necessary for me to ask you to leave.
George, Lieutenant, where on earth have you been? Mr. Williams called nearly half an hour ago.
Oh?
Hosea Williams, the gossip. And he wants you to get right back out there.
Oh, he does he? He wants us to stick out our long necks
George, listen. Mr. Williams says she's back again. That other woman. He's positive it's the same one.
Well, so what? There's no law against a businessman not sticking to business, is there? Who cares?
Hold on, Riley, will you? What else, Angel?
Well, he said he saw them kissing, and they were trying not to be seen.
Okay, that's enough. I'm going.
Oh, no, you're not.
I said I'm going, Riley.
Okay, I'll go, too.
Huh?
Yes, I'll go. And I might even make an arrest this time. I'll arrest that guy Williams for malicious gossip. That's what I'll do.
A student of human nature, that's all. I can't help what I see and what I hear.
Now, you listen to me, you old
Now,
woman,
wait a minute. You saw them out here, Mr. Williams. You saw them meet and saw them kiss, then slipped back into the house.
Yeah, the same girl, all right.
And you're sure the girl's still inside, huh?
She hasn't left. Don't you worry about that.
All right, come on, Williams. Brooksy, wait for it, will you, Lieutenant?
Hey, wait a minute.
I don't need a warrant. You do. Besides, I want somebody to cover the exits, Riley. You just might be able to save a life.
The cupboard is bare. They looked everywhere, and the cupboard was bare.
You've done it again, haven't you, Mr. Groves?
Mr. Valentine, I swear I saw...
Oh, we looked everywhere, and there's nobody here but our host.
I suppose it will occur to you eventually that my gossipy neighbor here is as much of a liar as most gossips are, that he invents things for the supposed thrill there is in it.
No, I didn't. I tell you
I
that...
said never mind. There's only one thing to do now. Hey, Riley.
Yes, here I am.
See anybody leave outside?
Nope.
Okay, I guess you can make your arrest.
Now, wait a minute. See here, I haven't done anything but tell you what I...
Well, Blabbermouth, it gives me the greatest of pleasure
No. Now,
Riley,
listen,
I meant you can arrest Mr. Groves.
What's that?
for murder.
Valentine, are you completely out of your mind? There hasn't been anyone here this evening. I don't have any girlfriend. I don't even...
Excuse me.
Oh, hello, Miss Hilliard.
I just drove up.
Well, Miss Hilliard.
Hello, sir. I wanted to talk to Mr. Valentine.
I'm afraid it's a little late, Miss Hilliard.
What? Oh, no. No, I was so upset before. I wanted to protect him.
What's that? Yes, I know, Miss Hilliard. You've been upset about your boss for some time, the way he's been acting. Well, the way you acted earlier today, I thought maybe you were his girlfriend.
George, yeah. Me, his girlfriend. That's a little funny, Mr. Valentine. I've been his secretary for 10 years now. He's never even looked at me twice. Even if I've wanted him to. I knew he and his wife didn't get along at all.
How about it, Williams? Is this the girl you saw?
No, not her. Not even without the glasses.
But there is somebody, Mr. Valentine. He's been whispering to somebody on the telephone the past week. And the reason I was so upset out here earlier was I'd interrupted him. He was talking to the same girl again. He told her everything was perfect now. Right according to plan. They'd be happy together now. I don't care how much I like him. I can't let him get away with it. Going away with another girl when it's over his wife.
Miss Hilliard. Now, take it easy. Be quiet. There's no point upsetting yourself. Mr. Groves, I owe you a great big apology. Everybody does.
Well, that's rather an understatement, isn't it?
You don't have a girlfriend. Maybe you never have had one.
Oh, but I just...
Never mind. And when I was out here this morning, I said I thought you'd killed your wife. Well, I was wrong about that, too. You didn't kill her until maybe half an hour ago.
George!
Sure, Angel. We couldn't help ourselves earlier. He gave us so many clues. We couldn't help thinking what you wanted us to think, Mr. Groves.
Valentine,
of course, that's what you wanted, Groves. The stain on the floor, the leaves on your wife you knew wouldn't pan out, the burying of the dog. Then burning in your incinerator when you knew you'd be seen.
Really, I don't understand.
And no matter how many times we asked him, Williams insisted he'd only seen billing and cooing over there. He never mentioned the terrible fights which you described, which people a mile away would have known about.
Well, perhaps I exaggerated.
I'll say you did, Buster. Everything you said about your wife was a lie. Because there wasn't any fighting with her, was there? There was only, well, suppose you name it.
Mushy.
Yeah, that's right, Brooksy. And that's how the girlfriend gossip started. It's your wife who's been here all the time. But no one would ever suspect that a married man, let alone you, would act that way with his own wife. So you didn't care if she was seen once or twice.
Only, what did you do with her today, Mr. Groves? To get her out of the way, I mean.
Nothing, really.
You do everything in pairs, don't you, Groves? The big efficiency man. Check and double check. Maybe you've been pretending to your wife it was a second honeymoon.
No.
Yes, of course. Your first honeymoon cottage you mentioned. That's somewhere near here. That's where she's been, isn't it?
Lieutenant Riley,
what did you tell her to get her over there, Mr. Groves? That you needed a day to shake off the office? Some business needed attending to while you threw out your red herring to us? Oh, but you phoned her, didn't you, to tell her everything was getting along fine? Nice guy.
Lieutenant, I've warned you before. Get out of this house.
Oh, but the lieutenant's got another job here. Digging.
What?
Do everything in pairs, don't you? You even tried to kill your wife once before, so you knew you'd have to be pretty fancy this time. Make us accuse you so we could find you innocent and leave you alone from then on. Where is your wife? Here, of course. But where? In the place you thought nobody in this wide world would ever look for your wife ever again. Oh, no, you don't.
Take it easy, bud. Take it easy, that's...
This time you do the digging, Groves. In the same grave where you buried the dog.
George, I wonder why he did it. Why he killed her. I mean, if he really didn't have a girlfriend...
Oh, golly. Did you ever hear such a heel?
Huh?
Invites his wife to enjoy a second honeymoon, pretends that's what it is, and then he...
But if there wasn't another girl,
I
George...
don't know, Angel, why, I mean. I guess some husbands have been known to just want their wives dead.
Well, it isn't necessary to exaggerate.
Sometimes it happens, at least. Both ways.
Well, but with women it's different. They have reason
Only one
to be...
class of people I know who are immune from a little exasperation now and then. Maybe immune from happiness, too, but it...
What do you mean, George?
Bachelors.
Come here, Angel.
Uh-huh.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Every shot counts. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. Valentine, sir. I'm a cowboy movie star. I'm sure you must have seen me sometime, even if it's only on television. Well, anyway, I know how silly it sounds, but I need help. There's a most desperate situation that requires the action of a hero. And while I'd like to qualify, this same situation requires certain proficiencies that I haven't got. Notably, there's a mystery. Mysteries aren't my longest suit. You see, I met her. But just barely. And Mr. Valentine, this lovely young lady I refer to, she's in distress. She is.
But, Mr. Disbrow, in your letter you didn't tell us...
Daphne. That's who she is.
Oh.
Daphne.
Daphne, huh?
Yeah. I met her just the other day, you realize. I was talking to a man I know, a song plugger. That's like a Fuller Brush man, only with music, you see. He pointed her out. You know the type, Miss Brooks, a little school teacher type that's always having westerns, you know, big, bashful blue eyes and hair like honey and a heart just as big as all out of doors, you know.
With a head to match. I know.
Who cares if she's smart? I don't. Anyway, I find this little girl lives all alone, way up in the Imperial Crest Apartments.
Uh-oh. I take it back.
Daphne does all right, doesn't she?
Oh, she has money, but she's nervous, if you know what I mean. So nervous she'll hardly talk. And afraid? Oh, yeah, I think somebody's watching her up there.
Well, I'm not surprised. A big bad wolf, maybe.
Me? No, this is different. No. It is. She didn't even want to meet me, and most women do.
Oh, now look, cowboy.
Yeah, and today when I tried to talk to her on the street, even after I'd been properly introduced, she just walked away.
So am I.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Valentine. Now, she wanted to talk, and she would have, if the man she walked away with hadn't been carrying a gun.
Oh. So maybe it is a case, huh? What man?
Big. Bigger than both of us. Black hair and sour face.
Her husband, maybe.
No, she told me she wasn't married. I don't know who he is, but she's afraid of him, all right.
Uh-huh. And what do you want me to do, scare him away?
Now, figure it out, Mr. Valentine. Go meet her. Protect her before something worse happens. And then let me know before it does.
Oh, I see. That's it. I do the dirty work, hand you the answers, and then you step in to scare away the rustlers.
And win the girl, of course.
Well, that's right, honey. And having keep my public name intact, my fans and all, you know, I'm a beautiful patsy.
Okay, partner. But don't think you got a corner on the market. Hey, what the...
I put your cigarette out, didn't I?
Well...
One shot at 30 feet, that's pretty good. Oh, but I missed the sandbag again. Look at them holes in my wall.
Hey, lady, you got holes in your head.
Oh, now,
what...
don't be angry. I'm practicing here on my roof garden. See that clay pipe down there? I never missed.
Oh, fine. You must make a big hit with lots of people.
Well, my landlord and neighbors do complain once in a while. See the other pipe?
Hey, you...
But I talk them out of it.
Well, now, look, I don't talk so easy.
Don't you?
No, he doesn't.
Not when you're around, you mean?
No, all right, bet. Annie Oakley, so you're nice to look at.
Daphne Crockett, girl type Davy.
Crockett? Oh, of course. The Club Paris.
Mm-hmm. I've been there 5 years, longest run of any acting nightclubs. Everybody likes my shooting.
Oh, so that's it. Little Red Riding Hood turns out to be Two-Gun Nellie, professional bullseye artist.
Mr. Valentine, where are you going?
To see the bull about some black eyes. No, wait a minute. I'm here now. I might as well speak my piece, even if it's only for laughs.
Speak your piece. Like Miles Standish?
In a way. Only John Alden's name this time is Rafe Disbrow.
Oh, him.
Yeah, he's funny, all right. He thinks you're in danger. The cowboy says you're being watched up here.
He says what?
Well, there's the building next door. I guess from that one apartment over there, you could
Oh,
probably...
no. No, of course not.
All right, lady. But the rest of my recitation says you're afraid of a big man, black hair, sour face. How about that one?
Mr. Disbrow has quite an imagination, hasn't he?
Maybe. And maybe not.
I suppose he sent you over here to protect me.
That was a general idea. And think twice before you say no.
I'll show you what I think of Mr. Disbrow in spite of that lovely Texas accent. You see those 3 little dolls in a row?
Lady, I said think twice.
And there are 3 bullets left in this gun.
Oh, now look, if you are in trouble,
3
Daphne...
answers you can take back.
Okay, lady, never mind. We get the idea. This is where we came in, Angel. Hey, that was 4.
Miss Crockett, Daphne!
No, I'm all right. Oh, gosh, it missed me.
What missed you? Where'd that extra shot come from?
No, there wasn't one. Get out of here, won't you? Please leave me alone. Please, leave me alone.
Don't waste your breath, lady. We've already gone.
George, shall I telephone Lieutenant Riley?
No, he's on vacation. Ask for Clary and tell him to get up there fast.
Yeah, but
I got a
George-
date next door, Angel. See you in the second reel. There's a card outside this apartment. Says R. Seaver. You him?
I don't know. Are you?
Now, look, Bright Eyes, I want
What's
some...
to look? The guy comes busting in, upsets my equilibrium. I'm teaching myself canasta. Now go away.
All right, don't mind me. I won't tell if you cheat.
Your manners get worse. The door's back that way. Remember?
Yeah, just call me a building inspector. Come to take a look at your window, that's all.
Don't fall out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is it, all right. The only apartment from which you can see the roof garden.
You don't say.
The only apartment from which you could take a pot shot at a woman across the way there.
Sit down. Maybe we could both learn canasta.
You always wear a hat when you play cards?
Sure. What woman?
What's it cover up? Black hair to match your sour face?
I said what? We don't like each other much, do we?
Daphne Crockett. I was there when it happened. Now we like each other less, huh?
I don't know. Friendship begins slow sometimes. Sit down, will you? I'll deal out a few.
What do you use for chips? The bag there?
Huh?
The black bag there by your foot. The one you're trying to keep me from seeing.
A real observant boy, aren't you?
Now, wait a minute. I can see a hand when it starts to move, so stop moving it.
I'm dealing this, Inspector.
Oh, no, you're not. You're...
Too bad nobody can argue with a blackjack, Inspector. We might have had a nice little game.
Hey, you know what? Everybody's got the atom bomb.
Oh, George, your head hurt.
Shall I tell you what hit you, Valentine?
No. But don't tell me that's Lieutenant Clary's voice, not at last.
At last. Valentine, if you'd wait for the police once in a while, or better yet, if you wouldn't get mixed up in cases like this.
All right. You sound just like Riley. My headache's bad enough.
His name was Curly. Curly Blackson, the strong boy, wanted for ducking out of prison back east.
Yeah, what was he in for?
He was serving time for shakedowns. He was a blackmail artist.
Blackmail? Hey, is there a little black bag still around here anyway? Never mind, of course not.
No, there isn't, George. And this Curly may have been the man Rafe saw once with Daphne, but I don't think he took the shot at her across the way.
He didn't talk like he did.
Not to mention the small fact he had a gun, but it was still loaded and hadn't been fired for some time.
Say, you know an awful lot, don't you, Lieutenant?
Come on, wake up. Open your baby blue eyes wide.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Curly's dead, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know I didn't do it.
No. You just slept through it, that's all. First you get mixed up in it, But then when you might be useful, you take a rain check while Curly takes a bullet.
Bullet?
One shot, clean as a whistle, right through the heart, from a short distance.
Yeah. And he was armed. Somebody outdrew him or surprised him. And a marksman, too, huh?
Or a markswoman.
Yeah, where is she?
Where is she? Where do you think she is? Gone, of course. And while we look for her, there was all the time in the world for this to happen. All the time for this.
Listen, take it easy.
Hey, somebody's coming.
Yeah. And remember, Lieutenant, the girl didn't shoot at herself out there on the roof. And if Curly had... Shh, wait a minute.
Keys.
Sure. Sure, it's the guy who lives here, our Seavey. You want to bet?
All right, friend, that's enough music. You can notice us now. Grab him there. That's it.
Okay, put down that stick, Buster. That's better.
A little surprised, that's all. You can let me go. I'm all right.
You're all right.
Sure. Da-da-da-bum, you're breaking my heart. Never leave a tune unfinished. Had to finish it, that's all. Say, didn't expect a room full of roses. Sit down. Roses are in 7th place this week, you know that?
My name's Clary, homicide.
All right. Sit down.
Sit. Listen, my friend.
Hold it, Lieutenant, just a minute. Roses are number 7, huh? How's Jealous Heart?
A little raise on records, down in sheet sales, though. Oh, but you ought to hear the blues number I've got.
Song plugger, huh? Maybe even the same song plugger who once introduced a cowboy to a girl.
Maybe. I don't know. Play piano down at the Club Paris, too.
The club... Oh, all begins to tie together, doesn't it?
My friend, we're going to pull up our chairs for a nice long talk.
Be careful, don't stub your toe.
What?
Chairs are all nailed down. Keeps the maids from moving them around.
Keeps them... Look, Looney, Daphne Crockett was being watched from here, and I doubt if Curly did it. She was shot at from here, but he didn't do it.
Did it, do it, did it. My name's Seaver, Lieutenant, not Looney. Seaver. Dick Seaver. Dead-Eye Dick, they call me.
Dead-Eye? And Curly was murdered by a dead... Well, brother, if you're crazy enough to
Wait a
admit
minute,
it...
Lieutenant, wait a minute. Chairs nailed down, that stick you carry. You haven't even noticed the body yet. You haven't been watching Daphne, have you, Dead-Eye?
Of course not. I couldn't. I'm blind. Dee-da-dum. Ba-dee-bum-bum-ba-dum.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. How good are you at predicting the weather? Standard of California knows what the weather's going to be like in your area months in advance. They use this knowledge to blend Chevron Supreme gasoline according to the varying climatic conditions in your region throughout the year. Further, Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored according to each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That's why you can depend on it to get the best out of your car every month in the year, wherever you drive in the 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. Try a tank full of premium quality Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Watch how much better your car responds to its climate-tailored power, faster starts, faster pickup in traffic, and ping-free power on hills. You'll find you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Ask for Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Murder by a marksman. Yes, the big, dark-haired, sour-faced guy, Curly Blackson, was killed by a single, neat shot aimed directly at his heart. The only trouble is it happened in the apartment of a man who was blind, Dick Seaver. Across the way, however, lives a girl who was afraid of Curly, Daphne Crockett, and Daphne can really shoot. But if your name is George Valentine, you also remember that Daphne was once shot at. And while the police go looking for her, you go to see the man who talks as though he'd seen too many of his own movies, Rafe Disbrow.
Gosh, Mr. Valentine. That's all I can say. Gosh.
Well, you should try harder, Mr. Disbrow.
Usually there's just the good men, the bad men.
And the little school teacher in between, I know. Well, this isn't the plot of a Western. But why you really wanted us to meet Daphne, you didn't say. So suppose you start saying, Buster, right now.
Why? I told you she was in distress.
Are you being blackmailed, cowboy?
Uh-huh.
That was Curly's business, you know. And I saw a little black bag once. Blackmailed, I said.
No, not me.
Not you?
Well, I'm always cautious about those things, but... Well, Daphne, she has another suitor besides me, is Mr. Michael J. Martin.
Martin?
Yeah, one of those millionaire fellas. That this is strictly confidential, you understand.
And you figure Martin's a better sucker than you are, huh?
He is a married man, yeah, and I've never taken that step.
Uh-huh. And you really hired us to look into Daphne because you were afraid she was going to knock you over, too.
Oh, no, Mr. Valentine. You totally misrepresent me. No, I mean nothing of the kind. The little lady is always innocent.
Okay, Disbrow. When you decide to tell me the truth, let me know, will you?
But I am. I'm just a bystander who...
Or better yet, let the police know. This is still a murder case, Rafe. And they tell me cowboys are pretty good shots.
What? Oh, well, I'm just a singing cowboy, Miss Brooks.
That's the last straw.
No, I'm not proficient except with a guitar. No, I don't shoot guns. Well, my fans wouldn't like it. Well, listen, I'll show you.
Come on, Angel. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I'm on records. They play them on the radio night and day. They drive people crazy. I'll show you. Any station. Hey, what's that? Oh, Daphne. Listen, Mr. Valentine, it's a Club Paris broadcast of Daphne shooting at. There, you see? She didn't run away. She's there. I told you the little lady is always innocent.
Here we are, George. Dressing room number 4, 3, 2.
Sure. She's number 1 with a star on the door.
Just a moment, please. I'm very sorry, but no one's allowed inside.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Shorty, but we want to see...
Miss Crockett isn't receiving any callers this evening. She hopes you understand.
Well, now, that's real thoughtful of her. Just step to one side.
You needn't raise your voice, but if I haven't made myself clear...
Oh, George, just pick him up and throw
And
him.
I really don't feel like arguing about
Shorty,
it.
get out of the way.
Well, hello, Mr. Valentine. Goodbye.
Oh, no, you don't. Stand still, sister.
Well, I've really got nothing to say. Come along, Mike.
Okay, get out of my way. Shorty, wait a minute, you.
Please don't be difficult, Mr. Valentine. Mac, Fred, Joe.
Slow down, I say. Will you... Hey,
Oh,
let
George.
go. Let go, will you?
Bye-bye, Mr. Valentine.
Will you... All right, Mac, Fred, Joe, she's gone. You can let go.
Sure, don't get sore. Let me brush your coat.
The boys, huh?
Stagehands, that's all. Don't want to see you getting in trouble.
Buster, I'm not the one who's going to be in trouble.
Oh, yes, you are. Little guy's important, tough, too.
The what?
Little guy went with her, the Michael J. Martin.
Martin? You mean that little shrimp was Martin?
Lucky we saved you, huh? Lion hunter, you know. Toughest little guy in the world. Best marksman, too.
No, Miss Crockett isn't here. Of course she's not here. Don't expect her to show up. I even had one of our own men tail her, and Martin shook him off, too.
All right. So she's not here. You said that, Lieutenant.
Little schoolteacher type, caught in the middle.
Martin's not much to look at, only 5 feet tall.
$2 million you could look at.
Maybe blackmail does make sense.
I told you that a long time ago. But nothing else means sense. Why did Curly come out here? Why did he get killed?
Oh, stop asking questions.
All right, you want an answer? Curly was Daphne's husband.
What?
It's in the record. They used to be married.
Sure. Now she was afraid of him.
Sure. Let me ask you, what kind of an answer is... Does it tie together a cowboy, lion hunter, Annie Oakley? Does it tell which one of those marksmen put a bullet through a man's heart with one shot?
Let's not leave out Seaver. He'd be a nice guy to get caught in the middle, too. I mean, this happened up at his place across the way from Daphne's. People know that, and they know a little black bag still missing.
Yes, George, and Seaver's reputation isn't so good. People might imagine he managed to get his hands on the bag somehow.
All right, so he's tied in. He's a friend of Curly's, too. But
Angel,
let me tell you something.
When we were at the Club Paris, who was playing the piano?
Huh? Well, it was... Oh, George, it wasn't Dick Seaver.
Uh-huh. See what I mean? He's missing, too. And you know, Lieutenant, a blind guy who's a heel could get into trouble easily. Now, his heart's beating. He's just unconscious, I think. Come on, Seaver. Come on. Snap out of it now.
His door's still open. Somebody must have slugged him when he was running out before he could get away.
Oh, Daddy beat me. My head.
Oh, he's okay. Take a look inside.
That's what I'm doing. It's quite a mess.
It's been ransacked. All the drawers, only thing still in place are the furniture.
Michael J. Martin. Dead.
Would you look at that? Another one-shot victim. Sharpshooting. Even about the same distance.
Yeah. Got Martin a little higher up, though.
Hmm?
Yeah, look here. Hit him right in the neck.
So what? He's as dead as Curly, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. I'm just...
What is it, George?
The window. Lights just went on there, opposite.
What? Yeah, so they did.
The roof garden.
Little Nell has finally come back home, huh?
And, Lieutenant, if you work a process of elimination...
Come on, let's get over there.
I'll stay here.
But George...
Go on. I'll take care of Seaver here. Now, I'll take you 5 minutes to make it from building to building anyway.
All right, we'll keep our eyes open, but you watch from here.
Don't worry. I've been wrong before. I'm not going to be wrong this time. Get going.
Oh, Daddy, what a head. What's happening? What's happening, Mr. Valentine?
Here. Come here now. I'll give you a hand.
Thanks. That's my chair by the poker table.
Okay, careful now.
There she is. Whew. Sit down yourself, Valentine. It's good for the rocks in your head. From the chair opposite me, the wing chair there, you can see out the window.
Yeah, thanks.
Already there, aren't you? I tell by your voice. What you doing now?
Nothing. Taking off a coat.
Take off your coat. Take off your hat. Cigarette? Got some right here on the table.
No, thanks. Gone into the kitchen now.
I bet she can't cook.
You've never seen her, huh?
Nope, blind since I was 21. Lost him in a stick-up I got messed up in.
Stick-up? Nice guy.
I've been around. But I'm straight now.
She's back on the roof now. Why do you say you're straight, Seaver, when you were all mixed up with Curly?
I didn't know he'd taken a hop from prison.
He was up here all the time watching his wife, wasn't he?
Sure. It's a cinch I wasn't.
You were in on the blackmail with Curly, too, weren't you? Somebody must have tipped him off that there was a good touch going, that Martin here was a pushover.
All right, so what? What have I got to lose?
Conspiracy to blackmail, but everybody's dead. You're right, we can't prove it.
I've been around.
You're not.
What's that?
Oh, she's just practicing, that's all. Funny, isn't it? Everybody's a marksman. You know, poor Martin there has a gun in his pocket, too, but he was outdrawn, just like Curly.
That cowboy can shoot, too, Mr. Valentine. I don't believe that stuff he says, do you?
No, I'm not talking about murder anyway. I was thinking about when Daphne over there was practicing early and somebody took a pot shot and missed.
What about it?
Well, that couldn't have been a marksman, could it? So it must have been somebody who just stuck a gun out the window and shot to attract attention.
You've been around, too, haven't you?
You knew somebody'd come running over like I did and find Curly and lock him up. He was a fugitive. Good way to get rid of a partner, huh, Seaver? Well, she's going to work on the clay pigeons now. Good shot.
Never mind her. Then what happened?
Well, it didn't work, obviously. Curly knocked me out instead, so when you ducked back into the room to pick up the dough in the black bag, you found Curly alive and plenty suspicious. So you had to kill him, I guess.
Oh, is that it? Now, how could a blind man do that?
Then maybe later Michael J. Martin figured out who'd been in on the blackmail and came up for a little talk. So you had to kill him.
Well, I guess you can't be blamed. Lots of people think I'm not really blind, but I am, see? Look at the match in front of my eye.
Never mind, skip it. It's because you are blind that I know you killed both of them. Who else but a blind man would shoot two men at the same height? A big man in the heart and a 5-footer like Martin in the neck.
What are you talking about? It killed him, didn't it?
Like a marksman would? No. Just by luck. Oh, you wanted it to look like sharpshooting, using only one bullet. But, of course, you didn't know how short he was. How could you? And who else but a blind man could have outdrawn those two guys? A blind man they never even think of defending themselves against.
Oh, look. Somebody knocked me out and ransacked my place.
Sure, you put on a good act, Seaver. You had to, because we almost got here in time to catch you moving his body.
You're crazy, Mr. Valentine. I'm blind. I don't even know where people are.
You can tell by the sound of a voice, can't you?
What? But not close enough to...
Tell what chair they're sitting in? The chair that's always in the same place because it's nailed down? Well, come on now. Tell me the rest, Buster. What happens? Have you got a gun rest built someplace under the table, maybe? With a gun where you can reach it when you reach for cigarettes? Is that how it works?
Shut up! You'd like to know how it works, wouldn't you? You'd like to know which chair. Well, I'm not going to tell you. I'll show you. It's the chair you're sitting in. Simple, isn't it? The blind man can fool them all. A little heavy on the downbeat, maybe. Won't look like a marksman this time. But the coroner won't care. I'll just move him out of the chair and... Valentine! Valentine, where are you? Where are you?
Just where I was, Seaver.
Huh?
Standing by the side of this chair.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Valentine. I can't tell you how grateful I am for apprehending that barman.
Yeah. He was a little twisted, I guess.
George, we've got to be going.
Oh, no, wait a minute. I asked you out here to explain about her. Oh, boy, he's really nice. She was afraid of her husband, she was, afraid of what he might be up to. And she wasn't really mixed up much with that rich man, Mr. Martin.
Oh, we know, Rafe. You told us. She's a school teacher type. I hope you'll be very happy.
Oh, I'm sure we will, Mr. Valentine.
Well, this is the last reel, Angel. So look out for the cactus while we mount up and ride off into the sunset, leaving the little ranch house behind.
Huh? Well, George, at this point, doesn't the hero usually kiss the girl?
Oh, no, ma'am.
Huh?
He always kisses the horse.
Oh.
Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Dark Chain, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, perhaps if my husband were still alive, I wouldn't need your help. He was the strongest man in the entire county. But he's been dead a long time now. And his brother, who manages the farm, can't see any farther than the cows and horses and the fields and the bright side of everything. Now, Buddy, please, just play with your toys, dear. Oh, here, I'll open that safety pin for you. Can't you manage? Now, you'll be quiet, won't you? There is no bright side, Mr. Valentine, when my only neighbor for miles should be in prison. And unless he's put there soon, heaven knows what will happen. Buddy, you'll tear it. Now, that's your nice dog doll that Uncle Simon gave you for Christmas. Can't you? There, that's better. I'm not begging for sympathy, Mr. Valentine, but I'm a woman who already has all she can bear. All the sorrow and the tragedy and the burden. Buddy, don't do that to your dog. It's your doll. Buddy, don't. Now, don't. Go outside, dear. Go outside, won't you? Go and see if you can help in the fields.
I like my chickens. Don't you, Mama?
Of course, Buddy.
I wouldn't hurt my chickens. Would you?
Dear, please.
All right, Mama. Bye.
Please help me, Mr. Valentine. Sincerely, Mrs. Purcell. 19 now, Mr. Valentine.
Well, he's certainly big.
His mind isn't.
Yeah, I understand.
But he's really quite gentle. But there are things that he can do on the farm to be useful. Those huge log chains he carries, why, he can pull stumps out of a field better than a team of horses.
Well, Mrs. Purcell, isn't there anything that...
No, there's nothing that can be done.
Well, that's too bad.
No, I'm not sorry for myself. He's just a little boy, that's all. And he's my son, Mr. Valentine. He's my...
Yeah, your life, sure, of course. Well, Mrs. Purcell, you asked us out here to visit his friends or something. A little quiet investigation of a neighbor.
Yes, you weren't very specific.
His name is Luke Schroeder.
Schroeder?
Half a mile down the road. He's always lived there, but he hasn't been around much. He's been in prison.
Oh.
He's on parole now. He can be sent back if he does anything wrong. And the other night, something was stolen.
You mean that this...
No, now, please, let me tell it in my own way. A brooch. You know, one of those delicate, old-fashioned cameo brooches. It was my grandmother's. I hadn't seen it for some time. I never go out anywhere. But it was in the storeroom in a little box. Well, Buddy wanted to look at the jewelry. That's what he calls it. So I took out the box, and the brooch was missing.
I see. But you say Buddy likes jewelry.
Yes. Outside, he couldn't take his eyes off this gaudy thing here on my purse.
Oh, Buddy wouldn't take it. Oh, Buddy doesn't ever touch anything that isn't his. Besides, I asked him later. It didn't even register. He just said it was bad to take things, especially chickens.
What?
A weasel killed chickens the other night.
Oh. Well, how do you know this brooch was taken just recently if you haven't looked in the box for a long time?
But I have, a week or so ago. I know it's been in the last week.
Uh-huh. Is that all, Mrs. Purcell?
Luke Schroeder is a thief. That's what he was in prison for. He stole jewelry before from a store in town.
Well, there's nothing you've told us that proves he stole it. And even if we discovered some proof, all we could do is turn it over to the local police.
I've seen the police. I've talked to the sheriff.
Yeah, well, what'd he do?
He was too busy to bother.
Well, look, I'm sorry, but from what you've told me, it doesn't seem...
Oh, excuse me, sis.
Simon, won't you please... this is Mr. Valentine.
Yes,
and...
we met downstairs.
Oh, what have you got there in the crate? Oh, George, look at them. Little baby chicks.
Uh-huh. Cute little rascals.
Oh.
Just fixing the bed for them under the kitchen stove.
All right, Simon, but right now
Weasel got to Buddy's chickens, you know. Thought he'd like some more to play with. Only, what's this? Here's a funny thing. Found it there under the stove. Thought you might like.
What?
Well, his little doll, see?
It's a little dog doll, isn't it?
Yeah. Only its neck is all twisted around.
No, it's been torn. The head's been torn clear off, see? It's...
I did that.
Hmm?
I was fixing the little doll, that's all. I tore its head off so I could put some more stuffing in it.
Well, I guess...
Now, Simon, please, we're busy. Can't you take those chicks downstairs?
Yeah, they're getting cold. Here, I'll carry them for you, Simon.
What? Oh, but Mr. Valentine...
Don't worry, Mrs. Purcell. We can talk later. Yeah, I think we'll be staying around here for a while after all.
Oh, there's a bright side to Buddy, Mr. Valentine.
You mean because at least he's able to help you here on the farm?
Oh, not much. So clumsy he can't even harness up the horses.
Oh?
Then he gets an idea of his own, sticks with it. Nothing else matters. You know how little kids do. No, I was thinking more, he's happy. You know what I mean? He's not bothered by thinking he's smarter than he is, like most of us are in this world.
Simon, I was thinking more about his mother.
Upset, ain't she?
Yeah, that's right.
I used to think it'd be less strain on her if we put the boy in one of those homes or something, but she bristles out like a porcupine if you ever mention
I'm upset right now about something.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you're here. Friends are good. She needs friends. I don't know what it is, Mr. Valentine. She is upset bad. I suppose maybe it's only she has trouble seeing the bright side. What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Who's that girl over there? Walking out there by the barn.
Her. Maria.
Maria?
Luke Schroeder's wife, down the road.
Oh?
Something, ain't she?
Yeah. Luke's wife, huh?
If you'd like to take a little walk around, I can show you.
No, thanks. We'll look at the farm later, Simon. I've got a couple of things to do right now.
Well, George, if you want to talk to Luke's wife...
Come on.
Where's your uncle, buddy?
I don't know.
What are you doing? The matter, cat, got your tongue?
You go away.
Why? It's a free country, isn't it?
I don't like you. I said...
You do like those chains of yours, don't you?
These? I can pull stumps right up out of the ground. I can...
I bet you can't throw them all the way across the barn.
I bet I can. I bet I can. I bet I can. See?
That's better. Are a strong little boy, aren't you?
Buddy, not a little boy.
Why don't you like me?
You got yellow hair.
Mm-hmm. I just washed it, too. And I got a new dress on with a sparkly belt, see? Why don't you like me, buddy?
Maria.
Yes, buddy?
Do you belong to Luke like my chickens belong to me? Stop laughing.
I'm sorry, buddy. I told you it's a free country, isn't it?
Stop laughing. It's not funny. They're dead.
What?
My chickens are dead in the nighttime. They're all dead. And when you're dead, you don't breathe anymore. I hate you.
Buddy, what are you talking about?
No.
Tell me, Maria.
Oh, George.
Come on, buddy, what is
He's crying.
Maria likes you, buddy.
Oh, George, that girl's the most awful thing.
All right, get out of the way.
Huh?
Go on, I said get out of the way, whoever you are.
Slow down, Buster.
Where is she? Where is she?
Luke.
Come on, Angel, we're in the town.
Yeah, Luke. I was just wondering when you were going to...
Get back to the house. Get back home.
What? But your supper's ready, Luke. It's already just waiting, and it's... Hey, who are they?
We're friends or buddies, Mr. Schroeder.
Stay out of this, mister. Go on, Maria, beat it.
I will not. You got a fine lot of nerve in front of people.
Hey, yo.
You hear me?
How do you like that, mister? How do you like a...
Yeah, he's real tough, isn't he, lady?
I said stay out of it.
Cool off, you big mug. I'm going. Bye, mister.
Well, so you're the great Luke Schroeder.
Yeah. I know who you are, too, Mac. Now you bitch.
No, don't go away, mister. Don't go away, mister. Don't go away, mister. Don't.
Shut up, you crazy idiot.
Buddy, leave Luke alone.
Oh, mister, just leave me alone with this freak.
Buddy hates
You're not going to argue with me now,
Put that
are
knife
you,
down,
mister?
Luke. It's not going to do you any good.
Buddy hates
Buddy,
Luke.
stop it.
Buddy hates
Buddy, it's all
Luke.
right. Stop it.
Buddy hates
Will you be quiet,
Luke.
buddy? It's all right, buddy.
Buddy hates Luke.
George, come on, get out of
Buddy
here, Angel.
hates
Buddy,
Luke.
stop it!
Buddy
Come on, Luke! Come on, run, will you? Run!
All right, let go of me, let go of me.
Crazy jailbird, you sure take the cake for brains. That poor kid back there's 5 times your size.
All right, I said. Look, mister. The other night, a weasel killed some chicken hut buddies. Everybody in the county knows it's a weasel. They've had the same trouble. Only that crazy, overgrown bird brain gets an idea in his head, it sticks there like concrete.
Oh, what do you mean?
Come over here, in the back of my car. Something I just found on the road. Something I had longer than Maria. Something never killed a chicken in its life.
Oh.
A dog? Yeah, my dog. At least it used to be. Before it was beat to death with log chains.
return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. No one likes to get up and get going on a chilly fall morning, and your car is no exception. For the gasoline in your car is sensitive to the weather, too. But it's no problem when you use Chevron Supreme gasoline. It's climate-tailored. Based on year-round weather reports, it's tailored to each different season and to the different altitude and temperature zones throughout the West. That's why you can count on it for faster starts every time, for faster, smoother pickup in traffic, and for extra ping-free power on hills. Try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Right away, you'll notice how much better your car responds to this premium quality gasoline. You can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Ask for Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You meet Buddy Purcell, who is both an enormous man and a small child at the same time. His mother first called you to try to locate a cameo brooch that she says has been stolen. She's even sure who stole it, Luke Schroeder, who lives down the road. But if you're anything like George Valentine, you're much more interested in something else besides missing trinkets, like dogs, for instance. First a toy doll dog that had been torn and mutilated. And now Luke's dog, a real live dog. Only not anymore.
Well, there it is, Angel. Those log chains he lugs around are dark in a couple of places.
Dried blood.
Well, look now. How about it, buddy? Come on, kid. How about it?
I don't think he even understands us, Mr. Valentine.
Well, look, kid, you're a big boy now. You don't need to cry. Did you get mad at the dog? Look, buddy, did you kill the dog?
Let me go. Let me go.
Oh, George, we ought to wait until his mother gets back from town.
Yeah, Mr. Valentine. I've never seen a boy like this.
Now, listen to me, both of you. I get rid of that guy, Luke, all right, but it wasn't easy. And the kind of trouble he's liable to cause isn't exactly legal.
What do you mean,
He's
George?
headed for town to buy himself a drink or two, and he still says he's going to kill Buddy.
I'm not afraid of anybody named Schroeder.
Buddy going outside.
Oh, now, look, wait a minute, kid. We're friends of yours. We've got...
I killed a dog once. You know that?
You did? Well, all right, kid.
I took my chains and I swung and I swung and I swung and it killed him. It was Luke's dog. It killed my chickens, didn't it, Uncle Simon?
Oh, Buddy, we've talked to other farmers on the phone. They saw your chickens. It wasn't a dog
He
that...
gets an idea. He never
I
lets go.
hate Luke. I hate Luke. He stole Mama's jewelry.
Did he?
Mama told you. I heard her. She told you. Let go of me. Please let go of me. Please.
Buddy, is that any way to act? Now, Buddy, is... Mr. Valentine, what's this he was talking about, a brooch?
Oh, well, it's a cameo thing. Mrs. Purcell said it was stolen. She thought Luke Schroeder took it.
Cameo?
Uh-huh.
Maybe Luke did. I saw a cameo just yesterday. Girl wearing it.
What?
Mm-hmm. It was Luke's wife. That Maria. Say, ain't she something, though?
Yeah. Something is something, all right. Sorry, we've been waiting for you, Mrs. Purcell.
Have you?
Yes, I think it's time we had a little talk about Buddy.
I'm so late getting back. It's so late serving supper. You haven't had a thing to eat.
Oh, we don't mind. Sit down, won't you, Mrs. Purcell?
No, not now. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Purcell. You got us out here with a story about a brooch being stolen. Maybe by Luke Schroeder. And maybe Luke did take it. I don't know.
Of course, Mr. Valentine, that's right.
The only reason you pointed a finger at him is because you want to get rid of him. Get him out of the neighborhood. Is that right?
He's a troublemaker.
You mean for Buddy, he is.
He teases him. He picks on him like a bully.
Yeah, I know. And
his wife, Maria, is no better. She could get anybody in trouble, even Luke. But the person you're really afraid of is Buddy himself.
What?
You're afraid of his violence.
No, he's always been so kind, so calm. It's just that Luke
Oh, well, Luke, he's on parole. I can see the sheriff about him. I don't like guys who pull knives on people anyway. But what I mean is, you'd better be thinking of doing something about Buddy.
No, What's that?
Well, it's just the wind outside, that's all. Hey, I guess you've lived in fear, haven't you? In fear of the things your own son might do, and nobody's big enough to stop him from.
Oh, please, not now. Please, Mr. Valentine,
I don't like
please.
what I'm saying, but it seems
George, wait a minute. Mrs. Purcell, where have you been?
What?
Oh, I know you've been in town shopping. But I heard your car drive up quite a little while before you came inside here.
Oh, leave me alone.
And you've been so frightened just now that you've hardly heard us. Where were you? What's happened?
Nothing. Leave me alone, both of you.
Mrs. Purcell, you've also kept your hand in your pocket. Why?
No, leave me alone.
Sorry, but I have to...
George. Oh. George. A cameo brooch. So that's why you had your hand in your pocket.
Where did you get this, Mrs. Purcell? Come on now, where'd you get it?
Buddy.
Buddy? Well, where did he get it?
I don't know. He just gave it to me outside and ran.
Outside? But, George, Buddy was in his own room a little while ago.
Come on. Well, he's not back here yet.
Still outside. George, what's that?
Wait a minute. Another doll.
Oh.
Yeah. A little girl doll. And Brooksy, its head. Look, its head's all twisted. It's all...
The brooch. Brooch. And the doll. Maria! Oh. Maria's dead, isn't she, George?
Brooksy, that's an understatement.
With a chain.
Yeah. Bruises. Even scratches on the floor. Chains, all right.
George, look. Look at her blouse here. Two little tiny holes.
Yes, so what?
Well, it's where the brooch was pinned. See the mark of the clasp? This is where Buddy got it. Before he took it outside to give to his mother. Mrs. Purcell must have guessed where it came from.
Uh-huh.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do.
But to keep looking, Angel.
What?
Something I noticed outside a second ago.
Huh?
Her husband Luke went into town, didn't he?
Well, yes.
Well, I saw something on the lawn, there by the bushes. Here we are. A hat, see?
Oh, it's the one he had on earlier.
Uh-huh.
Well, George, Luke's been here. Well, it could have been at supper, and he could have left his hat
On a windy night like tonight? Oh, no, Angel. He went into town, all right. I just think he got back, that's all. Yeah, sure. There's his car around the side of the house.
And he left the car door open. Georgie was in a hurry, running maybe, and lost his hat. Why, maybe it wasn't Buddy. Maybe it was Luke who came back here.
Listen, that's a man's voice. Come on, this way. There he is.
Oh.
Hey, Luke. Luke.
Oh, no. The chains again.
Luke, can you hear me? Luke, listen, can you hear me? What happened?
Chains. He was waiting for me. I'd seen him earlier on the road with the chains. I ran. He chased me, hit me. Chains.
Oh, George, can't we get him back to the house?
It's too late.
What are you going to do?
Look, this just happened, Brooksy. It just happened. Don't you get it? We interrupted it.
You mean then someplace right around...
Shh. Wait a minute. Yeah. It's the chains. Hear them?
Oh, this crazy wind, you can't tell which direction.
Across the road, Angel. That little patch of woods. Come on.
What? Oh, George, you're not going
I said come on. We can see him if he runs for it across the fields in the moonlight.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, in here someplace.
Valentine! Mr. Valentine! Mr. Valentine! Oh, there you are.
Well, hello, Simon.
I have been chasing after you as fast as I could. I saw what had happened back there. And Luke, too.
Oh, you did, huh?
Yes, I wanted to. What's that?
It's James. George.
Yeah, still in there.
The woods.
Huh? Come on now. A little more to the left, I think.
Mr. Valentine, you're not going after Buddy when he's like this.
Why not?
George?
But we can get the sheriff here in half an hour. Buddy wouldn't have time to leave the property. He wouldn't even know enough to.
Right now, we only have to search a tiny patch of woods.
But, George, there's no one else he can hurt except us. Oh, we're crazy.
5 times as strong as an ox, Mr. Valentine. You've seen it yourself. We can't handle him.
He's clumsy.
What difference does that make?
Oh, George, please don't. He's moving. Listen.
No, he's not. He's back to the right again, through here. I still say he's clumsy. He's got hands like baseball gloves.
Mr. Valentine.
So clumsy, he can't even harness up the horses.
It's closer to
You know, I'll bet Buddy can't even open a safety pin.
What?
Can you imagine what he'd look like trying to unfasten the pin on a delicate cameo brooch?
Huh?
How about that, Simon? You should have torn it off Maria's blouse. It would have looked more like Buddy did it that way.
George.
That's the way you wanted everything to look, isn't it? But you made that one little mistake. What did you do after you killed her and took the brooch? Just give it to Buddy, knowing no one would believe where he got it?
I don't understand. Mr. Valentine, the chains. He's right in here with the chains.
Oh, yeah, sure, Buster. The chains are the weapon, all right. That's why I'm going after them right now instead of later. In a little tiny patch of woods, a man couldn't run away without being seen. But he could come out of the woods and pretend he came from someplace else like you did.
No, I didn't. Buddy's right there. Look,
And if I search those woods and don't find Buddy, and instead I find... Sure, there they are. The chains, Simon. Right where you left them. Hanging on a branch, swaying in the wind. No, you don't, Buster. I guess you don't mind if I use the chains to tie you up. Yeah, some of it was a guess, Mrs. Purcell.
George seemed to think he should have a little of the kind of faith you have in your boy.
How could you, after the dog and those dolls?
Well, the second doll Simon planted himself, and the first one, well, Buddy gets an idea and sticks with it. But that doesn't say where he got the idea.
It's Simon who's been making him so upset. He gave him that stubborn idea that Luke's dog had killed his chicken.
Luke's dog. He did kill the dog, Miss Brooks.
Yes, well, he threw a chain at it, like he said. But I think you'll find Simon was the one who, well, added the finishing touch.
It was an awfully easy way for Simon to get out of a nasty spot. To set up a crime that would be blamed on an abnormal kid.
And the spot was Maria.
Yeah. The little trouble girl Simon unthinkingly gave your brooch to. Oh, she was something, all right. And Simon must have lived in terror of that tough husband finding out.
Luke gave us another clue, you know, Mrs. Purcell.
Yeah, he was attacked because he'd seen someone with chains on the road. He didn't say who, but certainly Buddy wouldn't think in terms of trying to kill a suspicious witness.
Oh, no. And Buddy is really kind when you know him. He's really... Oh, no. You were right, Mr. Valentine. I'll find a place where they'll take good care of Buddy.
Of course you will.
But I'll always be near him. I'll always be near my son.
Oh, but I wish there were a happier ending for her, George.
Oh, I don't know, Brooksy. Remember what Simon said?
Hmm?
At least Buddy's not bothered by thinking he's smarter than he is, like most of us are.
Well, yes,
Mr.
but George...
Valentine.
Wait a minute,
Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine. Goodbye. Goodbye. I hope you have a nice time. Hope you be happy.
Oh.
Thanks, Buddy. Same to you. Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Run Until Dead, another adventure of George Valentine. Dear Mr. Valentine, recently I've had reason to investigate and reassure myself of your integrity. I'm quite confident that you can handle a rather small task for me with the utmost secrecy. I say small, but it's a matter of great urgency to me. I only hope that it doesn't surprise you too much that I should be appealing for help. Sincerely, Dashiell Fenwick.
Dashiell Fenwick?
Well, Brooksy, we're coming up in the world.
Or the world's coming down. Why, that's old Iron Jaw Fenwick.
Yeah, a name that makes the lords of the underworld really tremble in their custom-made shoes.
I know.
The little David that slew a dozen Goliaths because he's a private citizen with a crusade against crime. Angel, you can't possibly know what a surprise this really is.
Why? What do you know that I don't know?
Well, I was Lieutenant Barclay's guest at the grand jury hearing on the Suderman case.
Yeah?
I've already had my surprise from Mr. Fenwick yesterday.
And so, members of the grand jury, as your special investigator, I must report that there is no case against Mr. Suderman. No case whatsoever.
No case, no case. Did you hear what that guy said?
Yeah.
I'm asleep. Maybe I'm asleep and I'm dreaming it, or my ears are plugged. Oh, no.
That's what he said, all right. But keep your head on, Lieutenant Barclay. It's only a state tax evasion case.
Well, what else are you going to get a guy like Suderman on? You can't prove anything else. He's mixed up with everything in town, but you can't prove it, can you? I tell you, Valentine, if I didn't know better, I'd say old Iron Jaw had finally been reached.
Fenwick?
Hey, young Mr. D.A., you worked with Fenwick on this. How do you like it?
I don't. Hello, Barclay.
Hi. Well, maybe you can't reach an investigator, but you can reach a witness, eh?
What are you talking about? Melina Atkins?
Sure, that accountant wife of the past 4 months.
Oh, yes. Well, we hoped it'd pan out better. Her stuff did kind of blow up in our faces, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah. Well, you did a great job. If it hadn't been for Fenwick, we could...
Barclay, Fenwick did exactly what I would have done.
Huh?
He had to make that report. On the evidence we found, Eric Suderman was just not guilty, that's all.
On the evidence?
Yeah. And after Fenwick's report, you can bet the grand jury will drop this like a hot potato.
Now, what's the matter, gentlemen? Did you bet on the wrong team?
Congratulations, Suderman.
Well, I knew I wasn't guilty. I could have told you.
Now, listen, Suderman.
Sorry I can't buy you a drink, but I have my own celebrating to do. Now, for heaven's sake, don't look so surprised. Toughest crime investigator in the state says I'm innocent. Well, I am, that's all. It's, oh, you know, what's that word? Oh, it's justice, that's all.
That was yesterday, Angel. Only yesterday.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for? This is today.
Mr. Valentine, that Suderman report was the most disappointing one I've ever had to make.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But, Mr. Fenwick, if the evidence didn't warrant anything else, what could you do?
Yes, of course. Nothing, of course.
Say, look, Mr. Fenwick, you seem to be beating yourself over the head with this Suderman business. Is that why you came to me?
Oh, no, of course not. No, not at all.
Uh-huh.
No, it's something else. Something altogether different.
Yeah?
Yes. This morning, I tried to get in touch with an old friend of mine out of town, a man who's been ill for some time. Mr. Atkins.
Atkins?
Yes. The father of the recent prosecution witness, Melina Atkins.
Go on.
Well, I called Mr. Atkins this morning. An old dear friend, mind you. And he sent word by his housekeeper he wouldn't speak to me.
Oh?
Well, I suggested driving up, thought perhaps his illness was worse, quite frail, you know. But he just doesn't care to see me.
Yeah?
Well, that's all there is. I want you to find out what's wrong. Driving, you should make it up there by midnight.
Huh? You can't reach an investigator, but sometimes you can reach a witness.
What's that?
Well, in the Suderman case, you staked everything on Melina Atkins' testimony. But at the last minute, her evidence blew up, didn't it?
Well, it's not healthy to give evidence against Suderman, George.
Yeah, that's what I mean, Angel. It's dangerous. And when a girl has a father to think about, too...
Oh, she tried as hard as she could.
Suppose she'd been forced to withhold something. Threatened, maybe. Or her father.
Isn't there some way you could see the girl here in town? Ask her what's wrong with her father.
Yes, I've seen Melina. She's upset and tired, naturally.
Yeah, naturally.
Yes. Anyway, she cares too much for me not to reveal any other reason for upset.
What do you mean?
I've said so much, I may as well complete the confession. It's my hope that Melina Atkins will shortly accept me as her husband.
What?
Yes.
You mean you and...
What's the matter, Miss Brooks? Do you think it impossible for a man of my years to be viewed with affection by a younger...
No, excuse me. Well, I guess it's just my turn to be surprised, that's all. Congratulations.
Well, excuse me, but you called it a confession.
Yes, because I've kept it a secret. Because I was afraid of what might happen to Miss Atkins.
Oh, I see.
Yes. Oh, what difference does it make? Go find out what's the matter with Atkins. If it's just his bad teeth that makes Atkins so sour, well, then you get a cigar, Valentine. A whole carload of cigars.
I said Mr. Atkins is dead.
He's what?
Oh, I'm sorry you drove all the way up here and didn't know but he is since this evening. Oh, there's so many of his friends to tell about it, I don't know what to do, but I was there, and I saw it. A stroke, I tell you, he had a stroke.
Mr. Atkins died this evening of a stroke.
Now, look, you're his housekeeper. I know how difficult it is, but I've got to know what happened, all of it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just all those people tramping in and out, but never making any noise. It's so quiet when people die. My mother had a stroke. Well, his daughter was here this afternoon, Mr. Valentine.
Melina?
Yes, she was nervous and upset. It just made me mad because I knew he'd be upset, too. No better than an invalid he
Melina was upset about what? Do you know?
No, something she didn't want to talk about to him. But then a man came here to see her.
Oh?
She tried to keep her father from even knowing that man was here, but the man pushed right into his room, and their voices were raised, but I couldn't hear anything, and the man laughed, and then he went out.
Well, who was this man? What did he look like?
Oh, I was in the kitchen. I don't know.
Oh, fine. What else?
Well, a little while later, Melina left, too. She'd been crying.
Huh? And Melina looked frightened, didn't she?
Yes, but I was just mad. All that upset. And when I went into Mr. Atkins' room, he wouldn't tell me anything. He just lay there in his bed like a ghost. It was half an hour later, Mr. Valentine. I heard his slippers on the floor. He's never supposed to be out of bed. And when I got to him, he was trying to climb the hall stairway. He was mumbling he had to reach the telephone, had to call somebody named Weirick or Fearick.
Fenwick?
Yeah, that's him. The same man he was worried about not seeing the day before. And I argued with him. He tried to push me away, but... Well, anyway, it was then that he... Right there on the stairway.
Yes, all right. Now, I understand. Well, Angel, I guess we can report to Mr. Fenwick now. But I don't think it's going to win me any cigars.
Well, his lights are on, George. He must still be awake, but it's almost dark.
Well, good evening.
Yes, but I'd say it's good morning, wouldn't you? Oh, Valentine, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Suderman. This is Miss Brooks.
Mr. Well, how do you do?
Nice morning for a stroll.
Yeah, sure. And you always do your strolling in front of Mr. Fenwick's house?
That thing behind me is not a Doberman Pinscher I'm walking.
All right, we can go into the house now, Mr. Suderman.
A policeman? George, what is...
All right, get him in here, Peters. Suderman, we've been looking for you for the past hour. Well, Valentine...
Just skip the formalities, Barkley. Where's Mr. Fenwick? Or is he...
No, he's not dead, if that's what you mean. Fenwick's a little too tough to kill, isn't he, Suderman?
I was awakened from a sound sleep. I have no idea what you're talking about, and furthermore, Lieutenant...
Oh, sure. Alibi.
Barkley, we've been out of town all night, so come on, let's have it.
Oh, tell them, Peters. Go on, you tell them.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant.
And listen carefully, Mr. Suderman. After the lecture, we always have a question period.
I'm willing to be instructed.
Well, I'm on the 7th Street beat, see, downtown. Checking doors and night lights. You know how it is. When I see this guy wrapped around a telephone pole. On foot, I mean. Well, I can see at a glance he's drunk, so I poke him to send him home. When, gosh, I see it's Mr. Fenwick.
What? Oh, now, wait a second.
I know, miss. Old Iron Jaw never took a drink in his life. But when I recover myself to get him in a taxi and down to the hospital, I find somebody's poured at least one drink down him to cover the stuff.
Stuff?
Dope, Mr. Valentine. Some kind of a drug. The doc says enough to kill off 5 men. But he's saved by the stomach pump, see?
Thank you, Peters. Mr. Fenwick is resting quietly in his own bedroom. And pretty soon, maybe he can even talk. But now, in the meantime, Mr. Suderman...
You've no right to question me. I can explain where I've been all evening.
Is that so? All right, suppose you...
But I don't need to say anything. I don't need to talk to you
come
until...
here. Come here.
What do you...
Now, listen to me. Never mind that bird for a minute.
What?
I said, listen, will you? Fenwick hated Suderman.
Well, that's why I've got him here.
Suderman was cleared, remember?
Oh, well, so what? He's got a grudge on the old man.
And the old man maybe has the works on him now. At least Melina Atkins does. I figure she was being pressured through her father. But now that he's dead, she's free to talk.
Atkins' father. Say something in English, will you?
Sure, I'll say something in English. Let's get to Melina Atkins as fast as we can.
Well, it wasn't fast enough, was it?
No, not by a good many hours, I'd say. Lying there since last night.
So that's Melina. Witness for the grand jury rests. Rests for good. From a blow on the back of her head.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. The outside of your car has to go through all kinds of weather. Hot sun, fog, rain, and sometimes snow. But look what the inside of your car's engine is up against. Every time you turn off the ignition, internal engine parts are exposed to drops of acid-laden moisture, which results in rust, the cause of 80% of engine wear. But here's the sure way to stop this high-cost rust. Use RPM motor oil. It's a premium quality motor oil that's compounded to keep a rust-preventive film on internal parts at all times. Turn off the ignition, leave your car standing idle for days or weeks, and this moisture-proof film stays on internal parts, keeps costly rust from starting. No wonder RPM motor oil is first choice in the West. It's the oil that stops 80% of engine wear. Ask for RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A couple of days ago, Eric Suderman was cleared before the grand jury. A simple state tax evasion case, but as Lieutenant Barkley says, on what else can you ever nail a cagey man like Suderman? Melina Atkins was chief witness for the prosecution, though her testimony faded rather badly at the last minute. Well, Special Crime Investigator Dashiell Fenwick, old Iron Jaw, had an idea pressure might have been brought to bear on Melina, and you have an idea he was right. You see, old Iron Jaw himself was picked up downtown, drugged, and Melina Atkins is dead.
Yeah, that was it, all right. Her head smacked the corner of the table there.
But the broken lamp on the floor.
No, the technical boys say it was the table.
Yeah, somebody must have socked her with a lamp, Angel. Just stood there and socked her. She fell, hit the table, and... well, that was it.
Well, what did the janitor say?
He listened to the radio all last night. But he did fix a fuse in the basement at 9 o'clock.
Fuse?
Mm-hmm.
Well, breaking the lamp might blow a fuse.
Okay. So we say she was killed at 9 o'clock. But did anybody see anybody? No. Was there a party elsewhere in the apartment house so people might be wandering around, seeing anybody?
No.
Oh, no. Are there any...
Yeah, I get the general idea, Lieutenant. Nobody saw anything. Where was your little friend Suderman around 9 o'clock?
Out giving birth to an alibi, 8:30 to 9:30.
Oh, how convenient.
The rackets he runs, the payoffs he gets, he's always covered. A whole family of alibis he has by now, and not one of them that we... No, wait a minute. You know, we have got one thing on him.
What's that?
DA's office is working on this case, too. They proved he was up at Molina's father's yesterday.
Hey, wait a minute.
But
That makes him the man the housekeeper told us about. The man who paid a visit to upset everybody and make them scared.
Yes. So at least we know Suderman was in touch with Molina. He was threatening or intimidating or...
All right. We know there's more evidence in the tax evasion case. Everybody knows that. It's murder I want solved. Only who can tell us anything? Old man Atkins decides to tell Fenwick something and dies of a stroke. Maybe Fenwick is found out by then, and he gets drugged. And the little girl in the middle of the whole thing, she got to... No, I'll get it. Yeah, Barkley speaking. Who? What?
Lieutenant, what is it?
Sergeant, you know what's going to happen to you, don't you? All right, then. Why didn't you... Yes, we'll see you later.
Okay, spell it.
An ex-sergeant, who should be nameless, is on duty at Fenwick's house.
Where?
He posts a guard in the hallway, but none outside while Fenwick sleeps quietly in a room downstairs, a room alone.
Come on, get to it, will you?
Yeah, I'll get to it. Like somebody got to old Iron Jaw. The window's open. They got him out of there.
Huh?
He's gone, you hear me? The last guy who knows anything, he's disappeared. Right out from under our noses. Even took Fenwick's own car to get him away without being noticed.
Well, be of good cheer, Lieutenant. Maybe we'll find something in his room.
Oh, sure, an arrow maybe, pointing at the villain, yeah.
A tough man with a conscience. We could use a few more like him.
Instead of one less. To think if he'd only known in time, he could have...
Hey, wait a minute. Look out, Barkley!
Why, it's an accident.
Hey, what the... Hey, what's going on down there?
Come on, it's only an accident. Keep going, move that car, you're blocking traffic.
Oh, George, look at that car.
Move that car, lady.
It's Fenwick.
All right, easy does it, boys. Lift him easy.
He's still alive, George.
Yeah, but I don't know how, Angel. His car must have rolled over a couple of times coming down
All
that
right,
bank.
onto the stretcher. There we go. All right, I'll meet you, Doc. I'll meet you out there.
Old Iron Jaw is indestructible, isn't he?
Yeah. Lonely stretch of road. Car sails over a bank. No reason.
One occupant in car, Fenwick. Run, Fenwick. Run until dead.
Oh, no. Old Iron Jaw just felt good tonight. He just sneaked out for a little pleasure ride.
Uh-huh. By himself.
Well, that's what Suderman will want us to think. Just an accident. Skid, maybe.
Why, you couldn't go over that bank unless a lot of extra effort was made.
Mm-hmm. Well, this time I've got a head start on the maternity department.
What do you mean?
Well, both other times the crimes were committed hours before we got there. Well, this time there's only been about 15 minutes for my little friend to prepare the delivery of his next alibi. Come on, let's find Suderman.
Let go of me, will you?
I'm not touching you. The rule book says I can't. Only just keep walking up there to the door, Suderman.
Oh. He's back at his house again, huh?
Mm-hmm. I told you Fenwick's too tough to kill.
The doctor didn't want to move him any further than this.
He's, that is, I suppose he's able to talk?
No, you don't get an answer to that. Come on, get inside.
Huh? What do you gentlemen want to ask me?
We want to tell you that everybody else is being eliminated. I mean, everybody who could conceivably have a grudge against Fenwick. Or against Molina Atkins.
Not to mention that there's nobody who could have a grudge against both of them, and the same night.
Well?
Well, point one. Fenwick cleared you of tax evasion because of insufficient evidence. But there was certain evidence not given. Check?
Oh, you hardly expect me to
Okay,
admit...
point two. Molina Atkins had that evidence, but was afraid to give it. Only it looks like last night old Ironjaw found out what it was all about, too.
No comment.
Mr. Suderman, if you can suggest any other conceivable reason for the girl being killed last night, and for not one attempt, but two attempts to be made on Fenwick's life...
What did he say? What did he say?
Oh, now you're getting interested.
No, I don't mean that, but although I do have a right to know... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
That's for me. I have an alibi, you know. They'll tell you.
Never mind. I'll get the door.
George, what is it? Mr. Fenwick is asleep and the doctor's leaving, but the noise is...
Well, look who's here. Come in, young Mr. D.A.
Hello, Barkley, everybody.
Hello.
Mr. Suderman, I guess your alibi can wait a little longer. Now that we've got a representative of the D.A.'s office present, suppose you just
Barkley.
listen to what he has...
I'm his latest alibi.
You?
The whole office is. I know. I'm sorry, but we all are. I hurried out to let you know. We dropped Suderman off at his hotel just a second or two before you got him, I guess.
The DA's...
Yeah. He was down there at our place at the same time Fenwick's car must have spilled over the hill.
Suderman, why didn't you say so?
Why, I was...
You wanted to find out what we knew, didn't you?
You've got a perfect alibi for once. Why have you been so nervous?
Now, what does a man get for tax evasion? Is it 10 years? Because that part of it's true, isn't it? Hey, Angel, what did you say about Fenwick?
Well, just that he's asleep. The doctor's out packing up his things now.
Old Iron Jaw's alone?
Well, yes, but...
Hey, listen. Upstairs.
Keep him there, Barkley. Let me do this.
George!
Fenwick! Fenwick!
George, what is
Shut that door, Angel. Lock it.
Yes, but Doctor...
He's all right. So am I. Just dumb, that's all. It had never occurred to us to believe alibis from a guy like Suderman.
What?
And an automobile crash or drug in a stomach can't be coincidence, accident, so they've got to be murder. Well, all they really were was what happened right now. Fenwick's been trying to commit suicide.
Please, Mr. Valentine, please.
Sure, you want us to go so you can try it again. No, you hired me. You're stuck with me. Just a minute, Barkley. We're all right.
I'm a coward, that's all. A coward.
The whole slate wipes clean pretty fast, doesn't it? You swallow some drug and a glass of liquor. Liquor to give you a little courage. Only a noisy policeman comes along to interfere.
A coward.
And then you sneak out by yourself from downstairs, take your own car, and try to...
An old man and a coward.
Yeah. What was it? Melina?
Yes.
Uh-huh. She wasn't what she seemed to be.
No.
Well, I guess that coin has two sides, Fenwick, doesn't it? One way we looked at, she'd been pressured by Suderman. She was afraid of him. At the worst, maybe she withheld a little evidence. But look at it the other way. Everything that's happened.
She was no good. She never was.
You mean all of her evidence?
It was all a hoax.
What?
I knew her father. I knew her. I staked everything on her testimony, Valentine. Her testimony, all of it, was very cleverly designed to swell bigger and bigger and then explode. She didn't say anymore. She didn't know anymore. It was a garden path.
Designed by a very good friend, Mr. Suderman.
And the thing that led you down that garden path. Well, I wondered when you told us in your office that you loved her.
Yeah, never mind, Angel.
I've written all this down, Mr. Valentine. It's in the mail. Eric Suderman's complicity, my own blindness. All that's necessary for someone else to bring him to trial again.
Wait a minute. Suderman must have guessed you'd written it down. That's why he's been so nervous. He must have guessed you were really trying to commit suicide. But if that's the case, then he must have known...
Get out of here, Valentine. Please get out of here.
Mr. Fenwick, a man doesn't commit suicide just because he's been made a sucker.
No. Suderman knows everything. I learned all this from Melina. Then Suderman found me, told me what he knew, and expected that I would keep my mouth closed. It didn't occur to him that I might close my own mouth forever.
Suderman knows about you seeing Melina?
All of it. I went because I'd been suspecting them and still afraid to admit it. It was around 9 o'clock. I told her I loved her. She laughed at me. I grabbed her. I made her tell. I heard the whole truth for the first time. I seized the lamp. I struck her. She fell to the floor. I ran.
Uh-huh. But you left something out, didn't you, Fenwick?
It's in my confession. It's what Suderman knows when he found me in the bar at 10 o'clock. Yes, I killed Melina Atkins.
Okay, Barkley. Come on in now. You too, Suderman.
Hey, what's been going on in here? Hello, Lieutenant. Valentine. I'm rather glad it worked out this way. I can...
Just cut it out, Fenwick. Suderman, we've got you for framing false evidence, perjury, maybe tax evasion, too. But you may slip out again.
What is this? What's he been saying?
Slip out? He will not. I wrote down every single word.
Will you? Suderman, where were you at 10 o'clock last night? Never mind, I know already. In a bar someplace accusing Fenwick here of murder. Well, how did you know he'd committed murder?
Why, I merely added two and two
and decided a man like Fenwick had done that? How fantastic can you get?
Oh, but I'd been following him, watching him earlier in the day.
No. You were out of town at old man Atkins' place. You had an alibi.
Oh, well...
In fact, you've got too many alibis, all of them good.
Hey, wait a minute. How did he know she was dead? We didn't find her till this morning.
Well, I was up there, of course. After it happened, I could tell Fenwick had been there.
How
and it was-
could you tell? There wasn't anything in the apartment to indicate anyone beside Molina had been
But
there.
it was just after it. Well, I'd seen him leave.
Fenwick struck her with a lamp at 9 o'clock, and then he ran. Now, how could you see him when you've got an alibi that says you were somewhere else 8:30 to 9:30? Too many alibis.
No. Well, people told me they'd seen him. as
Just
he
a minute. Nobody saw anybody out there, not even the janitor.
Wait a minute, Barkley. There is a way you could have been told, isn't there, Suderman?
What?
A way you could have got there after 9:30, then gone out to find Fenwick by 10, and still in the meantime be told who it was struck Malinow with a lamp. One way you could have been told, just one.
No, you
Go ahead, grab him. The corpse told you, didn't she? Molina herself. Nursing a bruise, maybe, and telling you what happened. Sure it was the corpse gave you the idea how to kill two birds with one stone, to keep them both quiet. All you had to do was add another bruise. The back of the head against the table. So she'd lie there more quietly, Suderman, like a real corpse should.
George, what do you suppose will happen to Mr. Fenwick?
Oh, he'll stand trial for assault, Brooksy, for hitting Molina with that lamp, something like that.
He certainly beats himself with his conscience, doesn't he?
Old Ironjaw. It was a close call.
Well, but, darling, it certainly looked like Suderman was making him run. Run until dead.
Yeah. Sometimes you can escape from a Suderman. Fenwick tried to escape from himself. He probably... Oh, come on, Angel. Let's go out for dinner before I turn philosopher. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. No Riders, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. Valentine, there's a boy needs your help terribly. His name's Floyd Bronson, and he's in terrible trouble. He hasn't got any friends, and they won't let me see him. He'll still be here, I think, until the fire's over. It's a terrible fire. Please drive fast and get here. It's on Highway 41, just a few miles east of Paso Robles. You can find me because I'm a waitress at the Stop and Sip Cafe. Respectfully, Wanda Murphy.
Hey, Mudface, where's the coffee?
I'm fixing it as fast as I can. So, Mr. Valentine.
Hey, what's this?
I'm so tired. Everybody's tired.
Well, Wanda, can't you sit down?
Oh, I've been on alone since 6 last night. That's when he was here eating supper. Tommy Tucker, I mean, one that died.
The what?
He's a truck driver for a San Francisco fur company, and...
Hey, Mudface, what's this about Tommy?
Ask one of the men down the counter, Mr. Evans. They know more than I do.
Oh, okay.
Salesman, that's all. Sore because Mabel's not here. She's good looking.
Yeah, we'll skip it. Now, look, Wanda, I know you're groggy, but in words of one syllable, what's it all about?
Yes, and you said something about a fire. We saw carloads of men on the highway, but...
Well, that's what I've been doing, feeding all those men. You see, Mr. Valentine, last night a truck went over the grade 11 or 12 miles east of here towards Bakersfield. Went out of control, and the driver was killed.
Uh-huh. That's Tommy Tucker. And the fire was from the wreck, is that it? Truck caught the grass on fire?
Brush and scrub timber, yes. But they were afraid it would spread. They're only just now getting it out.
Okay, I follow you that far, only...
Hey, boy, what do you think of that old timid Tommy, huh, Mudface? Say, how long's he been on this run, anyway?
Oh, George, give me a nickel.
Yeah, here. Did you hear me, Wanda? I said, how long's he been on this run, anyway?
Thanks, Angel. That's much better. Now, all right, Wanda. There was a wreck and a fire. But you wanted us here for something else, didn't you? Something like a boy in terrible trouble?
Floyd Bronson.
Okay, let's hear it.
He's... Oh, well, I don't know what it is exactly, but... Well, I just met Floyd yesterday, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, go on.
Well, he was just going through, but I had the afternoon off, and I was sitting here playing records when he stopped by. He sort of talked, and I talked, and I guess we talked nearly all afternoon. Salesmen and truck drivers don't pay much attention to me except a kid about the food. He was different.
He liked you, and you liked him.
Oh, yes, it's very mutual. I mean, well, he said he'd write to me. He hasn't got a family like I don't either. But he's expecting a very good job down in Bakersfield, and... Anyway.
Floyd isn't working now, huh?
No, but he's really expecting...
I meant yesterday he was going through hitchhiking, right?
Yes. He left here late in the afternoon with a farmer who said he'd take him the first few miles.
Hitchhiking on 41, going east, right?
Yes, sir.
The same way as the truck that was wrecked later on. What happened, Wanda?
Oh, I don't know. But the first we saw of anything was a highway patrol car coming back here. And inside was Floyd. And they locked him up in that auto court across the highway by the woods.
But if Floyd's under arrest, what's it for?
Well, he hasn't got any friends or anybody to help. I told you I don't know what...
All right, Wanda. I'll find out for myself. But in the meantime, do something, will you?
All right, sir. What is it, sir?
Well, I was going to say pour yourself a cup of your own coffee, but... Hey, look, after this, call me George, huh?
So, Wanda asked you to help me, huh?
Yeah, the kid's upset. Worried silly about you.
Well, you know how it is.
No, I don't.
Well, she's a nice enough kid, I guess, but, you know, a guy travels around like I do.
Oh, I see. Traveler, huh? Okay, what happened on the highway?
Well, nothing. I mean, well, I got a hitch from a farmer 5 or 6 miles, and then, boy, nothing had picked me up. Not many cars on 41 at night, anyway. Guess I walked for hours until, well, there it was.
The wreck?
Sure. Burning like a house afire in the brush, too. I was just wondering where I could get help when...
Yeah, when a cop's car came along and you ran.
Oh, but just to get out of the way, they were coming fast, and, well...
Uh-huh.
Well, really, Mr. Valentine, that's what happened.
That's what happened. Well, Wanda was sure right about one thing, Floyd. If ever a guy needs help, you're it.
And, you're the man who owned the truck, huh, Mr. Jessup?
Yeah, lots of them. Look at this here. Silver foxes he was going to deliver to a store in Bakersfield. Couldn't tell them from parchment now.
Stuff's insured, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but it's a headache. Know what happens to wholesale furriers like me? They get bald.
Sure not much left at the back of that truck.
And this crate of Persian lamb, shish kebab. And the box of chinchilla looks like burned cigar butt.
Okay, so you've had bad luck. But Mr. Cheston...
Oh, Valentine, I'm not complaining just for fun. It's because I've been up all night driving to get her and to see what could be saved. Well, the driver, Mr. Valentine, Tommy Tucker, nicest boy I ever had working for me. I liked him.
Yeah, I understand.
So, if there's anything funny about this, if it's not just a case of Tommy's clutch or brakes giving out on the grade, well... How about that kid they picked up?
You know as much as I do, or the police so far.
Mr. Justin, has anyone ever tried to rob one of your trucks? I mean, on such an out-of-the-way road, it could...
No, this is not a movie, Miss Brooks. Cargo's all boxed and locked and bolted to the floor. Besides, it's all still here, what's left of it. Still was curious about that kid, that's all.
So am I. He was running away from the wreck. Or maybe he was in the wreck and doesn't want to admit it.
You mean maybe Tommy had picked him up?
Sure, why not? Little company late at night.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Why not?
Well, you see the sign? No riders.
That's the one rule we're really tough about, and Tommy wasn't a boy to break rules.
Yeah, I heard a salesman call him Timid Tommy.
Oh, conscientious, that's all. Reliable. I told you, the best man I ever had. Best driver, too. That's what bothers me.
Yeah. Say, what did they find up here in the cab of the truck?
Ashes, mostly, see? His flashlight was here in the seat.
Huh? Truck's out of gear, huh?
Yeah. I got a mechanic coming to take a look.
Little iron rings.
What's that? What do you...
2 little iron rings about an inch in diameter. On the shelf up here, back of the seat, see?
Yeah, I saw those, Miss Brooks, and for the life of me, I can't...
Fire's pretty well under control now, but I sent Tucker's body off to Paso Robles.
Oh, thanks, McGee.
2 facts bother me, Valentine.
Yeah?
Number 1, we couldn't find any jacket any place for the driver, Tucker. Not even a zipper.
But in the fire, it might have burned. And anyway, maybe he didn't have one. The cab of a truck is heated, isn't it?
Well, I know it doesn't mean much. But finding a wallet does.
A wallet?
That's right. A firefighter just phoned from several miles down the road. Says come take a look at something he picked up there. Tucker's wallet.
I said you're a liar, Floyd.
No, I'm not. I already told you.
It'll only take Mr. McGee a few minutes to get back here, Floyd. So if you expect us to help you,
But this is just an ordinary leather jacket, isn't it? You can buy them like this by the millions at Army Navy stores.
You can steal them off bodies, too.
No, I didn't. I told you I didn't.
I said steal them off bodies.
No, it wasn't even on him. It wasn't...
Oh, is that so?
Well, anyway, I didn't steal it. I was lying there on the ground, phoned from the cab like he was. And, well, I was cold, and I knew I'd have a long way to go for help, and well, so I took it.
This was when you just happened by the scene of an accident.
Well, sure.
And when you looked to see if the driver was dead, you looked in his pocket for his wallet.
It was in the jacket, Mr. Valentine. Honest, it was. I didn't realize it until after the cops had picked me up. And I knew I'd be in worse trouble, so when they weren't looking, I threw it out the window of their car.
That would explain how it was found down on the road.
Floyd, when you hitchhike, do you carry a rucksack?
What?
I know you haven't got one now, but you see these little iron rings? Well, they're what hold the straps of a rucksack. The rest of it was burned, I suppose. Inside the cab of the truck.
Well, Mr. Valentine...
Now, for the last time, would you tell me the truth?
Well, what really happened...
Never mind that phony preamble.
Well, all right. I was walking down the road, see, and nobody picked me up, and I was worn out, so finally I stood in the middle of the road. Then a sedan came along, didn't even see me. I had to dive for the ditch. It hurt my ankle, and I was still lying there when the food truck came along.
And it stopped?
Sure. The driver thought I'd been hurt in an accident. He helped tape up my ankle. He did. Here, see it? Only he was such a conscientious jerk, he wouldn't let me ride. Said if anybody was seen in his cab, he'd be fired. It was the rules. Well, I pretended I was sicker than I was, and he finally opened the back of the truck where I couldn't be seen. He said he'd dump me out before he got to Bakersfield.
Then what happened?
Well, I was so tired, I fell asleep, and next thing I knew, there'd been this accident. It broke the whole rear end. You saw how. Well, I was awful afraid for a second, and the fire was burning around me, and, well, you know all the rest.
Yeah. Now, even forgetting it's a wild story, what bothers me is, why didn't you say all this in the first place? It's like pulling teeth, isn't it?
He will have to pull out a molar, Valentine.
Mr. McGee?
Yes, I've been out there listening. Some story, son.
Well, it's what really happened.
Is it? I just got a phone call, Valentine. Coroner in Paso Robles says Tommy Tucker was murdered.
What?
Hit over the head with a heavy instrument sometime before the accident. Instrument appears to be that flashlight we found. Your fingerprints are on it, Floyd.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Maybe you're counting on your favorite football team to do its very best this coming weekend. If you're driving to the game, I can tell you how to make sure your car does its very best. What the team does is up to the coach. What your car does depends on your choice of gasoline. Make it Chevron Supreme gasoline, for here's a premium quality gasoline that's climate tailored. Tailored to the season and to each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That means peak performance whenever you drive and wherever. Try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Right away, you'll notice the difference. Faster starts, smoother pickup in traffic, ping-free power on hills. In fact, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engine. Get Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You go to a little roadside cafe on Highway 41 east of Paso Robles. You go to help a girl who wants you to help a boy. The girl is plain and lonely. But the boy is a little harder to figure. Floyd Bronson was in the wreck of a truck last night, but it's like pulling teeth to get him to tell you about it. And if you're anything like George Valentine, you're never very satisfied with the teeth you extract. Which ones are real and which ones are false? Well, just now, Mr. McGee of the Sheriff's Office has said something which may shed a little light on the subject.
Good Samaritan stops to pick up a hitchhiker, then gets brained and robbed for his kindness. Afterwards, it's a good idea to wreck the vehicle, cover up the evidence.
I didn't do it.
Well, how about your fingerprints on that flashlight?
Well, I've been thinking about that. I guess I held the flashlight while he put the tape on my ankle, like I told you.
Huh. You always seem to have explanations after we tell you what we want explained.
Well, sometimes it's hard to remember, that's all.
Kid, you watch the world like a card player expecting a crooked deal. Well, don't you know how that makes you look? A Sharpie holding aces in his pocket.
Well, everything I told you is the truth. You can't prove anything is a lie, can you?
No, Floyd, I'll say that for you. You don't trip yourself, but then neither does a lizard. Come on, Valentine. Let's go into town and see what else the coroner...
Wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Why? I'll send a patrol car back for you.
But I just thought of something. I did. Well, it is hard to remember. I mean, what really happened.
This had better be good.
Well, like I told you, I was asleep in the back of the truck, remember? Well, I think I heard voices.
Voices? Where?
Well, we'd gone over a bump, or maybe we'd stopped. Yeah, that's it. And then, riding along, I heard the driver talking to somebody with him in the cab.
Hey, wait a minute. How did you know it was the driver talking?
Huh? Well, I didn't exactly. I mean, the whole thing was kind of a memory, that's all. Two voices up there. But he must have stopped to pick up another hitchhiker, don't you think? Sure, that must have been it. That must have been.
It won't work, son. Who was it told us Tommy Tucker wouldn't carry riders up front? Said he was so conscientious about the rules, he wouldn't take a hitchhiker up there.
Huh? Oh, well, I did, but... Well, I might have been wrong about that. Maybe he just didn't want me to ride up there,
Kid, don't make it any worse.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I suppose Tucker might have picked somebody up, but I can't believe it.
What about a man riding in the back of the truck, Mr. Jeston?
Well, he thought the boy was hurt, and there's no way the load could be bothered. I wouldn't blame a driver for
He
that.
wouldn't have given his mother-in-law a ride to her own funeral.
What's that?
No, it's a fact. Evans is my name. Wholesale plumbing. Just been waiting for a chance to help you guys.
Yeah, well, look, salesman.
Timid Tommy Tucker. That was my name for him. Oh, a real sweet boy. Don't misunderstand me. But he swallowed the rule book. You know what I mean? Afraid of the powers that be.
Now, look, friend.
Wait a minute, George. Go on, Mr. Evans.
A pleasure, miss. South of King City about a month ago, I ran out of gas and tried to flag a hitch. Along came Tommy, but do you think he'd pick me up? No, not on your 10 type. And that's me, mind you. Travel the same route all the time. A friend, practically, you know?
I think we get the idea. Thanks.
Another funny thing that happened was...
Thanks, mister, thanks. No, I doubt if Tommy did pick up a second hitchhiker, or that he was carrying anyone in front, Mr. Valentine, or maybe even in the back.
Well, at least some of Floyd Bronson's story isn't true.
How do you know? How do you know a person's guilty until they've been proven so? How do you?
Wanda, come over here, will you? Excuse us.
All right, sir. But how
Now,
do you...
listen to me. I don't get mad at a case just because I don't like the way somebody parts his hair.
But that boyfriend of yours can't even look me in the eye.
It's only a habit, Mr. Valentine.
Is it? You've been standing around watching everything, scared to death Floyd would get himself in deeper and deeper.
It's just that... Oh, well, I knew he'd act that way. Not really stand up for himself right.
How did you know, Wanda?
Well, even yesterday he told me things that weren't true.
What things?
Oh, just little things. About jobs he'd had and was going to get. Important people he knew. Places he'd been.
Sure. Little boy with a big line. Oh, kid, what you see in a guy like that is beyond me.
Mr. Valentine, he doesn't mean to tell things. And gosh, nobody can be perfect. Only I don't even think Floyd Bronson's his name.
Holy sister, why didn't you say...
Oh, I'm so tired. Now, I'm not sure, but... Well, he gave me an address I could write to him later on. He wrote it on an old envelope. Only... Well, there was a place where he'd scratched a name out, and it was sort of like his. It was Mickey Floyd.
Mickey Floyd, huh? Here. Give me some change for the phone. Long distance.
The phone's across the highway at the motel. But Mr. Valentine...
Oh, now, relax. Come on, get some change. Yeah. So that's the story, huh? Okay, Lieutenant Riley, thanks. Sure, I got it.
Well, George, what'd they say in the city?
Same thing they'll say in the country as soon as McGee's fingerprint report comes through.
George, what are you talking about?
Mickey Floyd, alias Floyd Bronson, escaped from a reform school up in Idaho last week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's our boy, Angel.
Oh, what are you going to tell Wanda?
The truth? She'll just have to get over it.
Well, George, at least it explains the way Floyd's been acting. He was just trying to hide who he is.
Think again. Which would you rather have happen? Be caught and sent back to reform school, or let yourself be thrown in jail for murder? No, Brooksy, there's something else to it. Hey, come on.
What's that?
What the... Hey, Evans, what's happened?
Oh, brother, I don't know. Somebody said the kid broke out.
Huh?
Patrol car came to pick him up, but they found the cabin open and the guard knocked out. Yeah, sure, listen to that. He must have headed up through the woods. Come on.
No, we'll meet you. Go ahead. Brooksy, if he's running up there's nothing we can do. But if Floyd's really got a bad ankle, then he'd more likely head down the other way, wouldn't he? To make a getaway?
What do you mean, George?
I mean, I ought to have my head examined. I left the keys of my car back on the highway. So long, Angel.
Get away from me, Mr. Valentine. Look out.
Oh, no, you don't. Move over, will you?
No.
I said move over. I'm driving this buggy.
I wasn't going to steal your car.
Oh, no, just borrow it.
Say, whose car is that? That sedan?
How should I know?
Well, what are you doing?
I just wanted time to tell you how crazy you are, Buster. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Run. That's all you think of. Okay, well, for my money, you're guilty.
But I'm not. I didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, you said that. Now, come on, describe the inside of that fur truck for me again.
Huh?
Come on, the back end of the truck.
Oh, well, it was pretty dark and I was sleepy, but, there was a big box that said Silver Fox on it, and I laid down next to a big bolted crate that said Chinchilla. The bolts kept banging me.
You gonna stick with that hogwash?
Hogwash? But it's true. It's what happened.
Why did you slug that guard?
Listen, they're coming after us.
I said, why did you slug that guard just now to get away?
What guard?
Oh, cut it out. The guy that was standing
But
there.
he wasn't there. I didn't see him. I just found the door was open. I knew I had to get away before they put me in jail where I could... Listen, they're closer.
Malarkey, isn't it? It's all malarkey. You not slugging the guard.
But I didn't.
You gonna stick with that stuff?
Mr. Valentine.
With all of it? Are you?
You're liable to start shooting. Right, faster.
Now, you listen to me. Are you gonna stand on your feet for once? Look a cop in the eye and say that stuff and make him believe it because you believe it?
Mr. Valentine, I'm a little guy. I'm all alone. There's nobody that I can... Look out! They're right behind you. What are you doing?
Just take it easy, kid. We're not gonna be hurt.
But...
Yeah, that's right. I said we. Because I'm right here with you, Floyd. And I believe you. Everything you've said.
Valentine, what in the name of blue blazes?
Obstructing justice, yeah, I know. But now, wait a minute, McGee. You just heard the boy here describe the inside of the truck, didn't you?
I'll say this, McGee. It was quite an accurate description.
Thanks, Justin. And how could he have known what it looked like unless the driver did let him in there? He wouldn't have known how to work the lock on the outside.
And if Floyd was riding it back, how could he have got up front again to attack the driver?
Well, I know we haven't got all the answers yet. But in the meantime, I can hold him for his breakaway, slugging the guard.
McGee, the kid says he didn't do it.
Oh, now look.
The thing that's been bothering me, and probably you too, is that there's no other handy explanation for this whole business. Well, maybe I can come up with one.
Don't count on it. You see, I think instead of it all being true, it's all false. Like the boy riding in back. Why, we turned up a witness who passed the truck on the road and who swears there were two people in front.
Oh, great. But look, if the kid can describe what was in back.
Back, front, will you?
Okay. But McGee, just suppose there's somebody who's scared to death of Floyd. Because, well, by sheer accident, Floyd was along and asleep when a crime was committed.
What do you mean?
And there are things in Floyd's memory, like he recognized somebody's sedan over here. Well, I remember he was driven off the highway by a sedan. That's when he hurt his ankle. Now, suppose it was a sedan that shouldn't have been seen in that neck of the woods last night.
Go on, Valentine. The guard comes next, doesn't he?
Yeah, if there was someone who was terrified of Floyd's possible evidence, and at the same time knew the kid was a perfect fall guy, wouldn't it be logical to set up a chance for Floyd to escape? The crazy kid would be bound to keep running until he'd be stopped someplace by a bullet. And then there'd never be any question of an alternate explanation. No more dangerous investigation.
Well, there are lots of holes in a story like that.
I'm afraid so, Mr. Valentine.
And if my theory is right, Mr. Justin, then even the business of front and back fits into place. The kid said he was asleep in back and heard voices. Okay, McGee. You got a witness says there was somebody up front.
Well, yes, it's true that checks, but...
Only how could there be another hitchhiker in the cab when the driver was so conscientious about no riders?
No, I'm sure he wouldn't have picked
There's
up...
only one person in the world I can figure would benefit by a carload of valuable furs being burned to a crisp. A person who'd naturally have to kill the conscientious driver to manage it.
Wait a minute. Are you trying
It's the only person that a driver who lived by the rules could pick up on the highway. The guy who owned the furs. The guy who wrote the rules, Mr. Justin. You.
Insurance, Mr. Valentine? Well, I don't understand.
Yeah, sure, Wanda. Insurance on the furs. Why, there was even chinchilla in that load. Maybe some of them weren't even the real thing to begin with.
And the insurance company would never know. Justin would just hold out his hand and get a nice fat check, which apparently he needed to keep his company going.
And it was Mr. Justin who met the truck out there on 41.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Probably pretended he had a flat tire or something.
Only poor Tommy Tucker. It's all going to be made to look like an accident, wasn't it?
That's right, and it would have, if it hadn't been for your stumbling Romeo wandering into it. The police found enough evidence to make Justin confess. Oh, hey, give me a nickel, will you? Here, have some music, Wanda, because this is where we came in. See you later.
George? What on earth... Oh, excuse me.
Hello. Mr. McGee said I could come in for a few minutes and, well, anyway...
Before you go back to school, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Mudface is in there, Floyd.
What?
Oh, she's a nice enough kid, I guess. Not very attractive, but... Well, maybe if you get a chance to travel around again, you'll meet somebody.
Oh, wait a minute. Who said she's not attractive? What do you mean, mudface? Look, Mr. Valentine, I've stood an awful lot of criticism for you, but when it comes to Wanda...
Hey, cool off. Go on, kid, get in there.
Oh, George. I wonder if he'll ever really grow up, straighten himself out.
Brooksy? I think he's already started. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Too Near the Sky, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my telephone number is Gramercy 3747. Can you remember that? Gramercy 3747? I've investigated you thoroughly, and I know you won't get it wrong. You won't forget. A man as good-looking as you are just couldn't be irresponsible, at least not about women, or maybe it's the other way around. It doesn't make sense. I know I don't make sense, but then if I did, that would show that I wasn't afraid, wouldn't it? And then I wouldn't be needing you, would I? Please, 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 the moment you get this letter, Mrs. Sonia Belsing, Gramercy 3747.
But we've been trying to telephone you all afternoon, Mrs. Belsing.
Oh, I know. My line's busy. It's always busy. But, my dear, you said Mr. Valentine.
I'm right here on the extension, Mrs. Belsing.
Extension? Oh, my. It's just like one of those quiz programs calling, isn't it?
Yeah. They have a hard time getting answers, too.
But, Mr. Valentine, all I want is for you to come to a party.
You want us to come to a party?
No one must know who you really are, so you'll be Mr. Valentine.
Huh?
But my cousin or something from out of town or Sioux City or Boston, do you understand?
Well...
Oh, but Miss Brooks.
Yes?
He can't have a date, if you know what I mean.
Oh, well, I guess I could be Mrs. Valentine. I wouldn't mind a bit.
No, that's one thing you mustn't be. His sister, that's it. You'll be
Mrs. Belsing, please, you said you were afraid. Of whom? Of what? Why?
There's an old, dear friend of mine who's just back from Lake Tahoe for the first time in a year. Vivian Hargrove. She's giving the party in her penthouse, the 32nd floor. That's the top floor of the Hargrove Sims building.
Yes, okay, so much for that.
Are you superstitious?
Huh?
I mean, it's rather a strange place. I hope it doesn't make you uneasy or nervous. Vivian, I mean. Oh, yes, and there's someone I want you to introduce yourself to. Eric Sims. But don't really say anything. You'll understand why when I meet you there. If we can't talk, I'll write a little note giving you instructions.
Mrs. Belsing, I'd rather understand everything right now.
So would I, Mr. Valentine, but there's no hurry. And besides, something has come up. What I mean is, by the time I see you, I'm sure I'll have the answers for you. I'm not a coward, and I've never made a false accusation in my life, but I am superstitious.
But why do you want us there? Superstitious about what?
Well, Mr. Valentine, murder, of course. Isn't that your business?
Oh, push the button again, George.
Well, I did, but the arrow just stays there on the 32nd floor. Crazy place.
But, George, we're late. Try one of the other buttons.
Well, the other elevators aren't automatic, so they're all closed up for the night.
Oh, fine. Me and my long dress and these high heels and their new shoes.
Well, Angel, we take a case from a middle-aged maniac. We don't even know what she wants, so we shouldn't complain about walking up a mere 32 flights of stairs, should we?
Well, I can't help it, George. This hike toward the sky gives me the queerest feeling.
Yeah, no. Nothing is deader than an office building at night.
And shadows. Lots of shadows. You know, I think if I believed in ghosts, I'd imagine them living in a place that...
Huh?
George, what is it? What?
It's nothing, Angel. You just bumped into a fire extinguisher.
Oh.
What's more dangerous to us is the sign over it.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It only says the 21st floor. Well, at least it should be a swanky party. Real honest-to-gosh penthouse, no doubt about that.
I wonder if there really is anybody up there. What we're walking up to. What kind of people...
Hello.
Hello.
I heard you on the stairs. Elevator stuck again.
Yes, that's right.
Well, this is the 31st floor. Where are you?
We're on our way to a party.
A party?
Yeah, upstairs, Mrs. Hargrove.
Oh, I see.
So, if you'll excuse us...
Oh, no. Excuse me, please. I didn't mean to be rude or curious. You see, I'm the general manager of this company. These are the executive offices on this floor, and my name is Eric Sims.
Mr. Sims?
Come in, won't you? Got a chance to catch your breath?
Well, thanks, Mr. Sims. We will. I'm George Valentine, and this is my sister, Claire.
Pleasure. And you do look charming, Miss Valentine.
Oh, thank you.
Valentine?
We're cousins of Sonia Belsing.
Oh, of course. Sonia's quite a person, isn't she? I love her. I suppose she must have talked about me. She usually rattles away about everyone she knows.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Sims. But coming up, we were a little curious.
Yes, the size of your building.
Oh, our company's just on 2 floors. Real estate investments, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, I get it. You built the place.
That's it. And this is my bailiwick in here.
Oh, my, what a lovely office.
Perhaps you'd like a drink after all that exercise.
Oh, no, thank you. But I am warm. Do you mind if I open a window?
Of course not. Whatever you wish.
Those last 10 flights just about ruined me.
Use both hands, Miss Valentine.
What?
Get the window on both sides. It sticks. It's been painted just yesterday. The entire office.
Oh, yes.
You know, I'm not sure I like the color, though. It was Vivian Hargrove's idea. Wrote the decorator from Tahoe, and he came storming in here like a wounded hen. I couldn't argue with him. What do you think, Miss Valentine?
I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. George, come here a minute.
Yeah?
Look. Just look down there.
Way up in the air, aren't we?
31 stories. Might as well be 31 miles. Look at those cars in the street. They're so tiny.
Mm-hmm. Say, what's the overhang up there? Cuts off the view above.
It's a guardrail. For the penthouse.
Guardrail?
Safety ledge, that's all. Just put up.
Well, there certainly isn't one down here. George, look, the way the wall of the building just falls off below you. Down, down, down.
Excuse me, the draft. I have a little cold.
Of course. I was just enjoying the view.
Look here, I don't mean to be rude tonight, but I've been finishing some special work on my desk.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Sims, we understand. We'll go on upstairs to the party.
Well, Sonia may have given you the wrong impression. There really isn't a party.
What?
Huh?
It'll be just us, I mean. The few of us, the lonely people in the tower. Don't let us throw you. We'll manage to have fun somehow.
Oh, but I'm glad to have you, both of you.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Hargrove. If we'd known...
And I love the way you're dressed. I'll bet it was Sonia's idea. She thinks people should dress like Englishmen in the jungle. Oh, that sounds awful. All mixed up just like her.
Well, Sonia's an Elsa Maxwell.
Isn't she? Only I do wish there were going to be more of us. So far, it's only me and Rachmaninoff over there.
Well, don't let it worry you. Crowds scare me.
You're silly if you're polite. See, Mr. Valentine, I know exactly why you're here.
Oh, do you?
Yes. And I think you're beautiful like all the rest of them she brings. But I'm not in the least interested in yours.
You're not?
No. I've only been back in town a few days, and Sonia's been haunting me with men. Me, a married woman, you understand? Huh? I said me, a married woman, and I love my husband.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Shut up yourself.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Well, Rachmaninoff's quite a little gentleman, huh?
Forgive it. He's my brother, Peter Cannon.
And he knows not what he does. Hello.
How do you do?
Brothers and sisters should... pour yourself a drink, won't you?
Not yet, thank you.
You look pretty well poured.
Good guess tonight, Vivian. It's an improvement.
Don't you ever get tired of the same tune, Mr. Cannon?
Oh, no, it's the apartment. Tired of the same world.
That's... let's be nice, huh? I'm a host. I'll show you around.
My husband's apartment.
Vivian, please.
It is.
She means Hargrove did the decor.
Oh, well, it is rather an unusual place, isn't it?
Yeah, strange decoration.
Oh, I don't know. For hobby, that's all. He collected stuff.
He does.
Vivian?
What's in all the cases here?
Golly, George, look. Handcuffs, blackjacks, knives, dozens of them.
Mayhem and violence. Oh, don't look shocked. It's just a hobby. Oh, but here. Out here are the real prizes.
Masks. All over the wall.
Yeah. Rows and rows of masks. But they're all...
Yes, Mr. Valentine. Death masks.
Sure, that's right. Some from the South Seas, some from Africa. It's a good collection. It's one of the best in the world.
My husband is obsessed by the idea of death.
Oh, cut it out, will you? Guy's got a penthouse. Why not be unique about it? Now, some people like zebra skins. Well, he got a bang out of this stuff.
He is. He's obsessed.
Now, look, even out here, the roof garden. See the statues? Sure, it's wacky, but a hobby. One guy's hobby, that's all.
Are you superstitious, Mr. Valentine? Are you? Are you?
Well, I'm beginning to think maybe I am.
Feel the wind. Look at the stars. It's a penthouse with wacky decorations. And that's all. Just picture a penthouse.
Of course, Mr. Valentine, my husband is. My husband...
Both of you, please be quiet, will you? Mrs. Hargrove, I know we've intruded and you don't want us, but let's get this straight. When I heard you'd been living in Nevada the past year, I naturally assumed...
Oh, no, we're not divorced. We're quite happy. We're quite...
The last time, Bippy, will you get out of that present tense?
Take it easy, Buster.
No. Her husband's been dead for the past 6 months.
He says if you live too close to the stars, you've got to fall sometimes. And he walks out here alone. And he moves toward the railing. Like this. And he stands on the edge and stares down. And then, very smoothly, like a shooting star, aimed at the barrel.
Mrs. Hargrove!
What? Oh. Oh, Mr. Valentine, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's dead. I know he's dead. He fell.
Well, there's no need for you to go along, too, you know.
Oh, I won't. Forgive me. I'm not really out of my mind.
Oh, no, not much. But you're gonna be, Vivi, if you don't stop this.
Here, please. It's this place. This crazy, haunted place. Sweet slice of heaven where just you and I killed my husband. That's what it is, Mr. Valentine. 6 months ago, I killed my husband.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Winter weather in the West offers a grand variety of sports, but it nearly always means extra work for your car's battery. That's one good reason why you should rely on Chevron Supreme gasoline, for it's a premium quality gasoline, specially blended to give faster starts with less battery strain in the coldest weather. But equally important, Chevron Supreme is the gasoline that's climate-tailored. It's tailored to each different season and to the different altitude and temperature zone throughout the West. So wherever you drive, rely on Chevron Supreme to get the best out of your car. Faster starts, faster pickup in traffic, ping-free power on hills. Try a tank full tomorrow. You'll find you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Ask for Chevron Supreme at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A penthouse, too close to the sky, decorated with weapons and curios and death masks. Sonia Belsing, who asked you to this strange place and this strange party that isn't a party, hasn't even shown up yet. You're not even sure why you're here. But if your name is George Valentine, you have a pretty good idea what needs to be done when Vivian Hargrove screams out that her husband is dead, that 6 months ago he fell 32 stories to the street, and then almost casually adds the remark that she killed him.
Mr. Sims, what sort of a man was your partner?
Hargrove? Oh, well, he drank a bit, like his brother-in-law Peter there. But he was big, hearty, the greeter of the firm.
With an obsession about death?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And now his wife is all...
I really don't know Vivian very well. She's been away so much. See here, I really think it would be better if you and Miss Valentine would... Well...
Yes, okay, we'll be going. Oh, how is she, Angel?
Oh, hello, Mr. Sims. She's all right now, George.
Perhaps I'd better go in.
Excuse me. Did you find the telephone, George?
Telephone?
Yeah, I did. I wonder if you'd mind if I went in to see Mrs. Hargrove, Mr. Sims. I'd like to tell her good night.
Well, of course.
And in the meantime, it'll give you a chance to go over and pour some black coffee on those piano strings.
You say you used the telephone?
Mrs. Hargrove, when I hear something I don't understand, I like to get an answer fast. And straight from the horse's mouth.
In this case, the police, Mrs. Hargrove.
Police?
You said you'd killed your husband. Well, I didn't tell them why, but I asked them what happened. They say 6 months ago there was an investigation. That your husband had committed suicide.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd say it. But you really know it, don't you?
Yes. They were very kind at the time. I first knew it when the wire came. The ranger had left it in my cabin.
Wire? Ranger?
I was up at Lake Tahoe. Didn't Sonia tell you?
But why do you accuse yourself of...
Guilt, I suppose. I was in Nevada because I was going to get a divorce. I wasn't patient enough. I left him down here alone with his strange obsessions instead of helping him.
But that's scarcely cause for...
A feeling of guilt is a terrible thing. Like pretending he's alive when I really know he's dead. But I didn't ever act this way or feel this way until I came back for the first time a few days ago.
Why did you come back to the same place at all?
Well, the furniture had to be sold, the apartment leased, that sort of business. I certainly don't intend to stay here. I wasn't worried about it. My brother was coming with me.
Oh, yeah, that brother of yours is a big help.
Oh, he doesn't know any better, that's all. It's just the building somehow. The tower. Even before I came back, I was a little nervous. I ordered my husband's old office, Mr. Sims now, repainted, so I wouldn't remember him. I started out in that office. I was my husband's secretary several years ago. But the things up here I had to face, and I couldn't. All the souvenirs of death. I get so mixed up.
Why, Mrs. Hargrove? Maybe because you still think your husband's collection was just a hobby, the way your brother said? You've never thought it was an obsession that led to suicide?
I wish Sonia were here. She called from the drugstore if it were just the elevator.
Oh, everybody's upset. Maybe no one close to him thought he'd actually do it. Only in your case, you can't see any other explanation, and so you develop all this stuff about your own
Mr.
guilt.
Valentine, no. No, Mr. Valentine, please.
But you...
No, I won't listen. I'm mixed up enough. I can't believe that. It had to be suicide.
All right. I'm sorry. Forget it.
You're afraid I'll go spinning off the handle again.
No, skip it, will you, please?
I know the elevator wouldn't stop Sonia. But maybe I should see about having it fixed if it hasn't been...
I've already spoken to your brother about it.
Oh, Peter doesn't know what to do. Down in the office is a separate house phone with the building engineer. I'll run down and talk to him.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, Mr. Hargrove.
Give me something to do, you mean?
Maybe.
I'm all right, really, I am. But we'll do lots of things tonight. And singing and dancing, we'll have so much fun. It'll keep my mind off this awful place.
And, Angel, we don't even know yet why we're here.
Well, George, it wasn't just to take care of an hysterical woman. Sonia said she was afraid...
Hey, come on.
What's that?
What do you think you're doing, you...
Hey, what is this?
Look at him, handcuffed. I did it.
Handcuffed?
Get me out of these. Valentine, take that key away from me.
Oh, no, you don't, no. English handcuffs at that. They're antique.
Hey, what
Now try and find your key.
All right, Buster. So you threw it to the birds. What's the big idea?
I was just standing here of all the ridiculous notions for a joke.
Leave him here, Mr. Valentine, and come with me, will you? Come with me out to the elevator. The arrow points to the ground floor, you see?
And earlier the one down there was pointing up here. So since then it must have...
No. Look at this arrow. You reach up, you can grab it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's swinging loose.
It's been pulled that way. So nobody would guess...
What do you mean?
That the elevator isn't broken at all. But it's not downstairs. It's right here. Right here.
Is that...
Yeah. Sonia Belson.
Yeah, she's dead, all right. Been dead for some time, I guess. Since before we got here.
I was asleep in my room all afternoon.
Oh.
It's a knife, huh? More stuff from that crazy collection.
When George hears her purse.
Now, we'll take a look.
Why, it's the note. You know, the note she told us she'd write, remember? To you with the instructions.
Here, let me see that.
Oh, no, you
Let me see it. I'm going to call the police and tell them I...
Get going fast.
No.
Now, stand
Hey.
still, will you? She's calling the police.
But I got to tell them that Sims did it. He did it.
Sure, bright boy with the handcuffs. Who says so?
Sonia didn't like him, see? She was afraid of him. She wanted Vivi to get interested in other men so Sims wouldn't try to get next to her.
You make as much sense...
I know I've been drinking, but believe me, nobody close to Hargrove ever thought he killed himself. And it drives all of us crazy. But his death masks were just a laugh, that's all. They were a big gag to pull at parties.
Okay, Buster,
Don't you see? Sonia was wise. She thought it was his partner, it was Sims, who murdered Hargrove, and I'm going in and tell... Oh.
Now, Petey, you're going to stay right here for a while. Pleasant dreams. Get him, Angel?
Yeah, I talked to Lieutenant Riley. He'll be here as fast as he can.
Now, let's see that note Sonia Belsing wrote.
You know, George, it's funny. It was our instructions, all right, but she was going to fire us.
What?
Yes, it just says she's sorry to have bothered us, but she's decided to handle matters in another way. And, quote, don't say anything to anyone. Please, 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 Sonia Belsing.
Huh?
Darling, she must have been threatened. That's the only explanation. So she did know something. And look here, on the outside of the purse.
Paint. Little spot of fresh paint.
Mm-hmm, the same color as that office.
Hey, Mr. Sims. Mr. Sims. Angel, where is he?
Well, George, I've been at the phone. But he has handcuffs on anyway.
What difference does that make?
Well, he's gone.
I know, and I've been asleep at the switch. I let Vivian Hargrove go downstairs to that very same office.
Oh, George, listen.
It's Sims' office, all right. Come on, through here.
Peter, help! No!
George, the window, the open window.
No, let go of me! Stop it! Mr. Valentine, help!
They're going to fall. It's Mr. Sims.
My arm! Get it! Hang on!
I got it.
Oh,
You're all right. Hang on, hang on.
oh, it was trying to push me. Oh,
Oh, George.
tried to kill me. I was here in the office. He followed me. He had those handcuffs on him. He hit me with them.
Come on, George.
Take it easy. Now, get away from the sill.
It was awful. He was insane. He knew, I guess, that he killed my husband.
Mrs. Hargrove, it's all right now.
He knocked me down. And then he opened the window. I struck him. When I heard you coming, I screamed. What's that?
The police, I sent for them. Too bad they couldn't have flown.
Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Now, look, Mrs. Hargrove, stop crying on my shoulder.
If you live too close to the stars, you've got to fall sometime.
Stop it. His death was useless, and I'm sick of your acting.
What?
But if it hadn't happened, I guess we never would have caught you.
What? Yes. You saved my life.
What did you do, Mrs. Hargrove? Knock Sims out, have him ready, and when you heard us coming, give him the final shove so you could start screaming out the next act?
Mr. Valentine, he hit me. He hauled me over to the window.
He was handcuffed.
George, that doesn't make any difference. You yourself
How did he
said-
open the window, Mrs. Hargrove? No, don't touch it. Police like fingerprints. Come on now, how did he open it? It was part of your own act to order this place repainted, remember? So the sash sticks. They always do. You've got to push on both sides at once. And how are you going to do that, Mrs. Hargrove, when you're wearing handcuffs?
Oh, I'm an idiot.
No, Peter. You've just been trying to dodge the truth. And after all, Sonia Belsing picked on Mr. Sims just as you did.
Well, that's what she was going to tell us originally. Only then, the paint on the purse. Sonia got together with Sims. Began to realize what he'd already begun to suspect. That it was Vivian all along.
That's when Sonia wrote the note we found, saying she'd handle it some other way. Oh, it's not easy for a best friend or a business partner or a brother to decide what to do about a woman they suspect of murder.
I still can't see Vivian doing it.
Sure, it's hard to face, Peter. But Mrs. Hargrove admitted to the police she wasn't really a Tahoe. She was down here.
Yeah, I know. I heard him. But why?
Well, maybe she was ambitious. I don't know. The secretary married one of the partners. He was going to divorce her, so she knocked him off. Half owner. Then 6 months later, she comes back with a neurotic act to cover knocking off the other partner, Sims. Then she'd own the whole company.
Only she realized people were getting suspicious. She had to get rid of Sonia first, and then in we walked. No wonder Vivian was so scared and upset.
Hey, Peter, why do you keep playing that record?
Doesn't bother me. So happens I like my sister.
Yeah, kid, I know.
Picture a penthouse way up in the sky. George, I still get dizzy just thinking.
Hey, that's not the line to remember, Angel.
Hmm?
We can thank our lucky star that we're living as we are. Let's go, Brooksy. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Partner in Panama, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, the job's not too tough for me, but I don't want it.
Hey, wait a minute. Who is this? Lieutenant Riley?
It's the voice of desperation. Get over here quick.
Why?
Why? Why, he asks. Valentine, there's a character wrapped around my neck. His name is Grovich, the stupendous Mr. Grovich, Hollywood's most colossal producer of popcorn baked.
He makes movies?
Oh, no. Not without you, he doesn't. That's the job, Valentine. You're going to be the man behind an Oscar. That's an 8-ball in arms.
Please, Miss Brooks, I do not do cherry traces. My style is realism, my own invention, realism.
Oh, I see, Mr. Grovich.
In my last picture, a man chases a man across Golden Gate Bridge. You know where we took that picture?
Golden Gate Bridge.
Precisely. You have the feel of it. Real people, real places, real blood in the heart of the heroine, real bullets.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Grovich, and it's real money, too, I suppose. But what is
He's made a picture, but he can't release it, Valentine.
Why not? Nobody will buy it?
The world is clamoring for it. So is the Academy. And so is my bank. I have got $1 million tied up.
Well, what's the matter? What happened?
Vic Ruskin. That's what's happened.
Vic Ruskin? Huh?
Yes, a name from ancient history. One of the prehistoric thorns in my side.
Lieutenant, I've heard of Ruskin, but I thought he was dead.
So did I. So did the police in half a dozen cities all over the world. Only to be honest about it, he just disappeared 10 years ago. He might have stayed that way if it hadn't been for my friend Grovich here. But no, he's got to go around raising the dead.
Mr. Valentine, this latest picture of mine that I can't release, it's a masterpiece. Why? It is real. What's real about it? People. Real people like bank robbers, murderers, you know.
Like Vic Ruskin. He's in it. His name, Things he did.
Oh, now I get it, Mr. Grovich. You've done one of your super thrillers based on some of Vic Ruskin's crimes. And, you haven't bothered to get his permission first.
But I thought he was dead, and he had no relatives.
What makes you think he isn't dead?
He sent us a letter. He read about the picture in the fan magazine. He wants $50,000 for the right to use events of his life. 50,000 cash, and the lawyers tell me.
Did he sign the letter?
Yeah, sure. But there isn't a record of his signature we could check. But there's a record of other things. In the letter, he gives facts about his crimes only he and the police could have known. No, there's no doubt about it. It's him, all right.
Okay. So Vic Ruskin's alive instead of dead. And he's got the amazing gall to want $50,000 for giving you...
to give him the money.
What?
And if he sticks his neck out far enough to take the cash, maybe the police can close in and get him extradited before he pulls into hiding again.
Say that again, will you? Extradited?
Well, whoever delivers the money will have to go to Panama, naturally. That's where the letter came from.
Panama?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
But, Mr. Valentine, think of my picture. It's in the can, but on the hook.
Look, it's a big favor to us, Valentine. Now, if you'll only...
Stop it, both of you. George, it's suicide. Vic Ruskin will know that whoever's bringing the money will want to catch him,
Miss
too.
Brooks, all Valentine does is deliver the money, get Ruskin's signature on the release, then duck out, and we do all the rest.
Yeah, and I suppose I find this guy wearing a sign around his neck saying...
Well, it's here in the letter. You meet a guide who'll take you to him, Del Catone. Now, you meet Del Catone at Balboa when you land at Tocumen Airport.
There, you see, nothing to it, Angel. Just an 8-ball with wings.
Maracaibo, Caracas, Para, Rio de Janeiro.
Would you be looking for something?
Maracaibo.
I say, excuse me, my friend. Would you be looking for
Huh?
something?
Oh, no. I just got in.
Oh, you didn't.
What's that?
My friend, I couldn't help noticing. You've been walking around the airport with your bag there like a man lost. As a native of the parts, I always like to help.
Okay, Irish. I got in half an hour ago from Managua. I have been looking for somebody, but not with your accent, I'm afraid. You're not Del Catone.
A friend, my friend, a friend. He asked me to meet you. Poor Catone is a musician, plays in the sailor place in the old town, Club Cortez. And, Mr. Valentine, since your plane come in at night...
He would have met me anyway.
Of course, to guide you to somewhere. So if you'll just be coming with me...
Not quite so fast, but...
Such a crowd here, a man would... Well, he should know how easy it is in a crowd to...
No, you don't. Let go of that bag. Hey!
Senor, what is it? You're sick. What has happened? Senor, please.
No, it's nothing. Forget it.
But, senor, the man. I saw the man.
Yeah, nothing happened, I said. Skip it, will you? A sucker just stole my 3 clean shirts, that's all. Welcome to Panama.
You're not drinking, monsieur?
No.
In the Club Cortez, everyone drinks.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm way behind. I'm an exception, that's all.
But you are alone.
Well, that's the way exceptions always are. Now, look, there's an English sailor across the bar wants somebody to talk to.
He's quite happy talking to himself. I'm a singer, but in the Club Cortez, the boss says everyone should have a partner. What are you doing here?
Waiting for the music to stop? The orchestra. I like to visit with musicians.
Oh. And why are you in Panama?
Oh, now, look, sister, I don't see where... Oh, wait a minute. Come on, sit down.
Thank you.
You bump into people, don't you? Well, I had a friend down here once. Name was Ruskin, I believe.
Of course. Vic Ruskin.
What do you have to drink?
Nothing.
Where did you know him? When?
A long time ago.
Know where he is now?
I wish that I did. I wish I could help you, monsieur.
Oh, what do you mean?
Nothing. Just that Vic Ruskin is dead, isn't he?
Okay, lady. Many thanks anyway.
But, monsieur...
I'll stick to musicians, thank you. Show me which one of these marimba boys is Catone, will you?
Del Catone?
Yeah, that's right. I'd like to meet him. Everybody should have a partner.
Then you're still alone, aren't you? I still have a chance.
What's that?
Don't you read Spanish? It was in all the newspapers.
Huh?
Come on, let's have it.
Delcatoni was found murdered in the street, monsieur, more than 3 days ago.
We meet again, eh, Mr. Valentine?
Well, make yourself at home in my room, my friend.
I had a little key, and it just happened to fit.
Oh, well, don't apologize, Buster. After the runaround I've been through, I'm glad to have a man-sized shadow to work out on.
No. Now let go.
I suppose you brought my suitcase back,
Yes,
huh?
yes, I did.
The shirts didn't fit, huh? You came to look for some more.
Please, I only wanted to see
All
you.
right, Irish, here I am. Now make it fast.
Well, my regards to you. Now, in the first place, Mr. Valentine...
Come on, faster.
But you must understand about the airport. I didn't intend...
Now, you listen to me. You knew Catoni was dead, but he was supposed to meet me. You know I'm delivering money to Vic Ruskin. Maybe you even know where Ruskin is. Well, now take the words out of your mouth and let's have it.
Mr. Valentine, my name is Pizarro Fane.
Oh, great combination.
The South American Irish. I'll have you know in the artillery under Simon Bolivar, my grandfather was...
Yeah, come on.
All right. But never mind, it's a good story sometime. By occupation, Mr. Valentine, I'm by way of being a barrister.
Lawyer? Oh, this gets wilder and wilder, doesn't it? What do you chase for ambulances down here?
Ambulances? Oh. I'm not in regular practice, as they say.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I've a preference for living down the coast, banana plantations and hardwood jungles.
You mean down where it's hotter, you find there's less heat?
You're a smart man. I admit the stupidity of trying to steal that $50,000 from you, but, Mr. Valentine, do you know what a quid pro quo is?
Sure. It's the first nickel in the slot machine.
Remuneration, reward. It'd even be legal.
You mean if you can't fry a fish one way, you'll do it another. Now, what's the idea? You want to sell me what you know? Is that it?
I'll do even better. I'll sell an object. A statue.
A what?
A statue, my friend. In a bamboo thicket by a path crossing. And as for what all I know, well, I'm sure we can reach a price.
Yeah. Prices are slipping these days.
Mr. Valentine, my information would be accurate. I'm not an amateur informer.
Don't be so eager, Pizarro. You make it sound even phonier.
Please, don't bother to answer that.
Yeah, hello?
Hello, monsieur.
Well, it's you, huh?
Who better would you expect, monsieur?
Pan American Airways with a free ticket home. I'm getting sick of the local population.
But I'm only trying to help you, monsieur.
Oh, sure, I know. Now, look, I'm busy right now. I've got a professional liar here.
Now, look, Valentine.
But, monsieur, listen. I've been tracing the actions of the musician for you, Delcatoni. I found a ship captain, Captain Tugg, who was with him a week ago down the coast.
Down the coast?
The captain knows nothing, but he picked up Catoni a week ago from a visit to some banana plantation.
Huh? Lady, maybe you've just begun to clean up a liar.
What? But, monsieur, can't I help more? Can't I?
Thanks, no. I just decided to make a purchase someplace else.
Mr. Valentine.
Hold it a second.
Mr. Valentine, outside there, look out!
Monsieur, where are you?
I'm right here on the rug. Where do you think?
But what was it? What happened?
Do you really think you could help me find Vic Ruskin? Down the coast with this captain you dug up, find the plantation?
I would hope so, monsieur. I would want to. Whatever you want.
Okay, sister. Seeing the dance floor's just been swept clean by bullets, I guess you finally got yourself a partner. The competition was just shot full of holes.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. One of these days, you get in your car to start out to a dinner party, a business trip, or maybe a family gathering. You touch the starter, and, dead battery. But there's an easy way to avoid that kind of holdup and have your car start fast every time. The protective service you get at an independent Chevron gas station and a standard station will do it. They can tell in a jiffy if corrosion is threatening the battery cable. They'll make sure the watery level is right and the terminal posts and clamps are okay. Why not get this speedy protective service tomorrow? Avoid the delay and extra costs of a neglected battery. It's especially important at this time because short trips in cold weather put extra drain on the battery, cut down on its ability to do its job.
And, of course, your battery loses power most when your car's used least. So for full starting power and to keep your lights and radio working properly, ask for a battery check. It's another protective service offered you at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. You come down to Panama with $50,000 in cash. You're to deliver it to Vic Ruskin, a criminal who's been hiding out for 10 years but is now threatening to sue a movie company which dared to make a movie about him on the supposition that he was dead. But it's not so easy delivering the money, is it? The guide Ruskin sends to meet you is murdered before your arrival. And then a lawyer of sorts who is offering to sell his knowledge is shot from outside your own hotel window. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you give yourself a third and last chance as you sail down the coast with a girl you found in a bar and the boat captain she found, Captain Togg.
Well, a little calmer this morning, huh?
Yeah.
You don't talk much, do you, Captain?
Why talk? There is nobody to talk to but people. Ha!
All right. Anyway, it is a little calmer.
I'm turning into the main river current.
Yeah, so I see. Can't you remember any more about dropping Gattoni off, picking him up on your way back to Panama? Didn't he?
Wake up down there, Pedro. High speed. Watch the bridges scraping in the mud, huh?
Say, look, Captain Togg, the Plantation Pier. Don't you know who lives there? Haven't you ever heard the name Vic Ruskin?
From you, yeah. I know the big hut plantation I do business for. The little forgotten dead ones. Numbers and places, that's all. For the alligators and snakes to lie waiting for man to lose his fight with the jungles. Each one of us to his own craziness, eh?
What do you mean?
Here she comes.
Oh. Now listen, Togg, she found you, but I hired you. I'm paying the bill, you understand?
Huh? Perhaps not so crazy. I don't forget. Slower on the engine, you idiot!
We're almost there, monsieur.
Yeah.
When we go ashore, when you give him the money, what will you say?
I'm going alone.
It may be hard to find
If
it.
there's a house, it won't be far from the pier. If Ruskin's in it, I'll be back on the boat fast.
I knew him once. I could help to recognize him for you.
Look, sister, I've got my own way. Hey, wait a minute. Cut it out. All right, cut it out, will you, Savvy?
Senor, Valentine.
Sure. Who'd you think it'd be? Would you?
Excuse. Come with me.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's real funny, isn't it? Your Indian getting my gun.
Well, what do you expect, tourist? You don't think I'd let you come calling with a gun in your pocket?
Come on. Sign the papers, Ruskin. I've got a date.
Well, I gotta read the small print, ain't I? Boy, all them whereases. I'm in the movies, Valentine. I hereby release all rights. That's me.
Yeah, well, it kills me, too. Let's see a sample signature.
Oh, a legal beagle, huh? And there. How do you like that? Oh, it's the same, all right. Check it against the letter I wrote Grovish.
Okay, you're it. Now, come on. Scribble it on the papers.
There's a little matter of money.
There you are, big shot. 50 grand.
Look. Oh, baby, look. You don't know what they mean down here.
It's too bad Catoni can't be seeing this. He'd enjoy it. Look at him.
You could drop one on his grave.
Just look at all of it. What?
I said on his grave.
Whose grave?
Oh, come on. Cut it out. Catoni's dead, and you know it.
I laugh a lot, tourist. But I don't like jokes.
I don't know any. The Irishman's dead, too. Pizarro Fane. But you know that.
Valentine, what are you talking about? I live in the jungle. You said Catoni.
Sure, you want me to think you've been a hermit 10 years, so I'll send the police in this direction, maybe. But your face isn't yellow enough.
What?
A guy in the bush lives on Adiprene, doesn't he? For malaria. And this place of yours, Buster, it's broken down. You haven't got enough supplies. What did you do? Come down just before me so you could meet me here?
Shut up.
Maybe you were even at Panama when I was. Maybe you even killed those guys so you wouldn't have to run a split with them.
I said shut up. Give me that money. I'm getting out of here. Give it to me, I said.
Stop it!
Well, you've got your uses in a shore party after all, haven't you, lady? Now, just let me hold that gun. And...
No. He was signing your paper, monsieur.
Tasha. Hello, Tasha. Yes, I was just...
He will sign your paper, monsieur.
Sure, I'll sign it. There you are.
And the money, monsieur.
He's already got it.
Then the business is over. Stand very still, monsieur, to one side.
Oh, no, don't!
Give me that, you crazy little... What's the matter with you? Drop it, I said.
All right, monsieur.
The business is over, all right. He's dead.
I know it.
Well, what in the name of blue blazes do you...
He was my husband.
You're what?
Vic Ruskin was my husband. I told you this trip was important to me. I was as anxious to find him as you.
Oh, sure. So you kill him in front of a witness. Big love.
You may do what you like. I've tried to find him for years.
You were really married?
In Venezuela 10 years ago. You ran away, took everything I had. My life isn't very pretty.
And now you're a widow. And he was such a heel, a local court might let you off easy. And then you'd have $50,000 inheritance. Maybe it is worth it.
I don't want the money. You take it. There, in your pocket, monsieur.
What? Well, okay, sister. Now go on back. I'll take care of things here.
Shall I wait for you outside by the bamboo?
No. Go on back to the boat. Tog won't leave without me.
Of course not, but don't you think...
Go on, I said beat it, will you?
Yes, monsieur.
Something a wild Irishman said keeps sticking in my mind. In a bamboo thicket by a path crossing. Sure, it's even the only crossing. I'll tell you what I know, my friend. An object, a statue. Pizarro, I'll bet you're laughing at me. Hey, he wasn't kidding. This is it, all right. Homemade statue. Tombstone. Rest in peace. Victor Ruskin. Died 1939. Valentine, I guess you finally dug a grave for yourself, didn't you?
Ready to sail, Mr. Valentine, huh? Tide below won't wait, you know.
Yeah, Captain. I'm all finished ashore.
Yeah. Pedro, your legs have come.
Where's the girl now, Captain?
Huh? She went to her cabin. We'll be casting off.
Yeah. Well, I'll be watching from on deck.
Pedro! Get that thing sailing so I can toss the line.
Hello.
I was going to rest, monsieur, but you see, I'm here.
Yeah, so am I. A person left up there in the jungle wouldn't have any way to get out, would he?
Of course not.
So the money's still safe, too, still here in my pocket.
But of course.
You know, I guess I had a couple of chances to live and didn't take them.
What?
Back there in the house, I still had a chance to live. Only I had to get curious and goad that guy up there about Catoni and about his not really living here and about all the things.
I have killed a man, monsieur. I do not want to talk about...
Oh, yeah, you killed him, all right. Because I went too far and found out too much, and so did he.
That's why Catoni died and Pizarro. They knew too much they might use for themselves. Sure, you killed him. Even said you didn't care what happened. But it's like the money. You knew it had come back to you. You knew you were safe. Because now I'm on the death list, too.
Monsieur.
Because now
no.
I know too much, too. I know you were lying like a rug when you said he was Ruskin, when you said he was your husband.
Get away from me.
Oh, no, you don't. It goes like this, doesn't it? He was a phony put in there for the job. Oh, sure, he's the same guy I wrote to the movie company, so the handwriting would check. And Catoni, he was going to be my guy.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Only $50,000 is a lot of dough down here, isn't it? I guess the hired hands got greedy. Was that why Catoni was knocked off? The lawyer Pizarro, I suppose, gave advice on how to handle a movie company in the first place. But of course he had to get it when he came offering to spill me the whole works about Ruskin.
I was on the telephone. I wasn't near your hotel room. I didn't do
You
it.
keep that mouth shut. I want to live. I saw the tombstone, sister. Vic Ruskin died 1939. Only a guy named Lieutenant Riley convinced me that Ruskin's really alive.
Out there, clear, Pedro. On speed.
He changes his identity. He builds a new identity he can live with and stay with even after engineering a fraud like this one. Oh, no. The pillow goes over the mouth. Don't mind if I tie the sheets a little tightly, do you? It's my life, remember? Sure, baby. A good identity. One that gets you around to all the places to arrange this business. To kill Catoni and the Irishman. All right, Tasha. The place for you is overboard. Now, don't worry, sister. You're not going overboard. A chair makes a better splash.
Tasha! Pedro, you hear that? Something's overboard. Stop the engine, you idiot. Tasha!
Pleasant dreams, Captain Ruskin.
What are you going to do? You can't ram the boat. You're still miles from nowhere.
I'll do all right, sister. I can use Ruskin's gun on Pedro. I can use the wireless.
It would have been so simple. Vic would have shot you aboard. You would have come back a casualty of the greedy dead man in the jungle.
Sure, and I suppose with a sob story, the widow would have collected the money legally. And Ruskin could have gone right on being Captain Tog forever.
I underestimated you, monsieur. I'm sorry, monsieur. Can't you at least look at me for once and... nobody has to know about the $50,000 and we can...
The dance is over, Tasha. It's time to change partners.
George, what was she like? You've told me everything else, but what was Tasha really like?
Oh, well, I don't know, Brooksy. Ask Lieutenant Riley when he gets back from Panama with Ruskin.
What was she like?
Oh, now, look, Angel, keep your mind on the subject. It's not every night we get to see a private showing of a movie, is it? Right here in the home of a big producer?
No, I will kill myself. I am ruined. I will kill myself.
Grovich, what's the matter?
I thought you were on the phone.
Long distance is a tragedy. My beautiful realism.
Long distance?
From Panama, from Lieutenant Riley. Now that Vic Ruskin is being extradited, he will stand trial for many crimes.
But, Mr. Grovich...
$500,000 he wants now. $500,000 for his rights so he can hire the best lawyers. This is what happens to me, the father of realism. The bank won't stand for it. My beautiful picture, every part of it, so true to life, and now it would never breathe.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Grovich. I've got an idea for a picture you could do. Look, a young man goes down to the jungle to deliver a crook some money. Only there he meets a very beautiful girl. But she's really the crook's wife. And she's...
No, it is not real. This could never happen.
There's your answer, Angel. Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Old Style, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. George Valentine, dear sir, my name is Jeremiah Stark. Perhaps you've heard it in connection with crime, with the study of crime, that is. I am, by vocation, an antiquarian, the owner of a modest curio shop on South Lane. But by avocation, Mr. Valentine, I've become rather an authority, if I do say so myself, on those desperate and terrifying deeds which men have committed in the past. Mr. Valentine, I've only this morning stumbled into a mystery so intriguing that I am at a complete loss to solve its riddle. Perhaps you can. Or perhaps someone must die. Sincerely, Jeremiah Stark.
Huh. It's certainly a curio shop, all right.
Yeah.
Antique bedsteads, snuff boxes, and old porcelain.
Everything but a Venus with a clock in her stomach.
I don't know, George. There's Diana on a hat rack.
Yeah, the kind of place you buy your relatives' presents.
You mean if they happen to be spiders or bats?
Hey, wait a minute, Angel. The stuff on this counter here. A knife, piece of rope, and the stuff in the glass case.
This is the actual Bowie knife that figured so prominently in the Sykes-Jefferson killings in October 1912.
There's a card on each item. 1893, Hangman's Noose.
This broken wine goblet was Exhibit A in the state of Illinois trial in early 1903 of Eric Stockwartz.
He killed his wife, you know. She was a dancer.
What's that?
The old Sarah Bernhardt Theater, stage doorman. He died, too, of course, but it was 14 years in the solving.
Well, so you're the authority, huh?
Yes, Mr. Valentine, Jeremiah Stark. Here, let me show you. If you look closely, you can still detect traces of the original blood.
Oh, no, never mind. Thanks.
Fascinating case. In the old style. The grand tradition.
Yes, well, it's quite an exhibit you've got, Mr. Stark.
Just the one counter here for the choicest items. I'm rather discriminating, you know, regarding my hobby. But, of course, alongside of you, Mr. Valentine, after all, murder is your business.
Well, it's not my pleasure, Mr. Stark, so let's have it. What's your problem?
Oh, of course. Well, to begin with, this morning I received an item in the mail. I have no earthly idea who might have sent it, mind you, but, Mr. Valentine, it, too, is in the old style.
What do you mean? What is it?
Here it is. A little box.
Little old-fashioned flowers painted on it. And you have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Painted lids of our lives only shield our shy love, so lift them and murmur that I have a chance.
Yeah, it's a little on the sentimental side. But what's in it?
Go on. Open it.
Oh, a music box, of course. It's playing Let Me Call You Sweetheart.
All right, so what? So you got a music box in the mail with a little corn painted onto it.
Well, Mr. Valentine, people from all over send me things, send me souvenirs, mementos of death.
Great friends you got.
I have no friends. People send me little items for my collection, my hobby.
But you said in your letter that someone must die. I don't understand what this music box
Now,
has
please. Would anyone send such an item without giving their name, with no note, with only a crudely printed address?
Well, now I grant
And
you.
Mr. Valentine, you have seen for yourself, every other item I have bears a tag with a date. The historical date of each separate murder. Well, look here. Here is the puzzle. The bottom of the music box. Underneath is a tag. You see it? A tag with a crudely printed date. Just a date, that is all. But the date is tomorrow. Here's the paper it was sent in.
A memento of a murder to come, huh? Well, it's the same printing as the wrapper, all right, isn't it? No name, no indication.
The wrapper was postmarked here in the city, George.
Mr. Valentine, there's only one possible clue I can suggest. A man
A man who betrayed more than the usual interest in this box.
What man? When?
About noon he came in. I remember, big, bulky, wearing a brown overcoat. And he happened to glance at this counter. The man looked at the music box. He examined it. Then he noticed the date and Mr. Valentine. That man left this store as though he had seen a ghost.
Why didn't you stop him?
I tried to. I was busy with another customer. He was a tall man, graying a bit, sad-looking man, sensitive.
Had you ever seen him before?
Yes, just 2 days ago in Joe Murphy's barber shop down the street. Murphy might know his name, though, of course, I don't.
Uh-huh.
You know, Mr. Valentine, I had the peculiar impression of this happening before. When I read the poem on the music box, it struck me as funny, but I don't know why. But there's the clue. That's all I remember.
Well, Brooksy, so far it strikes me as crazy.
Why, Mr.
But take it easy, Mr. Stark. That doesn't mean I won't go chasing after your one clue. Crazy or not, I don't want any murders to happen tomorrow.
Mr. Elmington, that's his name. Always wears brown overcoats, the best material.
Mm-hmm.
Been coming in here for haircuts the past 10 years. Yes, it's Mr. Elmington. That's the man Stark means.
Hey, hurry it up, will you, Joe? The old lady will chew my ears off.
I'll be with you in just a minute, sir. Yes, Mr. Valentine, that's the man Stark refers to.
Elmington, huh?
Not the usual type in this part of town. He made his wad and moved out. Still faithful to the old barber, that's all.
What else do you know about him, Mr. Murphy? Where could we find him?
Telephone book, probably. We don't talk much. Why?
Well, look, Joe, we're not prying. We're just
He
trying
made
to...
his money manufacturing barrel hoops, if that'll help you any.
A long way from music boxes, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, thanks a lot, Joe. We can find him.
Just a minute, Mr. Valentine.
Joe, for gosh sake.
Be right back. Did you say music box?
Yeah, a particular music box. Plays Let Me Call You Sweetheart. Has a poem on top.
Yes, of course it does.
You mean you saw it down there in Mr. Stark's curio shop, too?
No, but I know it. The music box belongs to Miss Castor.
What? Who's Miss Castor?
My manicurist, Mr. Valentine. Emily Castor. A very beautiful young girl, a real lady.
Huh? Then, George, how did it get to...
What's
the matter?
I thought you were in here for something serious. Yes, and that's when Jeremiah Stark noticed Mr. Elmington in my shop here a couple of days ago. The music box, sure.
All right, clear this up, will you, Buster? What's the gag?
Well, you saw it, didn't you? That's when Miss Castor got it a couple of days ago. Delivery boy brought it to her here. She'd no idea who sent it, but I remember she was manicuring Elmington's nails at the time. A sallow-faced man was waiting. Helped her open the package. Got a big kick out of it. Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel half asleep.
George, Mr. Stark said he had the impression of its happening before, of there being something funny about the poem, and if he was half asleep...
Of course it's funny, don't you think so? You'd have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Miss Castor, she nearly died of laughing. They all did. Oh, my sweet soul, she said. What corn, she said. On whose foot, I said. That killed them. I got the biggest laugh of all. Well, what's the matter? What's serious about it?
Joe, I really don't know.
Just a thing somebody sent her for a gag. On whose foot, I said. Sure, I got the biggest laugh of all.
Yeah, Buster. But how did the music box get back into the mail and over to Stark's place? What did she do with it?
Huh? Well, I figured she just threw it in the first cornfield.
Well, where is she? Where is Emily Castor now?
Well, there you got me. Just out having fun, I figured.
What do you mean?
Well, she hasn't been to work all day. You don't think there's anything wrong, do you?
Here we are, Angel. Second door is Emily's.
Here's the landlady's key, George. Oh, George.
Yeah. Dead, all right. Stabbed.
It must be he. Brown overcoat. Tall. Graying.
Sure. It's Mr. Elmington's body, all right.
John H. Elmington, wealthy, honest, no enemies. Manufactured barrel hoops. That's for us to jump through, of course.
Just the facts, Lieutenant.
Facts? What facts? We've been at it 3 hours, and what have we got? Hurry up the pictures, will you, boys?
But you said he was married.
And not too happily, which does begin to explain his being killed in the room of a manicurist. I don't know how long this had been going on, but...
How long
what has been going on? Oh, if that isn't just like a man adding 2 and 2 to get 5.
Okay, Mrs. Bond.
When I told you already she only seen him on Mondays, and he took her to the races, Mr. Lieutenant. So there. That much I do know. And now, if you think anything goes on at the races but horses, then you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, now, look here. We're really not drawing any conclusions or pointing any fingers either. But as her landlady, you'd know. Emily is a girl who likes to have a good time, isn't she?
If an unhappy man with some money like this, Mr. Elmington, wants to take her to the races sometimes, do you think she's crazy?
Maybe, I don't know. Who's her regular boyfriend?
That's what I mean. She doesn't have many. Only been in town 3 or 4 months. Nobody's steady. She isn't the type.
All right. But who?
Well, there's one man, a little older, sort of nearsighted. Then there's a boy called the Duke. Oh, he's a real live wire. He says the funniest things. But that's all there is, except the occasionals. And I tell you, any girl is crazy if she don't go to the races.
Lieutenant, I've taken the knife. Okay if we move the body off the rug?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Go ahead.
Overcoat's twisted under him. Thought maybe... Yeah, there's something in his pocket. Look out, it'll drop.
George.
Yeah, music box. The tune. Poem on top.
George, it's the same box.
Is it? Angel, things are finally beginning to make sense. What's the time, Johnson?
Huh? 5 minutes to midnight. Why?
Because there's a tag on this box, and it's dated today. And there's been a murder.
Today? But, George...
I know, Angel. The other tag on Stark's box was tomorrow. Well, in a few minutes, it'll be tomorrow. Come on.
Oh, my head. He struck me. The head.
All right, now, take it easy, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, this is it, Valentine. An old vase. Must have been smacked down on him from behind.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
George, the first music box is still back there on the counter, and the tag is just the same as it was, too, dated tomorrow.
You mean now it's today, Angel? It's 10 minutes after 12. Stark must have been attacked just after midnight, just a second before we got here. Oh, it's a great case, Johnson, the old-fashioned style.
Huh?
Yeah, in the grand tradition. We're up against a killer who keeps his promises. I wonder how many more music boxes he's sent around town.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When was the last time your car's battery had a drink? One of the biggest reasons automobile batteries fail is simply because of lack of water. That's why it's important to get regular battery check where they specialize in protective service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. They'll make certain that water in the battery is kept at the right level. They'll inspect the battery cables for signs of wear or corrosion, take a hydrometer reading, make sure terminal posts and clamps are clean and tight. Remember, a battery kept in A1 condition helps your car start faster, helps keep lights bright, helps the radio and heater to do their best. So why not ask for a battery check tomorrow? It's another protective service available at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A little old-fashioned music box. But the only trouble is there seems to be more than one. And so far, there's been more than one attempt at murder. Mr. Elmington is dead. And the man who started this case, the man whose hobby is collecting mementos of death, has very nearly collected death himself.
Just sitting here making out some bills. That's all I was doing.
Sure, like a sitting duck. And the vase you were hit with, Mr. Stark, was grabbed right off the counter there behind you. If we hadn't come in here so fast after midnight, you'd have been a dead duck.
It was the desk, I think, the roll top.
What's that, Mr. Stark?
The top of the desk here took part of the blow, too, you see. That's what saved me. I was leaning over. I'm nearsighted. Be thankful for your infirmities.
Yeah. Well, you're all right now.
Yeah, but your head must be soft to start with. Sitting here alone at night when you'd already received a music box.
But it was for my collection. It had nothing to do with me.
You thought it didn't have anything to do with you.
Well, how could it? Why would anyone want to kill me? I have no enemies, no debts, no money to steal.
Don't ask us to make any sense out of it, Mr. Stark. You're the one who likes mysteries and riddles.
Well, I grant you. But I prefer the type that are already solved.
Oh, sure. The old style. All neatly laid away in a glass case with clues and motives.
But this is like some of those cases. The terrifying type, without rhyme or reason. Now, it must have been the same man who attacked us both, Mr. Elmington and me. And yet we have absolutely nothing in common. We've never even been introduced.
You don't have to rub it in. We know we're up against a lunatic. Who else would send music boxes with dates on them?
Wait a minute, Johnson, wait a minute. Maybe it makes both rhyme and reason. At least there's a poem in it. And at least we know now why Elmington acted so funny when he was in the store here today.
Yes, he must have already received his music box. And when he saw the one here with a different date...
Sure, Brooksy. He tore out of here and up to the girl's place to ask questions, maybe. Only he got killed for his trouble. You say you're nearsighted, eh, Mr. Stark?
Well, yes. I need correction in both eyes, but the left one...
She doesn't have any steady boy friends, but there's one called Duke. And one man a little older, sort of nearsighted.
George.
Hey.
I beg your pardon.
Miss Emily Castor. There's something you had in common with Mr. Elmington, isn't it? An interest in the same girl, the manicurist. Well, come on. You are the one the landlady was referring to.
No, Mr. Valentine. I mean, yes, in a way. But you wouldn't exactly call it an interest. I've only escorted her out a few times.
Yeah, it's a pattern, all right. Duke, come on, who's he?
Duke?
Yes, Duke. He's the other one, isn't he? The other boyfriend?
Oh, really? I don't believe I've ever heard his name.
Well, come on, think, will you? Landlady wasn't any help. What's he look like? What's the rest of his name?
Forget it, Lieutenant. There isn't time.
Isn't time. The girl's good looking. There's liable to be hundreds of boyfriends.
Johnson, I'll buy. We're up against a crackpot. Sure, find Duke. Find everybody. But it's the music boxes we're after. So get every cop in town after Emily Castor.
George.
Find the girl and quick. She's the one we know got a music box first. Now, you want to make any bets she's dead?
Valentine, do you happen to know, did Emily Castor have her manicure stuff yesterday?
What's that, Johnson?
A pair of manicure scissors, her initials, E.K.
Where'd you find them?
They just turned up in the police department's own lost and found.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, wait a minute. Joe, where are you going so fast?
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, good evening. Well, you see, I was
Never mind, Joe. When did your manicurist lose her scissors?
What?
Her manicure scissors. You know, they had her initials on them.
Yes, I understood, but... Why, I don't remember her losing them.
So it is a lead, Angel. She didn't lose them until yesterday, the day she disappeared.
Mr. Murphy, did you ever see one of her boyfriends named Duke?
The police have already asked me. I've never pried into her personal life.
Never dated her yourself, huh?
My own employee? I wouldn't presume to. Why? Why do you ask?
Why do we ask anything? For instance, what are you doing out so late, leaving your quarters here in such a hurry?
Well, I was just coming to see you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah?
I found this left at my door tonight. See? A music box.
All right, Valentine, all right. So everybody's getting one. Maybe you'll get a music box yourself someday.
But how many music boxes are there? And we're not protecting the girl, are we, Johnson? And where's Duke?
We haven't even found him yet. Forget it. There isn't time.
Listen, if you just check the place the music boxes were made or sold, if we only knew how many there may be in town.
There isn't time. It was your idea. Get in the car. Find the girl, you said. Well, don't get your hopes up, but we found the newsboy who turned in the manicure scissors to Lost and Found. He found them in the lobby of an apartment building.
Well, this is the last chance, top floor.
Any building that hasn't got an elevator.
Ought to have the rent reduced. Probably did 50 years ago.
What a joint. Nobody knows anybody. No janitor. Place hasn't even been swept out since McKinley's election.
At least if Emily dropped the scissors here, maybe she was someplace in the building. Hey, hold it. There's only one door.
One apartment.
Yeah, one door with cloth stuffed in the keyhole.
On the outside. Lost stuff in the crack under the door, too. Put out that cigarette.
Bud, here goes.
And you're wasting your time. Come on, hit this way. All right.
A man. The body of a man.
Every time we go looking for that dame, what do we find? A dame? Oh, no. Just men. The bodies of men. As if that ain't tough enough. Listen. Just listen to it, will you?
This guy didn't die from gas, Johnson. He was shot.
Shot a long time ago. He's been dead for hours.
Yeah. And he's a young guy. Wears flashy suspenders, a real fancy tie.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Johnson, we have now found the Duke. Lieutenant, come here.
Huh?
And Joe, Mr. Stark, you both stick around.
Yeah, sure.
Look at this, Lieutenant. More cloth stuffed around the street window, and the window's nailed shut.
All right, so the murderer planned to turn the gas on this guy Duke and shot him instead.
That's a radiator, friend. This place has steam heat, no gas.
Oh.
Yeah, and this overturned chair. And a bunch of neckties standing by it. Some of them still knotted. Torn. See, look here. Lipstick on one of them.
Hey.
Yeah, someplace around here. Wait a second. Top floor, isn't it? I looked in the closet once, but maybe... Yeah, here we are. It's been banged into place.
Valentine, what in the
Hand me
name
that
of
chair. No, the one right
Hey,
here. Sure, it's the one she used, and it kicked over. Escape door to the roof, Johnson. It's in all these old buildings.
Hey, look here on their edge. Blood on these splinters, fresh.
Sure, of course. She just got out of here a few minutes ago.
Lieutenant, what's
Never
going on
mind,
here?
never mind, Stark. Brace my leg, Johnson. This trapdoor's heavy. There we are.
Yep.
Okay, come on.
Yep. Boy, it's windy up here.
Yeah. Okay, swing your flashlight.
Hey, beyond that stack. Over there by the edge.
Oh, yeah, there she is. There she... Turn it off. Turn that light off.
Oh, it's her, all right, Mr. Valentine. It's my manicurist, Miss Castor. Only what in the world is she...
Yeah, I know, Joe. Turn the flashlight on your badge, Johnson.
Huh? But come on, let's...
No, stand still. The flashlight on your badge.
She knows me, Mr. Valentine, knows my voice. Miss Castor! Miss Castor!
No, Joe, stand still. You too.
Oh, but that girl
That
over there...
girl over there's so scared she's out of her mind. Stand still, Joe. Yeah, she must have finally clawed her way out here when she heard us coming upstairs to Duke's apartment. Must have thought we were somebody else. The same guy who left her there with Duke's body. Left her tied up in that chair with those neckties.
Mr. Valentine, she's not moving. Maybe...
No. She's frozen there, you idiot. Let her keep watching us. Maybe it'll finally sink in we're all right. And if we're lucky, there won't be any more deaths. Any more music boxes.
What do you mean?
I mean, Duke has a sallow face, doesn't he? Pale.
Well, yes, I've noticed as I've shaved him.
So he's the last one. Everybody's accounted for, Elmington. Elmington was getting a manicure. The sallow-faced Duke, he was waiting. And Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel half asleep.
Well, I know, but...
Everybody who was in your barber shop, Joe, the day the first music box came, to Emily. The night the police were at your place, and you never told them about the music box you said you received. Why not?
Mr. Valentine...
Because that one was Emily's, wasn't it? The first music box, the one that started it all, started you killing people.
But
The boys in the barber shop, the boys with more nerve who took her out.
She was a lady. I didn't do those things, Mr. Valentine. I love her.
And she probably never even suspected how you felt until you sent her up here with her scissors and stuff to give Duke a manicure.
That's...
Sure. Who else would she take orders from but her boss? Then you followed along and locked her in until you could finish the other boys.
Oh, that's...
What was the big plan? Were you going to come back here and jump off the building together with her? Big romantic deaths? Only we moved too fast for you.
Mr. Valentine, I'm here, aren't I? I'm here on the roof.
Sure, you're here, Buster.
I'm here, and you're not touching me. And if you grab, I can run. If she sees me coming...
Nobody's going to hurt anybody, Joe.
Stand still, Lieutenant. You won't stop me, not before Emily and I go to our...
Joe, I like you. I wouldn't
Oh,
hurt you.
cut it, Johnson. Let him go. It'll be a big romantic death, and people will laugh their heads off.
What?
Oh, what a sucker, they'll say. What a jerk. It'll be in the newspapers and everyone. Joe, you killed me.
Stop that.
And the poem. I can see it on the front page. Silly little flowers all around it. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul. Oh, my sweet soul, they'll say. That Joe Murphy's a car.
I laughed, didn't I? I laughed at the poem, too.
Sure, because you had to, because you sent it. Corn on whose foot, you said, and it killed them. You got the biggest laugh of all, and no wonder. A guy like you dreaming about a blonde manicure.
Stop laughing.
Just a gal, but what a laugh you'll get this time.
Stop laughing, all of you. Stop it, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Hey, I got him. Oh, good work, Valentine. Getting him sore enough to rush us. The girl, can you see her? She okay?
Yeah, she saw what happened. She's crawling from the edge. Why, that poor kid. She's been near this same abyss for months and never knew it.
George, I wish I'd had a chance to meet Emily Castor.
Oh, she's not your type, Brooksy. Besides, she'll need a week or two in the hospital to get over that scare.
Oh, the poor thing. Hadn't she ever suspected how Joe felt about her?
No, just her boss, that's all. Quiet, polite, didn't talk much. Only the longer she was there, the higher he put her on a pedestal. The crazier his dream got.
Until he finally got up courage and sent her the music box.
Yep. And then she laughed. And the boys laughed. And the dream blew up.
And just because of that, all those murders.
No point trying to explain a guy like Joe, Brooksy. But he happens sometimes. Too much loneliness, too much under his lid.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? But she shouldn't have laughed. Well, she shouldn't have. I know some girls like to go out a lot and have a good time and be happy and everything, but, well, she shouldn't have laughed. I mean, listen. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Now, what's funny about it? What if it is sentimental? Why should people be so self-conscious nowadays about sentimental things?
Well, don't look at me that way. I'm not laughing.
I'll say you're not.
Oh, the old style, huh? Play that again. Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Tears of Sorrow, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, you ever hear a little Malayan with black earrings and white smiling teeth bust out laughing like he just won a lottery and say, "Look at me, boss. I'm so happy. Yes, I got tears of sorrow." Yeah, I know. You think I'm crazy. Well, so do I. So does the Western Milk and Separator Company. That's the outfit I work for. I travel in farm supplies. My district is Eastern California, Arizona, New Mexico. But Valentine, there's one place on my route I can't stay away from. It's the dullest, saddest, poorest, loneliest place on all of Route 113. Gas, hamburgers, motel, and the Malayan. The place is called Stillman's Last Chance. Brother, it is. Now listen, last time I was there, I bumped into the wrong cabin by mistake. I never see what happens except I get a knife in my face, a foot in my stomach, and a fist on my jaw. The next thing I know, I'm waking up between my own proper sheets, and nobody will say who put me to bed. Nobody will explain a note I find in my pocket which says, "Stop asking questions or you'll have a worse accident." Valentine, I'm going back to that place. But I'm no hero. I need your help. If you could come meet me there, drive out on Highway 113.
last chance, huh? Last chance at what?
Last chance at Stillman's going broke. That's all.
I get it.
Say, I noticed your license plates. California, huh? I got friends in Hollywood.
Is that so?
Sure. I thought of going out there sometimes. There's one fella, he says I'm a type they don't get very often. He was just passing through and he seen me. I don't know, though.
Well, you're very attractive.
Of course, this dress is a little tight. It's pretty hard keeping your skin like this with all the dust. I think a girl owes it to herself, no matter where she is.
Yes. Yes, of course.
So do I. I guess your husband ain't much interested in these abstractions, is he?
He's not my husband.
Oh? Well, if you'd like some coffee, mister. Hey, look, lady. If you'd like to go back and wash your hands or anything...
Hey, Lucy! Lucy!
Excuse me. Yeah, Mac? Here I am. I told you there was customers.
Get in here, finish the dishes. I'll take care of them.
Her name's Lucy, George. Shall I tell her you're a casting director?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Let's look around and find this crazy salesman.
Well, Mr. Guthrie, I've seen what the attraction is here. Lucy.
Yeah. No wonder you couldn't stay away from this place.
Now, just because I'm a traveling salesman. Here, wait, I get a little music on there so they can't hear us. That, Lucy there, she's his wife.
His what? You mean that older man is...
Sure, yeah, the sourpuss. That's Max Stillman. He owns the place. Makes no bones about it, either. And don't forget he owns the girl with the wandering eyes, too. It's like the movies, isn't it? Middle-aged man with a frizzle-top young wife way out in the middle of nowhere.
You wouldn't be wanting to rescue her, would you? She could be talked into running away, I imagine.
No. Whatever made you start getting me wrong?
Now, look, we drove a long way, Buster, just on the basis of some double talk and your letter, so let's start getting you right.
Double talk, nothing. It's even worse than when I wrote you. We'll sneak out the side here while the music makes them think we're still in the bar.
Okay.
That Stillman, he watches me like a hawk this time.
Where are we going?
Here. Outside, up the path there. See, I figured out which cabin it was, that one I stumbled into before. And Stillman, I think it was him wrote me the note telling me to stop being nosy.
All right, Mr. Detective.
Valentine, I got beat up. I could prefer charges, but we're going to figure it out instead. Here, turn right. Now, this place is broke, see, not a penny. And those two in there, they hate each other. The only other person, the only one who's happy, that's the cook. I'll swear they never paid him a penny.
Wait a minute. The cook?
Yeah, Charlie George Washington.
What?
Yeah, he's been here 6 or 8 months. Malayan. Little guy takes an awful beating from Stillman. He always comes back with a grin, just like he owned the secret of the world.
The tears of sorrow, huh? So all that stuff wasn't just a gag.
Of course not.
The Malayan. And you also mentioned a knife in your face.
Yeah, Valentine, it was Charlie's cabin that I stumbled into. Here, this is it.
The curtains are all drawn.
Yeah.
Always are. Long time ago, Stillman told me Charlie'd never let anybody near his room. I should have added 2 and 2 faster.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? Isn't Charlie here now?
It's his day off. Some big chicken ranches down the valley. He always goes over to visit with his Oriental friends. Curtains all drawn. Doors locked tighter than a drum. This morning, I found that if you squeeze in the space between this and the empty cabin next door... Come on.
Yeah, okay, we're still with you. Watch those nails there, Angel.
No, I'm all right, George. I just had some idea of why we're squeezing...
Miss Brooks, there's a window in here with curtains that are frayed. You can see through them.
What?
Yeah. Hey, you see? Inside Charlie's room there.
A coffin. A casket.
Yeah. Look at the way it shines. And the fancy carving on it.
George, it must be solid silver. A silver casket.
Where would a little cook like that ever get enough money to buy it?
It'd take plenty to buy it. But there's something else. Doesn't it make you kind of wonder what's inside the casket?
The Malayan.
What?
Not even a mark on him. Oh, yes, there is a little bruise on his jaw.
But there he is, Brooksy, dead. In his own silver casket.
Well, Mr. Valentine, Charlie George Washington was not a young man.
Look, Doctor, look. You've seen the coffin. I've told you how the people acted, and there's that bruise.
So somebody hit him, or maybe he bumped into a door. I treated this man once, Valentine, and the coffin fits in, surely. He must have bought it for himself. A philosopher, I guess. You see, his chest was weak, his heart was worse. He acted like the lord of the world, and at the same time knew darn well he was dying.
Quite a guy, all right. But, Doctor, you can't kid me that last night...
Now, get me straight, Valentine. I think he was murdered, too. But my testimony won't help you much. I can't prove the shock of a tap on the jaw did it any more than you can prove that he had a buried treasure of some kind.
No, he didn't, I tell you. I know.
How do you know, Mr. Stillman?
Because I looked for it. In his shack, in his clothes. Even followed him to see if he ever buried anything. Of course, that's why I tried to chase people away from him, because I wanted to find it myself. Only I didn't. So, but I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
All right. Lucy, let me ask you...
You don't know no more about it than I do, mister. You see, it's too bad now. Charlie's dead, that's all. It was an accident.
Sure. Maybe all the dough he ever had was invested in that fancy box.
You know, I might agree with you if Charlie was still alive. If there hadn't still been reason for somebody to slug him last night.
Gosh, I didn't even see him last night.
Neither did I.
Oh, no, of course not. Who else was staying here besides Guthrie?
Nobody.
Mac, if you're going to...
Nobody, I said.
Well, now, look, don't argue about it. You're jealous of your wife, Mac, aren't you? She's nice looking. It wouldn't have been somebody that,
What? Right under his nose?
Shut up. Yeah. Now, look, mister, we've been helpful enough now.
There's an empty cabin next to Charlie's. Guthrie says he saw you bringing fresh linen to it this morning.
Huh?
And it's happened before, yeah. He says he counted 4 dirty plates once when there were only 3 people.
Well, look, maybe I slept in that other cabin. See, and who cares?
Now, don't get excited, Buster.
Well, a couple of customers. If you'll pardon us, Mr.
Yeah, he'll excuse you.
Hey, Mac.
Hey, the law.
Hey, Mac, where are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the doctor's car out front. Is he here?
Yeah, cabin 14, officer. What's happened?
Accident up the highway. Almost got me. Pepper, too, here.
Hello, Pepper.
Hey, got some people hurt out in the car.
You need me
anymore? Look, you want some help?
You need me anymore?
No. I'll drive them up to the cabin for the doc. Hey, put some coffee in that guy, will you? He almost got his truck turned over.
What? Pepper.
Yeah, come on, tell us, Pepper.
Oh, holy smoke, I can't stand the sight of them things. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Stillman. Got a piece of your fresh pie.
Yeah.
Never mind. Coffee's too hot. Maybe it's whiskey I want.
Hey, friend, calm down.
Well, it's my egg truck, see? I run the pickup route out of here for the poultry outfits. It was an hour ago, maybe 2. We've been working to get them people out. Tourists' car coming from the east.
Yeah. Well, what was it? Who got hit?
Well, I seen this car behind me coming like a bat out of... Oh, hey, excuse me, Mrs. Stillman.
Yeah, what?
Well, it was up in the curves. You know these mountains. Anyway, this crazy galoot is in such a hurry, he barrels right past me on a curve, and this other car's coming from the east, right head on. The cop, he's right behind the eastern car. I slam into a ditch, and he skids sideways across the road. Oh, brother.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, all right. This guy going so fast, he was coming from this direction.
Mac, before the cop gets back, there's something I got to tell you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, gosh, I'm sorry, but this guy who's speeding, who passes me, the cop says he's somebody broke a parole.
What are you talking
now,
about?
Take it easy. Take it easy. The cop says it's Bo Stillman, that cousin of yours.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, Mac, the cop seems to think Bo must have come from here. I just wanted to warn you. The cop says he'll bet you were hiding Bo out again.
Yeah, well, where is Bo? What happened to him?
He's dead, Mac.
Bo?
Other people only got injured. Bo's dead.
Oh.
So, there was somebody here in the empty cabin last night. Your cousin. And now he dies by a real accident while speeding away.
All right, mister. Sure. Only, look, I want to explain...
Never mind, Mac, not now. Besides, you better look after your wife. She just fainted.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. How come neighbor Brown, who has a car several years older than yours, drives past you with a big, broad smile on his face? Well, looks like he's got that new car feeling. And how did he get it? Not by using a gasoline that contains engine-sticking gum, that's for sure. So it's a safe bet that neighbor Brown is using Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that's super refined to get rid of engine-sticking gum. This troublemaker, gum, comes from the impurities that are naturally present in most raw gasolines. And Chevron Supreme is the gasoline in the West that's super refined to eliminate gum. Just try it on your own car. You'll get and keep that new car feeling. Try it tomorrow for fast-starting, smooth pickup, ping-free power on hills, and for full mileage in the kind of driving you do. Ask for super refined Chevron Supreme at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I so happy I got tears of sorrow. Those were the words of Charlie George Washington, the enigmatic little Malayan cook who was the only happy person at Stillman's last chance. The only happy person, yet in his room he had an ornate silver casket waiting. But now that Charlie is dead, you can't believe, somehow, that he wasn't murdered. But by whom? Max Stillman? His wife, Lucy, with the wandering eyes? Jeff Guthrie, the salesman who hired you? You settle on the prime suspect, a cousin of Max Stillman's hiding out from the law. The only trouble is that cousin is now dead, too. This time from a real accident out on the highway. And so you talked to the highway patrolman who was there.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I told you how it happened. Oh, and Pepper here saw it better than I did.
Just streaking up the road he was, come past me just
What
like
I
he
want
was...
to know is why he was in such a hurry.
Well, the law wasn't closing in on him or anything, if that's what you mean. Yeah, we didn't even know what part of the state he was in.
Yeah. Somebody said he broke parole.
That's right, in Tucson. Yeah, he was one of those guys that's always in trouble. Max Stillman in there claims he was surprised to see Bo show up here. Yeah, just pulled in late last night and asked for a bed, then drove off first thing this morning.
Uh-huh. Harboring a criminal.
Well, yeah, sure, to be technical. Oh, but Mac's all right. He never done anything himself, I know of.
Uh-huh. Pepper, you know these people pretty well, the Stillmans?
Well, I've been making egg pickups for the big ranches over here for a couple of years, out of Williams and Flagstaff, only, well, I know...
All I mean is maybe you know some gossip about them.
Oh, what are you driving at?
Well, how about Lucy Stillman and Mac's cousin, Bo? That make any sense? Remember, she fainted when she heard about this.
Huh? Bo Stillman, 60 years old, with a face he never shaves, and a mouthful of tobacco.
Oh, okay, we'll throw that one out.
Mrs. Stillman, well, she smiles at just about everybody, mister.
That's right.
Well, now, that's what intrigues me. That'll be the best cover-up for the fact that there really is some man beside her husband.
Well, gossips haven't got it pegged yet, and, well, I tell you this, I don't hang around enough to find out. My wife sees to that.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat.
Wait a minute, Pepper. Where are you going?
Well, gosh, I got a load of eggs standing out in the sun there, you know.
Oh, I'll run Pepper back up to where we left his truck and then get back to my job on the highway. Doc's getting an ambulance for those other people from the accident. They're taken care of, so...
So you think the law isn't needed anymore, and I'm just stalling you, huh? Well, I am, officer, and I'll tell you the reason.
George?
Yeah, Brooksy.
George?
Yeah, right here, Brooksy.
Oh.
Did you get them?
Well, just the secretary on duty, but she'll locate her boss and have him call us back.
Hey, wait a minute. What's all this?
A funeral parlor in Phoenix, officer. The outfit whose nameplate is on that silver coffin of Charlie's.
Yeah? Oh, what did they say?
Oh, you mean you are interested?
George, it was only sent to him on consignment. At least that's what the girl's records showed, but she said her boss was
Consignment, huh? So Charlie hadn't paid for the thing yet. Or if he had, it was only a deposit.
Oh.
Yeah. Now there's a crime, isn't there? Because how could Charlie have expected to pay for that thing, or the funeral parlor expected to be paid, unless he did have some money hidden away? And where is it now?
Well, where was it at any time? Oh, I've heard those stories. People wondering why he was so happy, betting he had some hidden away.
Mac looked all over for the treasure and never found it.
Sure, and we've done a little looking ourselves. Only in the wrong places, Brooksy. We've never been obvious enough.
George.
Give me that letter the salesman wrote us to bring us here. I'm beginning to wake up, Angel. Wait a minute. Here we are. Dear Mr. Valentine, you ever hear a little Malayan, you know the type, wears black earrings and white smiling teeth and so forth and so forth?
You mean black earrings?
But he always wore them, Valentine. Just black buttons.
Oh, no, he didn't. Not when we found the body.
George, you're right. There were just the marks on his ears.
Yeah, where his earrings used to be.
Well, I'll grant you, I never saw Charlie without them before.
It'd be
only
a pretty good joke on people if his treasure were right in front of them. And listen to this. I so happy I got tears of sorrow. I got the tears of sorrow. Pearls, maybe. Tear-shaped pearls. Brooksy, do you have any idea what a fortune a pair of matched black pearls would be worth?
No, I haven't.
Holy smoke.
I
have.
I guess you're not leaving now, eh, officer?
Huh? Hey, Pepper.
Yeah?
I'll flag a car to take you back to your truck.
Okay.
Valentine, we're going to comb this place from kitchen to towel racks.
Okay, friend, we'll look for earrings, all right. But it's the person who knocked Charlie down and took him off him that I want. It's Charlie's murderer that we're going to find.
It's a little out of my line, Miss Brooks. The old-fashioned swoon.
No, it happens to anybody. And with all the excitement going on here,
Honey, you don't know how mixed up and upset you can get when you're married to a police dog like that. I guess that isn't any worry of yours.
Did you see Bo Stillman when he was here last night?
Gosh, no. I mean, it was a complete surprise when I found he was here. But I didn't talk to him or anything. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. This is a nice room. You didn't see Charlie last evening either, did you?
Not after dinner dishes. Then I did some baking. Mac, he was asleep already. I went out for a little walk.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, poor little Charlie. Mac was rough with him sometimes, but I never was. Hey, why'd you come in here? What do you want?
I told you. Just to see how you were feeling.
No, you didn't. You thought I was up front in the lunchroom.
All right, have it your own way.
Well, what do you want? What do you come snooping here for?
Lucy, what's in the little bag behind the door there?
Hey, you get out of there. You get out of there. Put that down. That's the best. Well,
we nice girls, though.
Well, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. Only please don't open that. There's nothing important in there.
I'm sorry, too, Lucy. You're right. It isn't what I was looking for. I just thought what gaudy decorations a pair of pearls would make for...
For a gaudy girl, is that what you were going to say?
No, Well, anyway, they're not here. Only a change of underwear, slip, roll of $30, $40, $50. Extra stockings. When were you planning on running away?
None of your business. It's none of your business.
Well, saved by the bell, George.
Why, Mr. Valentine, we was just having a talk
no,
when
come on,
she said...
Brooksy, never mind.
What?
Mrs. Stillman, a deputy sheriff's going to stay here until we get back. To make his job easy, we'll take Guthrie with us.
George.
We're going for a ride with the highway patrol, Angel. Lucy, that husband of yours got away. He must have taken out of here faster than his cousin ever drove.
Well, here's where the wreck was, Mr. Valentine.
I don't see any Dodge parked around. That's what Mac drives.
Yes, George. If Mac stopped here, he's already gone.
How about it? You see any tracks, officer?
I can't tell a thing. The wrecker and the ambulance that picked up Bo must have backed all over the shoulders here.
Well, that's what Mac must be following. The wreck itself and the ambulance. The body of Bo.
Yeah. If the pearls were in the wreck, I don't see how they could have got thrown clear. Must still be in the wrecked car someplace. Or in Bo's pocket. Halfway on to Mountain View by now.
Valentine, maybe I'm just a thick-headed
You know,
salesman,
I think it's a very simple crime that's piled up like a snowball.
Simple. With silver caskets and Malayans.
Still, it all boils down to this. Charlie had something worth money, and one or more people figured that out.
Well, I grant you that...
Bo Stillman spent the night in the cabin next door to Charlie's.
Oh, I get it. The window.
He could have looked in, spotted the coffin, got curious, and gone over
Obviously, that's what Mac thinks happened. Come on, let's get after him.
I must be gaining on him, sir. There's Pepper's egg truck up ahead.
Well, come on, officer. Step on it.
All right.
Can't you get by the truck now?
I can't see how. I'll give Pepper a touch of the siren so he'll let us pass him.
You know, I've been thinking about Lucy. The way she's been acting all day. Nervous Nellie. Oh, I doubt if she tapped Charlie on the jaw herself. But suppose her accomplice did. Her boyfriend.
Valentine, I told you once before, I never saw
Can't you
much
get past that guy, officer?
Shoulder's too soft for Pepper to pull over and let us by.
Listen, Guthrie, listen. Suppose Lucy's nervous because everything's going wrong. A tap on the jaw didn't just knock Charlie out, it killed him. And then there was Bo Stillman, the cabin next door. And suppose he didn't do it himself, but suppose he saw it done.
Look, I'm still telling you,
A little crime with everything going wrong and snowballing. And the ones who did it scared to death, running.
These blasted curves, these slow trucks.
There. Pepper's waving you to come on. He can see.
Yeah, it's a nice guy. Hey!
Give me that!
Let go of that wheel.
George!
Hang on, hit the brakes. It wasn't Charlie who was murdered, it was Bo Stillman. What? Pepper's a nice guy, huh? He can see if there's any cars coming.
Oh!
No cars coming, huh? Well, it's not the kind of a murder you could plan. But for a guy running, a guy scared to death, yeah, it could have messed us up pretty bad. Almost as badly as Bo Stillman.
Oh, George.
Now, let me do the driving, officer. You want to be free to use a gun on that guy, Pepper.
Yeah, I'll get out, Mr. Valentine. Gee, back there, I didn't see that other car coming.
No, not much.
Honest, I was just...
Stand on your legs. Stop wobbling.
Oh, look, I haven't done nothing.
No, you just tapped a guy on the jaw to get some pearls for a girl.
Huh?
I should have guessed you were Lucy's boyfriend, Pepper. You've been on this run for a couple of years, you said. Pick up fresh eggs, so you have to come out at night. Lucy said she went for a little walk last night. Did some baking, too, she said. I remember you seemed to know she had fresh pies.
Look, Mr. Valentine, I'd never kill anybody as long as I
Not
live.
unless you got scared.
No.
I know how that bowl of jelly in your head works. Last night you got the pearls. Only Bo Stillman saw you, and you knew it. So instead of you and Lucy running away right then, you wait until morning, knowing Bo will try to get you alone for a little shakedown.
Look, Valentine, listen,
Bo knows
you got...
where to find you. Follows you down the highway. You know he'll try to pass you so he can flag you down.
Yeah.
Well, now, maybe you didn't plan it that way, but you got the nastiest idea I ever heard of. You waved him to pass on when you could see another car was coming.
Look, Valentine, you gotta believe me. You gotta. What else could I do? When I hit Charlie, he died. When his day off was over, what people would have gone in and found he'd been murdered.
You're wrong, Pepper. They wouldn't have.
What?
It never could have been proved.
What's that?
The doctor told me that. But, Buster, you overheard the cop and me figuring out the pearls and talking about a murderer.
No.
And then when you heard the siren and saw the red light and us right behind you, the temptation was too much, wasn't it?
No.
Pepper, I think you proved you're fit to hang.
George, that service was really something.
Yeah, it sure was all right. People wearing top hats, the works.
None of these people even knew the little guy.
Charlie George Washington wasn't quite the usual man.
A little, lonely, sick fellow. Wonder what he thought about.
He was a pretty sharp operator. He made a good deal with the funeral parlor, had them send out his coffin in advance. He arranged for all this.
Yeah. Look what it cost him. His pearls, his earrings. He'd already signed them over to this outfit. If you ask me, he might have cashed them in earlier and enjoyed his life.
Well, maybe he just wanted to enjoy something else.
The bluebird, huh? The pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Mm-hmm, that's what I mean. I guess only Charlie had the answer.
Yeah. Keep it in the future. The dream.
Yes, darling, but you can overdo this future business, you know.
Hey, what is this?
Well, it's just a private little joke, Guthrie. Drop you someplace? Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Brothers McIntosh, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I am a butler in a very fancy house, though perhaps I ain't the usual type for butling. My bosses are two brothers, the brothers McIntosh. I've been with them ever since I was a busboy in the first cafe they ever owned. What a joint that was. But now they're a success so big it hurts your eyes. Bill McIntosh used to be a cook, and it must have given him a sour stomach, because there's a guy what hates everybody. But I mean everybody. And it's plenty mutual. Bill's brother, the sweetest guy in the world. This Mervyn McIntosh is a prince, a real gentleman, with good words and a wide-open pocketbook for everybody. Friends, I tell you, Mr. Valentine, there's nobody who ain't. Except that is, of course, whoever is that wants to kill him. But how can you ever get
a man to admit he's in danger? When he's so big-hearted, he'd slap the devil himself on the back and say, have a cigar. That's my problem, and I need your help. Yours most sincerely, and it's signed, Jasper, butler to the brothers McIntosh.
Sounds like he thinks one of these guys is going to kill the other one, doesn't it?
Sounds like he's crazy or punch-drunk. Jasper, butler to the brothers
What's the matter, Brooksy?
George, the postmark on the letter is Harbortown.
Oh, that's important?
Well, there's been something about Harbortown lately.
Something?
Maybe this letter isn't crazy at all. I remember now. It's something Lieutenant Riley was talking about.
Riley's out of town, Valentine, but I checked up for you.
Thanks, Devlin.
There's some kind of an investigation going on down there on the QT.
Huh?
Small-time rackets of some kind. Nothing to do with us here in homicide.
A racket investigation, huh? I thought that happened years ago in Harbortown.
It did. They blew the lid off the place about 5 years back. Sent a big shot named Fillery to the pen.
Fillery. Oh, sure, I remember. Well, how about the name McIntosh? That mean anything? Cafe owners.
The biggest roadhouse owners in the state. At least Mervyn is. He's got a sour apple brother, I guess, kind of got pushed out of the business. You know, that's what I don't understand.
What do you mean, Devlin?
Well, these McIntosh boys got their start at the same time Fillery went broke. Same time he was...
Well, go on. Hey, wake up. Hey, Devlin, come back to the party.
I'm here. I'm doodling on the morning traffic report.
Huh?
3:30 a.m., Sugar Canyon Road, 1949 convertible went over embankment. No explainable reason for accident. Single occupant... no, that's his brother.
His what? Hey, what are you talking about?
You got a letter said this guy McIntosh might be killed. Here, listen. Listen to this. Car rolled over 5 times, completely demolished. Single occupant, only here's what I mean. Bill McIntosh.
Oh, I get it. Wrong guy.
Guess what, Valentine? He lived through it.
No, I don't want to see you. I don't want to see anyone. Get out of here.
Lie still, will you please, Mr. McIntyre?
That goes for you, too, Doc. I don't need all them bandages. Emergency hospital already slapped enough
Look,
on
Mr.
me.
McIntosh, we don't mean to intrude, but your butler here, Jasper, tells me I can't see Mervyn unless I first see you.
So you want to see Mervyn?
Well, that was the original reason for coming here, but...
We don't like to bother you when you've just been in an
I'm
accident.
all right. I just got scratched up a little. Doc, you're all finished. You poked around enough.
I'm going.
You too, Jasper. Go on, go on.
Sir, I'll show you to the door, Doctor.
Friend of my brother's. Sucker won't even send us a bill.
Your brother seems to have lots of friends.
Maybe.
But you're not one of them.
Maybe. I know all about you, Valentine. Jasper told me about that letter he wrote you. He's an idiot.
Yeah, well, he's worried about your brother.
Follows him like a dog, the idiot. Anybody who ties strings around people or lets other people tie strings around them.
Mr. McIntosh, maybe the doctor shouldn't have left.
Nothing wrong with me. Driving alone, car flipped over. I was thrown clear. Scratches and bruises, that's all. I want to see you. I want to see anybody who hasn't been given a glad hand or a free cigar or a slap on the back. Jasper out there is worried, but he hasn't caught on yet. You don't know what I'm talking about, eh? Well, Jasper thinks my brother Mervyn is just sleeping late today.
What are you talking about?
Look, last night I answered the phone. And then Mervyn came home and went out. And then afterwards I drove and I looked and I looked. I got more and more scared at what I'd done. Mervyn keeps a cabin cruiser down in the harbor, but she was anchored in the same old spot with no lights. I looked every place, from the railroad station to Sugar Canyon.
Hey, wait a minute. Calm down, will you? Get back to that part. You got more scared at what you'd done. What had you done?
Do you understand a man having enough to drink and being scared enough that when he sees a sharp turn coming, he just plain doesn't make the turn? Just lets the car go over?
Your accident. You mean you were trying to kill yourself?
I mean, I've always hated my loudmouth brother. No, I was just excited, and I had some drinks, and I was scared, and Maybe I did. He is my brother. Abel and Cain, that's us.
You better clear this up pretty fast, Buster.
Know how to take dictation, miss?
What? Oh, yes, I do. Go ahead.
A confession. Yes, a confession. To keeping quiet when I could have spoken and prevented my own brother's death.
His death?
Yes. My brother, the great Mervyn McIntosh. Friend to everybody. Well, he seems to have one enemy. A man named Fillery lost his shirt when we came to this town, and apparently it wasn't just because Mervyn had glad-handed him out of the nightclub business. Then Fillery went to prison. Why? Who knows? My brother Mervyn is honest, not a squealer. But for some reason, Fillery has threatened to kill Mervyn, not once, but 50 times.
Fillery, huh? Go on.
Well, Fillery was released from prison yesterday. Last night, a wire came to the house from a friend telling us about it. And that's where I fit in. While I'm sitting here reading that wire, the phone rings, and a little polite voice says he'd like to see Mervyn out in a lonely place. About some business, the voice says. And then it happens. Mervyn comes home. I give him the message, but I don't show him the telegram. He leaves. I don't tell him that phony voice was really the voice of Fillery waiting to murder him. I don't know why I do it. A couple hours I just sit there and wait and sweat, but then I can't stand it any longer, so I go out looking. And I find the meeting's already taken place. And all I can find out is that Mervyn's green sedan has been seen leaving the place with Fillery in it alone. Don't you see? I let my brother walk into a trap. I let my own brother be murdered.
Take a week to find Mervyn's body in all those woods.
It'll take you a lot longer than that to find Fillery.
Brooksy, Fillery did come in on the train, and we confirmed the part about his making the phone call. And afterwards, the kid in the service station was pretty sure of the description. Green car driving away quickly up this road.
George, certainly the police...
Well, we got a head start on the police. We might as well use it.
George, I wonder why that butler Jasper wasn't at home last night so that...
Sure. We'll ask him sometime. Hey, notice how the traffic funnels through just a few roads here.
Uh-huh.
Boy, what a town this must be when there's a parade.
You know, Fillory's had such a head start, and the highway patrol's already looking for him in the city and beyond.
Yeah. So suppose you hop on a bus and tell the rest of it to Lieutenant Devlin.
What, George?
Brooksy, the guy in a green car is supposedly running like mad across the country, only the trail dies in every direction. So maybe I got an idea. I'm going to take a little drive right around here. Up the country road right by the beach. Oyster Cove. And a green sedan parked right on the pier.
What's your trouble, Bob?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just wandering around. How's the fishing?
I don't know. I'm looking at boats.
Yeah, sure. Some pretty ones, all right. Say, you didn't happen to see anybody getting in or out of that car over there, the green one?
Yes, Bud. As a matter of fact, I did. Me.
You?
Me. That all right?
I was talking to a guy named Bill McIntosh a little earlier, and he said...
That's so. Never happened to meet the man.
Now, just slow down, Buster. You're Fillory, aren't you?
Is there a law against it? Whatever rotten branch of the law you spring from, Bud, I assure you, my parole papers are quite in order.
Not so fast.
Let go of my arm. Let go of it, I said.
Get away from those steps.
Here, what's going on? Fillory, stop that. Cut it out, both of you.
Why, you got a crew, huh?
No, just Tony, young fellow that helps me out. He's out there now getting the boat warmed up.
Who are you, chum? What's your name?
Oh, I think we can do without names on a hot day like this. I suppose you just run along, young man.
Sure,
and your people.
Sure. You guys aren't interested in murder.
In what?
Murder? Well, if that's the case, perhaps I'd better. My name is Mervyn McIntosh. Now, what do you mean, murder?
All right. So you are Mervyn McIntosh, and you are alive. But how did Fillory get your car?
Because I loaned it to him last night. I had to see about the boat. My cruiser out there.
He doesn't need to know that.
Oh, now, take it easy, Fillory. He's not a reporter.
He doesn't need to know any of it.
Cool off, Buster.
Fillory, please.
Show you how I cool off.
Hey, you...
Now, look what you did. He was a nice young feller. No need to
I'm
do
in a
thing.
hurry, McIntosh. I came to talk business. Remember?
Relax, will you? Wait till I find somebody to look after the boy.
Leave him there. Business, I said.
Oh, people should be friendly. Fix the boy comfortable. There we are. Now, pick up your suitcase and we'll go aboard. We're going to be friends, aren't we? Here, have a cigar.
George, where on earth have you been?
Oh, don't even ask me, Brooksy. Where all good suckers go, I guess.
But, darling, it's practically midnight and the police have been...
I don't care what's been happening. Besides an ice pack, all I care about is getting my hands on that Bill McIntosh. That crazy, hoked-up story of his about his brother being in danger, being dead.
But, George, listen to me. The police have been calling. Bill McIntosh was right.
What did you say?
The Coast Guard up near Oyster Cove. They just fished out the body of Mervyn McIntosh.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Which tire on your car is the most important one? Ask the car savers at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. They'll tell you the oldest, smoothest tire is most important because that's the one that will probably cause trouble first. And at any of these service stations, they'll be glad to add to your tire safety before you go out on crowded highways. They'll be glad to explain why new Atlas Grip Safe tires give you extra protection. They'll show you the wider 7-rib tread of these tires with their ground-gripping edges that put more skid-resisting rubber under your car. You'll be both money and miles ahead by turning in risky tires for new Atlas Grip Safe tires. Because a new Atlas tire is a protected purchase. It carries a double-written warranty for 12 months. 1 against tire damage from any road hazard, and 2 for workmanship and material. And this warranty is honored on the spot by 38,000 dealers from coast to coast
many of whom are open 24 hours a day. Friends, why gamble with your own safety? Ask about new Atlas tires tomorrow. Ask at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The brothers McIntosh. One of them no one likes, and the other one called everybody in the world his friend. The only trouble is, big jovial Mervyn, whom you talked to only this afternoon, now is dead. Dead just as his brother Bill expected him to be. Dead just as their strange butler, Jasper, warned you Mervyn might be in the letter he wrote. Still, if your name is George Valentine, the case has not worked out in exactly the way you anticipated. In fact, as you return to examine the body with Lieutenant Devlin, you're convinced that nothing makes sense.
Yeah, same guy I saw, all right. Struck over the side of the head, huh?
Yeah. Coast Guard found him floating in the water of the bay. As I figured, Valentine Fillery got gypped out of his roadhouses and maybe his little rackets by the glad-hander here.
Yeah. Yeah, there might have been holes in this friendship stuff.
Of course there are. Nobody was ever as popular as this bird's supposed to have been, or as nice to everybody.
Fillery gets out of prison and kills Mervyn.
Yeah, after the big boy manages to stall Fillery at their first meeting and so suckers himself into being bumped off in an even more secluded spot.
Mm-hmm. What about the boat?
Well, it's just adrift out there someplace. All this fog and so many little bays along the coast, it'll take us a little time.
Why adrift? What makes you think Fillery isn't still aboard?
You haven't looked back at the road at the end of the pier, have you?
Why, what do you mean? What's the... Oh, no.
Oh, yes. The green sedan isn't there. That's what happened to Fillery. He's got away again.
Well, have they checked in Arizona, the used car lots?
Valentine, stop blaming yourself for this case.
I got over that 2 days ago. I only asked you these
It's a police
things.
case now. Even if we haven't done any better than you did. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello. Oh, George, about the steamer Guadalupe.
The what?
Go on, Angel. Foreign registry?
As foreign as they come, 3 miles out, and you're as safe as a seal. It's a freighter, so no questions asked.
When's she leaving?
This afternoon, 4 o'clock, Pier 73. That's the other side of Harbor Town, so there's plenty of time.
Will somebody please
You
tell
finally
me...
persuaded me Fillery's the kingpin in this case. That's all, Devlin.
What?
If he'd really planned on killing Mervyn, then he's also smart enough to have planned how to get away, how never to be caught.
Okay. Tell me the rest.
Fillery had already booked passage a couple of days ago to sail on the Guadalupe this afternoon.
Well, come on. What are we waiting
Not
for?
so fast, Devlin, not so fast. Get men down there just before 4 o'clock. But in the meantime, lay off. Stay away from the place.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Angel, you and I have to go pay a social call on the poor guy that nobody likes. Harbor Town. Great. Bottleneck streets, bottleneck murder case.
But they'll certainly be able to make Fillery talk
No,
when
they
he shows
won't.
up at the boat. What'd you say?
I said no, they won't. Brooksy, this is the right street, isn't it, for McIntosh's?
Well, yeah, just up the block. But
Angel, hey, look. Just parking in front of the house there. My nemesis, the wild goose I
George.
chased. And let us park right behind. Good, that's it, Brooksy. Yeah, the green sedan, the special job.
Now, George, be careful.
Never mind. You stay behind me.
But he'll see you first.
I don't care. Let him. It's a 50-50 chance, Angel. And from where I sit, that's good enough. Well, hello there.
Oh, hello. You looking for me, mister?
Maybe I am. You had the car, didn't you?
Well, yeah, sure,
George,
but I...
what on earth is...
The wild goose, Angel. I finally remembered something Mervyn said about a one-man crew. About a boy who was out warming up his boat. Well, that was you, wasn't it, Buster? You're Tony, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Tony. Look, I've always worked on that boat, only... Well, I didn't even know anything was wrong until I just read yesterday's newspaper, and Mr. Mervyn loaned me his car.
You mean you stole it, Tony?
Hello, Valentine.
No, I didn't. Honest, Mr. McIntosh, your brother said that I
This
could...
kid's been in trouble before, you know.
Go on, kid, you tell it.
Well, a couple of days ago, Mervyn came down to the boat at night. He'd had a meeting with some guy, giving him the car. And...
Hillary?
Well, I didn't know who it was then. Just somebody who didn't want to be seen coming through the public pier at the yacht club, I figured. Anyway, Mervyn had slept on board that night, and...
Why didn't he call the house? The blasted inconsiderate...
Well, look, I didn't think he wanted anybody to know where he was or what he was doing. Next morning, he told me to pull out, and we went up the coast to Oyster Cove, where it's quiet, to pick up the same guy.
It was Hillary.
Yeah. They were going to go out fishing for a day or two, fishing and talking, I guess. Only they didn't want me along, so Mervyn, he said I could take the car for the weekend. Gee, he was like that, you know, always giving you everything. It's like I used to be in trouble, see, until he hired me.
Kid, the police of 10 states have been looking for that green car for 2 days. Where'd you take it that they couldn't find it?
It was in a garage, mister. My girlfriend's garage. Gosh, it's the first weekend we've had off together in a year.
Of course, I want to see Miss Brooks and the kid, Valentine, and we have plenty of time now that our little party at the freighter's been canceled.
What are you talking about, Devlin?
You remember that little black suitcase you saw Hillary carrying?
Yeah.
Well, something must have backfired with the jailbird's plan because the Coast Guard had finally located that cruiser.
Come on, make sense, will you?
It was dynamite. The cruiser had blown up. That's what killed Mervyn when something hit him and knocked him overboard. And guess what else, Valentine?
You got another body aboard the boat.
Yeah. At first, I thought it might have been a deckhand.
Only now you'll have to check the fingerprints
We
and find out...
already have. It's him, all right. It's Hillary. The guy whose plan to blow up Mervyn blew right up in his own face. So there you are, Valentine. The end.
Well, Bill, Hillary's dead.
Big loss, that is. Of course, I never met the man.
I wonder if your brother had him out on that boat trying to make a friend out of him.
He'd have offered the devil himself a cigar. Doesn't pay, though. Sooner or later, you reach out to pat a dog and it bites your hand off.
Yeah, I know. You don't like anybody.
I'm not apologizing.
I was wondering if you really did try to commit suicide that night.
What's that?
Well, it would have been so easy to push your car over the cliff and give yourself a few scratches and bruises and pretend that you'd done it.
Wait a minute, Valentine.
Oh, no, you don't, Buster. And don't argue with a gun.
Why,
I wouldn't trust you any further than I could throw a piano.
You're not going to shoot at me. You're not going to kill me in cold blood.
Stand still.
You're soft in the heart like Mervyn was.
I told you to stand still. Hey, Jasper. Get up here, Jasper.
You see, I've got a gun, too. And now you haven't. What's the matter? Hurt your arm?
What do you think? I suppose when Jasper gets here, you'll
The
just...
house is empty, Valentine. You sent Miss Brooks and the kid away. And Jasper, he's a sentimentalist. He's changed his shirt by now and gone to my brother's funeral.
All right, sourpuss.
Now, you were saying something, weren't you?
No, it's the things you say. Like just now, you said that you never met Hillary. I wouldn't have even noticed it if he hadn't told me exactly the same thing about you. Never met the man, he said, so maybe it's true.
Well,
it doesn't quite fit with something you said in that ridiculous confession of yours. That you recognized the voice on the telephone the other night as being the voice of Hillary.
You're a smart boy.
So that guilty remorse of yours was all fake, wasn't it?
It's a pretty good guess.
You bet it is, Buster, and I'll keep on guessing, too. You knew why Hillary got sent to prison. Maybe even planned it, sure. Sure, you were trying to duck out before Hillary and your happy-go-lucky brother ever got together to check notes.
But they got together on that boat.
Where you knew they'd be. Yeah, you're the one who made sure that boat would blow up the minute they were on board. And then you cooked up the cock and bull confession stuff. Just on the off chance the murder might be blamed on Hillary.
Shut up!
Why? You planning to pull that trigger anyway, aren't you? Get rid of me and still try to get away with it.
Try to get away with it. Hillary had a getaway plan, remember? Well, who do you think really made that plan, using his name? And who do you think they're expecting aboard that freighter at 4 o'clock? And now there's no welcoming committee either.
I might have known. Got every possibility covered, haven't you? Except maybe the clock.
It's only 10 after 3. And Pier 73 is only just the other side of Harbortown. I'll make it all right.
How? You wrecked your car.
In
You
your
can't...
car, sucker. I haven't admitted anything, have I? I told you, I'm not crazy. There won't be any evidence. And you didn't pull the trigger on me, so I won't pull it on you.
You don't mean you're going to commit a friendly act?
Valentine, I've never done anything in this world for anyone else. And I haven't asked anyone to do anything for me. My brother loved the whole town, and vice versa. And where is he? And where am I? Turn around. That's it. It shows how much friends can do for you. Now you know what a guy like me can do. Just keep the useless strings off you, and you can get all the way to China.
Get your thumb out of that horn, buddy.
I'm sorry, officer, but what's the matter with that man up there? He won't move.
And I won't let him move. Can't you see there's a funeral going by? Keep your shirt on.
But I've got to get across town, you idiot. My boat sails at 4 o'clock. I'll miss the boat.
I said cut it out. Take your hand off of that horn.
Hey, Joe. Joe, what's the matter?
Some kind of jerk, that's all. Can't stand to wait for a funeral to go by. Ever see such a crowd? It'll keep on all day. That Mervyn McIntosh was quite a guy.
How do you like that? Bill gets caught because he can't get by his brother's funeral.
George, are you sure you're all right? The doctor said...
Don't let the bandages scare you.
Valentine, I don't want to say anything, but...
But what?
Well, a guy who lets himself get beat up, knocked down, dragged...
Well, look, you got your man. You even got a screaming confession out of him. What difference does it make how he was caught?
I'll take it easy. I didn't mean to.
You want me to say I had him corralled? All I would have had to do was shoot. Why didn't I do it? Sure, I know. I'm some hero.
Darling, now, please.
Well, maybe it's the kind of guy I want to be, Devlin. Not a hero, just a sucker.
Valentine, all I started out to remark was fearless Fosdick may stop a lot of people from eating beans, but me, I wouldn't have shot either.
Good for you, darling.
Huh? Hey, what is this? She's kissing me.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock of trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Anthill, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I am without doubt the ugliest man in the world.
Hey, wait a minute. Who is this?
However, I need your help or the man standing beside me will go crazy. Because, Mr. Valentine,
Riley. It's you, isn't it? Lieutenant Riley.
Yes, it's me, and I'm the one going crazy.
All right, have it your own way. Only what are you talking about?
Valentine, I've got a client for you. A little ugly stumblebum wants your help. A slot machine repairman, no less. He needs help, or at least he won't help me unless somebody helps him. Only he won't trust the police.
I don't blame him. You make so much sense.
Okay, then, let's say I need your help. Sure, this little guy isn't much, but the idea
Riley,
is...
hold it, will you? You said this guy's dying?
Yeah, police hospital.
The doctor gives him a day or two at the best.
can't operate, can't stop the infection.
From what, Lieutenant?
Oh, gunshot wounds, Miss Brooks. One gun, but all 6 shells. Happened in a dark alley. Whoever it was didn't want to miss him, I guess.
That little man must be tough.
Maybe. Or lucky or unlucky. He's one of those guys who's born to end up at the bottom of the pile, Valentine.
Then why are you so interested in him?
It's just possible that he can steer us all the way to the top of the pile. His name's Trailer. I told you he was the littlest shrimp in the slot machine racket. The repairman. Well, we've never found out who the big shrimp is.
I see. I worm my way into the man's confidence, and then maybe he spills. Is that it? Blows the whole racket apart.
No. You just help the little guy find his girl.
Betty. Betty, that's her name. I was going to see her tonight.
Betty who, Trailer? What's the rest of her name?
She's beautiful. I'm not, but she is. I'm just her Bill, she said. But you don't believe it either, do you?
Trailer, can you understand me?
There's nobody in the world to believe it. You got to be careful. You can't trust people. You got to test them and test them and test them. And then you can't trust them because they're all the same.
What are you talking about, friend? The racket?
I won't tell you anything. I won't. I should.
All right. Take it easy.
Ants. Ants is what I'm talking about. Ants.
Huh?
You ever catch ants? Climbing on top of each other, higher and higher. Like ants. Did you? They all got to get ahead. Oh. I'm down at the bottom, and I'm happy. I'm happy.
Oh, sure, you're different. You're happy.
That's right.
Who shot you?
Ants. You can test people to see if they're ants, you know. Put honey in front of them. See if they choke themselves. Only dying's not bad. Why did you ask me? I don't know anything. I'm just Betty.
Hey, Trailer.
Fine Betty.
Hey, look, Trailer. Nurse?
Betty.
Guess you can have him back for a while. Itinerant master mechanic, fixes slot machines, drifts around a lot. Riley, I'm willing to bet he doesn't know anything that'll ever help you pry open the big time.
Is that so? Well, just let me show you. Look in here.
Oh, you mean the tall, skinny man over there?
Yeah, Wilson, the highest priced legal beagle in the state.
Waiting to see if anybody off stage needs defending, huh?
That's it. The watchdog. Ever alert. Just in case the police have a squealer who might stop worrying about the girlfriend and climb out of his delirium long enough to sing.
Sing? What's this? What's all this, Lieutenant? Somebody singing?
That's right, Mr. Wilson. Trailer in there tells me you own all the slot machines in this state.
Yes, of course. It's just a sideline, though, rather a bother, particularly when I don't live in this town.
Here on business, Mr. Wilton?
I beg your pardon.
Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
Charmed. No, I've been retained by a client, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, who's that?
The Black Company. Riley here knows about it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Out-of-town corporation. Manufactures will-o'-the-wisps.
Well, I'm only a lawyer. I'm not familiar.
Oh, the Black Company's quite an outfit, Valentine. Perfectly legal. Only nobody knows who runs it. But do they own the slot machines?
Of course not. No
do
more than
they
I do.
know who they make bank deposits for? Does this bird Trailer even know who he works for? Does anybody?
The basis of all good organization, Lieutenant, is the pyramid.
Like a spy system, huh? No one man knows enough to incriminate any of the others.
Then why are you here, Mr. Wilton? Why are you worried about this Trailer person?
I haven't really said I even know the man, have I? Or that the company I represent is interested in anything more than employees' indemnity, his accident, and so on.
Spoken like a lawyer. Riley, maybe it is possible that the best of pyramids get a little wobbly once in a while.
Huh?
Maybe it is possible that the reason Trailer in there got shot was that he found out too much about the higher-ups in this
Yeah, hold it. Wait a minute. Yeah, hello, Lieutenant Riley.
Oh, I wanted to speak to the nurse about Bill Trailer.
Well, all right. Who's calling?
Well, just the nurse, please. The nurse on duty there.
Well, just a second. Valentine, it's a girl. Now take it, will you? You're the intern on duty, or anybody.
What's this? Misrepresentation, Lieutenant?
Here, let me have it. Hello?
Nurse?
Well, she'll be here in a second, honey. I'm the receptionist.
Well, I just wanted to find out about a patient. His name is Trailer.
Trailer. Well, wait till I get my cards here. Trailer.
Hurry up, please. Somebody said he was there, but I want to know what happened to him.
Well, we had an appendix case come in this morning.
Oh, just tell me what happened to him. What? You don't handle cases like that in the police ward.
I meant in the other ward. She hung up.
It's all right. We got the number. Call came from a phone in a bar at 1612 Commercial Lane.
The old Durfee Hill section, huh?
Yeah. It's quite a district. A 50-cent flop house or a $5,000 penthouse. It's what the harness boys call the anthill, Valentine.
The anthill, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Brooksy.
A million people a day use that phone, my friend. Every third one tries a slug.
But, bartender, all we wanted to know
Besides,
was...
if you whistle at a dame, where's it get you? Maybe your boyfriend's a prize fighter. Me, I'll take television any day.
The girl used the phone only a few minutes ago. Who was she?
Should I know? Should I watch the cash register and be a bulldog for the phone company at the same time?
All right. You don't know. Or maybe you don't want to know. I suppose you never heard of a guy named Trailer around here, either.
Trailer? No, not until the fight last night.
What fight?
Him and Louie. Who'd you think? Nice guy, that Trailer, I guess. But he'll never amount to much, mixing it up with a guy like
slow
Louie.
down, will you? Slow down. Who's Louie? And what was this fight about?
About a dame, natural, classy blonde, lives up the street, named Betty. Fight ended quick. We threw them both out.
Betty?
Sure. See what I mean about whistling at dame?
You mean this guy, Louie's tough? Go on. More about Louie.
Not a price fighter, no, but a real sharp boy, just the same. Working his way up for a good outfit. Makes collections for the black company. That's slot machines to use.
Oh, fellow employee, huh? Only Louie's higher up in the pile. He makes collections from guys like you.
From me? You're crazy.
Sure. What's the rest of his name? Louie what?
Ask me no questions. I'll tell you no lies. Good day, friend.
Brooksy, this is where your job begins.
I said I'm sorry, sister. Wrong place. No Betty here. Now beat it, will you?
Hi, lady. Find your party?
Well, no. This gentleman...
Look, what is this? The Census Bureau?
Backs of flowers, Mac. Sign here.
What? Oh, look, all of you go someplace.
I haven't got all day. Sign here and don't keep the pen.
All right. Yeah, now clear out.
A dime.
People send you flowers?
Come on in. I don't know where Betty is. What do you want?
Well, just to see her. Betty sings down at the nightclub, I found out. She mentioned to me once about a job, and I thought maybe dancing or selling cigarettes might...
Oh, the great unemployed, huh? Look, you gotta be a jerk not to get along in this world, sister. What's the matter? No angles?
Oh, I'm just new in town. Gee, that's a pretty box, isn't it? You gonna open them?
How do you like that? Dated yesterday. Now, there's a florist who's gonna fall right out of business. Betty gets them like that all the time, sister. She knows her way around. Nothing better than the best.
Gee, I met Betty's boyfriend, too, once. Trailer or something.
That's what he told you? Boyfriend. There's a laugh.
Well, sure he wasn't dressed so good.
Oh, hopeful Harry. She can do better than him any day.
I didn't know. You mean you're the one she... Say, roses.
Look, I'm Betty's brother. My name is Louie.
Oh.
Now, where did you say you met Betty?
Gee, has the girl got to relieve all of her privacy? We was only in the beauty shop. I was seeing about a tent. Don't look at me that way. She spoke to me because I complimented her on a corsage she said her boyfriend gave her.
Boyfriend? Look at that, sister. Those aren't just roses. A wristwatch wrapped around them, you see?
Holy smoke.
I'm an admirer, see? Guy she hasn't even met. Told you she was good looking. You ought to hear what they say about her singing. We're going places, her and me.
You don't have to hate my wrist about it.
So go be unemployed. Beat it, will you?
Dear Betty,
I look forward to meeting
What?
you.
What's that?
I'm on the level, and I don't mean just opposite your eyes when I say I'm not a masher, and won't you please telephone me at Durfee Hills?
Yeah, give me that.
Hey, let go. Just a card with the roses, that's all.
Come on, get out of here.
Gosh, I'm not going to try to beat Betty's time or anything.
I'll say you're not.
I never heard that name anyway, Mr. Black or... Black!
Valentine, of course she's all right. You talked to her yourself, did you?
Sure, Brooksy read me the note she'd seen on the flowers, but
We had a man watching him. After Miss Brooks left that place, this Louis fella took off in the opposite direction like a flying duck. But my man lost him. Now, will you please clear up what you've been doing?
That Durfee Hill number in the flower note, it's a new number, Riley. Private listing and installed only a couple of days ago from somebody from out of town who just rented this place.
What place?
The fanciest penthouse in the whole section. Hey, Riley, people really look like ants from up here.
You mean...
Sure, I'm in the place. There was a loose hinge on the service door and nobody inside.
You've got the loose hinge, my friend. Don't you realize it was a Mr. Black who sent those flowers?
Oh, Riley, add two and two, will you? Nobody knows who owns the slot machines, who runs the Black Company. And yet a mysterious Mr. Black shows up in town, a man nobody's seen, not even the janitor downstairs.
Trailer's girl, Betty, she must have seen him.
No, remember? He just wanted to meet her. Probably had seen her at the nightclub or something. But that was Black's mistake if he wanted to stay incognito, giving a girl his telephone number. Because now here I am with $10,000 in my pocket.
But what? What'd you say?
Sure. Must be collection time in the 3 Lemon business. About 2 seconds ago, a delivery boy hands me an envelope at the door. Inside was an accounting sheet for all the slot machines on the south side and proceeds for the past month.
Well, I'll...
Riley, I figured out who's the man at the top of the anthill. Don't ask me how long it'll last or why it works this way. But right now, Riley, that man seems to be me.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Anyone who has done a lot of driving in hot desert country knows what happens to car engines there every day. As soon as the ignition is turned off and circulation stops, engine parts get so hot they can literally fry an ordinary oil. But just ask desert motorists how they lick this problem. They'll tell you more people prefer RPM motor oil than any other brand. And here's the reason RPM is first choice where driving's toughest. It's specially compounded to keep a protective oil film on every inch of metal. Even when engine parts get super hot, RPM contains other compounds that prevent carbon formations, that stop corrosion, and keep rings working freely. It's the best engine insurance you can buy. So why not try in your own car the oil that's first choice where driving's toughest? Ask for RPM motor oil at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You go to help Lieutenant Riley because there's a man dying in the police hospital who might tell what he knows about the slot machine racket, provided somebody helps him find his girl, Betty. Well, so far you haven't found Betty, though you have discovered that there's someone else in her life. Someone a little more successful than Trailer, a man who calls himself Mr. Black, who owns the slot machines, whose identity is a secret even from his own employees. Only if your name is George Valentine, now it's you who occupy Mr. Black's apartment. It's a dangerous game, and no one realizes that better than Claire Brooks. Down at the police hospital now, she seems unable to help.
I don't know anything. I tell you, I don't know.
If you could just remember why you and Louis had that fight last night in the bar. Was it over Betty?
Betty?
Or is something wrong in the business? In the Black Company?
Find Betty. Just find Betty.
No, course not, Brooksy. We've gone way past trailer now. We're in the middle of the ants, the scramblers.
The police have the apartment surrounded now,
Well,
George.
tell them to keep out and lay low unless I whistle for help.
George.
Angel will never find out who fired those shots in the trailer or who runs this racket unless we ride right along with the gag.
You'll ride yourself right into a funeral notice. Sooner or later, the person who rented that apartment will come back
I
and
said,
then...
don't worry, will you, Brooksy, as long as I can...
What? Go on, George.
What do you people wash those shirts in anyway? A cement mix either. The collars come back with ground glass on the edge.
George, what's the matter?
Well, just don't use so much starch, that's all. Hello.
I didn't mean to interrupt. The door was open.
All right, then shut it and come in. Now, what is it? What do you want?
Don't get sore, boss. Now, take it easy.
Your name's Louie, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Sure it is. How'd you know?
You fit the description.
Look, I know I'm not supposed to be here. I know I should have just sent the stuff up by messenger the way we always do, wherever the point is each month.
So that's it, huh? You're a collector.
Durfee Hill and East Side, sir.
You brought some money. All right, let's have it.
Here. The accounting sheet's right on top. I had all those figures in my head. It's a trick, I taught myself.
Bright boy.
I know it's not healthy to come up here and find out who you are like this,
Relax, will you? Wow.
Yeah, I knew you wouldn't mind when you saw that. It's almost double last month.
$23,500. What did you do? Fix the machine so they pay in bubble gum instead of jackpots?
Oh, no, sir. No, I didn't touch them. But I've been in there giving them the old boost. You know, talking it up with the bartender.
A real climber in the business, aren't you, Louie? Now, what's this really about, Buster? How did you make so much money this month?
Oh, well, the truth of the
What
matter
happened to
is-
Trailer, the repairman?
I don't know what you mean, happened.
Who shot him?
Boss, listen, he was cheating you. Did you know that? Did you? I can prove he was.
He was what?
Hold him out. Jack up the setting on the machines and then split the rake off with bartenders. That's how he did it. You must have heard the same thing from other districts. He floated around all of them, didn't he?
You know, it's getting too complicated for me.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, that's how I build up my total for the month, by catching him at it and stopping it.
Yeah, you earned the Silver Star, all right.
Look, who you going to call? Listen to the rest of what I got.
Buster, I'm going to see a man about pinning a medal on you.
But I didn't do it. I didn't empty any gun into him.
Wow. Everything happens at once.
You want me to get it for you, boy?
No, I'll get it. Go mix yourself a drink or something.
Don't mind if I do. I know who it is anyway.
Huh? This is great. Oh.
Hello. I guess you're the man, huh?
Are you the girl?
Don't be funny. I mean, well, after all the notes you've been sending me with the flowers.
Oh, sure. Come in, Betty.
Thanks. Say, you live all right, don't you?
I hope to. You know, you're not so easy to find, Betty. I've been wanting to meet you for some time now.
Yeah, I got the idea. Do you always use that whirlwind stuff, flowers and presents on a girl, Mr. whatever your name is, Black?
Hey, slow down. Take your coat off.
Sure. Huh? You wanted to meet me. You saw me in the nightclub and you heard my singing and you wanted to meet me.
Well, now, who wouldn't? You're very beautiful.
Do a girl good to be known she associates with you.
No comment.
Any girl would break her neck to get up here. Give her eye teeth to walk up close to you like this.
Hey, what's the matter?
You dirty...
Hey, sis, cut it out. Cut it out, sis.
Let go.
You said you'd be nice. Now stop it. Will you cut it out? I don't know what's the matter with the boss. Honest, I don't.
Suppose you both be quiet.
She said she was coming up here to see you. She promised you would, you know. I told her what a great guy you are.
I said, shut up, killer.
What?
Now, look, boss, this is my sister. Say, one of the greatest kids in the world.
I know. A guy could go places if his sister associated with a big shot like me.
What did you say? You called
Betty, you came up here to find out about Trailer, didn't you? To slap my face and ask the big shot which one of his hired hands was responsible for your boyfriend being down there in the hospital. Wasn't that it?
He's not a boyfriend. She's 10 times as good as him. He's only been hanging around a couple of months.
Sure, he's not an eager beaver like you, Buster. He wouldn't try to use his own sister to get him ahead in the world.
No, they just thought about it.
In that bar the other night?
Oh, yeah, but that was all.
I told him to stay away, and he got mean and took
Hey, one at a time, will you?
Honestly.
You live with the ants. Don't you know what they're like yet? Or was that what you saw in Trailer? That he was a little different from the scramblers?
It was a dope. He was stealing, holding out.
You want to bet it was you who was holding out from collections, Louie, and he caught you at it?
Boss,
So long give him a chance to get rid of two birds with one stone. Get in the boss's good graces and cover your own tracks by being the guy.
You said you didn't see Trailer after that fight.
All I know, Buddy, is that your brother said something to me a minute ago about a gun being emptied into Trailer. Well, it so happens he was shot 6 times. Only how could you know about that little specific thing, Louie, unless you were the guy?
Look, everything I've done is for you. It's for the good of the company. I'm looking ahead all the time. See, I want to...
Cove, he did it if you like.
What? Hey, who's that bird? Got a gun.
Shut up. Hello, Mr. Wilton. Party's over, huh?
Yes. Yes, the party's over, I'm afraid, and besides, it's making too much noise.
Next door?
No, I've been in the back of a wardrobe you overlooked.
Oh, sure. Well, I didn't think it could last. It never did make sense that such a careful setup as this apartment wouldn't have...
Wouldn't have me. Yes, me. Surprise.
Yeah. So's Louis. So's Betty.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, who is this guy?
Now, if the three of you will
I'll
just...
take care of him.
Down that gun, Buster.
Don't worry, he can't get away with
Stand
anything.
still.
Louis, stop it. You're making a mistake.
Ambitious to the end. Couldn't resist trying to make one last impression on you, could he, Mr. Valentine?
Mr. What?
Yes, Betty. I'm afraid I'm the Mr. Black who's been so anxious to meet you. Yeah, it's too bad. Things couldn't have worked out better for us.
But if you're Mr. Black...
A great organizer.
The best of pyramids totter once in a while. I was here to make my own collections this time. I thought it was about time for a visit to South America. So if you'll just hand over my money...
Why don't you come and get it?
You've caused enough trouble already, Valentine.
Sure. Come on. Shoot some more people.
I'm warning you.
No. It's the only way you're going to get out of here.
Valentine,
Stop that gun.
Well, thanks, Riley. Mr. Slot Machine King, see what the sound of those shots brought you? 3 lemons. And that was it, Trailer. A gun test proved that Louis shot you.
Yeah?
Why? Well, ambition, I guess. Cover his own mistakes, get in good with the big boss. Can you understand me, Trailer? Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, ants. All scrambling around. That's all Louis was.
Sure. That's all Wilton is, too. But the girl's different.
I think she'd like to see you, Trailer.
Yeah. Yeah, we found Betty. She's a nice girl.
Yes, I know.
Since when?
What?
I said, since when did you know? I mean, that she was the kind of a girl who's a little different. Who might have really meant it when she said she liked an ugly little guy like you.
Mr. Valentine, I'm very tired. I'm very...
Wilton isn't kidding anybody. I just want you to know that I know that, Trailer.
I've begun to guess that
His biggest mistake was trying to take over the slot machine empire tonight. Like the rest, he couldn't resist the opportunity.
George.
Think back, Angel. Wilton's tall and skinny. Would he have ever written a note to Betty, just an ordinary-sized girl, saying, I'm on the level, and I don't mean just opposite your eyes?
No, of course he wouldn't.
He's only a lawyer. A rat trying to grab what he can off a sinking ship. But Valentine, I had no idea.
I'll say it for you, Trailer. Wilton didn't ever own the slot machines like he claimed he did at the last minute. And he wasn't the Mr. Black in the notes. No, they'd have to be a short man, probably. A little guy.
Yeah. A little guy.
Like maybe a man who'd made such a success out of not trusting anybody that he couldn't believe a girl liked him. He had to test her by making her think a big shot was after her. To see if she'd drop him and run for the honey. He was in town for the collections anyway. And to nose around the way he always did, inspecting the anthill he built while looking like a repairman.
You mean Trailer here is really Mr. Black?
Yeah, Brooksy. What would you have done, Trailer, if Betty had dropped you and chased after you, Mr. Black, the very way her brother wanted her to?
I would have killed her. No, I wouldn't have. I don't...
I know, Buster. It's pretty ironic. You kept your identity so secret. You did so well. That what happened? You got shot by a guy whose only ambition was to get in good with the boss. Make a big, fine impression on you. Now you still want to talk to Betty while you can, Mr. Black?
No. She's... Leave her out of our anthill.
George, maybe Trailer really wished that he could be just a repairman.
Oh, there are lots of maybes, Brooksy. Maybe he was sick of himself. Guy who climbed so high must have looked down on a lot of squirming underneath.
But, George, It's all in the way you look at an anthill. It's a city of workers, too, and they help each other. They don't climb over each other's backs or knife each other to get ahead. That's what's so wrong about the whole thing. None of those ideas Trailer had made any sense.
Crime never makes sense, does it, Brooksy? Say, where's my client? Where's Riley? I wonder just how you send a bill to the police department. For services rendered? Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Portuguese Cove, another adventure of George Valentine.
Okay, here's your mail, Captain. Hey, who sent you those letters with all the fancy stamps anyway, Captain? Madagascar, Port-au-Prince. You got a girl in every port?
My name is Captain Lamego. Sometimes it's spelled with a double...
Oh, here. Dress patterns for that housekeeper of yours, Mrs. Jewell. Hey, how about this? From Manila. Captain Alva P...
Give me that. Put the rest of it in the box, young man.
Hey, what's in it? Come on, Pop, let's see the mystery, huh? You're the only guy around here who writes to any place exciting. Trouble in the Lonely Hearts Club in Manila? You look like you lost your last friend. Hey, maybe some little native girl... Hey, look out, Pop.
Dear Mr. Valentine, that's exactly what I saw happen. He struck him. He struck the mailman. Now, I've lived in Portuguese Cove for nearly 10 years, and for all 10 of it, I've taken care of Captain Lamego. I've kept his house and done his cooking for him in the times when he's not out on his tuna boat. There never was a finer man in all the world, so upright and good and virtuous, and he's kind. The last person who would ever just flare up and strike anyone like that. Unless, of course, it was justified. Or unless, Mr. Valentine, unless the poor dear man is in some kind of trouble, some kind of danger.
Yeah, Mr. Valentine, he hit me, but I didn't die from it.
We're only checking up on a story that was told us by...
By Mrs. Jewell? Well, I guess she must have seen it, but... Well...
But what, my friend? Well, what?
She mentioned she saw him crying?
Crying?
Fall all over himself, dusting me off, picking up my mail sack?
You mean the guy was pretty apologetic for what he'd done?
Well, I never saw anything like it. The old pirate acted like a wrestler who accidentally hurt somebody in the ring. Ram right unbent like a dish rag. So, skip the whole thing, will you? Forget it.
Well, I didn't intend to make anything out of it. I'm just curious.
Well, so am I. Maybe that's my trouble. Look, I'm new on that route. The boys tell me Captain Lamego's the biggest shot in the whole district. I mean, he's the head of one of them old country families, the patriarch, you know? Everybody loves him. Well, I don't want to get in any trouble there. Besides, maybe he was justified. He explained to me why he did it.
Oh, he did? Well, go on. Why?
Well, all those foreign letters were from some seaman's outfit. He'd been trying to locate an old buddy, a sailor named Joe Murphy. Well, Lamego showed me the clipping. Outfit found out that Joe Murphy died of pneumonia in Manila 6 months ago.
Oh, so that's it.
Sure, these old fishing families, they're pretty emotional, that's all. See?
This Joe Murphy wasn't a member of the family, was he?
Oh, no, of course not. Only...
What's the matter?
Well, you won't repeat any of this. He didn't say I shouldn't tell anyone, only he said, don't mention it to the twins.
The twins? Who are they?
I don't know. Part of that big spread-out tribe, I guess. I wouldn't have thought anything of it, but... Well, I was under the impression that one of them was dead, too.
One of the twins was dead?
Yeah. But don't ask me anymore, huh? Funny place, Portuguese Cove.
Sure. I tell you, sure. Mrs. Jewell, she'll be downstairs pretty quick. Why worry?
Oh, I'm not worried. No, you play that very well.
See, very well. I think so, miss.
What's your name?
So sad.
You mean the piece?
No, the name. I have forgotten. What difference is in a name? So sad, they all say, so all right. Since I was a boy. Run errands, do this, do that. So sad. It's a joke, you know.
Oh. But you're not a member of the family, Lamego family.
Oh, but see, who is not? Only I am not very close. I am the one way out on the limb. Still, I own the boat, the finest boat in the world.
What?
Yes, we all own that boat. Do you have an idea how much she costs? A deep-sea tuna boat?
You own the boat? Is that the one that Captain Lamego...
See? Oh, yes, the whole family owns that. Maybe I only have $10 worth, but is that important? I can cook on the boat, can't I? I can play music. I can watch a man happy. I can watch a man die.
What did you say?
Ah, Mr. Valentine, what would you like to hear?
Hello, Angel.
Wait a minute, George. So sad. What was that you just said?
Dinner will be ready pretty quick. What tune? Any music.
What is it, Brooksy?
Well, he said something about
He
somebody...
talks all the time. It doesn't mean anything. Don't even know what you're saying, do you, Nettie?
Why should I? Who cares what people say? Now, some music. The kind you like, Johnny.
Dinner won't be ready unless you get out there.
Oh, but Johnny, I just
Go on,
want...
go on, get out of here. Mean, aren't I? Pushing the Nettie around. A mean guy.
Yes, horrible. Johnny?
Yeah. Oh, I know. You're those friends of Mrs. Jewell's. Hello twice.
Same to you.
Thanks. It fits. I'm the twins.
The twins?
That's the trouble with us men in the Lamego family. We disintegrate like Nutty there.
Hey, clear it up, will you?
Why? We're just a backwater bunch of suckers listen to old country music and live the old country way. Radio? What do you think we are? Crazy? Give me a wet finger and a sight of Polaris any day. Sure, we can haul in more tuna than anybody in the whole fleet of... All right. I'll get off the soapbox. Want a drink?
No, thanks.
Are you sure you do?
Positive.
Because you're twins?
Forget I ever said it. Forget it.
All right. Maybe you just see double.
Never used to touch this stuff, would you believe it? 6 months. That's how long I've been here. College boy, that's me. Waste your time studying the scientific wiggles of fish.
Waste your time?
Haven't you figured it out? Haven't you seen it? It's standing right there on the porch.
Huh?
Sure. See him there? Pretending he's not listening.
Oh, no, I didn't. The captain.
Watch this. Hey, old goat.
Easy, Johnny.
Hey, king of the sea. Big shot. Good gray uncle.
Good evening, Miss Brooks. Mr. Valentine.
Hello, Captain.
He can't hear me, see? Rolls off his back.
Mrs. Jewell asked me to say she'd be down directly.
Oh, thank you.
These people don't understand about little tin god Skipper. Tell them who's the only man left in the Lamego family.
Johnny, for heaven's
Tell
sake.
them about the rights and duties of a captain at sea. Tell them about the big, strong, upright man who won't let anybody else run
Now, look,
anything.
Buster.
Let go of me. The only chance I get to talk back when I've had a few drinks under my belt and one in my hand. So give us a speech, Skipper, on the high moral code of the... Tough, isn't it?
Well, you asked for it, Buster.
Die!
Well,
Forgive me, Miss Brooks.
now I'll have to mix another drink.
You will not. Not in this house.
Oh, who says so?
I say so. Now, let's see you argue about
hey,
it.
now, wait a minute, Captain.
You're only half my age. Go on, argue. Hit me.
Cut it out, will you, both of you?
I'm not going to touch him. That's all he wants me to do.
You're a sniveling troublemaker like your brother.
I said,
You're a-
Captain, cut it, will you?
Stop, Mrs. Jewell. Stop. Stop those things you're saying.
Yes. Yes. Good night, all of you.
Captain.
Good night.
Well, I lit the fuse, didn't I?
Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Mr. Valentine, I want you to leave the house right now.
What?
Mrs. Jewell, you...
I had no business getting you here. It was very wrong of me to interfere.
What's all this?
Go on, Mrs. Jewell.
The captain's been upset like this only because someone died.
What?
Died of pneumonia. An old dear friend, a sailor named Joe Murphy in Manila. The captain told me about it.
Mrs. Jewell.
No, be quiet, Johnny. That's why he struck the mailman.
Well, what if I say that wasn't all it was?
What if I say Joe Murphy was no friend of his? It's a lie.
What?
Joe Murphy was just a sailor. On a trip to Mexican waters over a year ago. Just one guy and a crew of 12.
Johnny, please.
I'll bet they never spoke two words together, the kind of a Captain Lamego is. Upset because his friend is gone. Ha 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 ha!
Then why was Murphy so important?
Johnny, it's none of their affair. And so sad has dinner ready.
You've been up in my room, haven't you? That thing you've got there.
Johnny, please, not now.
Give that to me.
No.
Give it.
No, I won't. Oh, George. It's just a book.
Yeah, diary, isn't it?
Sure. His diary.
You mean the captain's?
Mrs. Jewell, I guess you found the same thing I did. There's an entry in the diary he made in the last day.
But whose diary?
Joe Murphy was so important because he was the only sensible witness to a murder by the great tin god, the only man left in the family, Captain Lamego. The diary was Jimmy's, Mr. Valentine.
And who was Jimmy?
A troublemaker like me. A mutineer, no less. That's what Joe Murphy supposedly witnessed. A righteous old swindler was defending himself from a mutineer. Sure. It was on that trip over a year ago that the disintegration of the male ranks of the family started.
Johnny, don't.
That was the excuse the good man used to stay on top. The excuse Captain Lamego used for killing my twin brother.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Maybe you've already started a checklist of things to take along on your summer vacation. Well, there's a friendly man in your neighborhood who also has a checklist that will help make your vacation the best one you've ever had. You'll find this man at your standard station or independent Chevron gas station. His checklist includes everything your car needs for carefree vacation miles. So before you start out, let him give your car a thorough inspection. That way, there will be less chance of your wasting precious vacation hours because of a dead battery, a broken fan belt, or corroded battery cable. Once you're out on the open road, remember, wherever you go in the West, you're never far from this same type of car saver service. It's the friendly service you get at all independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Portuguese Cove, a little old-fashioned seacoast village, the home of the Lamego family, the anchorage for the one wealth of their life, the tuna boat they all own together. But the skipper of the boat, the self-elected head of the family, is even stranger than the village itself, Captain Lamego. You first heard of him because he had struck a mailman. But now you find that a year ago he struck one of his own relatives, one of the twins, and killed him.
Self-defense. That's all I know.
Justified?
He was within his rights. He was the captain of a ship at sea.
That doesn't always mean that...
I'm so stupid about these things. And the captain would never let anyone talk about it around the house.
I can imagine.
Yeah, the captain's still doing a lot of thinking about it. At least he tried to get in touch with that witness, that Joe Murphy. Why?
There were some Panamanian boys on the crew. They didn't even speak English. Everybody understood that Jimmy had tried to use them to cause trouble.
Let's see. This mutiny thing that Johnny mentioned?
Well, he doesn't know anything. He was in college at the time, I mean. But Jimmy was a troublemaker. He couldn't stand taking orders from anyone. He couldn't stand not being able to run the family boat himself. That's what everyone understood. And one night, he actually tried to attack the captain.
Mrs. Jewell, wasn't there an investigation at the time?
No, it was a hearing of some sort, Mr. Valentine. There's a record of it. I know the captain has some papers down on the boat, but it was kept very quiet. Why would anyone doubt the captain's word? And poor Jimmy had been buried at sea.
Hey, I play music for you. You like to hear some music?
No.
When Jimmy died, did you see what happened so sad?
Oh, see. Oh, it was terrible.
Can't you remember?
Oh, yes, he died. Yes. Why shouldn't I remember? It was at night. I was peeling the potatoes. Always potatoes.
No, now look so sad. Just what happened?
Well, everything happened. All at once. The captain steps out of his cabin, and then I see Jimmy in the dark waiting for him. He'd been drinking. They all say that. Only maybe Joe Murphy seen him first, because he yells a warning to the captain. This Jimmy have a knife in one hand and a gaff, for the fish, in the other. And he yells something I cannot say out loud, and he swings his arm. Only the captain swings first. And the next thing, there is Jimmy on the deck with blood where his head hits a cleat. See? Oh, yes, the captain is very strong.
Self-defense. Justifiable accidental death. Only the diary, Mrs. Jewell. The boy's diary that Johnny had. Let's see that last entry. The one that made you try to get me off the case.
And it burns me up the way the old goat picks on me all the time. The way he keeps telling people I cause trouble. The way he keeps dragging such crazy old words as mutiny into the talk whenever I'm around. Boy, he should be in a museum, stuffed, alongside of Captain Bligh. He says there's none of us in the family fit to take over his job. There's a laugh. He's got this boat and he'll never let go. But maybe I'll go up to his cabin one of these nights and tell him we'd get along all right if he'd just quit riding me. Maybe tonight. That's all, George.
Well, now, that doesn't sound exactly like a mutineer thinking of murder. A boy planning an attack with a knife in one hand and a gaff in the other. Brooksy, I think we'd better dig out the real facts of what happened fast, before something else like this happens again.
George.
Easy. Why don't you look out for the rope? Well, it's not such a tidy boat, is it, for all the big talk?
No, it's not. Beef, grease.
Run down, rusty at the seams. Here we are.
Can you see Lamego?
Yeah, he's in there, all right. His cabin. Wait a second.
This is his desk here, George.
Quiet. The captain's on the bunk, the other cabin, sound asleep.
It's against the law, probably, what we're doing.
I know that.
George, what?
I expected to ask him, but, well, we're cutting corners. Save the time checking in the city for an official copy.
George, right in front of us. Record of Proceedings, Maritime
let me
Commission. He'd been looking at it himself. Why, George?
Come on. Start to work. Federal court jurisdiction concerning the death at sea of James Lamego of Portuguese Cove. We should have waked him up and just plain asked him.
Can't you find anything new, George?
Joe Murphy didn't say much at the hearing. Saw the captain swing at Jimmy, caught sight of the knife in the kid's hand.
Well, that's the same as we already
They'd
knew.
had trouble, all right. Captain had already hit Jimmy once, smashed his wrist with a hook the afternoon before.
What?
Yeah, the kid was horsing around. Only the tuna hooks were flying. Captain said somebody might have got his eyes torn out.
Oh.
But the facts? I'm afraid they died of pneumonia in Manila, Brooksy. With Joe Murphy gone,
Well,
Captain, we...
You know, I have a sort of premonition you might be down, Mr. Valentine.
That's so?
Yeah, I left out the things you might want to see.
Oh, Jimmy's death, sure.
After so much bad manners and waving of the emotions up at the house, he was a troublemaker, I guess you could see. Just like you saw his brother Johnny, yes.
Now, you seem to have been a little rough with Jimmy the day before his death.
Oh, that, yes. Too bad. There's no space on a tuna boat for little boy things for horsing around. Too dangerous.
Yeah. And besides, everything has to be neat and tidy.
Having to get rid of such a person as Jimmy in self-defense is just one of them things. We mustn't blame him for his weakness. Not everyone can live on the strong moral plane. But a man... that's the general idea of what I want you to...
Yeah, Captain, I'm beginning to understand why you knocked that drink out of Johnny's hand earlier tonight. Why you spout so much, so righteously. Why you slept so heavily in there. Why the family's boat here is in such a mess. To put it mildly, the good gray patriarch can't stand up straight, can he? And, boy, you've had enough to float his...
Get off my ship! Get out of here! I won't listen to you! This is my ship! Get out of here!
Self-defense. But, Johnny, the trouble started a day earlier. Jimmy got his wrist smashed and must have been pretty sore at the old boy. So said, how come you told me Jimmy was carrying a knife and a gaff?
See, that is so. He was.
But with a wrist like that, wouldn't it be a little hard to carry anything? You sure he wasn't just carrying a knife like Joe Murphy said?
See, I think that is right. See.
Which is right?
So sad you want to agree with me, don't you?
But of course. Why not, Mr. Valentine?
No matter what I say, no matter what anybody says.
He's not much of a witness, I'm afraid. But say, he didn't used to say the gaff. Where'd you get that idea, Nutty?
Yeah, that's what I mean. The story's being added to.
To make the self-defense even stronger.
But why?
Sometimes self-defense is a way of committing murder, Johnny.
You mean the captain's been coaching Nutty here?
Yeah, justifying himself.
I do not understand.
There was a motive for Jimmy's death, wasn't there, Johnny?
Oh, sure. But the captain thinks nobody's good enough to take over the boat from him.
That boat's worth a lot. The man who runs it gets most of it.
Well, family ownership doesn't mean much when there aren't any men left. Jimmy and I always had different ideas for it, new ideas.
Mr. Valentine, look. Here, look at this.
Yeah, a gun, huh?
Revolver. It's loaded and it's brand new. That's why I chased down here looking for you. Nutty found it in the captain's room tonight.
The captain?
Why would he buy it? Nobody else is going to attack him.
Maybe he thinks you are.
What? Oh, look, I've tried to figure this whole thing out. It's driven me crazy. I wrote letters like mad trying to locate Joe Murphy myself. I asked questions, but I couldn't.
The captain.
Here, give me that thing.
No, why should I? I thought for 1 minute he really meant to kill my brother.
What are you doing down there? I told you to get out of here.
Johnny, I said, give me that gun.
Get out, you and that yellow belly there.
He can't pull that
Johnny,
stuff.
take it easy.
Afraid of a fight, every one of you.
Shut up, will you?
Go on, hit me, both of you.
Listen, you see how he does it?
Go on, with my bare fist.
No, you can't. Not this time.
Now let him have the gun. I'm not afraid of a gun.
I told you to shut up a long time ago, Skipper. There won't be any self-defense this time.
Give me that gun back, Nutty.
Sure, Johnny, sure I will. You missed the captain with your first shot. He's down now. Go ahead, shoot him.
What?
Yeah, you heard me. There won't be any self-defense murder. You'll have to do it in cold blood.
George.
Try the shoe on the other foot for a while, Sonny. On who goes home. On who's been waking up the sleeping dogs around here.
You trying to be funny?
You're the one who primed So Sad with that gaff story, aren't you, Johnny? Just to make it look like the captain was desperately padding the evidence. You have to be the one. The skipper had seen the official record. He knew about the smashed wrist that made it impossible.
Mr. Valentine, listen.
Yes, Johnny. And that broken wrist also made it impossible for Jimmy to write in his diary on his last day. I guess a handwriting expert can tell me who wrote that last entry. The entry that made it seem so unlikely that Jimmy could have been really thinking about mutiny.
But everybody knew how Lamega treated Jimmy.
Let's just believe what we know. That Jimmy was a troublemaker, a mutineer, who was killed accidentally in self-defense. Only it gave you the bright idea of duplicating the stunt with malice aforethought.
I've been trying to find Joe Murphy to learn the
You
facts
have
of the...
not. You've been making up the facts. Capitalizing on the captain's feelings about a tragedy. You've been doing it for 6 months. Ever since you knew the only witness was dead.
No.
And you had to know, Buster, because you told me you kept writing to locate him. And yet someplace I remember the postman, the mailman himself, saying that Captain Lamega was the only guy around here who ever wrote to strange foreign places.
All right, smart boy. Meddling.
Hey, Jimmy, that... I guess Portuguese Cove won't be having an ambitious new tuna skipper for some time, Johnny.
Jimmy was the same as Johnny. Yes, he was the same.
Skipper, Johnny admitted that he was working for a chance to kid you.
Now you'll keep the boat, Captain. That's what you want.
It's what people say I want. Of course.
Yeah, I know. You won't defend yourself, will you? Too proud. You'll just get secretly drunk and beat your head over the rail and haunt yourself with how you once hit a man.
My fist is so big. It happens so sudden.
And you won't admit that you really hurt yourself every time you lash out and say there aren't any more men in the family. Trying to smother that conscience of yours. The same oversized conscience Johnny kept preying on. You won't ever admit how lonely you can get being the captain, being responsible for the family. Or how close you got to wanting to shoot yourself over the guilt that really shouldn't have been yours.
Mr. Valentine, the poor man over there plays excellent dance music. So sad. It's such a funny name. Wouldn't you two like to dance, Miss Brooks?
Yes, I'd love to. But it's all over now, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, of course. Don't worry. I only wish you knew something about tuna fishing, Mr. Valentine. We could use a man like you in the Lamego family.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invite you to Let George Do It. Sudden Storm, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I'm writing from the most desolate place in the world, south end of Adobe Valley, right next to the bare, dead hills, where not even a coyote could be happy unless he found a rock high enough to jump off of. Well, Mr. Valentine, I've found my high place. And if I'm a coyote, it's only from running so fast and so long and hiding so much
and not even remembering some of it. But you see, right now, I'm myself, I guess you'd call it. So here goes. You read in the newspapers the past year about the punishments of the sinful that were known as the quotation mark killings. First there in the city, then several more times in towns up the valley. And all by the same man, only he was never caught. Mr. Valentine, I believe in justice. And what scares me more than anything is the idea that some hick cop might get it all wrong, might make an innocent person suffer for those killings, which I did. Yes, me. Every one of them.
What?
That's what he writes, George. Look, it's in longhand.
Well, go on.
Killings which I did, every one of them.
Let me see the postmark.
It's Adobe Valley.
Yesterday.
I guess nobody has ever understood those killings. The women who died and the notes I left.
Here, give me the phone. And go on. Keep reading.
All right, George. So I've written everything down so you can understand and tell the world how I've been punishing sin. Only sometimes, like right now, when the storm is beating down outside, when I'm more like myself, I know that the only way for me to be happy is to just jump right out into space so I won't ever have to explain anything, even to myself. That's what I'm going to do, Mr. Valentine. By the time you get this letter, by the time you follow my directions and get here, I myself will be punished. I'll be dead.
Hello. Wake up, will you? Police headquarters. Well, 22 miles beyond the timbered place. I guess this is it, Brooksy.
All those trees down. Oh, George, it must have been a terrible storm.
Yeah, I'll say. Okay, look out for the mud here,
I
Angel.
see it, George. I don't see Lieutenant Riley's car yet, do you? Oh, look.
Huh? Oh, hey, friend. This place called the Adobe Valley Inn?
Huh? No, this is the Waldorf Astoria.
Oh, I see. Just took down the sign, huh?
Yeah, spoiled the view. Rattlesnakes didn't like it.
Do you own it?
Lady, what you see before you is its only guest. Only one they've had in 5 years. Just me now and then.
Uh-huh. Even more deserted than it looks. Sure run down, isn't it?
You here to meet that cop from the city, Riley? Yeah, his car's around in back, out by one of them cabins in the orange tree.
Thanks. Come on, Brooksy.
Kid, drying out orange trees. That's what brought the suckers here 50 years ago, to smell one orange and buy a real estate. Then drainage took the water away from this country.
What keeps you around here?
Oh, mining engineering's my line, or maybe prospecting to you. I'm a latter-day sucker, that's all. Can't stay away from it.
How are prospects?
Well, there's something around here beside rocks for cattle to starve on. So I keep coming back, finding rocks. Now, look, what's all the excitement? You and the lieutenant and that shat. Nobody lives around this joint but an old lady and a runny-nosed flunky. So, come on, what's happening? What's all
We'll tell you later, friend, when we know ourselves.
Yeah, this is the cabin he wrote about in his directions to you, Valentine. And he was in here all right. Scratch paper in the wastebasket. Yeah, it's where he wrote that letter to you.
Riley, what did the laboratory say about that letter?
Oh, it's genuine, all right. It's from the same guy.
The quotation mark killer?
Yeah, Miss Brooks, him. The worst unsolved maniac case in years. Somebody we know nothing and everything about.
What do you mean?
Well, we know his handwriting from the notes he left on his victims. And his fingerprints, we've had them. They're on your letter, incidentally. And we know he always killed the same way, 2 curving slashes from a knife.
Mm-hmm.
That's why the newspapers gave him the name the quotation mark killer.
Yeah, but you don't know his real name or what he looked like.
Well, our police psychiatrists and artists have worked on that. They figured he was small, slender, and some kind of a facial disfigurement.
And then the letter he claims to have been hiding out right here.
Mm-hmm. Empty bean cans, razor blades, candles. Must have been here a couple of months.
Who's the buck-toothed blonde?
Ah, Oh, that newspaper clipping? I don't know. Nightclub singer or something. I haven't got all the victims straight. The men who are assigned to the case will be out here as fast as they can.
All the victims?
Yeah, here, look, clippings of all of them. And pictures, too. His own private little gallery.
Yeah. Oh, pretty good-looking women. I remember. He hated sin.
Yeah, he was a nut. I guess he had the idea that...
Jezebels. Wasn't that what he thought?
Sure. Any woman he thought might be one, he'd just decide they should be punished by him. On the perfidy of women.
Huh?
Yeah, he wanted you to find all this, Valentine, so you'd understand him. That's what he's been doing here, writing this. Here, see?
It's practically a book. Here, let me look.
Tell about his murders?
Mm-hmm. Tells about him. The split-off crazy part of him wrote it.
Nobody has ever punished enough the women of the race who... Oh, it might almost be sad if it wasn't so horrible.
Skip it, Brooksy. Bring that thing along. His letter was in a different frame of mind, Check. For once, he was sane enough to know he had to kill himself. Okay, now where'd he do it? How'd he do it? Where's the body now?
No, sir. No, sir. Ain't been nobody out in the shack?
Look, yes, there has been. We know there has...
I've had the inn here ever since my husband died. 23 years ago. Don't even take in guests anymore. It's too much trouble. Mr. Rugger, he's a prospector. He's been here once in a while, off and on.
Well, we've met him. Who else was seen around here?
Look, sir, she don't know. She hasn't even left this room in 10 years.
You speak when you're spoken to, young man.
Sure, boss.
Kid, are you the hired help?
Yes, sir. My name's Ralph. And I know I could help you. Gosh, it's exciting. A thing like this happening right around here.
Well, have you seen him? The man hiding in the shack?
Well, you understand, I don't get out there, so...
Have you seen him?
Well, no, sir. Not anybody.
Ah, for the love of...
Ask me the same question, I'll give you the same answer.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Rugger. Haven't seen an extra man around, huh?
No.
Gee, I'd be glad to help you. Look, I'd be glad
I
to.
remember 10 years ago, a hobo lived in the barn for almost a month before anybody
So
noticed.
none of you have seen anybody, is that right?
Usually it's hard to hide out in a place so isolated because people notice any
You're
little thing.
just asking the wrong people, that's all. The old and the lazy. Try those Stokeses or Sykeses or whatever it is.
Stiles, that's it.
Who?
Rancher and his wife live down the edge of the canyon.
Have they mentioned anything?
Search me, I don't know 'em. Got a dog will tear your leg off. Good place to stay away from.
But they might have seen something.
Huh?
Yes, they might have. That's all there is around here to see anything. Just them and us.
Looks like nobody's home.
Yeah. Place seems deserted. It's not much of a ranch house.
Not much of a ranch in this dying country.
If that murderer could hide from those people at the end, do you really think anybody else would have seen him?
He should have. No trees or undergrowth around here, unless he just stayed holed up all the time.
Yeah, but where is he now? His body. He sounded like he wanted to kill himself with a big
George,
spurt.
listen.
What? What is... Hey, look out.
The dog.
Get away from him, Mutt. Get away. Heard him. What are you talking
Wait a minute. There's a man over there.
George,
Hey, you.
he's right.
Hey,
Get away.
slow down.
Get out of here. Who are you? What do you want?
Take it easy. Stop, will you? And get that dog out of here.
Get down. Get down.
That's better.
I got him, mister. I got him. Don't you dare come any closer to me or I'll turn him loose. Is your name Stiles? Who are you? Where'd you come from?
I know where you came from, Buster, out of that house there. Now calm down, will you, and tie up that dog.
What's the matter, Mr. Stiles? Don't you like strangers?
George, he's terrified.
We're the law, Mr. Stiles. What's in your house anyway?
What? It's my wife. My wife. She's in the house. And she's dead.
It's the blonde.
Yeah. Bucktooth blonde. Same one in the photo, that folded up newspaper clipping back in the shack.
She's been murdered, hasn't she? I just come in. I just found her.
Mm-hmm. What do you think, Riley?
I guess she's been dead for maybe a couple of days. But it's the same 2 knife slashes, all right?
So it's him again. Our boy did it.
Yeah, sure, just like the others, everything.
But you say you haven't seen any strangers around, Mr. Stiles, huh?
No. But I never go over by the inn, except on my trips into town.
How often's that?
Pretty often. I'm just hanging on to my land here by my bare teeth. I get away, work as a carpenter sometimes to fill out the budget.
That where you been the past few days?
I was fixing fences. There's bigger ranches 20 miles on beyond. I was making a circle, fixing fences.
Mm-hmm. Look, in that photo, your wife, she was a singer?
Oh, no, just a few years ago at a club down in Valley Junction for fun, that's all.
Oh.
It was pretty lonely up here for her, I guess.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But I never thought there was any danger leaving her alone. I always let the dog stay with her.
Hold it a second. Valentine, did this murder happen before or after that letter to you?
Just what I was wondering, Riley. Did you find any mention of it in that true confession he wrote, Brooksy?
No, not yet, George. He's not specific about anybody.
Too busy talking about himself, huh? Well, it might have been before, Riley. I mean, a man like that might have a pretty strong kickback after committing one of his crimes. Maybe it was this instead of the storm that snapped him into a little normalcy, made him realize he had to kill himself.
Here, that's what you hope.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a worse storm. In the letter, he talked about jumping right out into space.
Someplace in life there is a clean, high place.
What's that?
Hey, sure. Sure, what he wrote about the coyote and the rock. How about it, Stiles? Is there a high rock around here any place?
What?
A rock?
No, not that I know of. It's rough, but just rolling hill.
But the trestle, Mr. Stiles, the trestle.
Sure, that's right. Trestle's the only high place. Runs across the big wash. Canyon, they call it.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Listen to this. I have found such a place, and it's an old trestle, nearly 200 feet high, and there I intend to make my final punishment. There I will kill myself.
Come on.
Any luck on your side?
Oh, not down here, Riley.
Certainly wouldn't have landed this far out.
Yeah. And none of these mud puddles are deep enough to cover a man. Oh, brother, what a country.
Yeah, I'll say. And what a case, Riley. We tear out here to locate a madman who plans to kill himself 2 days ago.
But instead we find one of the people he's killed, which might have been followed up by his own suicide.
Then where is he? Looks more like he changed his mind.
Well, at least let's say he's not here, no body.
You mean he's still loose, Valentine? You mean the storm has barely begun, don't you? You mean who else is going to be killed?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. No other part of the country offers more scenic variety for motorists than our western states. At the same time, no other driving is tougher on car engines. That's why motorists everywhere in the West will tell you more people prefer RPM motor oil than any other brand. And there's sound reason for RPM being first choice where driving's toughest. It's scientifically compounded to stay on every inch of metal at all times, whether your car is pulling over a long, steep grade or rolling through a hot desert valley. Ordinary oils in today's high-powered engines leave upper cylinder walls bare and exposed to wear, but not RPM. And that's just one of the advantages that make it the best engine insurance you can buy. Tomorrow, start using it in your car. RPM motor oil, first choice where driving's toughest. Ask for it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You receive a letter from a man whom the police have frantically sought for more than a year, a man whose insane killings have terrified not only the city, but the scattered towns of Adobe Valley as well. The murderer tells you he's going to commit suicide by leaping from a high, abandoned railroad trestle, apparently because he's just committed his final murder, that of Mrs. Stiles, the lonely wife of a rancher. But then you find that the man didn't jump, for now you have searched at the place he described and you haven't found his body. Yes, it looks as though the killer changed his mind, as though the posse which Lieutenant Riley has hurriedly summoned will be needed after all, with the killer still loose somewhere in the night around you.
Did you get in touch with those ranchers farther up, Riley?
Yeah, the sheriff's men have. Well, this is a little harder country to get out of than I thought.
How so?
Well, that storm. Most of the big places had men out looking for lost calves. And these hills are pretty bare. A man on foot can be seen for miles.
Nobody reported seeing anybody, huh?
What about the road out that way?
No car. Besides, the roads were blocked off for a couple of days. Those trees from the wind, remember?
Hey, Mr. Valentine!
Wait a minute, hold it. Yeah?
Mr. Valentine, come here!
Just a second. Yeah, where are you?
Over here! It's a dog, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, hello there, Ruger. Oh, come on now. Come on. Get away. Get down.
The dog brought in something.
Come here, Mutt. Get away from there. Come
What do
here.
you mean he brought something?
Here, look here.
It's a bandana.
No, that's right. Man's handkerchief. Pretty fancy one. Not anymore, but
Soaked up with mud and burrs. So was the dog. Not your bandana, huh?
No, and I'm pretty sure the kid doesn't own anything like that.
Uh-huh. Well, now, the ground's pretty dry up around the Stiles place, isn't it? Sure. Here's one of the dog's footprints. The dog came from the opposite direction.
Maybe it doesn't mean anything, but if you haven't found any traces of what became of this killer around the trestle up there...
Sure. You never know, do you? Just a bandana got lost in the storm. Might mean nothing or everything. We'll see in time.
Mike here doesn't like the coyotes, mister.
All right, Stiles. Just keep him on the trail.
He's not any bird dog, you know. He's no bloodhound.
Take it easy, Stiles. Just do the best you can with him. You'd like to find what we're looking for just as much as we do, isn't that right?
Not with you.
What do you mean? What do you mean, not with us, Stiles?
I mean, I'll kill him, that's what. I guess she wasn't so happy up here, me having to be gone so much in the towns. But she always said she could stand it.
Yeah, sure, I see.
A guy like that's crazy. He had a picture of her, somebody said.
That's right. In the shack, along with pictures of the others he killed. Carried them in his wallet all the time, I guess.
We find him, I'll kill him.
No, you won't. Come on now. Keep your mind on what you're doing. Push that dog, will you?
George, we're almost a mile from the trestle. More than that from the ranch and the inn.
There should be at least some prints if the guy came down this way.
I know it.
Well, then, how do you explain...
I don't. What's the matter, Stiles? Lose the scent?
What scent? Mike's just nosing around having fun.
Well, keep after him.
Oh, George, listen, it's a wild goose chase.
Look, the murderer was here, though. The evidence in the shack.
Yes, but who was there? The crazy, split-off part of the man who did terrible things and who wrote about them, that's all.
Don't you wonder why it's so hard to get any trace of the killer nobody's ever really seen? Who disappears so easily?
It could have been anybody in that shack, George. Any other person. Remember in the letter he said, when I'm myself?
Fingerprints in the shack were the same as the other killings.
That's what I mean. Somebody who went to the shack and wouldn't be noticed. Somebody who really lives up in this part of the country. Why, it could be any one of the men up here. They all have gone down to the other towns quite often.
And here we are in an empty, muddy wash in the middle of the night.
Okay, stop it.
He could be ahead of us or behind us, and we wouldn't know.
Look there.
Yes, Stiles?
Shut up, Mike. Stop that. Behind the rock, Valentine, see?
It's just a shadow.
Waiting for us, hiding.
George, it's him.
Now, wait a minute. Give me that flashlight.
Don't find that. He'll see where we're...
I'm just making sure, that's all. I'm looking for footprints. Still couldn't see any, could you? Look.
What?
In this mud leading over to him, not a single one.
What? But I can see...
Riley, this is a wash under the railway trestle. And 2 days ago, there was a big sudden storm in this beautiful adobe country. Well, didn't you ever hear of a flash flood?
Flash flood? Now, what...
Come on, there's no danger. The guy left no footprints because he was washed down here. He's already dead.
Well, it's him, Valentine. The original, one and only quotation mark killer.
His fingerprints check?
Yeah. The sheriff's men there just compared them.
The police artist and psychiatrist guess pretty well, huh, Riley? Small, slender, some kind of a facial disfigurement. He's been dead since the night of the sudden storm.
Yeah. Splinters, a little tar on his jacket. He jumped from the trestle, all right, just the way he said he would. He killed himself after committing that last crime of his, Mrs. Stiles. And if it hadn't been for high water carrying him down here...
We might not have suspected so many people. That's what he wanted to prevent, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Wanted me to see that nobody suffered for crimes that they hadn't committed.
All right.
Well, you've got your man. You've got your evidence. Oh, come here a minute, will you, Mr. Ruger?
Yeah, sure. Never a dull at the Waldorf Towers, is it?
Say, you were around the night of the storm. You must have known how the water flooded down this canyon like water out of a bucket.
Well, you ever seen up around Bakersfield?
Now, Stiles over there, he's been pretty upset. Or the idea might have occurred to him. But you knew exactly why we were looking around the trestle. Why didn't you suggest that the body might have been carried down here?
Well, in all the excitement...
Well, never mind. Say, you got $1 in your wallet?
Huh?
Come on, let me see your wallet. I really want to see if a certain folded-up newspaper picture would fit into it. Kind of a photo a guy might carry around of a girl.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I'm just settling a couple of things. Why, I don't mean about who the crazy quotation mark killer was. That's all settled.
Well,
but about a man suffering for a crime he hasn't committed. Well, hurry it up, will you? You can let me test this picture of Mrs. Stiles for size in your wallet?
Let go of me.
Hello, Stiles. I want you to do something. This is Ruger, a prospector who just can't stay away from this part of the country.
Sure, I've seen him once or twice passing the inn.
Yeah, that's right. But he says he never comes around your place. Didn't even know you and your wife.
But Stiles just told
Shut up, will you? Now, Stiles, I want you to hold his arm so I can walk away.
What?
Yeah. Something happened earlier tonight that I want to check on. I want to see if my ears were right the first time, back by the trestle when Ruger called my attention to the bandana. I want to see what that dog of yours that's snarling at me right now does when only Ruger's around like he was then.
Well, sure, Mr. Valentine, only...
That dog of yours who's death on strangers, Stiles. And the man who's never gone near your ranch house, never gone near your wife, I suppose, in all the times that you were away. Well, listen. Look at the dog. Still watching me. But I'll bet you could even pat him, couldn't you, Ruger? Your old friend.
Why, you dog!
Stab him! Stab him!
George, did he confess?
By the time we tore Stiles off of him, Ruger was only too glad.
It made sense, Angel. You see, I'd noticed the dog went for every single other person tonight. And from what we'd heard of Mrs. Stiles, her being the lonely kind of a woman she was, cooped up in that place when her husband was gone, well, along came Ruger, and I suppose...
It must have been going on for years.
Yet she wouldn't leave her husband, and Ruger couldn't stand it.
Took turns loving her and hating her because he couldn't tear himself away from her, I suppose.
But George, the other killer, it's so accidental that he would have come along and be blamed.
Well,
for...
now, what's accidental about it? That's just the point, Brooksy. You see, the killer was hiding in that shack. Well, Ruger spotted him, that's all. Got in there and read all that stuff. The big confession.
Mm-hmm.
It was all there for him. Maybe he even saw the scratch notes of the letter to me.
Yeah. That gave him the idea to kill Mrs. Stiles.
Yeah, it laid it right out for him. All he had to do was wait until the crazy guy jumped off the trestle, then go up to the ranch house and make the death of Mrs. Stiles fit in with the pattern everybody knew about.
That's it, Riley. With the bad weather and the day's wait for me to get the letter, Ruger knew there'd be plenty of delay, Brooksy. Knew even a doctor'd never be able to figure out who died first, the lunatic killer or the woman whose picture Ruger just took out of his wallet and slipped in with the killer's things.
Yeah. Quick, sudden storm for everybody, wasn't it?
But it's over now, Brooksy. It's all over.